different word.
It says little ones.
There's a different word in Hebrew for younger girl. There's a different word, and it is not used here. On top of that, that's not the only thing. On top of that, this is not a prescription, right? This is not a prescription. What do I mean by that? It's the same way the Bible describes, for instance, Lot's daughters sleeping with Lot, which is disgusting. We all know that that is disgusting. But his daughters doing that with him is not something we all should do. The Bible doesn't tell you that his daughters slept with Lot for you to do the same. No, it's just describing.
And I just want to point this out. This is how vile and disgusting the Bible is. You know why? Because in the Islamic faith, we reject this. Lot never slept with his daughters. That is a disgusting Christian ideology.
I'm not done. Thank you. So in the same way, if you look at the verses before 17 and 18, don't start at 17 and 18. Go read 13 to 16. You can see clearly here, this is not thus saith the Lord, meaning this is not God telling Moses to say this. This is Moses giving his prescription specifically for their war. And in this context of war, he is allowed to do that. But this is not a prescription for all Christians, especially us. It is not a prescription for us to do this. That is not the case.
It is the case. And number one, I want to point out, in the Islamic faith, we reject this disgusting concept that these Christian animals put in the Bible, claiming that Lot slept with his daughters. That never happened. These are the prophets of God, and they would never do such a thing. But yet these Christian barbarians, to justify their sexual appetites with young children, and, you know, like verses like Amulek, where you're killing everybody.
Interlinear is undefeated.
How many Bibles you got? Which one is the right one?
Interlinear is undefeated.
So we're going with the interlinear, huh?
The resistance, bro. Listen, but here, resistance, real quick. So when you deal with the Torah law, and this is something that, you know, it takes extensive research to do. Men, like, so in Israel, men and women were not, they were not considered men and women at the age of 13. They were considered men and women, right, adults, when they hit the age of 20. You might read modern scholars of the last 200 years that might say something different. When you go into extensive research, especially, you know, certain books that you'll find, they, like the Israelites and, you know, what's written in the scriptures as far as the Torah, they weren't, like, men and women weren't really marrying until the age of 20. Now, they were being groomed. You know,
that's a lie, because the rabbinic Jews claim that Rebecca was actually 3 years old when she married Isaac. So how is that? Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
All you got to do is just read 15. Like, this is not complex. Look, because for instance, I know you've never read 15. I'll show you. Look at what it says in 15 and 16, the 2 verses before 17. This is how you know the context. Look at what it says. Moses said to them, Moses
does Moses speak out of his free will?
Hold on, let me read it. Let me read it. Because this is how you're so confused.
No, I think you are. Because you're trying to attribute something to Moses when Moses does not speak for himself. When Moses came with commands, no, you are. You are. Moses came with the law of God.
He's a rabid animal. He's feral.
Shoot him. No, shoot him. Animal concrete. We don't know before concrete. You don't make your own concrete. You don't know savage. You're a savage concrete. You know you're a child.
Let me read it.
You touch your own child.
Let me read it.
We know you make your own child.
That's where your mind goes, weirdo. Religious man.
You're a savage concrete. We know you're a rapist.
This is 15. There's a reason why he doesn't.
Yo, Tim, are y'all serious right now?
There's a reason why he doesn't.
Yes, they are, barbarian.
There's a reason why. Let me read it. So it says, Moses said to them, have you let all the women live? Behold, these on Balaam's advice caused the people of Israel to act treacherously against the Lord in the incident of Peor, and so the plague came upon the congregation of the Lord. Now therefore, so you see he gives the explanation. Then he says, now therefore kill every male amongst the ones and kill every
say young girls. It says the little ones. It doesn't say no young girls. You're lying. You're putting words in the scripture that aren't there.
Notice.
We don't want to hear from prostitutes. Shut up. Go on your OnlyFans and sell your ass to some Indians or something.
Notice in 15 and 16, Moses was speaking concrete, and he's saying because this
Moses does not speak out of his own free will. When Moses speaks, he is speaking for God.
We know what happened.
Sorry, try again. Sorry, try again. Moses does not speak and bring law of his own accord. Sorry,
we know what happened in the past. We know what happened in the past. Therefore, do this instruction. Not that the Lord said it, but that their experience.
No, the Lord did say it. The Lord did say it.
Their experience in the past calls for what he's saying here. And then when you look at the entire context of Numbers, and again, the other books of the Torah, you'll know that rape and all those things are not permitted, and those aren't things.
You're a liar. The Christians all over the Epstein file. They're raping every day. They're raping everybody.
You ever read Deuteronomy?
Something happened to this dude. You know you're dealing with a mentally ill person, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
There's no talking to him. There's no
He's mentally ill.
There's no love.
And he's using his religion to like soothe his broken soul, and it's not working.
My bad. It's Deuteronomy.
I'm just exposing you Christian barbarians that love raping.
I shouldn't be laughing.
No, resistance. Real quick, bro. Hey, real quick. Let me just say this. If that was the case, the Benjamites almost got depleted for literally violating and raping a woman. All right? They had to cut them up into 12 parts to send them to the other 12 tribes. And they went to war with the tribe of Benjamin to the point where they almost completely extinguished that population. All right, for that. Also, too, there's other scriptures where they show where someone, I think, what was it? Where Levi and Simeon went and killed a lot of Canaanites because those Canaanites, I believe, raped one of their sisters. Yes. All right. So, with that being said, rape is not permitted in the scriptures. You have to look into the Hebrew and look into Tafas, which when you go to Deuteronomy the 22nd chapter, it literally displays a woman who's screaming and crying for help, right? And she's getting violated and sexually by somebody. That particular person is supposed to be put to death. All right, and I think that one is to lay forcefully. Then there's a verse down that says to lay hold, right? Lay hold is connotation in forcefully. Actually, I think the word is in Hebrew, which is to take hold, which is not literally talking about physically taking a woman. It's actually talking about, especially when you're dealing with the language of that time, it's talking about deference and someone enticing a woman. So, all right. So when you understand these concepts, you begin to understand that when it comes to actual rape, the Bible, the Torah law, that's recorded in the Bible, is not permitted, and you're going to be put to death.
Right. Are you there?
So with this, just to conclude what I'm saying,
that's actually
when it comes to the kids, it also says
resistance. Let them land while I move.
openly homosexual.
Let them land while they're on.
Deacons.
Resistance. Let me just say this last. Give me 10 seconds.
So,
15 seconds, real quick.
Not true.
So when it comes to the 12, 13-year-olds, when you go into research and other scholars and whatnot, that was not practiced. It was practiced amongst the Greeks. When you deal with the Seleucid Empire, the Ptolemaic dynasties, they were practicing that when they Greece. There's a book of mine. I'd have to go pull out one of my dictionaries, or out of one of my libraries. Now in here, it literally said practices of what they do as far as the pederasty, which is dealing with little kids. Shut up. Dealing with little kids is different than what the Hebrew. They were marrying and having sex at 20, and maybe a little drunk. But the only thing you can say is that they were grooming. They were grooming them to be men and women. All right. And and another thing too, just one more thing, I'm going to go on mute. When they took over lands and nations, there's a law with that too. I think that's in Deuteronomy the 21st chapter when it talks about when they take over a land, they kill the men and they might kill the male boys. But what ends up happening, they'll take the women and they'll let them shave their hair off, let them mourn, and then after 30 days they can choose whether to leave, let them leave, or keep them. All right, but as far as like them dealing with like little girls and whatnot, no, that's not even recorded in the scriptures. What you're reading, and King perfectly explained it. There was a whole context that was dealing with that particular verse in Numbers 31st chapter. That's why context is key when reading the scriptures, because we cherry pick one verse and don't read up and read down. What you end up doing is creating your own concept and own understanding of what that verse is talking about.
All right,
Well, Ray, and it's good to see you.
I want to say this. I've never heard you speak confidently and competently on any topic in the way that Rayaba just did. I've never, ever seen you do that. And I've seen Rayaba do it on multiple topics. So
I think it's going to be a comprehension issue on your part.
do you agree or disagree that Alessandro's never exhibited any sort of in-depth knowledge on any topic that he's ever discussed? Have you ever experienced that ever? Any topic that he's ever discussed?
Why are you doing that?
I'm just asking. He said I'm having a comprehension issue, so obviously I need to rely on somebody else.
So
Okay, cool.
Can you steal men?
I was talking
Argument?
about
No, but then like if he's saying that, I'm just asking,
Wait, Alessandro, do you think anybody else could like agree or disagree with you, Alessandro? A witness?
Concrete and King up
Who's in the room?
This guy.
I feel like we're surrounded by religious fundamentalists, but I think if you're saying that it's not a comprehension issue, can you steal men's arguments regarding? Can you steal men by arguing?
Are you familiar with Alessandro?
Can you steal men?
He had a motorcycle accident. He was wearing a helmet.
Right, so he thinks the earth is flat.
Have you heard,
Is that your
have you
man?
heard
He thinks the
anything
earth
from
is flat.
Did you hear what Rayaba just said, Ludwig? Or you just...
What shape is the earth, Ludwig?
Who thinks the earth is flat?
Ludwig, this is Concrete's witness for intelligence.
Alessandro, he has one view.
What shape is the earth,
He
Ludwig?
can't be smarter.
What shape is your king?
Another area.
Yo, King.
It's as flat as your
Earlier
woman's
today,
ass.
Sugar Belly whooped this nigga's ass.
Which one?
So bad. Alessandro
Oh, he did.
whooped his ass, and the only thing he can ever do is, oh, Sugar Belly, you didn't give me a source quick enough. Right? That's the best he can do.
He does do that, though. He does.
When did I disagree with her?
No, when you said I didn't. Oh yeah. When you said I don't believe you that these things that you're saying are true, I don't believe it. When you said that, and when you said, do you have a source?
Right.
So is that you agreeing? Is that you agreeing?
That's not disagreeing is when you say you're wrong.
Okay. You said I don't believe what you're saying.
Is he backing off?
So does that make her right?
There is a thing.
I think
Makes you right when you say I don't agree with what I'm saying?
Why are you fighting for your life so hard?
You're right, bro. You're right. My bad. I take it back.
Why is he fighting for his life so hard?
You're right. You're right. Sugar Belly didn't cook
I'm
you.
over here like, no, she didn't. Like, I think like there's this thing where like I could be minding my business.
You're
working
right.
my
Did anybody
business,
notice?
and
Did
then it's
anybody
like you
notice he's
call me
running away
off
from Rayaba
the
still?
mic.
And King, the reason why I brought up Rayaba
How is
is because the reason why I brought up Rayaba is because Alessandro had the nerve to say that I don't think Rayaba reads. And I don't know how many times he's had a conversation with Rayaba or hear Rayaba speak on something, but he's always referencing books. He always speaks with a lot of confidence and depth of knowledge. And I've never, and he just did it, right? We clearly just saw him demonstrate it off the top of his head. But have you ever seen Alessandro do anything similar? That's all I'm asking. Has anybody else? I haven't.
He's just making shit up, man. So literally always.
To be fair, I've seen Alessandro say and reference certain text, certain things. And you know me, Concrete. Me and Alessandro go back and forth all the time because he says a lot of dumb shit. But he does say, yeah, he knows this. But he says a lot of stuff that's backed up.
King, I haven't seen it. I've been listening to this nigga for a while. Do you recall? Can you just recall? And maybe he could like regale us with his intellect on the top.
So I can't recall specifically. I just know I've sat and listened to him speak and then give references to those topics, even in the topics where I disagree. He has presented those stuff, and you got to forgive me, Alessandro. I'm forgetful on certain things, not all things, but I don't keep certain conversations in my
You know
head.
you're a nice guy.
I mean, it's all good. He's just being real, bro. Like, no one actually thinks I'm stupid. Like,
that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
But here's the thing, Concrete. And you know this because we've had this conversation with Alessandro. Alessandro idolizes a specific process, and he goes too much into using that to paint everything, and that's why he gets caught up in these type of situations where people are full of his approach. Respectfully, Alessandro, you can still have a conversation without needing quote unquote sources. Sources don't prove
I always use sources. I gotta use sources.
Hold on, Alessandro. Sources do not prove something right or wrong in the moment. You can still have a logical based conversation that have nothing to do with sources. That is a fact.
He cannot creatively think, King. That's why he has to rely on sources, because he doesn't do any of his own synthesizing of information.
And that's a problem, Alessandro. A lot of people have critiqued you on this now. You use the academic, you idolize the academic realm, like to appeal to authority. You love the appeal to authority, but you got to realize that is not an approach for truth. Appealing to papers that use prestigious jargon, and that's not the that's not the way to operate in life, man.
What is it that you disagree with me about? I'll debate you right now. We could just go back and forth.
I disagree. I just told you what I disagree with.
Well, I mean, for concrete, because concrete, obviously, I'm asking concrete,
that holds a position.
That's cool. I don't even know you. I don't even know.
Of course you don't know.
Like, what are you talking about? Get out the way. I'm
asking
asking
to make a
concrete.
point by saying that you don't know.
Just so you know, one more thing before you get on to concrete, Alessandro. The academic society, let's just call society, they failed culture. They have. The issues of the last 30, 40 years have all failed society. And that's why most people are moving away from it. Because for all the big words that niggas wrote in papers, none of the things that they claim that would happen have happened. Society hasn't gotten better. Science hasn't been preserved, right?
Don't get him started on that.
We're seeing cultures being replaced right before our eyes, right? So you got to remember that just because somebody writes some fancy words in a peer-reviewed journal doesn't mean that what they've said is the truth. I can't.
King,
I feel like what's happening right now.
King, what's so crazy? Alessandro, you heard me speaking first, brother.
I was actually speaking first.
You heard me speaking first. King, did you hear me speaking first? You notice how he said he was speaking? So the nigga's a liar, right? The nigga's a blatant liar. You heard me speaking first, brother. I didn't interrupt you. I interrupted King. Not you.
All right, man.
All right, be quiet, liar. Just be quiet.
Know your feelings are hurt.
Hit that mute button, liar. Okay, all right. It's my bad. Just hit the mute button, please. Can you hit that mute button, brother? You're hot micing.
My hands are full. Hold on.
Can you just hit the? Yeah, thank you, brother.
My hands are full.
You hit the mute button when you came off, right? So you can hit it then. So you can hit it now to go back on. Just go ahead and go mute, brother.
I'm about to get it.
Yo, King, he in his feelings when you do the same. When you interrupt him or hold him to task, he get in his feelings.
Yeah, he does.
Thank you, Alessandro. Yeah, man. So what's so crazy? Coincidentally, we were having a conversation tonight about Darwinian evolution, right? Neo-Darwinian evolution.
Yep.
And he used that whole peer review thing. Oh, and what's so crazy? When you ask somebody a question and they don't directly answer the question at all, and they start going into a lecture about peer review and why I like peer review, and I'm like, this, oh my God, I'm trying to, King, we gotta be elders in this young man's life.
I know.
Get out of this bullshit. But it's so hard. The niggas that need the most help are the most fucking...
They're the hardest to deal with.
Yeah.
They're the fucking hardest to deal with. I know exactly What you saying is funny because that is
I
the
did
core.
call
That
next.
is the
You
that
heard
is
me
the
call
kind of
next,
law.
King. You heard me call next.
My bad. Go
So,
ahead.
like, right. So all I'm saying is like, if there's anything like, because I'm working on a project, right? I'm like actually doing shit on the computer right now. But
You're doing shit on the computer right now.
right. So can you?
That's why his hands were
So like, so all I'm saying is,
What kind of shit were you
all I'm
doing?
saying is right. So all I'm saying is like, if I'm chilling and then you call me off mute to say like, you have this criticism, I'm curious. What is something you disagree with me about? And let's just like take turns talking to gain clarity on who's actually correct or who's making a better case. Right? Would you like to do that? It's like, what is?
Wait, what do you think?
So
What do you think you make?
stop.
Look. So do this. What do you think?
Concrete, you're breaking up, bro.
Yeah, he's in the Matrix.
That you wanted to. Why is
He's
he sound
in-
exaggerated? He sounds
Okay, go
like
ahead,
he's
Doctor.
lifting.
You was breaking up.
He sounds like he's lifting like heavy weights and he can't handle the pressure. So whatever topic you feel very comfortable
Wait,
with,
concrete, you
go
cut
ahead
out
and
for the last 20 seconds.
Ah, damn. Alessandro, whatever topic you feel comfortable with, you go ahead and bring that forward and we can discuss it. If I'm familiar with the topic. So what do you feel strong about? Like, what are you confident of? You remember what Rayaba just did with that scripture? Where do you think you can demonstrate your depth of knowledge in the way that he just demonstrated his depth of knowledge? What do you...
Well, shit, there's several subjects. I mean, we could just run back the evolution thing. We could get into the theories of time. I don't know if...
Okay, great.
I don't know what your theories
All right,
of time
great.
are.
I don't care about the theories of time. So go ahead and tell us the A theory or the B theory in case you're wondering. I don't care. So just go ahead and tell us about evolution and why you think it's... If it sounds... Listen, here, I'm going to tell you. If it sounds like just a very superficial regurgitation of something we've all heard, then we'll just know that you're a good parent and not somebody who's actually thought about it and gone in depthly with it. So go...
Right. So I think that the theory of evolution, especially like neo-Darwinian evolution, is going to be compelling to me for several reasons. I take into consideration the findings of archaeologists, and I also take into consideration the findings of anthropologists, which seem to indicate that life has evolved on the planet over the course of millions of years. This is also corroborated and substantiated by the findings of geologists, right, who study the various rock layers within the earth, and they can see like, okay, on the deeper levels, we seem to see and observe the deeper levels of fossils, right? We see less complex life forms. And we also see a degree of homogeneity across particular types of animals, right? So like within one layer, we will see a homogeneity regarding the proliferation of reptiles, right? And then later in time, we'll see the emergence of mammals, right? And so we can see that within the layers of the rock, within the earth itself, there seems to be a story of life that's being told, right? And then I think that when we look at genetic analysis, I think this is also one of the most compelling aspects to me. Now, I understand many of us here may not appreciate the utility of a genetic analysis, but I do take it to be the case that we can analyze the DNA of various species and find out which they're more closely related to. For instance, human beings are more closely genetically related to other great apes, other great apes such as the chimpanzee and the gorilla, than we are to, like, say, a starfish, right? And so this is something that you would expect intuitively, right? So like when you just were to look at two animals and guess which ones are closer on the evolutionary tree, it does make sense, and you can see it through genetic analysis, right? I think that additionally, when we look at the animals that are capable of crossbreeding, they're typically going to be more genetically similar and share a common ancestor more recently. For instance, when we look at horses interbreeding with donkeys, with donkeys, they can create a mule, right? Why is that? Because horses and donkeys share a common ancestor. You see what I'm saying? And so they can come together and reproduce, even though they're completely different species. Now, I think that also seems to be the case, because if we were to look at let's just take a random creation story like God snaps his fingers and all the animals exist. I wouldn't expect different species to be able to interbreed because they would be completely unrelated. under that model. Because they're literally related, they can reproduce, right? So I think that it's going to be like genetic analysis, genetic compatibility, genetic similarity. It's going to be geology. It's going to be archaeology. It's going to be our understanding of the various cavemen, right? You have the evolution of hominids, right? We can consider Homo erectus, right? And then we also have Homo neanderthalis. And then later on, we start to see human beings, right? And so the earliest fossils of anatomically modern humans are going to be about between 200 and 300,000 years old, right? And so it does also make sense that we would see human beings as one of the youngest species of mammals on Earth, right? So for instance, lions have existed for 2 million years, but human beings have only existed for less than 250,000 years, right? And that's why it seems to be like we found ourselves in this world that's full of ancient animals that have, and like we ask ourselves, how did we get here, right? So I think like evolution is substantiated through an interdisciplinary process of discovery that I think underpins the foundations of our grasp on biology in the most real sense.
Well, what do you
So I
mean?
think like if
What do
there's
you mean
anything,
about? What do you mean by compatibility? Like you brought it up earlier, whatever. Like I get what you're saying. Like yes, like we come from.
That's not the right question right now, bro.
No. I was just curious what he meant by that, because like I've never heard.
All right, do you explain what you mean by compatibility, Alessandro, so that I can start?
Wait, before we go to that, was anybody impressed with that presentation?
No, he was right.
Anybody?
I was not. All right, I'll back
Was anybody impressed the same way we were impressed by what Rayaba said? Was anybody impressed with what he just said?
No, he was absolutely correct what he was saying. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Anybody? It's a scientific
attempting to impress or state the facts, and keep in mind who is Rayaba impressing. I mean,
Rayaba impressed everybody that was. I'm sorry, Don, if you don't know what's going on. Rayaba just did
going on? You're bullshitting.
Rayaba, okay, all right. That's that motherly instinct kicking in. You see something, your bambino getting fucking beat the shit up, and you're like, oh, I gotta save my baby.
I was just in a room and I was like relaxing there, and then El Normo came there and I had to run away.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I asked that is because, like, of course, yeah. Hold on, bro. The only animals that we do share DNA with is apes.
Why is your audio so low?
So what?
your mic's kind of low sometimes.
All right, goddamn, I can't finish.
Oh, Sugar Baby, do you believe in neo-Darwinian evolution?
Do I believe in what?
Neo-Darwinian evolution. Neo-Darwinian evolution.
How is it? What is that? And how is it different from like your regular? How is it different from your regular Darwinian?
Darwin didn't know about genetics.
There you go. It's that simple.
So they had to include that into their theory.
Yes,
in order to make it like more contemporary. So
is it not just basically like the improvements on like Darwin's theory of evolution?
Well,
where
they
like
tried to force the compatibility.
So basically understand like the mechanism by which it happens.
Well, and we'll get into that, but yes, that's essentially Sugar Belly, and it's okay if you don't know what it is or blah blah blah, or just accept it as like
I don't know it under that name, but what I'm saying is like obviously between the time of like Darwin proposing his theory and like now, you know, like all of the science in that field has basically been trying to understand the various mechanisms by which it happens, right?
Yes, and they've been trying to take Darwin's, because the thing is, when you actually go look at what Darwin believed, there are a lot, and I can tell, respectfully, Alessandro, this is what Concrete is trying to get at. I can tell you haven't actually read what Darwin has actually said, his actual views, versus what they've tried to now superimpose using his lens on what we're seeing with the data. Because the data is not cooperating. The data is not confirming Darwin's original view. It is not.
So what is what?
That's why I said neo-Darwinian evolution.
King, but that's a possibility because at the time, right?
I got some pushback, yo, Ken.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna call you out. So, did you not see the video that Trump put out with allegedly Trump put out with the animals and whatnot?
Which one? Oh, which one?
Tell me that wasn't proof. Tell me that wasn't proof.
That was clear evolutionary.
Calm down, you Latino. He's a Latino.
That's clear evolutionary proof. I got you. That was a good one.
Racist ass Latino here.
Wait, hold on, guys. Sugar Belly, what was your point?
I asked him a question, bro. King, you didn't let him answer.
I did. Are you listening, nigga? Are you listening? I literally just gave you. Oh my fucking god!
I never answered.
I mean,
Like,
what
you asked a question,
I
I never
don't know what the
answered.
bone of contention is, right? What I'm saying is, like, it's possible
Why
that
can't y'all have fun and laugh
it's
sometimes?
possible that, like,
I'm trying to hear you racist ass Latino.
Yo, don't call him racist. What the fuck is wrong with you?
They don't gotta be serious. They don't gotta be serious all the
They
time.
just trying to jump me right now.
Sometimes.
They got knives out.
Bro. It's freaking Saturday, yo, live.
Man, I'm working
Yeah,
on
I was hoping for a chill conversation.
What'd you say, Sugar Belly?
No, I'm just saying that, like, even if, like, some scientific discoveries, like, showing that certain things don't agree with, like, Darwin's original theories or whatever it is. I mean, that is, that can be a possibility too, right? Because at the time that he propounded this theory, nobody knew about DNA. So, again, I think that broadly, the point is that broadly he was on the right track, right, compared to Lamarck, right? Lamarck's theory was that you acquire certain traits as a result of activities, and then you can pass on the traits that are acquired. And we know that that's not possible, right? Whereas in the case of Darwin, his theory was that, traits arise at random, and then through environmental, are selected for in terms of, by means of, like, survival to, like, reproduce the next generation. And over time, like, that's what happens. And that is broadly what happens, right? Even if he didn't have, like, all the details, I don't know why people have this thing of, like, they kind of feel like they can dismiss the, like, his theory.
No, not dismissing. Not dismissing. We can.
I mean,
One second. No. One second. You could cry about it. We can dismiss it.
Just trying to jump me.
1 second, brother. Calm down. You're not a victim. You're just, ill-equipped to have these conversations.
I think you're just
outmanned and outgunned.
I'll go
and you're lazy, so you're not even gonna. While you're in front of your computer, you could be like equipping yourself with information.
I don't really need to. Just explain it.
I didn't think so. There you go. The pride and the laziness.
Don't understand
the pride and the laziness. Anyway,
you just said don't bring
1 second, brother. 1 second, brother.
Use sources.
I never said that. I never said nothing.
King just complained about sources.
You said I said it. You said I said it.
I told you off the top of my head.
You said I said it, dum dum.
I know you're
retarded. 1 second, brother. You don't have to cry. So,
not crying.
All right. Yeah, Sugar Belly. Now, you seem to have a better grasp of it than Alessandro, which I expected. But unfortunately, you can dismiss it for a myriad of reasons. One of them is it's ad hoc rescue. And in one particular case of ad hoc rescue is that originally it was said that there were different branches, and if you had a particular trait, it would only be along that branch. And we find echolocation to be found in different branches or evolutionary branches, such that it should have falsified the theory. But instead, what they did was they just augmented the theory with, I think it was divergent evolution, right? They changed it. So that happens all the time. And the problem with ad hoc rescues is that it makes your
theory impenetrable to falsification. Now, obviously, if you're not up to date on the...
talking about concrete.
Hold on, hold on, brother. If you're not up to date with the latest literature, and if you're not looking at it with
So
critical lens...
echolocation is...
1 second, brother. 1 second.
Let him finish.
Come on, bro. If you're not familiar with the latest research papers and you're not looking at it through a critical lens, I understand how you could just take the theory...
All right, go ahead, bro.
As a whole... You could take the theory as a narrative and see and have a strong intuition towards its validity, right? But what happens is, besides the narrative, you have to employ some form of critical thinking or critical analysis. And maybe you feel like, okay, maybe I'm not equipped, I'm not a biologist, I'm a chemist, and I understand it. But there are those who are doing a critical inquiry in the peer-reviewed papers, and they are pointing out issues. And if you ever see any of their presentations, you would also be able to see the issues. And you'd also see the problem with ad hoc rescue of different theories. It makes it impenetrable, as I said, to falsification. And that is the whole point with Darwinian evolution and how it evolved into neo-Darwinian evolution instead of being scrapped and reformed.
Thank you, brother. Just say Can you wait, man, wait. Please hold on, man. Please wait.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Sorry, is all this
So I
because
think,
you
like,
want to be related to chimpanzees or what?
And that's not it. That's her dogmatic appeal to atheism.
Yeah.
No,
I love Sugar Belly, but she got the biggest blind spot, King. You missed it earlier.
Sugar Belly.
Yo, Sugar Belly, I'm a huge fan. I'm gonna stay in the fan club. I'll pay my dues. But she has a huge blind spot when it comes to this.
Questions?
No, it's good.
Is it trying to ask
Let
questions?
me give you like the recap of what's actually happening, right? So like Concrete got packed up on Evolution a couple of days ago, and ever since he's been kind of butthurt.
Who packed him
So
up?
like I packed him up, and so like
Ask him how.
this is what
Ask him how. Just ask him how.
Right.
Come on, bro.
So the way that it happened was, let me just finish, right? You like King. You saw what
He's
just
poisoning
like,
me well,
I
bro.
did. I literally
so,
heard
like,
everything you
allow me to just get this out, right? So like there's obviously like something in Concrete's heart that caused him to like call me off mute randomly to start
Because you tried to shit on Ray Alba.
because he got okay, cool.
Yeah, I
right?
told you.
So
You
this
tried to shit on Ray Alba.
ultimately, and I'm sorry, man. I did interrupt you, bro. So I'm not gonna act. I interrupt you.
Just
when you
go,
start
bro.
talking.
Don't cry. Just
So
go.
I'm not gonna like.
I'm explaining myself. You had a
So, like,
question.
here's what's really going on, right? So like, well, at least on this theory of evolution, Sugar Belly, and I think you will probably agree. I think that Darwin is like the Isaac Newton of biology, right? So like Newtonian physics.
He's not.
Allow me to just make this point, right? So like Newtonian physics. Right. So like I'm trying to right. So like Newtonian physics and modern physics are different, right? Because there were certain things that Newton couldn't account for, right? And there are certain things that Newtonian physics doesn't explain. Wait, did you say modern physics? What is modern? So like there's classical like Newtonian physics, and then we also have like astrophysics, which is like a deeper understanding of gravity and a more accurate way of doing physics in general, right? So we wouldn't say Isaac Newton was completely fucking wrong, right? He just was limited by the information.
Wait, you
around
think
him at the
Darwin
time.
is the father
So,
of molecular biology?
You guys
No, I
are.
don't.
evolution.
I'm just gonna like finish this really quickly, right? So like all I'm saying is this, right? Like, so when we talk about the original theory of evolution from Charles Darwin, and we talk about how it's changed, I think it's just analogous to the evolution of physics, right? And then I think also, Sugar Belly, like the evidence for evolution spans multiple disciplines, right? So for instance, we have archaeology, we have biology, we have geology,
Cosmology.
we have so like there are so many
Cosmology?
different- I didn't say that. Like so here's the
This is
here's can we stop? Can we stop? So like here's what I'm right. So
Cooking King, what are you talking about?
here's
This is so much like he
can
doesn't
we
know
stop talking at the same
Oh my
time?
God, you guys are
Can we stop talking at the same time?
Listen to what he's saying,
Right.
please.
So like I know they're mad because concrete
Dude,
just
you
lost.
sound like a retard.
And they'll see what I'm saying, right? So here's the thing, right? So and I know it's obvious, right? Unless you just don't like me, then I'm fucking not stupid. So here's what I'm saying. When you
know what the Dunning-Kruger effect is?
Can you stop talking? So I'm just gonna finish as soon as I can, right? So the fact of the matter is, one of the things that I've learned in college was when something is substantiated through a wealth of interdisciplinary evidence, that is one of the
I told him about the pessimistic meta-induction.
Right,
He still didn't get it. I told him the pessimistic meta-induction. He still doesn't get it. I bet he didn't even look at it.
How about he finished it and then y'all rebut it?
So it's you see what I'm saying? They're hella triggered.
Alessandro, never allow members of the Abrahamic Industrial Complex.
He's a Christian, Sugar Belly.
He's a Christian too.
He's a quote-unquote Christian.
So there's a couple of talks that you got.
Even though he's a troll, but he was hating on it earlier.
I have a Saturday talk.
We don't want to hear this finish talk.
We don't want to hear this. We don't want to hear this low energy ass nigga going on with fucking. He's reading the back of a cereal box and he thinks he's cooking.
When you consider the wealth of information, So I know you weren't speaking before me, dog. It's literally my turn.
I'm going to speak.
Are you though?
I'm gonna speak. No, Belly. I let him speak before me. I'm going to speak my piece. I'm gonna speak my piece. I let him speak before me. I'm going to speak my piece. So Alessandro, you can finish up, and I'm going to talk because I was talking.
All right,
go ahead.
I'm just gonna talk. I'm just gonna finish real quick.
I'm gonna hear myself.
All right, that's cool, right? So all I'm saying is right. There's obviously, I'm just looking at it I took so when I was in college, in undergrad, I was learning about biology. I had a biology course.
Did you graduate, brother?
Yeah, man, I just graduated.
Good job.
Okay, so the fact of the matter is, when I was in undergrad, I had a chance to take biology, right? But then when I was in high school, I took college classes at the local community college, right? Now, if the biology teacher at the community college and the biology teacher at every university, right, has studied these things and helped me understand them and
argument
at the same conclusion. It's not argument at popular. I think you don't understand what that means.
Here, I'll share it. I'll read it for you.
So here's I'm
gonna appeal to authority. Appeal to authority and argument at popular.
I'm never gonna finish So here's the
argument at
thing,
popular is a logical fallacy asserting a position is true or good simply because many or most people believe it. It assumes popularity. It assumes popularity equals correctness. Often seen in advertising of political bandwagon arguments. The fallacy mistakes consensus for objective truth. The fallacy mistakes consensus for objective truth.
You don't even know what you're reading, country.
Gotham is good at rich rhetoric. Gotham is using all the rhetorical techniques.
Here's what I'm saying. 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 Right? So I'm not saying that, and this is how you know people are stupid. I didn't say this is true because a lot of experts say it's true, right? Never said that. What I was saying.
Yeah, I think it's true because a lot of people said it's true. What's the difference? What's the difference?
Say that either.
So you don't think it's true?
I didn't say that. No. So this is what I'm saying.
Run away from your own claim.
I literally just explained to you, right? I can explain to you genetic similarities. I can explain different
nucleotides.
Yes, we can.
Don't do that. You can't. You can't.
Yes,
you can't.
You wouldn't understand.
You can't.
Yes, I can. Here's what I'm trying to land the plane. Once I land, you can. If everybody stops talking, I'd have been done.
Bro, you're not saying nothing, brother. You're not saying anything, brother.
You know I'm just gonna do this until.
And we're gonna keep doing this.
That's cool. And I'm just like, damn, so you can just let me finish or we can just keep doing this.
We don't want to hear you anymore.
So it's like, I don't give a fuck what you
We'd rather listen to Sugar Belly.
Okay, well, you won't because I'm not.
So we're just gonna keep struggling. And we're still not gonna believe you. We still don't respect your intellect. And we don't agree with you. We don't believe you. We don't agree with you. We don't think your intellect is anything better. Sugar Belly demonstrated better understanding. Rayaba demonstrated better understanding. And you're just like, you and Donald were on the same page.
Go read
like Alessandro, I can't.
Go read the scripture.
Historically terrible, bro.
Explain to you the reasons why biology underpinning of this, like your understanding of
like the fact that
biology.
You said Darwin,
and we're not listening to you about genetics. We're not gonna listen to you about genetics, bro. We can go to YouTube or AI to hear about genetics. Not Alessandro. Not Alessandro.
We gotta let somebody
the day I need you for genetics is the day I need a lobotomy, bro. If I ever, King, do you hear this nigga? If I wanted to wait for this nigga to talk about genetics, you imagine,
right?
It's so bad.
Not gonna
he's trying to grasp that on the topic. He barely grasped.
A gentleman that doesn't realize the fact of the matter is you
how bad it is.
Acknowledge, right?
I'm glad you graduated, bro.
Like if you truly grasp genetics, then you would understand that like a mutation is simply going to be a modification of the sequence of nucleotides.
Yeah, we know that, bro. I don't need to fucking know. Why are you trying to give lessons, bro?
Like for instance,
I don't need to give this shit.
Chromosomes.
You need to have.
Ask him about deleterious mutations. Ask him about deleterious mutations.
Across
with DNA messaging, bro. I don't need that message
between one generation and another. There is
between one generation and another.
Right.
Bro, Alessandro, are you seriously doing this, bro?
Small at first.
Are you seriously doing this?
You can clearly tell how it is Sugar Willie.
What happens? I don't need you to repeat what happens on the molecular level. I don't need that.
Right.
Okay, he's reading now. He's reading.
Nucleotides. Say you have
what you doing here,
ATCG. It's been ATCG for like 5 generations, right? If you alter that,
what you talking about, nigga? I thought you was in the waiting room.
You will have a different genotype. You may even have a different phenotype.
I'm just saying, you trying to waste your time on this bullshit.
Let's tell him
this nigga reading off the fucking
an organ within the organism functions. So this is how modification through genetics.
He act like he's not reading. Yeah, right. You can tell that shit is being reading. Weirdo.
If we take these genetic mutations, and we have them bro. Right. At first, maybe within one generation,
is the new light.
We see a significant change, but over billions of years,
the
fossil record seems to indicate.
This motherfucker been king. Let me be a mod, and I'll mod you.
Billions of years.
Alessandro, shut up, dude.
That sounds gay.
Right? So speciation is going to be the process by which different species arise from a common ancestor. And so we start off with,
You know what's so interesting, Concrete? And it's a shame because you can tell the problem with Alessandro is not that he's dumb. It's worse. The problem is he's smart and yet he acts like he's dumb. Or the term is called, you can look it up. It's not exactly that, but it's the Dunning-Kruger effect. Just look it up. It's when somebody who's actually
not what that is. Shut the
fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Or you
know exactly what the Dunning-Kruger is.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. So when shut the fuck up, I'm gonna move you next, bro. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'll move you next.
I don't give a fuck.
I'll move you next. All right. Peace out, nigga. So when you look at the Dunning-Kruger effect, right? It is when someone who is intelligent overestimates their knowledge set within a domain. That is what the Dunning-Kruger effect is. When somebody who's actually intelligent, they overestimate it, meaning they're overconfident with their intelligence in an area. That is what we just saw happen with Alessandro. For instance, it is egregious that Alessandro said Darwin is the father, essentially, he tried to allude that Darwin is the father of biology, specifically geneticism and that realm. Anyone who's actually paid attention or knows their history, that is not true. The man called, look him up, Gregor Mendel. You know who that is, Dr. Gregor Mendel?
Heard his name before.
Yes, because the reason why you heard his name before is because, one, he was a Catholic monk, devout Christian, and he is the foundation of geneticism or genetics. He, not Darwin, he laid out the founding and all of it, the law sets that led to molecular biology. Look him up. His name is Gregor Mendel. Alessandro, you embarrassed yourself on this stage, bro. You embarrassed yourself.
A lot of the big name scientists were Christians.
This is what, hold on, Buff. I'll end with this and then I'll bring it back up. This is what Concrete was referring to. You, and the reason why people roll their eyes is just because anytime you talk, it just sounds like you're talking off of someone else's specific script. You embarrass yourself. You sit there talking about Darwin when Gregor Mendel, Gregor in the same time period, lived from like 1824 to 19 something. He's the one that discovered everything that led to all the shit that we have with genetics and molecular biology. Not just genetics, molecular biology. Gregor Mendel, not no fucking Darwin. Darwin was a retard, and we're learning more and more that is the case. And like Concrete pointed out, people are trying to save him. It's the ad hoc, what you call it, Concrete? The ad hoc rescue. The ad hoc rescue is exactly what's happening with Darwin. And if you're actually following the literature today, from 2010-ish to now, you can see that the growing peer-reviewed papers are increasingly critical of all of the neo-Darwinian rescuing. All of it. Look at my man, Dr. Shapiro from the University of Chicago, here in Chicago, wrote a paper on genetic engineering as opposition to neo-Darwinianism. So, bro, you gotta get with the times, man. This is embarrassing. You're just sitting here reading off scripts, acting like there isn't real growing opposition to all of that nonsense.
Was he arguing to like devalue the creation story or something?
I don't know. Look, to be honest with you, I don't know what to be honest with you, it just became droning. He was just droning. He was just droning off.
Let him up, man.
I did.
Okay, I feel bad.
I feel bad.
Yeah, the main thing is most of the big name scientists that came out of the 1800s, they were all Christians.
Yes, they were.
And even Harvard, it was inscripted over their doors, over at their laboratories. The word God was in there.
Yeah. Harvard was created by the Puritans. Yo, Pop, you know what's so crazy? Harvard as a university was created by the Puritans.
Right.
Can you imagine one group of Christians that everybody likes to lambast and meme created the greatest university? The ones they think were the retards, right? The ones they try to portray as like these fundamentalist, dumb, backwards Christians created your fucking greatest universities.
They understood that God is science. They understood that God is science. Whichever way you try to break it down, God is science.
God is greater than science. Science seeks to understand the natural world. God's above that.
Science is just the protocol, the protocol for decoding the world around us. God gave us the brain to decode the world around us.
Did you see what?
That is what science is, decoding the world around us.
Did you see what the James Webb, telescope, what they recently said about?
What is it called?
I think it's called like the James Webb telescope.
Wait, who's Steelman?
This is King.
Kangito. Oh, Kangito. My name is Kangito. You said what?
Have you seen what? I think it's called the James Webb telescope. They come out and some scientists affiliated with it were like saying how our understanding of the universe is like deeply flawed. I don't know.
Yeah, because essentially you have the two divides, right? You have general relativity for mass objects, and then you have quantum mechanics for, very, 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 very obviously, the tiny world around us. And so those two theories, the math behind them, they don't, I don't want to say they contradict each other. They are not compatible. It's not that they contradict. It's just they're incompatible. Meaning there's a larger theory we still need to figure out that merges both worlds. Until then, yes, we don't have an as accurate. I don't want to say we don't have an accurate. We have a pretty accurate, but not as accurate as we need it to be. Theories that work or seem to work, at least for, again, mass objects versus the tiny space and time. So yeah, man, that's the until we get that universal theory that merges the two, we're always going to be one step behind, in terms of, especially when it comes to creating technology, certain technologies that take us into the realm of like superhuman beings flying or doing what you would call magic and some of these other things that we see in like science fiction. So
I mean, but here's the thing: when I hear the folks try to use the, I guess, evolution argument to debunk the creation story, I'll be honest with you, I don't even think, in as much as they try to use evolution to debunk the creation story,
it doesn't.
Exactly. All right, and I say that because, like, God Himself flooded the earth, and He said that, of course, like things of the old, basically the old earth is done away with, right? So if He knew that certain species wouldn't be able to adapt, He had to wipe them out, right? Now, when they talk about, I think He was talking about, what's it called neo-Darwinian evolution, I think.
Yeah. That's the prevailing theory that is now being heavily challenged.
Yeah, I haven't looked too deeply into it, but as far as I'm aware, isn't that basically like how genetics change over time?
Oh well, yes. It's not just the change over time. It's the mechanism by which the change happens, which is natural selection and random mutation. They built their entire narrative and theory around these two mechanisms, natural selection and random mutation, which are showing to be inadequate to describe the not just complex, but the specific complexity around biology, nature, and some of this other stuff. Yeah. So it's the two mechanisms that are inadequate or showing to be inadequate.
Yeah, and I think that's the problem, I think, with the scientists, right? And, I'm very pro-education. I'm never somebody who's anti-science. But I think the problem with the atheist is that he has a very limiting belief of who God is, right? Even the Christian will admit that we can't even fully conceptualize God in His full essence. I mean, so, like, I think, like, when people try to limit God, even when He says, let there be light, right, and stuff, all these things, He says it with His words. Are people not understanding that this is the creator of the universe? I mean, we know as human beings that our thoughts do shape our reality, right? This whole thing about, like, what you say can help influence, like, your reality, can boost your sense of self-esteem and stuff like that, Even these, like, I guess, real spiritualists, they say stuff like, talk about manifesting all the time, right? If we were creating God's image, I mean, who's to say that God can do that times 10 because He is the OG of it all? You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, absolutely. And look, there's the thing that's so interesting is when you actually go back and you look at the history, what you notice, and this is for most history, people write narratives and people make icons out of individuals. Whereas when you look at the entire history, there's always somebody else or some other scientist that's being ignored that was better than the one they chose to. And this is the case with Darwin. Gregor Mendel is the actual father of biology. He is the actual guy who theorized geneticism before they had the evidence. And yet, Darwin is the one that everyone loves to talk about. The reason why everybody likes to talk about Darwin rather than Gregor Mendel is because Darwin was the one who spoke against God. Darwin was the one who was trying to disprove God. Whereas Gregor Mendel, the actual father of geneticism, kills their whole entire anti-science, or Christians are anti-science narrative. Gregor was a devout Catholic monk. Devout Catholic. Believed wholly in God. And laid the foundation for all we know with geneticism. And yet, they want to give Darwin, who knew nothing about genetics, they want to use him to say he is the father. That's why I had to get on your ass, Alessandro. You sound like a retard, bro. Respectfully.
I think, like, I'm going to probably view it as, like, both of them made different contributions. I think Gregor Mendel's contributions were definitely groundbreaking and eye-opening regarding our understanding of inheritance.
You acting like you knew Gregor?
About, like, what's up?
Are you now acting like you knew Gregor?
He learned about, I think the experiments that he did entailed, like, using plants and tracking over the generations their inheritance. Right?
Yeah,
so
he's the father. Why didn't you talk about
I'm not acting like I don't know him. I'm telling you who he is.
So why did you say he's the father? Why did you say Darwin's the father of biology? Why did you say that? This is the actual, when Gregor's the actual father of not only molecular actual genetic. All we know about genetics is what they used when the technology got better. His theories were all proven correct, all of them. And yet you wanted to attribute biology to Darwin. Why?
I think evolution truly is the unifying theory of biology that helps us at least be able to speak to. Well, I mean, every time, if I'm having ideas while I'm talking, I mean, I'm like, what would you?
I mean, you're just repeating. This is what Okay.
So what was that?
Gregor Mendel, because now there's a contention. You keep saying Darwin. You keep saying Darwin, and yet Gregor Mendel is the one where all of this stuff is used for genetics. Darwin didn't know shit about genetics.
What contributions to genetics of his? Because I'm going to distinguish between genetics and inheritance. I think that Mendel definitely understood some groundbreaking things about, like, being able to predict what traits will be inherited. You know, he definitely lends to understanding the difference between dominant and recessive traits. But he himself actually doesn't even say the word genetics, if I'm not mistaken. So I think inheritance is going to be what I grant him with, right? Which is definitely an important foundational concept for genetics. But I don't think that he ever wrote about DNA.
Mendel was the person who discovered the basic laws of heredity long before DNA was known. Through meticulous experiments breeding pea plants, he identified patterns showing that traits are inherited according to predictable mathematical rules, not by vague blending, as many in his day believed.
Right. So that's inheritance, right? Not genetics.
No, you're genetics. The law of segregation, the law of independent assortment, and the idea of discrete heredity units, that takes meticulous math, sir. Darwin is the fraud here. Darwin did not know any of this. He had his own theories. You said what?
So, like, all I'm pointing out is that we're not even disagreeing with each other. I think that maybe you're not.
No, you're trying. Okay, here's the.
What am I saying?
You're trying to attribute. You try to attribute biology to Darwin. That is especially genetics, especially the genetic. Because remember, you spoke on the genetics part of biology.
Sorry.
You spoke on the genetic part of biology. Genetics. Yes, you did. And so if you're going to speak on genetics, the father of genetics is Gregor Mendel, not Darwin.
I spoke on several aspects of evolution is complex,
specifically on genetics.
I spoke on several concepts, including genetics.
Domain. That is not Darwin's domain.
Okay. So what did I say that was incorrect?
Yes, because molecular biology and genetics.
No, yes is not an answer to that question.
Not Darwin.
What did I say that was incorrect?
Is what Darwin proposed. His natural selection and random mutation, which again, when you look at the data that's coming out today, it is wholly inadequate to those two mechanisms are wholly inadequate to describe all that we're seeing in DNA, the body, how it's actually an operating system with information systems and messaging. The natural selection and random mutation cannot account for those things. They are clearly programmed. They're clearly encoded. We're clearly dealing with an encoded system. But go ahead.
I think there's two different things. I think like you're trying to win a battle that doesn't.
You see how Io said I'm right.
So
look at how Io is.
How did I disagree with you?
Io is right now.
You do this thing where you just start talking while I'm talking, and it's like, I don't understand it.
Io deals with that. Look at what he said.
I don't understand why you just start talking whenever I'm talking. Like, I'm really just like, because you'll notice I'm not going to yell at you. I'm not going to.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just letting you know. I said I'm right. Go ahead.
Right. What do we disagree about?
I just told you. Try to attribute. I literally told you this is the 4th time. You try to attribute to what Gregor Mendel should be attributed to. You tried to attribute Darwin to that.
Right. I never said Darwin was the father.
You need me to say it a 5th time?
I think that the problem's going to be here that you think I attributed.
You did
to Darwin.
You don't try to gaslight me. You did. This is why I say you have a Dunning-Kruger effect thing going on, where you are overestimating your viewpoint and how you create narratives around Darwin.
I'm gonna ask for just like.
King, you were just wrong, bro. You said the nigga was talented and he's not talented.
How much just 40 seconds uninterrupted? Because I don't think the stage has to go into like bullshit.
It's not. You're
so
the one that's
can I
making
get
it that
40
way.
seconds?
And
Almost like 40 seconds.
Look at the chat. I said I was right because I was showing Alessandro
I'm
how
just
he
gonna
was
go when you finish,
misappropriating what should have been to Gregor Mendel to Darwin.
Okay, so like I think that the problem is going to be here that at no point did I say Charles Darwin is the father of genetics. At no point did I say. At no point did I say.
You did.
Can you stop interrupting me, please? Right. So I mean, I'm just as a matter of fact.
That's why concrete got on your ass, bro.
Cool. Okay. So like, right. It just happens to be a matter of fact that I did not say that Charles Darwin is the father of genetics, right?
You tried to attribute to Darwin.
You're a mod.
King, maybe he misspoke, bro. Let him have it.
You're a mod, bro. You're a mod.
I think I heard him say something about
just
the father
not letting me talk.
evolution. Something like that.
I mean, at least, okay.
Well, you said it was the Isaac Newton of evolution.
You tried to make it like he's the father. What is Isaac Newton to physics? What is Isaac Newton to physics?
Bro, so if I just keep talking while you're talking, you're gonna send me to the goo. But you won't let me talk.
Exactly. No, you know what?
Can you just
5 minutes.
Can I make a point?
Just talk for 5 minutes. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna make a point, right? So the point that I'm making is, right, I've tried to give you gentlemen several academic disciplines to consider, right? I've offered anthropology, archaeology, geology, biology. We can go into subcategories of those fields, right? And what we find is a coalescence of conclusions amongst, individuals who have looked into these, right? Now, I'm not saying that the theory of evolution is true just because these people believe it, right? I'm saying that I can articulate to you the process by which random genetic mutations occur, and there is a modification in the sequence of nucleotides that results in new expressions of both genotype and phenotype, right? We observe this on a micro scale with organisms that reproduce very quickly, right? So like, for instance, with bacteria and with some insects, they can have generations of life in just days. So we can observe, right, descent with modification through genetic mutation. And then we also can observe this in the fossil record, right? And in various other fields. And so I just sincerely ask of you gentlemen, what do you make of the wealth of information that seems to indicate this, right? Now, I do appreciate that you understand there's a difference between neo-Darwinian evolution and the original evolution, but I believe that you misspoke or were incorrect, Concrete, when you said that it's the case that convergent evolution and Darwinian evolution were mutually exclusive. They're not mutually exclusive. Convergent evolution. You, for instance, I definitely believe you did say.
I'll correct you when you're done, bro.
So, if you corrected it later, then okay. Well, when you said
I'll correct you when you're done.
Okay, yeah. So you said something along the lines of there is like Darwin's original theory of evolution did not account for the same trait arising in different branches at different times, right? And you were saying that there had to be one trait or one line. So it was mutually exclusive with the notion of convergent evolution. But I mean, that's just a small thing to be incorrect about. I think the bigger question that we have to ask is,
yeah, I never said that.
Why do you? Okay, well, if you believe you never said that, that's fine.
If I believe,
what I'm asking,
why is this nigga so dishonest, yo?
What I'm asking you guys,
you have to rely on dishonesty because you got nothing else.
Hurt your feelings.
You're not hurting nobody's feelings. I'm just trying to. You're just being incorrect.
I'm asking you to do
just incorrect, brother.
Cool. All that I'm asking you guys to do, right, is to help me understand why it is we can observe evolution in the fossil record and through geology, and why that overlaps with our genetic analysis of the species of the Earth. So all I'm asking, all that I'm asking, right, and this is the only thing that will indicate to me that you can appreciate what I'm asking, is can you tell me why we seem to see geology, archaeology, and biology telling the same story of evolution? What do you make of that?
Alessandro. The reason why I dislike having conversations with you, and you do this all the time, you don't listen, sir.
What is my question? Does anyone hear an answer?
You don't. You see, you're doing it right now. I already answered you. The reason why you don't remember is because all you like to do is hear yourself. You don't actually listen to other people's position. That's why you consistently.
If he answered, put a one in the chat.
The reason why I already told you, so I'm going to tell you this now. The reason why you consistently get people complaining about you either being retarded or not actually having positions is because you don't listen to other people's positions. You literally
just you
right now
with
concrete.
Like that's
literally just with concrete.
It's you concrete and Mike.
You misrepresented concrete. You know why you misrepresented him? Because you don't listen. You refuse to listen to people's positions, and then you act like somebody has to repeat themselves 4 or 5 times.
So you can't answer.
I already told you the contention. I already told you what the contention with Darwinian evolution, where the contention lies across the board. And I'll say it to you this way. 98% of everything you presented, 98% of all the shit you talked about are already covered in other theories. For instance, assembly theory. Go look it up. For instance, the theory I've been working on. The other one that is, what's the sequence theory? The one that's been out since the 1950s and 60s. Where all of these theories cover all of the information you just put forward. So I would ask back to you, where is the contention? Because all of our theories, for instance, intelligent design also covers all of the evidence you put forward. So you tell us where the contention is. Because we're looking at the same evidence and we're coming to a different conclusion. So you articulate to us where the contention is. Because we can look at the same data set and say, therefore, there is intelligence involved. There is sequencing involved that involves some sort of intelligence. So tell us where the contention is.
I think that the contention is going to be, you seem to believe that intelligent design and the theory of evolution are mutually exclusive, like you can't have both. So I do believe.
No, I didn't say you can't have both. I didn't say you can't have both. But so look at how I need you to get specific. This is the reason
you're saying evolution is not true, right? That's your main point.
No. So I would argue evolution is not true. I would argue.
You said neo-Darwinian evolution is not true, right?
So now
you're saying that it's not true because you can account for the origins of life through intelligent design.
No, you can account for no. It's not just the origin of life. You can account for natural selection, a random mutation as part of a larger system that is programmed.
Right, and nothing that I've said means that can't be the case.
Then you're going to say nobody answered.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good. So it is natural selection and random mutation are 2 algorithms within a larger system that is pre-programmed. That is my position. But that position I just articulated is slightly different from intelligent design. They have something similar, but they don't define the actual encoding. I do.
So you're saying
and then there's 2 other theories. There's assembly theory, and assembly theory is Io knows about assembly theory. You can ask him more about it. And then you have sequence theory, which both have a very similar approach where they are going beyond just natural selection and random mutations as mechanisms that can explain all of what we're seeing in biology. Go ahead.
So yeah, I think what I'm hearing you do is you're conceding that evolution through descent with modification through genetic mutation is something that probably happened, right? So you're saying,
no. How did you?
Okay, so can I ask a question then for clarification?
Yeah,
he's trying to be slick with
in good faith.
Yeah, did you
so
see
like,
him? Like, I did not say that.
I'm hearing you say
he's like a silly magician. Again, just always trying to do trick.
I'm trying to ask, right? So like,
You're like a ticklish magician.
Are you saying? So you're definitely saying that evolution, right, from like in accordance with our understanding of neo-Darwinian evolution, did not take place. That's what you're saying, right?
No, absolutely not.
If you don't disagree,
yes, we disagree. Let me say it one more time. Please listen this time. Natural selection and random mutation are two algorithms within a larger pre-programmed set of instructions. They cannot account for all of biology. What accounts for all of biology is the pre-programmed genetic language that is the code base that actually outputs everything you're talking about. But that is a pre-programmed language, like a human language. The genetic language is a pre-programmed set of instructions that outputs, meaning it can create. It has been pre-programmed to create or output all of these animal life forms that we have. That is my view. So under that view, natural selection and random mutation are low level. They're low-level algorithms that decide part of like, for instance, if you have a casino game, when you're playing a casino game, the random number generator that gives you your cards randomly, that is like natural selection and random mutation. Nobody would ever argue on a casino game that the random number generator created the entire code base of the casino game. No one would ever argue that. That is analogous to what I'm saying here. Natural selection and random mutation, and you call that evolution, those two things cannot account for the entire genetic system that we're looking at.
Okay, so that's the point of contention, right?
That is the point.
Yeah, and so I'm going to point out that the genetic similarity across species seems to indicate that. So, for instance, if we're looking at nucleotide sequences that comprise DNA, right? Those nucleotides are composed of only 4 different options. And you'll take those 4 different options and you'll create a series that's billions of chains long. And that's going to be like an example of how, say, within that set of nucleotides, say, through the process of reproduction, a few of those nucleotides switch place, right? Through a mutation, that's going to result in a different expression of genes and morphology as well, right? And so with that being the case, I'm showing you how you can have a very basic and simple framework with only 4 different alternatives, but because the sequence is long enough, you can create
You're not actually arguing what I expressed.
Well, I think that you said, Evan, correct me if I'm wrong, descent with modification through genetic mutation cannot account for the complexity of life that we see, right?
I did not argue that. You see how you keep going to these scripts? I can tell you're going.
I'm trying to steel man your argument.
I didn't argue that. Why don't you argue what I said?
Didn't you? Okay, and I'm really just staying with you, man. Like you're saying,
he's scared.
You're saying there are higher theories, right? I'm really trying to understand what you're saying. Like
Yeah,
you're
but
saying
we don't think so. We don't think so. Anything I talked about. You just went back.
You talked about set theory, and you also mentioned. So not set theory. I actually pulled them up here. You said to pull them up, so I did. You talked
assembly theory, which IO knows. My position, which is a pre-pro. I explained it.
And assembly theory too.
Yes, assembly theory. That's the one IO deals with assembly theory. And then there's intelligent design.
And you're saying these are just mechanisms within those broader theories that help to facilitate, right?
No, what I'm saying, okay, let me say it this way. What I am saying is, with all of the evidence we're looking at, there is a encoding system. There's an encoder that creates or outputs the genetic language that is already pre-programmed, just like how we make computers. So you have an encoding system that is pre-programmed with all of the possible outputs. All of them.
Pre-programmed into
pre-programmed with all of the possible outputs. So everything you keep pointing to as, right? In terms of a hereditary or switching this code to make that, all of that is pre-programmed, just like a language. Just like we do in languages. You know languages, right? So the same way languages have alphabets, which you just described, the same thing is going on here. For instance, I'll put it in this way. When you look at the Rosetta Stone, there have been several times in human history. Oh yeah, this perfect. There have been several times in human history where people have come across civilizations that no longer exist, and they're reading inscriptions, meaning there's code that is spelling out a message. How do you know the difference between something that's just random letters versus something that is actually functional language that that is being expressed with symbols? How do you know the difference?
Right, I think I feel like we may be kind of talking past each other, because I can see what you're saying, right? I appreciate what you're saying. I don't even disagree that what you're saying may be the case. Mm-hmm. But just to help me understand, if you could, because like what would help me is if you were just like to say, Neo-Darwinian evolution is false because, and just try to hit me with one sentence.
Yeah,
I think you're giving me analogies. You're giving me.
No, I'm not giving you. I didn't just give you analogies.
Okay. Well, you gave me like the card game analogy. You're offering all these other theories.
Yes, because they show the inadequacy of natural selection and random mutation to create genetic programs. They don't. So Neo-Darwinianism is false because it cannot account for the pre-programmed information that spells out intelligence. You need a specific intelligence level to program or pre-program an encoding system.
So I'm just going to ask, how do you substantiate that claim?
Yeah, absolutely. But the genetic, with all of the genetic data and all of the biological engineering that we see. So it's almost like coming across a factory that's producing iPhones and saying, oh, how do you account for nigga? There are certain things where when you come across them, the computing system literally spells out a certain intelligence level because you cannot create that without that.
My understanding is that through abiogenesis and through mutation, we can achieve that process, right?
Yeah, that's a religious belief.
No, there's going to be, because I think you also are presupposing intelligent design.
No, I'm presupposing encode. You again, deal with my position. I am presupposing encoding.
That's design.
Because that's the evidence.
That's design, like you're presupposing design.
No, that is not design. That is a specific kind of design that doesn't allow you to skirt the evidence.
It's not design, it's a specific kind of design.
It is a specific kind of design that doesn't allow you to skirt the evidence. The evidence we're seeing, especially with biological engineering, for instance, I'll give you another one. Take Elon Musk's, what's the Neuralink, right? You know Neuralink, right? Yeah. So you know how now they have, with Neuralink technology, they plugged into the brain where people can control computers just with their mind, right?
I don't know too much about that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna act like no, that's fair enough, but you should look into it.
But I know that it's legit,
yes,
though.
It is legit. It is. Now, here's my question for you. Let me start here. Let me start even more fundamental. Did Elon Musk create the body? The human body?
Of course not.
Okay. So then how do you have the human body being pre-compatible with human information systems? How is that possible if it itself is not a type of computer?
I believe that the systems Elon Musk is using were made for the human body by scientists who know how the body works.
Okay, I'll say it one more time. If Elon Musk didn't create or program the human body, because remember, With his information system, how did we get Neuralinks? We didn't wait a million years. We didn't use random. We didn't use natural selection. None of that. How did we get Neuralinks? We had somebody encode a system, encode technology to operate a certain way. And that technology, that advanced human technology, is pre-compatible with plugging into a human.
You're saying that? Are you saying that the designers of Neuralink, like, do we both agree that the people who designed Neuralink, designed it with they designed it for the human brain based on what they know about neurology?
Yes, and they did not use the mechanisms y'all claim that created the human body. They didn't use that.
Well,
They used encoding, meaning you're pre-programming intelligence into a base of or form. You're pre-programming instructions that tell the technology what to do. That advanced technology is pre-compatible with a system Elon Musk did not create. That is the human body. How is that possible? How is that possible without the human body itself being an encoded system?
We're going to disagree on terms like you're saying that Neuralink was pre-coded to be compatible with the human body. And I'm going to say, well,
no, oh my God. I did not say that. Alessandro, one more time. Okay, separately. Neuralink, how did we get Neuralink? Did we wait a million years?
It was designed by...
No. I need to go by this step. Did we wait a million years?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Did we use random, or did we use natural selection?
Dudes made it in a lab.
Did we use natural selection?
No.
Okay. Did we use random mutations to get Neuralink?
Yeah, no.
Okay. You see how you said no for all three of those? Thank you. Right. We didn't use any of the mechanisms that neo-Darwinian claims that can create a code. We didn't use any of that shit to make Neuralinks. We used a different sequencing of instructions using a pre-programmed programming language to make Neuralink. That is how we got the technology. An intelligence and information system called Elon Musk had instructions that outputted Neuralink. That is how we got it.
So you're saying since a designed object can function with us, we might be designed as well. It's kind of something like
how would it be? Who would come across two systems that plug into each other and say one of the systems wasn't fucking designed? Where has that ever happened?
Many people would disagree.
Where is that? Where? Show me one example. One example of a computer. Show me one example. I just want one. I don't want 10. One example of a computer. Two computers being compatible and one wasn't fucking encoded and designed. Show me one example.
I'm not aware of any.
Thank you.
So I think like
that's the point here. This is what concrete was getting at. This is the detail of what concrete was getting at. You guys are living on an old man who's fucking dead. Y'all are living like he's a god, and yet he's been proven wrong.
I see what you're saying. I think that the main thing that's gonna be a sticking point for many listeners is that based on what you've said, like it's not like according to the laws of logic, therefore it necessarily follows that human beings were created by design.
Encoded. Right? It doesn't. You see how you keep using. Or even if you keep trying to go back to language that is comfortable. I argue something very specific.
But the problem is, I don't think that you're appreciating what I'm saying. Like what I'm saying is.
I did appreciate what you're saying. I just had better arguments.
No. Like here's what I'm saying. Even if if all of the facts of the matter regarding Neuralink and human beings are true, and everything you've said, except for your conclusion, like all the facts that you said about like reality and like real states of affairs, those are true. But the conclusion that you draw, therefore human beings are designed or encoded. I caught myself that time. I'm trying to use your language. But it doesn't follow that human beings are encoded.
Why not?
Because if we're looking at the way that logic and sentences work and premises, based on your premises, it does not necessarily follow that therefore human beings are encoded. You're saying that it's reasonable to infer that based on similarities.
No.
Right?
I didn't just say that. No, I presented to you 3, not just 1, 3 examples that do not allow you to skirt any of the evidence. One was the genetic language being a programming language that outputs animals. Right? That was one. The second was natural selection and random mutation being inadequate to create programming languages like the genetic language. As mechanisms, they are not created. They don't create. They're blind, or at least that's what they argued, that they were blind. And now all of a sudden, and this was the bait and switch Concrete was getting at, now all of a sudden, natural selection that randomly has the creative intelligence of a fucking programmer. Now it can create and whereas before Darwin was saying if it was shown that there is any type of, because these mechanisms are unguided, they're blind, they don't have any creative power. Now all of a sudden the bait and switch happened where neo-Darwinists are arguing, oh, there is some sort of, right? So that was the second one. And then the third one, which we just talked about, was the pre-compatibility of advanced information systems on the human side being already compatible with the human body. Meaning Elon Musk did not design the brain to be compatible with controlling the information systems. And yet it can do that. He didn't create a human brain to be compatible with that. He plugged in to the human brain.
I think that
and yet you want us to believe that the human brain is not an encoded system.
The clarity is going to come from, like, would you say you're making an inductive or deductive argument?
It could be put in both forms.
So give me because I don't believe that I hear you making an inductive argument based on presuppositions that I don't hold.
Again, I'm going by the evidence. I'm going by the evidence. I'm not going to let you create shit that's not true.
Right.
You need to step outside of your comfort with these words and just deal with what I'm actually saying. I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to let you try to escape to your comfort zone. Let's deal with the evidence. For instance, the programming, like the genetic, and you brought it up. You brought up the CTG, the 4-letter, right? The 4-letter sequence that outputs all of these different changes. That is a language. Do you know the basis of languages? Let's go there. Do you know the basis of any language? What makes any language a language versus, you said what?
I would disagree with it being a language.
Okay, so let's go. That's why I said let's go there. So do you know what is the basis of all languages? What makes something a language versus not?
There's going to be different languages. There's going to be different types of language.
What makes something a language versus not?
It depends on the language you're referring to.
Okay, so no. Do you not know the basis of languages, bro? How can you disagree with something that you don't know the basis of?
So there's going to be language in the terms of like linguistics, and then which is going to be completely different from language in terms of like sequences. So for instance, computer languages don't use like linguistics.
Yes.
The same way that human beings.
Wait.
In the exact same sense.
Computer languages don't use linguistics?
If we're talking about like C++,
what are you talking about?
If we're talking about C++, they can be used to convey linguistics, but in their most fundamental process of coding. Because I was learning Python for a second.
Bro, I learned Python. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about how in order to code in Python, I'm not operating necessarily. You can use Python to adjectively operate in accordance with linguistics.
Bro, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
So yeah, I'm saying that like the way that
Python you're doing works, it again. You're doing the Johnny Cooper effect thing again, bro.
You're talking. Okay, here I'm trying to give it to you, but you keep talking, right?
No, but you're
so.
Look, I don't want to call you a liar, but you just lied again.
Look, I'm asking you.
Programming languages are languages. What the fuck are you talking about? A programming language is the foundation of languages.
Here's what
are you talking about?
Here's what I'm talking about, right? So linguistics is going to be concerned with like.
Let's get one at a time, guys. This is a good conversation, but it gotta go one at a time.
I'm not trying to talk over him. I'm literally just, I'm calm. I'm not trying to fight and argue. You can hear that in how I'm engaging. I'm literally just pointing out to you that when I'm learning Python, right, I'm not learning about parts of speech, nouns, and adjectives. Those are going to be features of a language that exists in terms of, in the context of linguistics, right? So if we're talking about learning C++ or Python, we're not constructing things first and foremost with an understanding and appreciation of parts of speech. So those are
you don't know what
completely different things. So what are the parts of speech of Python?
Okay, so first of all, let's get even more fundamental than that.
Okay, ignore
because
that.
Clearly, you don't know what languages are. You don't know what a language is, right?
You didn't answer the question.
You don't. So I'll ask you one more time, and please look it up if you need to. What are the fundamental components of a language? I'll ask you one more time.
You can make your point if you feel like that's an important step to make.
Just say you don't know. Because
I think that the framing of your question indicates that you don't know.
No, I do know.
Just tell us what you think your answer is.
What I'm showing here is that you don't know.
Tell us what you think your answer is.
No, hold on, Alessandro. I want people to see this. Because the reason why you always speak out of your ass is because you don't know certain things, and yet you act like you do. The fundamental components of any language that conveys meaning, any language that conveys meaning, where meaning is a message that is coherent, that can be understood. Are you hearing me? Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, it's
So the fundamental components of any language are three things: syntax, semantics, grammar. You got those three? You need syntax, grammar, and what's the third one?
Grammar. He said.
No, I already said grammar.
Syntax.
Syntax, grammar, what? Semantics. You got that?
All right, cool.
Okay, cool, perfect. So now, tell me, how does any programming language not have those? And then obviously you need an alphabet. But that goes without saying. You need something that captures the symbol, some symbol that captures all three. But that goes without saying. I would assume most people would understand that you need the symbol, which captures the other three we talked about: syntax, semantics, and grammar. Your symbols are the alphabet, whatever your alphabet is. The symbols capture the three we just said. So you tell me now that you actually understand the basis of a language. You tell me how any programming language does not qualify given what we know about the basis of languages.
Right. So I'm saying that DNA and nucleotides are not a language because there's no semantics.
Okay, so let's look into that.
And so, like, semantics is, in order for there to be semantics, that means there has to be meaning, which means there has to be an observer interpreting and appreciating that meaning.
That's not true.
The process by which, it is. So, like,
it's not.
How can there be meaning without a mind to interpret the meaning or to have written the meaning?
Yeah, so that's exactly what happens with the genetic code. The genetic code is a language that's pointing to or expressing not only the way the body works, right? That's the message. Not only the way the body works, but also when you switch the letters, and this is why I'm confused at what you're saying. When you switch the letters, the output switches to a different, that input, which is the switching of the letters, maps to a different output, meaning a function that can be expressed, a new function. Like any program, that's why you've written code before and you don't see what's going on. How do you make a function? Okay, let's go here. How do you make a function, sir? In any program.
I'm not a coder, man. It's been a while. But
well, you know the basis of it, though, right? With Python, because I wrote Python. I still have my Python programs on my old computer. I still got them. When you write any programming language and you want to give something a new function, you have to write a piece of code that sits as the the encoded message that if called upon, right, will compute something. That's the same thing that's going on with the genetic code. When you switch the letters to a new or a specific pattern, it outputs a different function. No different than a programming language. It's the same thing. This is why.
It's very different for several reasons. There's no individual that's going in and switching around the nucleotides in DNA, creating new meaning.
Yeah, that's a pre-programmed.
So I'm moving based off of the observations. What we observe is that DNA is comprised of a sequence of nucleotides, right? We do not observe that these nucleotides have been constructed with any meaning, right, by any conscious agent, right? What we observe is particular sequences of nucleotides correspond to particular phenotypic and genotypic expression. Now, what you presuppose is that these sequences have been encoded, right?
I didn't presuppose that. That is what we're seeing. That is the evidence. Do you know what an encoded system is?
Encoding implies
what is an
agency,
encoded
right? An encoded system is a system that actually does have semantics and meaning and like a language, right?
Yes, and it outputs a function, right?
The problem with this is what I'm saying to you, I don't think you appreciate, is that I consider abiogenesis, right?
Abiogenesis is religion, bro.
Okay, now, but the thing is, right, we're going to have equal amounts of evidence for our claims regarding the origin of life. You have faith that God made the world. I respect that.
I'm not talking about faith, bro. You keep trying again.
So then, if you don't have faith that God made life, give me your evidence God exists.
No, that's different. Again, you keep trying to jump the shit. We're not talking about.
I think that each time you ask a question while I'm finishing, we go in a different direction. What I'm saying to you is, right?
No, you're the one that keeps trying to break
abiogenesis, and then you said,
I
brought up, I think like
you brought in God. You brought in
that's because you made a comment while I was talking about abiogenesis. I'm trying to finish making a point, right? When you're talking, I'm listening. And so just allow me to just do the same.
Yeah, you brought up
and then you interjected and we took a left turn. So just let me finish. So what I'm saying is, when you look at a sequence of nucleotides, you look at it and you presuppose this is something that is encoded, right? I'm saying this is a random sequence, right? Those are two different things. I'm saying it's not encoded. There is no meaning.
What do you mean by random sequence? What do you mean by that?
Right. So due to the physics of the universe and the movements of heavenly bodies, right, across the cosmos, it happens to be the case that on this planet, matter was configured in such a way.
What do you mean by random? You're not answering my question.
Can you steel man what I just said?
Yes, you're making up creation story where you're saying due to random movements of the celestial bodies and all this other dumb shit that has nothing to do with my.
So that's your steel man, right?
Yeah,
that's your attempt at steel man.
You did a creation story. You just said that due to the random movements of celestial bodies. Did you not say that?
That's true.
Yes, you're saying the random movement of celestial bodies, which has never outputted this again, but there was this one time where nobody was there. Where the random movement of celestial bodies, again, nobody was there to observe it, but this happened, where the random movement of celestial bodies that had no guidance or anything, and it seemed some way, somehow, randomly outputted this perfect encoding program system that creates bodies and other animal types.
That's not what I'm saying. So there's where you go wrong, because you're saying things like perfectly encoded and all of that. I'm like, no, right? So the conditions conducive to abiogenesis arose on this planet. That's what I'm saying. The conditions conducive to abiogenesis arose on this planet.
That's religion.
So here's the thing. You have faith in something else. I believe that that's a matter of faith on my part. So I'm not even disagreeing with you on that.
I have not once talked about faith. Stop trying to bring faith into
Look, if you're telling me that I have faith that this happened, you just have faith it didn't happen.
I I talked about the encoding information.
I'm literally explaining to you, look, man, here's what I'm saying. I'm literally explaining to you why I don't consider it to be encoded because I consider it to be
because you have a religious position.
I understand what you're saying that, but what can you tell me to show me that it's wrong?
I already did.
I think that
let me say it this way, because maybe you're not. Maybe it's just going over your head. If you came across a message, right, that had symbols, and again, you think it has semantics, you think it has. How would you tell the difference between that being a human language versus just being something random that we can ignore? How would you tell the difference? And have there been times in human history where people have come across that situation where they don't know a culture or whatever, and yet they can tell the difference between something that's a human language versus not? How would you tell the difference?
You're presupposing that DNA is
a
language.
I'm asking you a specific question.
You're talking past me.
How would you tell the difference? Can you answer my question? How would you tell the difference?
No, I think you should just make your point.
Exactly. So y'all see that? Did everybody see that? Everybody saw that I got to the heart of why this guy's a retard. Cool. Because he refuses to acknowledge that humans have come across languages where they don't know who wrote it, and yet they can tell it's a human language. Where he's the one presupposing and doesn't want to deal with this because he knows that we can do the same with the genetic code. In the same way we've used the Rosetta Stone in human history to come across human-made languages that we don't understand, and yet we can confirm that it is a language. It's the same process we've done with the genetic code. It has the same semantics, the same grammar, the same syntax, and the same symbols. All four things necessary for a language: syntax, semantics, grammar, and then the symbols that capture the four. Capture the three. The genetic code has all of them.
That's cool. I'll just give my closing argument, man, so I can see, like, wait. This is the last thing I'm gonna say, right? Okay. I think,
you can ask me after the movie, but go ahead.
So, and this is just my closing argument. Please don't interrupt me, right? So, I think the problem is gonna be here, once again, that DNA is not a language because it does not have semantics, right? Because in order to have semantics, there has to be meaning. Meaning requires someone that can give the language meaning, right? So no language just fell out of the sky. There would have to be someone who creates the language and defines all the meanings, who can interpret it, right? So when you're saying that DNA is encoded and in that process analogous to a language, the burden of proof is on you to tell us who encoded it, right? And how what this was like, right? Now you're assuming and presupposing that DNA is encoded, when in reality, I'm saying this is the process of abiogenesis, right? And that's what gave rise to the original simple life form, right? That evolved over time, right? So that's going to be the difference. When you're saying that DNA is a language with semantics, right? That's not the case. It's just not the case in my opinion.
You're not.
And so I allowed you to say your shit.
Dude, you've been speaking. So you just spoke for 2 minutes.
Dude, no, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
And here's the last thing.
Everybody was quiet for 2 minutes.
Bro,
you're just rambling.
Here's the last thing I'm saying. Here's the last thing that I'm saying, right? So, and the thing about it is, I respect what you're doing, man. I respect the conversation. A lot of times, people would not even dare to have the conversation. But what I'm saying is, dude, y'all gotta take this shit way less personally when I'm disagreeing with, man. Like, I'm literally just, like, because the fact of the matter is, I'm not the only person in the world who, like, believes in and understands, like, the theory of evolution. And so for y'all to, like, get so butthurt and start, like, crashing out and screaming and shit, you know what I mean? So it's like,
remember what I said was your issue?
I think the real issue is that you guys don't understand what I'm saying.
Do you even remember what my issue was with you?
You don't understand what I'm saying.
So y'all know this again.
Over the course of this conversation, it's been abundantly clear that you can't steel man my position.
Yes, I can. I already did.
I asked you to, and you failed. right?
I literally
did.
I did.
And you inserted your creationist
No, I told you exactly. You got mad because I was you had a creation story.
You added in creation to it. But you don't even realize that
you had a creation story and I called it out.
You don't even, I never said I didn't have a creation story, did I? I never said I didn't have
not science.
So I think it's just going to be
it's not science.
You don't appreciate the things I'm saying because you can't grasp my arguments, right? And like that's really just what it is.
I mean, Alessandro, I don't know how many times to tell you the same fucking thing. You just don't know what you don't know what the basis of a language is. You don't know.
You don't know what semantics mean.
You don't know the process.
You think like semantics can exist without a mind.
A language that you don't know and determine, yes, this is a human language, or this is a language with an intelligence behind it. You don't know what meaning means, which is fucking hilarious. Because if you do, you would know the entire DNA express the reason why we can do fucking molecular biology, you fucking retard, is because DNA spells out a goddamn message.
That's pattern recognition.
That is literally the foundation of molecular biology is reading fucking meaning in biology. You dumb it.
Pattern recognition is not semantics. I think that's going to be something that you don't
understand. Now we got to get more fundamental because this guy is such a fucking retard. What is meaning?
So meaning, in terms of semantics and
what
language,
is meaning? You're the one who brought it up, and you said you said the DNA language does not express meaning. What is meaning?
So meaning is going to be something that is, for something to have meaning, it must be a symbol for something else, right? It must represent something else. Then in order for something to have meaning, it must have a referent. So when I say referent, the referent is the object to which the word refers.
That's not what meaning means.
So what is meaning? What is meaning in your?
It's so simple, dude. It's just communicating a message.
That's a verb, right? To communicate.
Yes,
meaning is not a verb. Meaning is a noun.
A message that has a real result.
Meaning is a noun. Meaning cannot be a verb
of some sort that has a real result.
This is just going to be like you don't know what parts of speech are. Like meaning is a noun, so you can't define it as a verb.
Meaning communicates in the context of semantics. Meaning communicates a message. Do you not know what language? Did you not know that we're talking about languages? Or did you forget that
This is going to be an IQ issue.
No, this is not. No. Wait, you think the IQ issue is me and not you?
Meaning cannot be defined as a verb, but you don't even know what that means.
What do you define it as? Like something of value?
It's a noun. Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? It's like meaning can't be communicating.
Well, now we know what it's not. What do you think it is? Like to me, because I haven't looked it up yet, but I'm curious because it's one of those things that's like
meaning is...
No, Mike, don't let him escape. It's in the context of semantics.
It still can't be defined as a verb.
I've heard what you guys said. I'm not going to get involved with like the definition of meaning. To me, I would say like simply something that presents value. That's like
no. It's in the context of semantics, language, not generally. So, Mike, don't let him escape. We're not talking theory of meaning and what we think conceptually. No. He talked about semantics, meaning in the context of language, semantics.
Right, so I pulled up the definition right here in the context of semantics, and it says what I already said off the top of my head. In semantics, meaning refers to the relationship between linguistic expressions and what they
communicate. Communication.
It doesn't say communicate.
What do you think expression is? What do you think expression is?
So I'm just going to read the definition, right?
Communicating.
In semantics.
Communicating something that results
It literally just says the same thing I already said, and this is why I'm saying it's an IQ issue. I just looked up the meaning of meaning, and in the context of semantics, and it's literally saying what I already said.
No, it did not.
The definition is, you didn't let me finish reading it.
He's trolling you at this point.
In semantics, meaning refers to the relationship between linguistic expressions and what they stand for. The referent is what I said. That's what a word refers to. That's the same thing as what I said. It's not.
Okay, he's right, bro. He's right. It didn't say communicate. It did say expression. But
it's so embarrassing.
This is an IQ.
I feel like he's trolling, but I feel like he's trolling, bro.
He is trolling.
He has to be trolling. I'm gonna tell you, he can't be this stupid.
I'll accept my W.
No,
I feel like you guys are running the flag.
It's not that. It's that he does
good shit, fellas.
Like, you're a fucking retard, Alessandro. And the thing is, Concrete, what's such a shame is that, again, he just overestimates his viewpoints on a lot of this stuff. He didn't even know what the basics of language. I had to tell him what it was, and yet I had the IQ issue. What? Bro, go sit the fuck down, man. Like, you, it's like, who fucking embarrassed me? Anyways, Concrete, we had our conversation. He has a lot to fucking learn. Get this, Concrete. The genetic code, the genetic language doesn't express meaning, and yet scientists have been using it to decode. How can you decode something with no meaning that doesn't express anything? You need the foundation of meaning and expression in order to decode something, in order to get to what something means. But he didn't even catch that. Yet I have the IQ issue. All right, man, whatever. It was a good conversation. Go ahead, Luffy.
Well, I did because you made your point abundantly clear several times.
I did.
And you called him several times. He was trying to escape and everything, but I just found the conversation funny, man. I think it was.
Yeah, it's
I mean, I was doing researching while you guys were speaking, and you were correct. That's how.
I know.
I was like, I think he was reading the same thing, but interpreting it in a different manner. So, but it is what it is, man. I think it was dragging. I just feel like that conversation shouldn't have been more than at least like a 10-minute conversation, but it spread out to like 15, 20 minutes for no reason. But it is what it is, man.
Do you think people are being hyperbolic when they talk about IQ issues? It's everyone just like, not everyone, but like it's a select few people, and their automatic go-to is IQ. I don't think they understand like even
it's a security thing.
Like if you don't know a definition, that's not an IQ issue. And then look, I don't even agree with you, bro.
You know what? This is what I think.
But hold on, okay. Like, the thing is that when he's like, you don't understand what I'm saying, therefore it's like your fault. It's like a comedian blaming the audience because they're not laughing. Like, it's not always your fault, bro. It could be the fault of the speaker that fails to have the ability to communicate, right? The fuck, bro? You're arguing a point and you're saying somebody doesn't understand. Why isn't that your problem? Like, fuck, dude. You just talk weird sometimes. He does. He talks weird. It was weird.
And you can't tell him that. And the thing is, Mike, you and me, Mike.
I did tell him.
How many?
But then it's my IQ issue.
No, but the crazy, Mike, how many conversations have you and I had around?
I was thinking about that actually. It went way more stimulating. I mean, there was more young involved, but like, at least I never said fucking, you don't understand me.
Exactly, and I've never said the same.
Yeah, bro, that's the biggest cop-out ever.
But the last, and we've had, you and I have had in-depth conversations around stuff around evolution, all of that stuff. And yet, I've never once said, yo, Mike, you're a fucking retard. Yo, Mike, you don't understand. As a matter of fact, I praised you several times. You know this.
No, I know, and that was with all the shit. But yeah, I think it's a cop-out, bro.
We disagree.
Yeah, it's a cop-out, dude.
I'm saying you don't know something doesn't show that you're not intelligent to actually get clarity to know what the actual.
It's just like he always says IQ thing, and it's like he's taking an IQ test.
If you don't know, just say you don't know. Sometimes it's okay to admit that you don't know stuff. It's just get clarity because you don't every day, but people just don't want to accept it. It's fine. It's all right.
Maybe he's just like saying that.
No, I think he was trying to attack it's an IQ thing, or this is not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I was like, wait, what?
I think when people bring up IQ a lot, it's an insecurity thing. That's how I always read it.
It's an escape mechanism.
Yes, it's an easy way to try and escape, like either dealing with the conversation or dealing with the position or it's a way to try and front run your misunderstanding of something and trying to paint the other as somebody who's you're essentially projecting. So, it is what it does. He does it a lot. People call him out about it. Hey, it is what it is, man. If that's how you choose to have conversations, I can't stop that. But like I said,
no, it's not like so much how he chooses to have conversations, it's how he chooses to like be critical of other people. Like, don't get me wrong, I call people stupid and all that, but
yeah, me too, yeah.
I don't know.
But it's the use of IQ specifically.
Yeah, it's like, bro, I don't know.
So look, I'm a retard a lot of the time. I know that.
Me too.
You ain't got to tell me.
Me too.
Exactly. I know that shit. But you can't use that when you're being a retard.
That's the problem, is that he assumes that and knows that you two are retards. That's why it brings up the IQ.
I'm worse. I'm a monkey trying to fuck a football.
What's up, JC?
What up, dude? Hey, you said something interesting about abiogenesis is not a science. Yeah, of course it's not. However, the scientific method is used to understand it, though, right? Like, to say something is not a science. Yeah, but to say something is not a science is kind of funny.
I'll put it this way, JCC.
Mm-hmm.
I think abiogenesis, and Mike, I think you've heard me say this before. I think abiogenesis is essentially a natural miracle.
What does that mean, natural miracle?
Yeah, it would be if it were true, or essentially you're doing something that has never been done in nature before.
Who's doing?
Well, if it were the case, I'm saying.
Well, it is the case, but are you
No. So where's it been demonstrated?
Well, it already happened, so we can't like.
Oh wait, so it happened that one time where nobody was there, right?
Well, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So you see the miracle, and that's what I mean by it's essentially a natural miracle, where
Hold on. Abiogenesis is not confirmed. They just think it's a possibility. And then the closest thing they get to that is basically that Yuri Miller.
Right, I was going to bring that up. Right, yeah, it's the closest thing they got. However, they admit they added things that weren't there at the time.
Okay, there you go. Okay. I like the integrity. Jason, shout out to you. Shout out to Mike. I like the integrity.
Yeah.
My point is that according to what I'm looking at with just the way encoding systems work, what we're seeing with computer science and programming, all that good stuff, of which Mike you're getting more into, which is a good thing. I think either biogenesis or what I like to call sciogenesis is the scientific, or will be the scientific breakthrough. Meaning, we'll find out that there was some intelligence, some advanced intelligence, whether you want to believe that's God or aliens or extra dimensional. There's some advanced intelligence that's seeded or essentially outputted or deployed an encoding system that we call ourselves, our animal forms. So that is how I think we got the genesis of animals. Essentially, some higher level intelligence deploying the system that we call, what we're seeing here in nature.
What was deployed?
Biogenesis and sciogenesis.
Okay, what was deployed?
Yeah, this encoding, just like we deploy computers, this encoding system that we call animals, we're essentially a computer system. We're essentially a computing system. So I think that's covered under biogenesis and sciogenesis. That would cover all the advanced intelligences all the way up to God. You don't have to believe it's God. You can believe it's extra-dimensional, extraterrestrial, or some other form of the three. But that is what I think is how we got this computing system we call animal life forms.
JCC, are you hearing kind of what I'm hearing? Because what I'm hearing is a reiteration of his presupposition. I don't really hear a justification.
What?
Do you understand what I'm saying, JCC, or no?
Oh, yeah, I follow you. Yeah.
I don't think King follows me though, so I don't know.
Yeah, you're retarded. Do you even know what I said abiogenesis is? What did I call it?
And now he thinks I'm retarded, JCC.
Okay, what did I call it? You see how you never listen? What did I call it? What did I object to JCC about? What did I object to him about with abiogenesis? Since you wanted to jump in the conversation.
What is? You want me to wait till he responds to you?
Yeah, because this is my problem with him is that he does this dumb shit. What did I object to him about abiogenesis, bro? JCC, what did I object to JCC about abiogenesis? This is what I mean. So JCC, once again, the reason why I don't think abiogenesis is what we're gonna find out being how we got this system is because I don't think you can get the complex information system that is animal life forms. I don't think you get that expression without an intelligence. I think you need the instructions that encodes the system, the language that again is universal to all DNA. I think all of that clearly points to an encoder. You don't have to, I even said it, you don't have to call it God. You can call it some advanced, extraterrestrial, extra-dimensional, whatever. The point is, you get the system by somebody deploying it in some way, shape, or form. Whether that was through some, whatever, to some substrate that, did some sort of Titan kind of thing, like how we see with the Cambrian explosion, where all of these animal life forms show up suddenly, fully formed. Whether you have something like that or
no,
whatever.
they didn't show fully formed, dude. No.
Yeah, with the Cambrian explosion, yes, they did. The animal life forms.
That is not the case. No, that is not the case.
No.
Yes, it is.
I don't think that's. No, he said something interesting. Cytogenesis? Where'd you learn that?
So cytogenesis is my view specifically. So
it's yours. Okay.
Yeah, so cytogenesis would cover.
What is cytogenesis?
Yeah, so cytogenesis is the view. So cytogenesis covers the view that there's a master encoder. That most people would call it God. I also would call it God. But essentially, there's a master encoder that acts as the input for all other outputs.
What does SIO stand for? How do you spell it?
Yeah, so SIO. So it's my view. It's not like it's...
No, I got it.
SIO. GENESIS.
No, the Genesis, I understand. What is SIO? Is it like an acronym, initial? Like, what is it?
Yeah, for theology. So theology is the viewpoint that the entire universe, all of this is essentially an encoded system where an encoder is the input for all of the other outputs.
No, I know other people that think that have that same thought.
Yes, it's
but
similar.
They related to like some type of simulation, though.
Exactly. So even the simulation of a simulator. So it starts with the program and not the programmer. The difference with cytogenesis is it covers the actual programmer as an encoder, not as God, rather as an encoder that sets in motion all of the outputs that we observe today with nature.
So this is not God doing it, right?
Well, no. In my view, obviously, that encoder would be God. The point, though, is that you're not using God, right? You're instead pointing to the science of it, which is encoding, or the encoder setting up the system.
So then,
like
the axioms established for those, the causal relationship for those things that interact, like code, right?
Correct, right.
How do those things come to be?
Right. So you could imagine the same way we deploy computing systems, whether that's virtual or physically. There would be some sort of substrate, whether you want to call that the dimension or not, that interacts with. It's a layer that interacts with this 3D world.
Well, isn't like coding based off of conditional logic?
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
That's what I'm saying. So those would be the axioms to code. I'm saying prior to any code, there would need to be an axiom, because once you establish the code for those things to interact, to even be anything meaningful, it needs to be playing off of some type of rule set.
Yeah. That's what I'm speaking to. The substrate. So that would be the dimensional layer, because that's what I think it is, Mike. That's what I'm getting at. There's a dimension layer, and maybe in 100 or 150, who knows? will be able to interface with it. But there's a dimension layer where all of the parameters for this universe live, like a code, like a code system, like any
but
type
even
of
that
code
dimension
system.
would have to have some parameters.
Yeah,
like to even hold, to be kind of like a vessel for all these things.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so you're kind of like platonizing the codes, right? You're saying like these things exist in a realm outside of this place, from what I'm understanding.
So because of our computing systems, I don't see how that's a problem. Because that's how computers work. So that's literally how our computers work. Where within every computer, there's a hierarchical structure where at the command line, it controls everything that happens at the application layer. So I'm proposing a similar structure. As a matter of fact, it's the exact same structure where the command line is essentially the encoder. And from that command line, all other outputs live in a structured system all the way down to the application, where the application layer is us, our 3D world. So I think that's the future, right? I gotta be honest with you. I think that's the view that most people are gonna come to.
Like some type of, like just software. You think eventually, like this, like, what about this, like, this is a separate subject, the idea of like, you kind of attempt to capture someone's consciousness and like, after they pass.
Yeah, the soul, right. So because, and that's the other thing, like, it makes some it makes them uncomfortable, because what you're pointing out is very true. I mean, the thing is, if the soul is software, which it is, it's just a higher order, then yes, you can, in theory, you do all the things we can do with our software, you can do with the soul and the mind.
So that means that, like, so you think that, like, so the soul is like, it's not finite, right?
Yeah, it's not finite. Not in the sense of
do you think it's eternal or like infinite?
So, no, it's not infinite. No. Infinity is only, or infinite is only a quality of what I would claim the encoder. But
the reason why I say that is because eternal is something that like never started and never ends. Infinity can start, but it doesn't actually have to end. So what I'm saying is, like, a soul, from the general idea, it always seems to exist, like, from the general religions, meaning whether it's heaven or hell or in between, like, it doesn't ever seem to go poof and just vanish into this nothingness, right?
Well, yeah, you're right. So not in the sense of it's definitely not eternal, right?
So that's why I said I don't think it's eternal, but I asked you, do you think it's infinite?
Infinite. So I would say, according to what we know now, I would say yes, in the sense that.
So does that mean
going forward, not backwards?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I know. Like, if you went backwards, you would obviously refer to some type of conception.
Correct.
Yeah, I got, that's like the idea that I have, and I'm saying as long as if you're able to transfer, as you like, I don't agree that like spirit or whatever. What did you say? Soul or
higher
anything
order
like that.
software.
No, I can see that point. I'm saying, like, to me, my consciousness ends when I'm dead, right? Whether you want to call it a soul or not.
Yeah, for sure.
But like the idea, remember Superman?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Remember when he fucking puts the crystal in the thing and they can talk to his parents?
Yeah. Yep.
Right? Like, apparently, like, they're saying that might be something plausible in the future, to where, I don't know if it's a continuation of said individual, which would be interesting, or is it just kind of like what mostly represents who you were, and that thing would kind of respond like in some type of algorithm to where you would always have a relationship to an extent with your lost loved ones, right?
Well, that's a very interesting conversation. Here's the thing, Mike. When you look at the Bible, when you look at this specifically in the Old Testament, you see there's a story where King Saul goes to a witch and brings back Samuel, the prophet Samuel, to talk to him. And Samuel tells him, you know you're not supposed to be doing it. You know damn well you're not supposed to be doing it. But essentially, that witch is able to, by some whatever method she uses, she's able to call back a prophet in the same way that you're describing. She's able to call him back in some way, shape, or form where he's communicating with King Saul.
No, that's interesting. But what I'm saying is that, like, so if it is like, if it is something that like can reciprocate, like what's experiencing and so on.
Yeah, I'm saying we've already had the same. My bad, Mike. I'm saying we've had that for a while now. It's funny though that I guess you're saying science is pointing to one day maybe being able
that, like, yeah, if they're trying to say like, has anyone else ever heard of that idea yet? Am I tripping?
What, the consciousness going on?
But have you heard of that? JCC, where like
downloading it? Yeah.
Yeah. So
they can't do that yet. Yeah.
But like, what do you think of the idea? First of all,
it's crazy if it can happen. Yeah.
Wouldn't you love that? Your lost loved ones.
Oh, you talking about the talking to your parents that are gone kind of thing? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah,
I think that would be amazing.
Yeah, it would be.
Do you think it would be like really them though?
See, I don't know. Like, I'm confused on the whole Superman thing. Was it him talking to his parents still alive, or just
no?
It was like a recording of them in the past, right?
It's like, well, it wasn't a recording in the past because remember how he asked current questions?
Oh yeah.
So it must be some type of algorithm as to
it's kind of like an AI version of them.
How it would think.
How would they respond?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I'm saying like that's how.
Well, that's what we're doing now with AI, right? Isn't AI?
But imagine if like I can capture JCC's mindset, put it in, and then there's some type of algorithm exposed to it, so even futuristic events that don't happen now, but happen. Say it again.
I said that shit's demonic.
Demonic, yeah. Yeah, I follow you, Mike. Yeah, I follow you, Mike. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be super fly.
To me, that was like...
So your daughter can, like, talk to you, like, hey, Dad, I'm gonna do this shit. What do you think I should do?
That's not you.
No.
But we have AI already that can like replicate our voices, right? So like all it needs is like an algorithm that.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Yeah, we're agreeing. Yeah, agree.
Say.
No, Mike, I thought you were saying something different.
No. I'm speaking of there's different avenues as to what I'm saying. So to me, I imagine this that's why I said I think that like when I'm done, like my consciousness, or as you would put it, the soul is done, right? But if we're able to capture any part of me, I don't know if you guys watching the UFC, but it's pretty good right now. Sean Strickland just won TKO. I'm saying like if they can capture parts of my mind that establishes some type of algorithm that would be consistent with how I would interact with the world or the future world, right? And then, like, let's just say, like, my daughter can interact with that, where it's like, hey, what do you think?
Can you ask, Q?
And then guess what? You can upgrade systems like that. See?
It would be like predictive technology on like what you would answer in a given situation based off of like your current online.
Do you remember Superman, like the original ones?
I've never watched that stuff, bro.
Are you fucking, bro?
Yeah. I never watched comic book shit. I was like never really into it as a kid.
Yeah. Are you into horror?
No.
Neither am I. So I wonder if it's the same way. I've never been into it at all.
Anime?
No, not at all, bro.
How are you interested in? What are you interested in? What gives you goosebumps?
Fucking art films. Like really weird shit.
Did you watch The Weeknd? That's back from the 60s?
Bro, I swear to God.
If you like art stuff,
you guys ever seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
Yes. Yeah, that's
Ferris Bueller.
A great fucking movie.
Right when he said art films, that's what popped in my head. That shit sounds boring, bro.
What's going on with these people?
Wait, have you ever seen watched the Holy Mountain? Holy Mountain? You ever seen that?
Yes, I have seen.
Okay, good. So you do like weird.
River, what are you talking about?
I just checked. Wait, Mike, you should watch the movie.
Yeah, I'll check it.
Your hot mic is black.
Mike, you should watch the movie Holy Mountain. Watch it. What is it about? It's very fucked up.
Yo, Vlad, I'm gonna mute you because I think your hot mic is wrong.
I'll try it.
I mean, you don't have to. I'm just playing.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to watch a show that
really weird, surrealist like shit before like all this AI happened.
I like cheesy shit, bro.
Oh, okay.
I like when the good guy wins all the time.
Oh, that type of show. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's like.
You like Moneyball and like.
You don't root for the bad guy ever, Mike? You don't
Angels
root for
in
the
the
bad guy?
outfield.
With the pants, like give like the Criminal and the Breakfast Club. I love that guy.
Like The Vault, the movie The Vault.
The Vault. Who's in that?
The dude that plays the doc that has autism. They break this code of this vault that fills up with the water when it detects.
No, the only time I can see, I think here, unless somebody can remind me, like where I'm like code for. You ever see like the audit? YouTube videos where like cops pull people.
Yeah. I love those. Yeah.
Like I like when those guys win.
First Amendment guys.
I like when those guys win.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. They're not the bad guys. They're not the bad guys.
Well, they're the closest thing to what. That's the closest thing to what I'm thinking about.
Okay. Yeah, but watch The Vault. The Vault's a good movie. Check it out.
But is it like a thing? What? Thank you. Okay, fine. Dude, I got head so hard.
Hold on, Mike. I want to talk to you more about that thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll fucking park this some fucking idiot.
Mike, appreciate the conversation. I gotta run.
Yeah, me too, brother.
And then he fucking hit me with his phone. Hit my car with his phone.
What? With his
fucking
phone?
Idiot.
I'm sure it was an accident.
No, it was an accident, but like, it fucking like, bro, people don't even know how to park. They fucking park up, fucking up ass and shit.
Yo, you ain't Blando, Blad?
Oh, bro, no.
Oh, okay.
How long are you gonna be on for? I'm gonna charge my phone. I'm gonna come back.
No,
10 minutes.
Yeah, it's
good.
good.
No, what do you want to say?
No, I was just gonna say like in my opinion, for me, I'm against like that shit because I think like when people pass away, I think your family members need to like accept that you're not here and not like move on, not like forget about you. Obviously, like they always gonna remember you, but I think to have like. I think it's different from pictures and videos and memories. Like, that's different. But when you insert yourself, your, whatever it's called, your mindset or your consciousness into a technology, I think that, I don't know, something about it is just, it doesn't seem right. I don't think it's you. Like, them talking to you, I think that's what it is. Talking to you, like, it's not you who they're talking to. And I think
so
that's
then if it's not you, if it's not you, then like what's the problem?
That's the thing. Like they think they're talking to you, but it's not you. It's your voice.
Well, no,
it's like maybe things what you would say. So it's kind of like having like a robot in the house, or like I don't know, like like a.
It seems like it's more of okay. So look.
Or like you like hey Siri and like talk to Siri like as if Siri's a human, but imagine if it's like you. Like that's kind of weird to me.
You get to hear your mom and her voice.
Yeah, like to me that's
say I love you again.
Yeah, that's weird. No, I would not want that.
I would totally want that because you know what's funny is that like you get to hear certain people that have like lost loved ones, and then hear like their loved one's voice one more time. I imagine how soothing that might be. If like the rhetoric is the same, like the reactions are the same, and like you can kind of continue your life, maybe not like, again, they're obviously, it's a machine, like it's a type of medium, but like to where you can interact with it, especially like in a time of need. I just think that would be incredible. I would jump on that right away, and not only that too, I would want to offer that to my child as like, hey, like, this is an extension of me, you know?
I mean, I understand it. Like, I don't... Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I got like 4%.
I just put my earphones on. Sorry. No, I get it. I understand it for sure. In terms of like how people feel and like it would be cool, like how it sounds cool and stuff. But I don't know. To me, I think it's probably because like it's a religious side. Like
yeah, but you would be okay with like talking to your parents in the sky.
Yeah, but they're not talking back to me.
They would sometimes if you're like, hey, blah, blah, you look up and then you see a bird like land on your shoulder. You would connect that to like the conversation that you just had.
Right, but it's not like it's not like their voice and they're talking to me. It's like just a sign.
But that's what I'm saying, but like it's still a form of them communicating.
Yeah, but a different way. Right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So it's just like, it seems like it's the source. But the thing is that you would really think the bird is a representation of them, where I'm saying the machine is not an actual representation in the sense of it being me. It's just, it interacts as I would in a way that like we as humans interact together. Like people do it with videos. If they left a video for their kid, they can talk to their kid. The video itself that you put on of like not you, but like I remember there was a Michael Keaton movie where he did that. He was passing from cancer, and he made like a video. I don't know if it was every day or whatever, every week or something like that, so his kid can grow up listening to him, you know. And like you don't get the video as your dad, but like you look at him, he's talking to you, you touch the screen. Go through these emotions, and we tend to anthropomorphize like objects of lost ones. People wear necklaces, and then in a time of need, they'll grab it and hold it. Imagine if like you had these things in your car or whatever, to where you could talk to your mom after she's gone. You can have a conversation as if you would, right? But she's just gone. I don't know. I find that to be fucking like potentially beautiful. I'm gonna hit the charge my phone. I'll be right back though. I have a fucking super truck.
Alright.
I think I'd be down for something like that. I don't see, as long as you know that if you're religious, as long as you know that it's not them that you're directly talking to, it's just some sort of mechanism of healing, I don't see that as too big of a problem.
I think there's like positive, negative mechanisms of healing, and you don't see the negative effects till it's too late. I think it's one of those. I don't think if you go to your church and you tell them about this, that they would say it's a healthy way of coping or whatever mechanism.
Possibly. You might get attached to that thing and not allow you to actually grieve their loss and properly move on from it.
JCC, man, are you there right now?
Yeah, I'm here.
I guess I'm curious, man, like, wait, I'm sorry, man, were you, I stepped away and I was just coming back. I didn't mean to, like, interrupt if y'all was talking. I just kind of...
No, you're good. I was listening, so yeah, I wasn't talking.
Well, I guess I wanted to ask, what do you make of, as I'm listening to Concrete and I'm listening to King convey their theories in support of creationism, what I'm hearing is like ultimately in the field, it's like they're saying like complexity is such that it follows that intelligent design is the case. Is that kind of what they're saying?
That's exactly what they're doing. They see complexity. They understand things that are complex require a thinking agent. Therefore, this is so complex beyond our understanding. It must come from a thinking agent, right?
No, to play devil's advocate, I'm sure they would say something like, well, they would hold your feet to the fire and say, well, you have to say encoded, and I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, but ultimately they're saying.
Yeah, the problem is we recognize it as a code, right? we're the thinking agents who call it encoding, and we label it and we name it. We didn't see anything labeled, right? We just recognize the double helix, and we label it what we label it to understand it better.
Right, so I view it as like pattern recognition, right?
Exactly. We are pattern recognizing animals. We see things and we apply patterns to it to help understand it. Yep.
So like, how do you approach such because I think I was trying to say, okay, well, there's this vast interdisciplinary wealth of information that's all telling the same story, right? Whether you talk about geology, archaeology, anthropology, genetics, right? But I think, like, what do you do for people that don't find that compelling in conversation, or do you just like not even bother?
I guess the point to where I just agree to disagree, kind of, you know, like if they want to think, therefore there must be some sort of intelligence behind it. I don't see the necessity for it, right? We're adding something that doesn't need to be there.
Right. I can see what you mean. I think that, like, for me, it's like, sometimes I feel like it seems like I'm making a reasonable case to just consider the legitimacy of an alternative perspective. But I think, like, they can't grasp that it's even reasonable to view the world that way, or, you know what I mean? And I think King sincerely thinks it necessarily follows. And that's why I was trying to say, like, I asked him, are you making an inductive argument or a deductive argument, just to see if he knew the difference? And it's like, I feel like it's, I don't know, man. I think maybe it's those deep religious underpinnings that create the foundation of their thought. But I don't know. I still find these conversations like somewhat interesting.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's why I love talking about it. Yeah.
So then I guess, like, what would be one of the things that also comes with this? Like, obviously, I want to ask, like, would you consider yourself to be like someone who believes that morals are real, like a moral realist? Or would you be, like, how do you view morality?
I'm a moral subjectivist, I guess. All morals are subjective, right? They don't stand alone without a thinking agent.
Okay. I can definitely understand where you're coming from with that. Have you ever seen the people reference that most, and I could be incorrect about this, but I believe I'm right, most philosophers are more realists, that they do believe in morality? I don't understand how they justify it.
But the reason why I think I understand that, like, morals exist and they're real, and I think they do get to the point they come from the mind of those who apply them, right? So that's what makes them real. It's us that makes them.
They mean real in the most fundamental sense.
Yeah, I think so. I could be misunderstanding it, but I think that's how I interpret it.
Okay. So I think maybe that is like a slick sleight of hand you use to, like, use that or maybe to, like, misappropriate that.
Yeah, morality is always a good conversation to have. Yeah, I love those.
I think that I'm not too, like, too prescriptive with it. You know what I'm saying? So I think we're probably going to agree on a lot. While I think we will disagree on deism
right? Like I am a theist, but I don't engage in evangelism, which I think.
Yeah, that's cool. So, being a theist, you think the God you believe in actually interacts, like it's involved in our day to day?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I would say yes, but I don't think it's like I don't believe like I don't believe it's something that we can like trigger or induce through any particular practices. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you don't hold a prayer, right? You don't use prayer.
Not for intervention, maybe for like in the same way that you might use meditation, right? But like you don't like meditate and then hope you win the lottery or something because of that, right? So,
Right.
but I guess it's been an interesting journey because I definitely have been more of a skeptic in the same like school of thought that you're in. But that's why I feel like I can understand where you're coming from. You know.
Do you have a way of communicating with the God you believe in?
Wait, Luca. So you think that God interacts with our daily lives, like He's involved in your life? So you're like a hardline theist. This entire time I thought you were a deist. That's right, run away.
killed the room.
podcast song?
Hey, Cora. I just got in. Seems like everyone's sleeping.
Nathan, wake up. I'm gonna put on my southern voice and tell you to get the fuck up. Hey. Didn't work. Oh well. It's only 8:45 here. Y'all shouldn't be asleep. What are you doing?
What does that mean? Holler and swaller.
Holler and swaller, as they say before you take a shot. It's a t-shirt from the Moonshine Distillery up in Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Oh, that's you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
I realized I could wear underboob t-shirts again. I was like, sweet! So I went and chopped off the bottom of the shirt.
No, it's a nice view. How was your weekend, or how's your weekend going?
Yeah, it's alright so far. I get a couple days off from laying on the zapper table. So I gotta go back on Monday. Monday's my birthday too. That'll be fun. I'll go buy myself a piece of cake after I get radiated.
I'm gonna reach out to you on Monday, alright?
Alright.
I wanna wish you a happy birthday.
Well, I know you wish me a happy birthday anyway. You don't have to reach out special.
No, but I also wanna buy you lunch on your birthday.
Aww.
Yeah, I know. That's what I do as an adult with my friend. Getting ready for a 16 hours snow shoveling shift for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, y'all got like a blizzard going on.
So fucked up.
I'm sorry, babe.
you get snow, right? But just not as much.
Here it doesn't snow that much, and the problem is when it snows here, it rains or sleets like immediately after and freezes over into like a fucking ice rink. That's the main problem. There's usually not much snow on the ground, but it's slippery as hell. But I used to live in, and I still have an apartment in right now, Spokane, Washington, and it's kind of weird there. Like most winters, it'll be dry. There'll just be a little dusting of like not really fluffy, just like the kind of snow that like blows in the wind, you know. But every now and then, we'll get this atmospheric river combined with the cold jet stream up there, and it will just dump. Like the year I graduated from high school, on the one of the main streets, they literally had to like dig to get to the front doors of like the apartment buildings and stuff. So like you would go through like a snow tunnel.
That's insane.
Yeah, and so it snowed like 15 feet, you know, like something crazy in the course of like 2 months. And it just kept accumulating. It was so cold it just didn't melt off. And then when I was in college one year, they had this ice storm that basically it's this thing they call super cool water droplets, where it rains, but as soon as the rain hits something solid, it freezes. And so you'd end up with these like massive icicles, like 8-foot long icicles, like overnight, and a lot of the trees ended up splitting in half and stuff just from the weight of all the water stuck to them. And it was crazy. So crazy shit like that happened.
Yo, that's fucking insane.
I'm really good at driving in the snow though, because I used to drive, even when it didn't snow much in Spokane, I had like snow tires for my car. and because I used to drive over with Snoqualmie Pass. If you've ever seen Twin Peaks, that's where the Twin Peaks Lodge is up there. And
isn't Twin Peaks a restaurant like Hooters with girls that dress like?
There might be one called that, but Twin Peaks was a TV show that David Lynch wrote and directed in the late 80s.
That's in Washington State, Twin Peaks?
It's set in Washington State. So like the lodge that they show in the beginning, like when they do the opening credits, that's called Snoqualmie Falls Lodge. So it's kind of set in that area. And then the Double R Diner is in this place called, what the hell is it called? I'm losing the name of the town because there's also another TV show that's set and filmed up there, but it's not Cle Elum. It's
a Seattle show.
It's not in Seattle. It's east of Seattle, up in the mountains. So anyway, it snows a lot up there all the time, no matter what. And I used to drive across it like 2 or 3 times a winter because my parents lived south of Seattle. So I'd have to drive from Spokane to Seattle, and I got really good at driving in snow.
Yeah. Nice. The only Seattle show or Washington State show I know about is Frasier. I used to watch.
Yeah, that's set in Seattle. Northern Exposure is the other TV show. That Cle Elum is where the Double R Diner is. I got that right. And then there's another town up there called Roslyn, right? Which is the town that they filmed Northern Exposure in.
So do you rent out your apartment?
It's an apartment house my friend owns. I rent it from her for like $600 a month. It's like super cheap. Yeah.
So wait, you could just spend $600 extra a month to have an apartment you probably don't even spend time.
I just spent a week and a half up there.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I got the job I have most of my employees are up in Spokane. So I go up there. I try to go up there at least once a month for a few days. And it's cheaper than a hotel. So, yeah. And I get to keep all my shit there and I don't have to worry about it, you know. So, and my friend, the reason why my friend offered it to me is because she wanted to get it furnished, right? So I moved in, I helped her furnish it, and then when I move out, I'll leave the furniture there, and she's gonna rent it to like, she's like by a hospital, so she's gonna rent it to like traveling nurses and stuff as a furnished apartment. So it'll be cool. It looks real cute.
How's your cat? I forgot his name. He has a silly name.
Jones.
There you go.
Named after the cat in Alien.
Yeah, I remember you telling me this, and then you were so surprised that I didn't know that.
I'm a sci-fi nerd, so.
Science was always my worst subject.
I love science. Science is the best.
My younger brother really science.
What was that, Riaba?
I thought you said you didn't believe in science at one point.
What? What are you talking about?
That you said you was atheist.
Why would that mean I don't trust science? I'm going to say trust science, but I don't believe in anything.
Red Room was in the Epstein files.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, no,
I mean, they're trying.
Yeah, no, I've heard you speak many times. You said that you don't believe in anything. Like.
Yeah, I don't believe in anything.
So why do you believe in science?
I don't believe in science. I trust science. I find science to be more useful than superstition. Put it that way.
I don't believe in science, but I trust in it. That makes a lot of sense.
I find it to be more useful. Yeah, it is a much more useful series of information than, superstition, mythology, that sort of thing. So, yeah. It provides much more useful models for making accurate predictions about future events, that sort of thing, or how the world works.
So you believe in so you don't believe in science, but you trust it, but you don't believe in a God.
I don't believe in anything.
Yeah, okay.
In any given moment, I just reason my way through what's happening. So I don't have to believe it. I just have to survive it.
And how's that been going for you?
Pretty good. I appear to be having a good life.
Having a good life, not believing in anything.
Yeah, I have a pretty damn good life. Even when shitty stuff happens to me, I'm like open to whatever will help me, navigate the situation. So it's great. Don't have any superstitions or like taboos standing in my way. I just like go through life.
Did you grow up with your family being religious, or?
My mom was like super fundamentalist evangelical. Yeah. My dad was kind of like non-religious when I was a kid, but then he eventually became like super evangelical religious. So yeah. That was like after I moved out of the house. So.
Do you have any siblings, Cor?
I have a younger brother. He's 4 years younger than me.
I don't know why I always pictured you as an only child.
No, not an only child.
Is it because maybe she's a selfish brat?
How am I selfish, Concrete? What have I ever done that's selfish?
Hello, Cora. I'm just messing with you.
I know. Look, I'm showing you my beautiful breasts.
What the hell?
How is that selfish?
Cora, you do. What's the word?
She's elite milk, man.
He does. What's the word? There's a word. Yeah, it is selfishness. Sorry. Or is it like wielding power? Yeah, selfishly. Yeah.
I don't have any power over you. What are you talking about?
We're not talking about power over me. We're talking about power over situation.
What situations do I have any power over?
Social dynamics, social environment.
How do I have power over that?
Because it's conferred to you, Cora.
Well, it's not my fault that people like me.
Okay, exactly. So why are you acting like you don't have power? You see,
I don't use it unduly to like.
Oh yes, you do. Oh yes, you do.
No, I do not. What are you talking about?
Cora, can we be honest?
What are you mad when I tell you that I love you and you have to?
Oh no, listen. I love you too. Can we be honest about? And it's not you particularly or exclusively. But certain people are given certain power in these dynamics, and it goes to their head, and they're unkind with their power. You ever seen Andrew? Have you seen Andrew? Have you seen Andrew?
Have I seen him?
Yeah. Have you seen how he behaves?
I've observed Andrew doing many things.
Have you seen how he behaves?
4 years. Yeah.
You see how he behaves in this room?
I'm not like Andrew, though. What are you talking about?
It's almost like you're not exactly like Andrew, but you
I'm not anything like Andrew.
Look. Obviously, there's different extremes or ways that things are expressed, but I don't know, man. Cora, you could use your powers for good. But I feel like
I do. Like, what are you talking about?
Not enough.
Dude, my whole life is like helping other people. What are you talking about?
Listen, your real life and your internet life are two different things. Do we agree?
What do you understand that? Like, I'm not like this sort of like flat, sort of monotone person. Like I have different aspects to my personality.
Corey, you abused us by leaving us. You know that, right?
What?
That's the power.
Here?
That's the power that I'm talking about.
I don't put up with being abused.
You
So
weren't abused. You just weren't given carte blanche.
Did you not see what happened on the day that I left here?
I vaguely remember it.
It was literally like Florida and fucking Brad just like dogpiling me hard and Nathan doing nothing about it.
Oh my God.
So I just left. I'm like, if you're gonna like allow this to happen, I'm gonna go. That's all.
And so you punish us by leaving, and then.
Well, if you treasure something, you protect it. You don't like allow.
Oh my God. Corey, do you think you were better off by leaving and then going to like a lesser community?
What do you mean lesser?
Come on, Corey. Do I need to explain it?
It's not lesser. Why are you making these like hierarchies?
It's lesser because it's very derivative.
Which one?
Do I have to explain it?
Well, I'm not in there either. Like, what are you talking about?
But you went over there and protested.
My whole journey after I left here, I met so many wonderful people.
And that's good. That's good. I'm glad.
I hang with like Nargis and Zabu and like
yeah,
got a solid little team going on here. And I still
Zargis
visit us and shit. Yeah.
Zargis is pretty.
Nargis is beautiful, yes. Zabu's also beautiful.
I don't know what
that Persian woman hates me, and I still don't know why.
Which one is the Persian one?
Yeah, I love Nargis. I love Nargis. She's a good woman.
Bro, she's so fine.
She's smart. She's beautiful.
I've never seen her, but she's
very, very interesting. But she hates me, and I still don't know.
Yeah, because you're fucking Armenian.
Yeah, there's no reason to. We're fucking neighbors. That's like a sister to me, bro. She shouldn't fucking hate me.
Bro, I've had a convo with her a few times. She's cool.
I have an adoptive Armenian mother. Her name's Nellie. She makes me apricot danishes and fucking borscht and fucking yeah. She's great.
Oh hell yeah.
And Nazook.
Yeah.
I love that shit. Mm.
Conker, you asked if I treat my sisters well. I do. I mean, I try to.
Your Persian, well, I mean, like Nargis, it basically is, do the Armenians have a good reputation or history with her people?
Oh, yeah, for sure, bro.
Okay, so it's not like historical conflict between the groups. So maybe it's just, maybe it is.
It might be me, bro. It might be me.
But you see how Cora tried to like evade the point that I'm making?
She distracted me really well. She told me she has a Armenian stepmom or adopted mom.
She like opened a bakery in my neighborhood, and I went and hung out with her a lot. So she's sweet.
That's a problem with women who are smart and beautiful, is that they can walk between the raindrops. And they do it very well, and then they can get away with it because people don't want to ruffle their feathers. But it is okay. It's all right. I forgive you, Cora, for abandoning us. And I'm sure Nate forgives you as well.
Have I ever stopped loving you, Concrete? Why are you so worried?
Yes, because you took away your presence. If you take away your presence, that's.
I'm not. You're not suffering from my lack of my presence.
Cora,
I'm not God.
Suffered.
You're not hell because of it. You know, like. And it's not like you can't come to visit me. You know?
And when we visit you, it's like in the area is. Cora, you know what happened.
What?
Imagine if my heart is broken. Imagine how broken Nate's heart is.
No, I'm gonna go visit Nathan if I go on a cruise. I'm gonna cruise out of Miami and go hang out with Nathan and Eric. So, yeah. You could come too.
Sounds like a plan.
You know, Cora left Chillism the day after I joined Chillism.
I'm sorry, I got
makes you think.
I don't even remember.
No. I was there for the abuse that she's talking about.
Bro, it's the blacks. They were going crazy on her, bro.
She said Florida man and Brad.
Yeah, it was Florida.
It was the opposite.
It was an insecure white man.
Yeah, the whites that act black. Good job. Oh yeah, I never understood that. Why Brad had something. Yo, cause the thing is, Cora, correct me if I'm wrong. I know you're progressive, at least to me, but I don't necessarily look at you as a feminist. Like, again, I could be wrong. Do you consider yourself a feminist?
I do, however, like most people's understanding of feminism is incorrect, and so like I'll take the time to explain what the actual goals of feminism really are, not the sort of distorted, sort of red pill version of feminism that most people tend to have. So, my whole interpretation of feminism is that positive feminine characteristics should be considered equally valuable as positive masculine characteristics, right? And they all work together to form, a whole and complete people. Everybody's got a range of feminine and masculine characteristics, and the positive ones should be celebrated. Period. Right? And women, because they have many positive feminine characteristics, are able to do a lot of things well and bring a different perspective, and so they shouldn't be excluded and they shouldn't be oppressed because they're feminine. So that's really what it comes down to.
Maybe it's because I correlate like feminism with like irrational, but that just could be me. But you're a pretty reasonable, rational person.
Yeah, and I was raised like my grandmothers were both feminists, like in the 60s and 70s, and early on. And then I worked in a women's center at a college from 95 to 2000. So I was around all of those second wave feminists that ran that women's center, and that was during third wave of feminism. And it was and I was an anthropology student, so like my version of third wave feminism is about economically uplifting women that are intersectionally oppressed, so like Black women, right? Women in former colonized countries, things like that, because the best way to deal with a lot of social ills is to improve the economic conditions and opportunities for women. So, yeah. Because if you improve things for women, it improves it for everyone.
And another thing, I don't want to label you an atheist. My bad, hold on. Let me just lower the fucking TV. I don't want to label you an atheist, Cora. But let's just, for this sake, let's just say you are. To me, you are one of the least angry. Like, I look at most atheists as angry people, and you don't come off that way to me. I don't know why.
Angry, and I'm not like anti-theism either. I just have my own way of navigating the world. So I consider myself, and most people don't, I don't mind people calling me an atheist because that's probably the most accurate from most people's understanding. But if I really have to define myself, I'm a post-theist perennialist. That's what I am. So.
Yo, hang up. Can you break that down to me for like retarded niggas? Whatever she said.
I let people just say atheist because like saying post-theist perennialist, most people don't get.
Yeah, because when I go into Angel's room, and I used to troll other atheist rooms, they just come off mad aggressive and like unhappy, and it's just like.
Well, that's just fucking Sasha and Piper. Like, come on, Timothy. Like, what the hell? They're yeah. I think that comes less from atheism. It comes more from like the sort of like philosophy bro culture. Like that's really what that comes from.
It's church hurt.
I wouldn't say Piper or Sasha or church hurt. I don't think Timothy's ever gone to church in his entire life. So.
Well, with Sasha, she's from the Eastern Bloc, right?
She's Polish.
Yeah, she lives in a country that's either really heavy Orthodox Christian or Jewish.
Yeah, but she's also a trans woman too, so she's got lots to be angry about.
Yeah. You were asking me something, Abdul. I missed it. I downloaded RuneScape on my phone.
Oh my
He was
God.
asking you to explain what a post-theist perennialist was.
Well, break it down. All right, post-theism, religion or a belief in God is obsolete, right? That's what post-theists believe. They think all that stuff is like outdated and old, and like we've advanced enough in like philosophy and stuff to not believe in that stuff. And then perennialist is like a weird form of pantheism where you believe that there's universal truths, and you learn these truths to like is it mysticism or spirituality would be the better word? That's the best way I can describe that. So a spiritual person who no longer thinks that a belief in God is relevant or even like logical.
Thank you.
But good job, Hagop. Good job.
I try.
But yeah, is that like, do I have it wrong? Like, for me, looking at most atheists are like angry and just like aggressive and like just so full of hatred, or for some reason.
I think you have a skewed sample, is what it is, because I think most atheists don't really talk about their atheism, so you wouldn't know they were an atheist.
Yeah, that's true. We deal with the Robs and the Pipers who are really hyper aggressive. So it's kind of, they're upset. They're just generally upset.
It's like
Sasha's upset.
I could come to the conclusion that most Christians are coercive because they evangelize so much, right? And they say things attempting to coerce people into believing in Christianity, but I don't, you know. I know that there's it's just the ones that are loud are generally the ones that try to coerce.
Yeah, we got a couple in here who are very, very aggressive with their faith. And you love them, Abdil.
Yeah, I do. The Kings and the Jacobuses and who am I missing? Hang up. Let's list them.
I think the most aggressive person in their faith is probably Lion.
Oh yeah, I was thinking of Lion just literally right now. Like, Lion is pretty fucking extreme.
But I fuck with Lion, bro. He's great, man.
I love Lion. He's the greatest person ever. But honestly, think about it. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's like, I'm not saying the same upbringing, maybe a similar upbringing, we both grew up in the hood, low income, like limited sources. Like, if you take away, like, his faith away from, like, his life, I don't want to, like, life advice, I guess, his life perspectives, like, I can relate so much, bro. Like, I really do. And I've told Lion a million times. He reminds me of one of my uncles. Like, bro, he's just, like, very, like, blunt. And I say it again, like, a bunch of times. Great message, just, like, not necessarily, like, a friendly delivery. I think that's why in my honest opinion, that's why people don't fuck with Lion. The delivery can be brutal at times and hurtful, but other than that, if you just look past that, he'd be right sometimes.
Wait, I thought you were talking about JC up until you said that he'd be right sometimes.
No, don't get me wrong. Like, even when Lion is wrong, I'm still gonna support him no matter what. But bro, half of the time I agree with shit, bro. Like, even when he disses Christianity, bro, sometimes, like, alright, he got a valid point. Because I don't necessarily consider myself a Christian, even though I was brought up in Christianity. But it's just some shit he does criticize the Christian church. Like, I can stand. Like I can stand with that. Like I can co-sign that.
Yeah, my only issue is the history of stuff. Sometimes it has to stretch things a little too much. Other than that, his attack on everybody, I think, is the greatest fucking. He reminds me of one of my uncles too. It's that kind of situation, even though it's not that much older.
Yo, my favorite recent moment with Lion was hilarious. So, I did it purposely just to like get them going. So I'm like, hey Lion, I went to church for Christmas and the pastor said the Bible doesn't say to celebrate Christmas, but the pastor said it's not necessarily a sin. The pastor said it's not a sin to celebrate Christ's birthday, and then he starts going off. That's because the pastor's a fucking he called him a liar. He's a fucking liar, and that's all they fucking do. Like, and I'm laughing, hang up on mute because the pastor that said that is literally my dad's brother. It was my uncle. So he just called my uncle a fucking liar. That shit was funny. That's hilarious. But it was great. Quick. Yo,
Abiel, whatever happened to Guava? What's her name?
Shasha.
Damn. Shasha and
Jinx.
What happened to them?
I think they're off the app. At least their old accounts are. I don't know if they're still on.
Why'd they jump out there? What happened?
You missed a lot, my friend.
Yeah, what happened? Because I'm just saying, I haven't seen them in other rooms.
I don't know, bro. A lot of fighting. A lot of shit throwing, a lot of shit stirring, and then eventually, I guess people got tired.
Just like that.
It happens, bro.
No, because I know that they were arguing with She-Wolf and Pockets, but...
Fuck, I just burned my hand.
Aww. You doing knife hits or something? What's going on?
I fucking pouring tea and I just spilled a little bit on my hands.
Oh, ouch.
It's because we talked about Guava, Shashai, and Jinx Rayaba. That's what happens. No, I'm playing. I'm fucking around.
Just like that, man.
We were close with them, bro. You would know better than we would. They stopped showing up in here.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. I thought, okay, so I saw that they started doing other rooms, and then they just disappeared. Just like that. You know? And that was it. So I was like, wait, do they still frequent this room? Or?
No, they're not in here. As far as I know, as far as I remember, I haven't seen any of them in a while.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, like I said, the only thing I remember is the whole them arguing with She-Wolf and hearing both sides of the story, and that was pretty much it. And then so I make 1 or 2 rooms like 2 months ago or a month ago, however long, and bam, no longer here. I shall do something I didn't know.
No, sir. What have you been up to, Ray?
I'm just chilling, man.
You're still training?
Yeah, trying to get a fight in June. 2 or 3 Emmys, and then I'm gonna go pro probably later on this year. What weight class? You know, it just depends on how much weight I'm able to lose. You know, I don't know.
Look, that's the hardest part is the weight loss.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Sucks, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I do want to get down to cruiserweight, but I don't know, man. Like, if I get down to 225, 230 or something like that, I'm gonna be like rocks, like cut up. And I don't know if my body, the whole dehydration crap. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that.
Well, if you do it slowly and in a healthy manner, right? Like if you're not cutting weight and doing 4-hour sauna sessions and not eating or drinking any water, you're gonna fuck your kidneys up. But like if you do it slowly over like a 6 to 9 month period, what do you walk around at?
Well, right now I'm like 255.
Okay.
Right. So that I've been training like the last month or two, or no, I would say the last month and a half, and I've been I've just been consistently doing it. Starting to get back into running. So I think the cardio thing is really going to bring everything down. Along with the training, of course, and calisthenics and strength training, all this other stuff. But and of course, cutting back on like carb and whatnot. But after that, it's gonna be a little bit difficult to do it after that. But slowly but surely, everything's going where it needs to go.
You need like a solid 20 weeks, and you'd be able to cut 20, 30 pounds like that if you go hard.
Yeah.
And still like maintain hydration levels. You'd be able to still cut. It's just really fucking difficult, dude.
Yeah, it really is. Especially I'm 35 now, so
it gets worse.
Yeah, I mean, my metabolism's still good. It's just, I just don't want to ever not train ever again in my life. Cause I don't think that'd be good.
How long did you take off?
I had to take for about 4 or 5 months. I needed my knee and my feet to heal up. Cause I have collapsed arches, and I work 9 to 5. So I mean, doing that all the time is going to put a lot of pressure. But the current job that I work now is very, very low pressure, very low issue, with the knees and joints. And now that my knees recovered a little bit, I'm gonna do like 2 or 3 segments of treatment, shockwave treatments. And after that, I think I'll be fine. But after that, yeah.
I wish you luck, man.
Oh yeah, I'm with the right trainer. I got some things lined up. Need to make some money out here. So.
You don't coach?
Cool.
I think he was talking to you, Ray.
Said coach?
Yeah,
he's asking if you coach.
Deep flight coach.
Lactose intolerant? Lactose, no.
Okay.
Wait, what?
You guys are fucking clowns. I asked you if you coach, if you have any like.
Oh no, I'm sure.
Any clients or shit?
No, I don't coach. But I mean, I'll give people tips here and there, especially younger fighters.
Are you like an amateur boxer?
Yeah, right now.
Okay. So those are like 3-round fights, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I could, I just want to trust the process of what my trainer has because, certain things lined up. So, I do want to do cruiserweight because I feel it'd be easier than heavyweight. But then heavyweight, it's not hard. It's just the problem with the heavyweights is that it's all about promotion and and who you're with. That's the only problem. But cruiserweight, since it's not a big talent pool in the pros, and the fact that there's a lot of easy outs. Some of the dudes that are belt holders are not really all that good. Like there was this African dude, Makabu, who was holding the title, and he was. I looked at his record; he was trash, man. And he held the WBC title for a minute before he lost to J.O. Batai. Now, J.O. Batai is probably the only really, really good one. We got Brandon Glanton, but outside of that, there's it's really easy picking. So that's what I want to target. But like heavyweight, You know, a lot of these dudes nowadays are like 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", and whatnot. It's not to say that that means anything, but you know, me personally, I like the boxing outside. So you know, fighting guys that have the 80-inch reach and all this other stuff. You know, but then again, these guys are not skilled like they used to be. So it's really just it's really just about being matched up and whatnot and getting better, honestly.
How tall are you, man? You said you're like 250, right?
I'm 250. I'm 6 feet.
Damn. Okay, so like, are you solid?
Yeah, I'm solid. I just need to cut a lot of. I mean, there's, a little bit of fat. There's a little bit of fat, but there's a lot of water weight because I drink a lot of water every day.
You get a lot of water weight because you drink a lot of water?
Yeah, like 30, 40 pounds of excess water
weight. You drink a lot of water, that'll actually dehydrate you, right?
No, it won't.
Yeah, it will.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will. It's like
you drink a lot of water, it's going to dehydrate.
If you drink a lot of water, you'll actually fucking flush out your electrolytes and shit like that. You ever heard of water loading?
Yeah, I heard of water loading, but...
What do you think that is?
Well, I mean, I haven't looked into water loading. I'm just saying, like, drinking a lot of water is what you're supposed to do.
Have you ever cut weight?
To keep the hydration.
Have you ever cut weight?
Yeah, I cut weight before, but, I didn't do a whole lot of,
Wait, did you water load when you cut weight?
No, I just used the sweatsuit.
Okay, but you didn't water load?
No. But, 220, like aiming to get down to 220, 215.
I'm just trying to sound like probably body fat.
Yeah, I mean, it's low body fat, but once I get if I get down to like 230, 225, I'm going to be like cut up. So I don't know. I just have to see what happens. But I mean, look, fighting down in Mexico is probably I'm gonna do later on this year because that's what he's doing with one of his fighters, fighting in Mexico and then fight some local fighting and then see what I can get after that. He also has connections with BK. Was it BKFC? So. I have no problem. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't have no problem doing both if it means making more money. So, don't really matter to me. Wait, Cora, didn't you say that you was never coming into chillism again?
Nathan coerced me into coming back.
Well, the C in chillism is fucking Cora.
That happened. Because you was it the Gorilla Apes Moon or whatever was that thing called?
Talking apes, yeah.
You couldn't deal with the stuff no more? You couldn't deal with the Jeremy?
No, I still go in there every now and then, but I got bored with it. Start getting repetitive, predictable,
I've never really been in there. Which room is probably smarter, would you say? Yeah, which room would you say is smarter?
Go over there.
What?
Which, do they have more rules over there? Like, which room is,
No, they don't have more rules. They're just a bunch of, it's pretty comparable,
It's a spin-off, attempt of this room. The guy, I think, took the idea and then just try to make it more, formalized. You see, they have, flash debates or some shit like that, so.
Yeah, when they started doing that is when I started getting bored, because, it's the same same damn topic every time. I'm like, you guys, come on.
What was the topic?
Like early on when I was in there were like there was like, I would hang out with like Uncle Ruckus and Sandra and stuff like that. And there were people that came and went, and then Jeremy was cool at the beginning, and now he's just like a fucking troll. It's just annoying. So,
Jeremy comes in here at nights and bombards the chat with hate and then leaves after like 6 hours.
Yeah, I don't know what strain of weed he's been smoking like in the last year, but it's fucking with his brain.
For sure. Just comes in here and shits on America like the whole fucking time. Canada is better. And then he'll occasionally say things like the talking apes are the best room, you guys are fucking stupid. And then he leaves.
Yeah, at some point he started sounding like one of those like dolls that you like pull the string in their back and they got like about 12 things they can say, and that's about it.
That's true.
He wasn't always bad. Like, he was actually pretty cool when he was in here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He used to be kind of cool, but like, yeah, lately he's just been like spiraling.
Do they try to do like 24-hour rooms too? Or like, all right. I was gonna try to check him out, see what's up with.
Bro, go in there. You want to go in there so bad, just do it, Alessandro. You got this.
I don't think they got a room though.
You convinced him, that deal.
Yeah, like I said, like the way it is now is not the way it was like a couple years ago. Like it's much different.
So you won because you convinced him, bro.
I genuinely don't like those spaces.
Every time I'm in there, it's a shit show. They're like moving each other down, modding. It's fucking pathetic. It's like a high school over there.
Well, sometimes they do have structured debate platform. They do have structured debate segments and whatnot, but it either just be not that many people in the room, or they just disintegrate into stuff that doesn't even matter.
The last debate I heard them have was about dinosaurs. If dinosaurs were real.
Dinosaurs are real.
What the hell?
Yeah, that was the last debate I sat in on, and then I left. It was a really late night room. There was like 6 people in there total.
Dinosaurs are real or not? That's like the third time they've done it.
Of course they're not.
No, it's like the 300th time they've done it. Like it's crazy.
Who's
like
trying to push that issue though? Like, why would that even be a debate?
There's some young Earth creationist type people that like hang out there every now and then. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
You know who's more entertaining than Talking Apes? The Flat Earth Gang. You ever been in there?
The Flat Earthers show up in Talking Apes too. Like it's crazy. It's like, yeah. Oh, you guys weren't around. I went on a date with a Flat Earther accidentally.
Why? Did you know he was a Flat Earther?
No.
Okay.
No, it was like online, and then I sit down and like we're like going for a walk, and we sit down on this park bench.
You have a thing for Flat Earthers, huh?
And then he like literally asked me like what shape the Earth is, and I'm like, dude, it's an oblate spheroid. Like, what the fuck?
Wow.
I'm like, oh he's a Flat Earther. Oh no. And he was.
So how did you respond immediately though? Like, did you look at him a certain way?
I literally said an oblate spheroid, and then I didn't like up and walk away. Like he was cute and he was nice and sweet and respectful. He wasn't like kind of like some of the wackadoodle Flat Earthers, but it was like I started talking to him about all like the amazing shit and how you calculate stuff and like fucking anyway, and his thing was like he's like, why doesn't the sun get further away? And I'm like I'm like, dude, do you understand how optics work? And just, yeah, it was just like, or why he didn't understand why the Earth gets dark, right? He thinks the sun's so bright, right, that if the Earth were like a rotating sphere, it would never get dark because the sun's, we're just like, I'm like, you do understand, like, light photons travel in a straight line, right? They don't wrap around something, so like, it's just like,
wait, but have you ever had to like downplay your intelligence to make like?
Oh yeah, always. That's like the story of my fucking life. Yeah.
You're really smarter than almost all the guys you date.
But like, the guy I was with for 8 years, like, he used to think he wasn't that smart, but he had his own ways of being smart. Like, he could, like, handicap race horses like crazy. Like, and he was, like, brilliant at that kind of shit. But he thought he was a dummy because he was just, like, he operated printing presses and stuff. And I'm like, no, dude, like, you're smart in your own way. Just because you're not smart like me doesn't mean you're not smart, right?
So you're single now?
Wow, that's like telling them it's okay to have a little penis.
He's fucking brilliant.
That's okay. That's like saying it's okay to have a little penis because you like little penises.
Oh my God, concrete.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm still married. Yeah, I'm still married. But
is he smarter than you?
Who's my husband?
Yeah. You're fucking smart. Like, you know a lot of stuff. I don't imagine too many people.
He's smart, but no, he's not as smart as me. No.
Do you ever pretend like they are just to like make them feel?
No.
Not you. Like, no, not him.
No, I don't ever pretend. I might dumb myself down just to like make people comfortable, but I never pretend like I'm dumber than anyone. No. I like maybe match their dumbness, or like,
But you don't call them out when you know
instead of immediately going to like the more,
you don't call them out as
descriptions of
objects
things or certain vocabulary, I'll like dumb it down. No.
But you don't call them out as often as you could.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. I bet you there's a lot of things in your head where you're like, Anyways, yeah. I understand.
Yeah. I just like, well, it's nice talking with you, and walk away,
The reason why I say that is because I knew, I think pretty girls do that to ugly girls, and I remember like just a few female fighters, like when they dated like normal guys, not fighter guys, he would say that they have to kind of like let them feel like a man and not be so like.
Oh yeah.
So I just imagine that this kind of thing happens like in different categories.
Yeah, some guys get really they don't like to be outperformed in any way,
Yeah.
But they're like I usually go for the guys that like appreciate my intelligence, even if they don't like. Usually what it is that I date people that have expertise in areas that I don't understand. So like we always have something to talk about. Like I have something to like explain to them and they have something to explain to me. Yeah.
What about like the mothering, nurturing type?
A man or?
No, like a woman. Like I tend to like.
I'm like that with people I care about.
I can see myself being vulnerable like that. Like my wife, there's moments where it's like, fuck, I need your help, and it's more like that. And then other times it's not. Like
yeah, that's like one of my frustrations with my husband is he doesn't take very good care of himself, but he also doesn't like to let me take care of him either. So it's just like kind of like, I'm just like, it frustrates me because I care about him and I don't want him to like. So yeah, but he's also like horrible. Like if I get sick, I never see him. Like he doesn't check on me or anything like that because he's just so ADHD spacey that he doesn't even think of it.
He just thinks you can take it. You're fine.
Or he just, I don't know, because he just doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to explain. And it's not that I like am mad at him about it, but it's, he's very much in his own head all the time.
I have moments like that, not all the time.
haven't seen him at all today. I know he's home right now. I heard him come in the door, but he went downstairs,
Really? This is your husband?
He was at work all day, and then he just came home and went downstairs. So.
You guys have like a long-term relationship?
What?
You guys have a long, like how long have you guys been together?
What year is it?
26?
23 years in July.
Okay, yeah. So you guys are just kind of more like family at some point.
Yeah.
Isn't that the whole point?
It's like my chick and I, let me see here, we're going on. Next year will be 30 years. Yeah, 97, yeah. Like fucking, we argue like brother and sister sometimes.
Yeah, that's kind of what it's like. He's like my good friend or brother,
Luca, do you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend?
Married.
Are you really?
You said this multiple times. Why do you always have to go through this?
Have you said that? I didn't know, bro.
He has. Yo, Luca has a whole family, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
Really?
He has a whole kid. He has a whole kid and everything. Yes.
Wow. Yeah. All right. That changes things. How old? If you don't mind, how old is your kid?
Going on 3. Coming up.
God. So you're like a new parent too. Wow. What a trip.
Yo, trust me. I think it in my head all the time, like, yo, Luca, you have a man or whatnot. but not. Yeah, he's talked about it several times.
I missed that one. Sorry. That's cool. How do you like parenting?
I think it's pretty. It's pretty smooth. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm cool with my son. I'm pretty good with with the youngsters.
Are you like hoping he gets older to do more things, or do you like the stages that he's in now?
I look forward to when I can work on because there's limitations. Like you can't really expect to have full blown conversations. Although his vocabulary is pretty solid, it's not like you can't really be like, no, here's how you dribble. He can't really do everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I look forward to the future. You know what I mean? And I enjoy the time, obviously now.
For sure. I remember. Now I have 2. It's funny. My wife is like, "Hey, you're a kid dad. You're not really a baby dad." And so it's like my son's one. He's like 11 months old. He's so cute, man. He's just he's the peaceful person of the whole family. My daughter though, she's 6, and it's getting more fun and more fun. Doing some shit and I play anytime now with all this vibe coding stuff. Anytime I make all these brain games for her and fucking it's so great, dude. All this abstract reasoning stuff. Fucking we play these things. Game Tower of Noise, it's a whole fucking cool thing. I wish I could post on social media, but
Did your wife make a roll or something? You can't
No, it's just me too, because even on my own Instagram, I noticed in the past when I used to post, you get random people saving that video. And then you go to your family, hey, did you do it? And it's no. It's the fuck? So imagine you post a video of your child and then you see someone save that. It's just fucking came across as weird to me.
I feel you. I mean, I guess I'm I want to make space for them to define themselves on the internet. So I'm probably not gonna once they start going to school, I'm not gonna be posting them and shit. You know what I mean? Because then their friends can see whatever I choose to post, and they might come across it. So I want to leave it up to them.
But you think their friends will be following you?
No, I mean, say I friend a parent, at the school or something. You know what I mean? They, you know, like they may be able to. They may show their kids like, oh, see, look at this. You know, like.
I see. You know what? I'm not good at. I'm not good. I'm not a fucking good like parent. You know, like my wife's way better. So like my daughter has like kid friends. Like I'm not like hey to like that. I'm like horrible at it. Awkward.
I mean, I want to, obviously in preschool and stuff, there are like the little Chuck E. Cheese gatherings with cousins and stuff, but like, I do want to like make sure that I can like socialize my kid. I want to like know the parents of his homies, you know what I'm saying? And then like trust them to go kick it.
Yeah, I'm not in there yet. I'm just like nope. Like I'm super fucking like. Somebody always has to be there.
And you got a daughter, man.
Y'all got a long way to go. You gotta wait for a parent to call you and say something like, yo, my son wants to take your daughter out to the movies or something like that. Y'all got a long way to go.
That happened to you, Knowledge?
Yeah, bro. My son is turning 16 this year. Daughter's turning 15 this year.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You have an adult kid, basically, too.
Yeah.
Wait, your son? You mean the little guy that you be...
No. I got a 16, I got a 15, I got a 9, and I got a freaking, an 8-year-old.
Damn.
Wait. Yeah. I know you have 2 babies. You have 2 kids with your first?
No. So the oldest one with the white girl, that little nigga is turning 16 this year.
Oh shit! I thought it was a daughter with the white.
No. It's a white boy. It's a white boy with the first one.
Yo, all your kids are biracial. They probably got great genetics, bro. You gotta put them. Yo, nah, those are the best athletes. You better make them fucking get into sports, bro.
You think so? You think it makes kids are the best athletes?
As of this day and age, I mean, obviously I'm like joking, but like if you look at the best professional, like the biggest professional sports leagues, the biracial kids are like thriving, like NFL, NBA, MLB.
You see the ice skater? That one looks like Asian and white.
Exactly. Even like in the Olympic sports, like you know.
You talk about Alyssa Leo.
Yeah, she was so cool.
Yes, I like boxing. Boxing and hockey, those are my sports that I like. I like to watch men fight, basically.
No, but the point is, yeah. But when you get there, like, having your daughter having a date or your son having a date, having to contact the other parents, that's a whole different arena.
I don't know how I'm gonna do it because I'm so like. You should see my family. My fucking daughter, like, with her friend. I remember I said to see at a young age. She was like, yeah, my friend. I go, what? You don't have friends. You just have family. She goes, no, I have friends. I was like, who's your friend? And it was our neighbor. It's an adult. I go, no, fuck that guy. That guy's not your friend. Like, you only have family. That's it. It's friend shit, bro. Fuck out. She's like, no, I have friends. Now she has a bunch of little friends. Some of them are annoying as shit too. And like sometimes, like the other day, one of our neighbors, we have like neighbor friends. This kid came over. And I'm like, there. I'm like, and then I'm like, hey, no, go over there. Go sit in that chair. Like, why are you guys sitting so close? No, go over there. What the fuck you doing? This kid loves my daughter. Like, go over there, man. Like, they're looking at a book and their heads are almost touching. I'm like, hey, get out. Go, space.
Yeah, I'm dead.
And the mom is there. I'm not exaggerating one bit. And the mom is there. I'm like, all right, go over there. Go. You don't do that, bro. Like, it's normal though for my kids.
would you do the same thing if your son was like reading a book?
Fuck yeah.
With other kids? I mean, I might be like, fuck. Yeah,
I'm a germaphobe, bro.
If there's nothing wrong, then I mean, I don't know.
No, I don't like. To me, it's like I don't know. Like you come to my house, you gotta take off your shoes. You gotta wash your hands. It's like, nah, bro, you guys are like breathing each other's air. Go over there. Like, go away, man. What are you so close for? And look, dude, kids are most likely gonna hurt your kid more than anything or anyone else because they're so clumsy and they just spatial awareness is like lacking. In the swim pool, I'm like, hey, I'm always kind of tripping out. My OCD kicks in, and it's like I have these kind of like outbursts where I just will say, hey, stop. Can't help it. The germ thing with kids is a fucking real thing. I've try to get a little bit better, but now sicknesses are going through the house. We just all got over being sick. That was a struggle.
Yeah, my wife is a germaphobe. I mean, like, bro, if you even start sniffling, she's like, oh, get the fuck away. Get the fuck away.
That's how I am. And you develop a sensitivity ear for. I can tell if an actor is sick if I'm watching a show. I'm like, oh, that person's sick, some stuff he knows. Like, I hear it. So it's like, don't give me this, it's just allergies. It's like, go away. Everything is allergies. I'm the same way.
Yep, that's a fact, Hagel. That's a fact.
Hagel, can you hear me?
You were in the Matrix, bro.
Can you hear me?
Oh my God, stop trolling the man. He's spinning right now. He's spinning.
Hagel.
Oh, that's some real shit. That's some real shit, Hagel. That's some real shit.
Jacobus was good, bro.
He's like Jeffrey Epstein.
Yo, Mike, when I hung out with Jacobus, dead ass, he had the little hat on. I thought it was a troll. And that nigga had the little hat on. I was like, oh shit, that's a real thing. Okay, all right.
I would have loved to gone to school with that guy. I would have laughed. We would have got in trouble because I know we would have been friends.
My wife was like, we hanging out with the black guy. I was like, no. He don't black. He got a little hat on.
You know what? That's actually true. If Jewish people aren't white, then are they also not black?
Oh, so you remember Tali, right? Yo, we used to troll Tali all the time. We used to tell her, you can't be black and a Jew. You gotta pick one. You gotta pick a struggle. You can't pick both.
Ole going off the other day, telling Jacobus, go to Israel, I dare you. See how they fucking treat you over there. I'll pay for your flight. Yeah.
Don't you get that like rite of passage one time or some shit like that? Or what is it called? Where they like for a trip?
Birthright.
Yeah, thanks. Jacobus, are you gonna do that?
Yo, that nigga has a mic jet. What? Why are we talking to him?
Wait, hang on, are you there? Tell a story. Oh shit, he still can't be heard.
Yo, Haggard tried to get me to watch this shitty ass movie called Siberian Night or something. I don't remember what it was, yeah. He tried to get me to watch some shitty ass movie.
It's an art film?
It's like a torture film, yeah.
Can you guys hear me now?
Jesus Christ, fuck, bro. I was talking for 20 minutes, dude. Like,
This is the first time we heard
no
your
one's
voice.
fucking replying to me. What the fuck?
You're like, hey. Yo, hold on. You know what's funny? Earlier today, I had like a bunch of phone calls. I kept calling everybody. Like work related, and everybody just kept hanging up. I was like, oh shit, I don't think anybody can hear me.
Fuck this. This fucking
Yeah.
Hang up. You know what the turtle position is, right? It's like you're turtled up jiu-jitsu.
Yes.
So imagine if someone is like on top of you, either north, south, you're in the turtle on the bottom. Can you understand that configuration?
Yeah, hold on. Before we move on, yo, Mike, did you hear who's fighting? What's her name? Ronda Rousey?
Yes.
I did hear about that. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, fighting what?
MMA. Ronda Rousey's going back into the ring.
Oh, UFC or what?
Yeah, UFC. She's going back into the ring.
That's a fucking mistake.
It's an alternative of the UFC.
Oh, it's a different promotion?
You know, fucking Gina Carano's the homie, dude.
She's doing some
for a little bit.
She's doing some anti-protest of the what's called the White House UFC thing going on.
It's gonna be a progressive fight night. Is that what it is? They're not gonna punch each other. Just look at each other.
Oh, she's gonna fight Gina Carano?
Yes.
Gina Carano's real, bro. She's and then her boyfriend, she's legit.
Gina Carano got fucking. She got what's that shit called? Like.
Canceled?
Yeah, not canceled. The other one when they like silence your speech. What is it called?
Censored.
Censored. There you go. She got censored.
She's one of the first ones.
Dude, she's hot as fuck. She's one of the most beautiful women to be in fighting sports, in my opinion. She's like top one.
Yeah, she is.
No one competes with, and she's a badass too. It was fucked up how they like took her off all the Disney shows too, right? Like she had a contract.
You remember that though?
Yeah, they canceled her shit for no fucking reason.
No, it wasn't for no reason. It was because of what she was like putting on Twitter. It was against like, remember that beat bop boot thing that she did? She's extremely down to earth. She is religious, and she's a badass human. Like
she's stacked. Her ass is huge.
Wait, so she tweeted religious shit and they?
Yeah, I thought it was anti-fag shit. She tweeted, right?
No, it was more of the pronoun thing. That was the start of it. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, Disney will take you off.
Wasn't she the one who said he said that Jewish people would throw their neighbors to the Nazis?
I don't remember that. I just remember it starting with like a beat bop boop, and then it got to somewhere else. And she was on the. I remember because like I said, I was working with her around this time. What's that show? The
Mandalorian.
Yeah, that's kind of like, around that time, then they took her off.
She was perfect for that role too, because she was like a badass in real life, so it made sense. It's fucked up.
But then fucking what's his name? That one Ben Shapiro thing. They picked her up, right?
Did they really? She ended up working for a Jew. That's crazy.
What's that whole network thing that they have?
Turning Point or Prager? No.
It's like, didn't they make most shows or movies? Oh, I don't know. Do it.
The Red Rum, you would know better than I do. I don't keep up with those guys.
Oh, well, let me tell you the story though. So imagine that configuration. So you're on the turtle, someone's on top of you in the north-south position, like they can spin your back, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the person on top, right, tries to progress forward and they fucking knee you in the top of the head.
Oh shit, that happened to you today?
Yeah, but check this out. Fucking, I got a panic attack a little bit. So then I elevate my head and a bunch of fluid leaks out of my nose.
Fluid, not blood.
It was a blood, bro. It's like, the only thing that saved me a little bit was it was a little yellow. A little bit. It's the second time it's ever happened to me, because one time I got hit in the face, like in the eyebrow. My nose started draining from the left side, so I'm like, oh my god, this is fucking, I thought it was brain fluid.
No, brother, that's your sinuses.
Yeah, but think about this, like you get hit in the top of the head.
Yeah. And in that moment, you freak out thinking it's something else?
No, at first I was like, keep going, because a couple drops came up, and then as I proceeded to, yes, I did. As I proceeded to keep going, then like over a tablespoon of fucking fluid comes out of my nose. No, I'm not gonna lie. Right now, I feel a little. I wouldn't say concussed, but I'm like not fully there.
You have a headache?
No, I'm not quite. I just feel tired.
Okay. Were you rolling with a rookie or?
No.
Just a complete freak accident.
Freak accident.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm getting a call. Be right back.
Once I went to this place where like I suddenly had all of these like horrible allergies, right? And my nose just wouldn't quit running, and I thought my sinus swelled up. I thought I was gonna die, and I was like stuck there because it was like a conference. I was stuck there for like 4 days. So I'm like sitting there, like not going out, hanging out in my hotel room, like showing up for my classes and sitting way in the back with my box of tissues and shit. I finally get home, and I did like I got the neti pot out. Yeah. And I'm rinsing all this pollen and shit out of my sinuses. Like, what the fuck, whatever the fuck it was that was irritating me. And I did it, and I'm like blowing, and it's all stuck, and it's stuck. And I finally like blow this like blob of like mucus out of my nose. It's like the size of a ping pong ball, and it's like all holding together. And it was like orange, like tinged with fucking blood. It was nasty. I'm like, what?
Was it satisfying to see them?
Huh? Oh yeah, it felt so good. It's like, oh god, I can breathe.
Or like soaked it with a Q-tip or something.
Oh. Yeah.
It's like instant relief.
Yeah, it was very sad.
Who's doggy?
Okay. Oh, that's my dog.
You pissing him off, Cora?
No, she has ongoing. It's what I like to call possum o'clock. She looks out the patio door and like warns the possums and raccoons to stay away. So.
That's funny.
That's probably cocaine from the early 2000s, Cora, that came out. That shit gets stuck in your nose. I've had that happen.
Yo, the funniest thing about Ronda Rousey is her being black.
What?
Yep, Ronda Rousey's black.
Yeah, she's biracial, first of all. And secondly, her coaches are Armenian, so she's technically Armenian.
Are they still her coaches?
She moved from Hayastan to GFC, which is another Armenian gym. I don't know if she's still with that.
I saw her like. I saw somebody holding nets, and it wasn't fucking. What's his name?
I forgot that guy's Edwin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Cool. Edwin what?
He's the head coach and manager at Glenville Fighting Championship or Club or whatever out here in the. I don't know his last name.
Mom hated that guy.
Yeah, because he was shitty. And it was like completely changing his daughter's life. The Hayastan, like the Chavichans, are great coaches.
I don't know about them. He was also like a dictator. He would like, I heard stories that he would have her sit in the office for like an hour or something if he wasn't happy with her. Very controlling.
But wait, yo, Psych, did you see my PTR?
Yes, I did. You said that earlier.
Okay. I'm making sure. I want everybody to have awareness. He was actually a victim. So when I say he was in the files, he's actually a victim. I think we all need to be a little more lighthearted.
so I was right. So Gina Arana did say compares the Holocaust to modern climate politics, and she said she compared the Holocaust to the current political climate at the time, and she said how the Jewish
with vaccines or masks.
No, well, basically what she said was the Jewish people, their neighbors, would throw them, like, Jews would throw other Jews to Nazis. And, like, blame them, like, you know, like it wasn't only Nazis that went after the Jews, like, they threw their own people under the bus. And she said that,
Is that like a factual
they canceled her. It is. It actually is. You know, they don't like that, so.
She's one of the nicest people I've ever met, actually. She's great. So, like, if anyone, don't get me wrong, she's a badass fucking female. I hope she wins.
Wait, you talking about Gina?
That's racist.
Wait, you want to bet a dollar?
No.
They go, what? $1? Oh.
I know how good Ronda Rousey is, though.
All right.
Personal experience, too. She's very good.
Yeah, did you just watch her when she flipped over? I forgot who it was. Some gigantic freaking NFL guy.
Yeah.
She was like, I can flip over anybody. It's not about how big you are. It's not about your weight. It's about technique. And she flipped the dude over. It was crazy.
See that movie she was in? He's like, if I last a minute, you out on a date for 30 seconds. She's like, if you last a minute, I'll let you fuck me. I was like,
that was the Entourage, I think.
But like, wow.
Great show, Entourage.
Would you let her break your arm if that was the difference?
Yes. Yes.
Just to hit that minute point?
Yes.
I let her break my arm just for 45 seconds.
You know what's funny? You know what I heard? Like, I don't know if they were just fucking around, but I know guys that have cut weight while they were cutting weight, and I heard that they were, like, saying, like, very, like, sexually, like, aggressive things. Like, man appetite shit, but, like, for the woman stuff.
If you're trying to keep hydration low, you really can't participate in that kind of stuff.
I was there, but like I heard, my friend was like, I think they were trying to give us a boner or something like that.
It's like you've never heard of the Trevichans? Volko, the old guy?
I haven't.
They were her first coaches at Hayastan MMA. Like a pretty famous gym. Manny came out of there. Manny Gambirian, Gato Parisian came out of Hayastan MMA. Like any Armenian fighter has come out of there in the UFC.
Edmund Shabazian.
Edmund came out of GFC. He came out of Edwin's camp. And then he left them too because he was getting bad coaching.
Well, yeah,
he's American top team now. He's right by Knowledge and shit.
Coconut Creek.
You know what's funny, Mike? I tell my wife all the time, like, I love you with everything. I love you with all my heart. But if what's her name? Scarlett Johansson. If she says tonight or never, I'm like, babe, I would cheat. I would cheat if Scarlett Johansson said right now it's tonight or never. But to be, to be fair, I would want you to do the same thing if Idris Elba said right now is tonight or never. I would hate you. Yes.
To who?
Idris Elba.
Who's that?
That's the British black English guy.
African booty scratcher.
He's like what? He's
What was he in? I don't know who that is.
He was like from some Caribbean sort of.
A bunch of movies.
Yeah.
He was in The Wire. He was in The Wire.
Yeah, he was in The Wire. That's what he was famous for. They were considering it was for being like.
He was Charles Minor, wasn't he? In The Office.
I never watched The Office.
I didn't watch the American.
Yeah, I didn't see The Office.
I've seen every British Office episode, but I've only like seen like bits and pieces of American Office.
Scarlett Johansson's your hall pass pick? Knowledge?
It was back in the days, yes. This is a whole conversation.
Back in the days,
yes.
for sure.
yeah. It's changed.
When he says back in the day, he just means the last Avengers movie.
Scarlett Johansson. I'm trying to see what this is. Oh, her?
Scarlett Johansson in like the mid 2000s.
Exactly. Yes.
Not my stuff.
Blonde, blue eyes.
Scandinavian.
That's unfair.
Wait,
that's unfair knowledge.
Also,
Idris Elba's aged like fine wine. He's still a very attractive man. So you have to stay true to your.
I didn't know this back then. I changed my thing. But back then, it was Scarlett Johansson. But also, I was going to say a terrible movie that came out back in the days was Hall Pass. It was trash.
That was a horrible movie.
It wasn't that bad. It was kind of funny.
It was bad. It was trash.
That's the one where they go to TGI Fridays to pick up chicks, right? That was an Hall Pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a stupid movie.
Yeah, he was like, whenever you see a attractive woman, you gotta look backwards before they pass, and that way your girl doesn't suspect anything.
It's a preemptive checkout. That's hilarious. I just looked. She's still attractive. Scarlett Johansson's still attractive, but she's not hall pass attractive anymore for sure.
I mean, I can't really say anything because Nathan's in the room now, so you know.
I don't get jealous. I get you. She looks like every lesbian barista in the greater Los Angeles area.
I kind of agree with Abdizzle though. Yeah, it might have been something when she was like in the Adventures and she was on the whole. I don't remember her role, but yeah, she was popping back then. Oh, I think it was Black Widow. I think that was
Black Widow. Yeah.
Black Widow. Yeah.
Black Widow. I was gonna say Catwoman, but that was Fuck, what was that?
Halle Berry.
No. The one in the Batman series that played the Catwoman.
Are you guys talking about Spider-Woman?
Fuck, what was that white girl's name?
Talk about
Anne Hathaway. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's a different movie, dog.
Yeah, that was in the trilogy, the Batman trilogy. The Dark Knight Rises one.
Oh, yeah. That's the one. Also, Hag Up, I think your sister's pretty. Good evening to you all.
Fucking piece of shit.
Did anyone watch the UFC tonight?
I did not. I haven't watched the UFC in
Sean
quite a while.
Strickland.
Yeah.
Fuck. His post-fight press conference was fucking hilarious.
A lot of knockouts tonight.
Damn. Did you guys
what?
hear him talk?
I should go watch it.
Good idea.
Who's Strickland fight?
Hold up. Did you guys hear that?
Anthony Fluffy Hernandez.
Damn.
Mike, did you hear? You know how UFC is now on Paramount?
Yeah.
So Sean Strickland said some things before, like a couple days ago.
Yeah, I saw that. Listen to it.
So, what happened?
Listen to it. Hold on. This was so fucking funny. What's that?
I know he in the ring in the middle of the...
Like, I mean, look at the NFL, dude. You got that. I don't even want to say the faggot's name because, like, it's just like, what? It's not like his name. You can say his name. I was saying, you know I'm talking about halftime bill. You got money? Bro, yeah, that fucking faggot. Like, dude, it is so crazy that this is America now. Like, back in the day, dude, the NFL was the fucking standard of being a fucking man. And now every fucking year, the NFL, I think they all get together around a table and say, you know, guys, how do we fucking ruin this sport? How do we gay it up? Well, I'll tell you what, why don't we bring a gay foreigner who doesn't speak fucking English and have to perform it? The NFL is like fucking pathetic these days. So even like the NFL players fucking probably hate it. Yeah, no. NFL's gay. I think we all agree that hockey's like the left.
So Mike, that's exactly what I was talking about. That a video a couple days ago.
Yeah.
He did say, apparently, I read something, I don't know if anything's going to happen or not, but apparently Paramount is, like, having an issue with that.
Oh, no.
Like, they're having an issue with him saying things like that.
Yeah, they cut his mic today. He about to get the baby.
Oh, they cut his mic?
Yeah, they cut his mic in the post-fight. He's like, that's it. They about to take his money from him, man. No.
Paramount's like, if they're gonna show it,
UFC fighters don't even get that much anyways, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. After Strickland's performance tonight, bro, he could say a lot, bro. He fucking did amazing. He did amazing.
I just think it's always liked his it's funny as fuck. He's got that he's got like an interesting style of stand-up. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a Philly shell in a way.
He just fucking stands up straight and fucking... And he feints the knee, bro, and then hits you with a teep.
This is hilarious. He doesn't just do that, but like, if you watch his hands, bro, like if he's
did you see how he beat fucking Adesanya?
Yeah.
It's one of the most
dynamic.
Yeah,
he beat the weight off of Adesanya, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he just being stood there. He wasn't buying what that fool was selling. His head movement was so crisp.
Wait, who beat Adesanya?
Sean Strickland.
Strickland? I don't know that.
Oh, bro, he walked him down.
He walked that motherfucker down, literally, with that same style, that Philly shell, but from the front, almost like a wing.
Was this when Adesanya wasn't good, or like when?
No, he was fucking. He's never not good.
He took the belt from Adesanya.
Or not Strickland, but the way he would check those low kicks, fuck, bro. And then like
he was prepared for him, bro. He was prepared for him.
Yeah, it was so good. You know who was the most prepared I've ever seen is what's his face? That little Russian fighter when he fought
Peter Yan.
Damn, that's probably one of the best fights I've ever seen in my life.
That guy is the GOAT, low key.
Did you see that flow chart that they created for him, for his opponent?
Nah.
Bro, his teammates, if this, that's then awesome. Do that. If that, then do this. They had a whole flow chart.
Wait, talk about Peter Yan versus Barrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, that fight was great. That was
he exposed Merab because, like, what the breakdown I saw was like typically Merab likes when people kind of like respond to when he punches, and they were like describing Peter Yan wasn't responding. Like, he didn't like move his legs in a configured way to where it allows Merab to like successfully take him down. And just when you see it play out as the guy's narrating it, it's like, whoa. And then that's it. Like, people get something. I'm not saying like, I mean, Merab's a GOAT, don't get me wrong, but when you watch this video and then you see it play out, it's like, damn, people at the highest level will take this in, and then it's gonna be hard because he made Merab look tired.
Yeah, I mean, And not to be thing, but like give excuses. But he been fighting so many fights from the year, like that. I think he needs to take a.
No, well, not just that too. The way Marab cuts weight and everything like that, like he's very primitive. He's behind on the science. So like, he's like, I don't trust anybody. He's like super old school. So if you were able to open up and like, but I don't think that was the case. That fool, Pidion was just too good that night. It's not to say he can't get,
I think if he gets a rematch, like down the line, I think Merab can beat him. I don't think Peter Yan's. Like, I think like, it was a good fight.
I don't think so. I'd bet money.
I bet $1 on that one.
I don't think so. I'd bet $1 on that one for sure. It was just too one-sided.
What is Marab's background? Like, he's like a wrestler? Like a catch wrestler or some shit?
Yeah, he's like a solid wrestling. He's just a very successful fucking cardio machine that can take you down.
They're all freestyle guys in Georgia.
That's what I thought, right? Yeah, I thought Marab was like a...
But he shut Marab down. He took Marab down.
He did. Peter Yan ain't a joke. Grappling either.
Makes me wonder how the fuck what's his face beat him the second time. What's his name? Fucking Marab's friend. Aljamain Sterling. Remember the first time Marab got DQ'd for that knee?
Nope, I do not.
I think, what was up with that? Actually, I was gonna say, what was up with Merab screaming every time he got hit towards the end?
The body shots?
Yeah, that fool was screaming like.
You ever get fucking hit in the body?
No, I know, but it's like he doesn't. He's not.
It feels like a bomb blows up inside you with fire, like a fireball.
I got hit.
Feels like a fireball, like opens up and like just expands.
Maybe the screaming like helps, like it's like a mechanism where it like distracts you from the pain. I don't know.
I think it's an involuntary just reaction of fucking pain.
Oh, you think it's involuntary? Oh, okay, like he's not doing.
I don't know, man. Like
he's low key always been like that though. He always yells and shit and talks in the fucking ring.
No, you know, like when he was talking, when he was yelling, that was a dumb rule where like the other cornerman, what's his name? Fucking what's his name? Sugar, fucking the Sugar Show. What's his face?
Mosley, Sugar Sean.
Yeah, Adam. Is that his last name, Mosley?
Is it the white kid?
Yeah. What's his name?
I forgot his last name.
How about Sean O'Malley?
O'Malley, yeah. What the? Yeah. It's okay. It's late. But remember when fucking
no, Mosley's someone completely different. It's not late.
I knew you were talking about.
I thought y'all were fucking trolling for a moment, dude.
No, bro. It's late. But like, so Sean O'Malley's team was going shoot, and it was confusing Marab because they were trying to like. Marab was thinking it was his team saying that, and then the ref was like, hey, stop talking. They were like trying to call it a form of cheating. I say let it happen.
I thought corners talk to their fighters all the time.
They do, but like imagine if you're fighting and I'm confusing you by like saying, shoot intelligible, shoot. And you don't really know. You're just on autopilot and you just hear. Sometimes fighters connect with certain coaches more. Like they'll say something like, I hear your voice. It just, you don't control what you hear. It just kind of like, either fucking absorb it or not.
Right. But like, has it ever been like a big deal to the point where like they gotta start adding rules like that? That's interesting.
Well, I don't know if it became an official rule, but in this case, the referee told the corner to stop. And then Marab was complaining about it. Like, I think at the post-fight.
Interesting. Y'all gonna make me download this fight.
Which one?
This is from the newest fight, right? The newest UFC?
Yeah, it's on Paramount. It's fucking free.
Oh, it's free? What the fuck?
There's no more pay-per-view, dog.
Get the fuck out of here.
I
That
swear
half
to
hour
God, get Paramount.
that just take
All right, fucking everything's Paramount now.
Son of a monkey's uncle. I'm going to Paramount right now.
Fuck yeah, bro. You guys see all the fights, bro.
It's not free, pay for Paramount, but
Whatever, $9 or something.
Listen, $9 is nothing, dog. You got this.
I got $13, shit.
Let me borrow some money, dog.
Yeah. I got ripped off. I didn't know it was $9. I gotta change my plan. I don't even know what I got for fucking $13.
how old are you there? Mine is RuneScape.
Damn. On his fucking $4,000 computer playing room.
Phone and shit.
That's funny.
Jacobus hasn't spoke yet.
Yo, we gotta summon Jacobus, bro.
Jacobus.
We gotta give him a good reason.
So, Mike, you want Gina to beat Ronda?
Yeah.
Why do you want Gina to beat Ronda?
Well, who do you think will win, though? Like, if you had to bet.
I think Ronda Rousey has a good
Ronda
chance.
Rousey is a fucking Olympian judoka, bro.
So, like, I'll tell you. So, Gina Carano is actually a friend, a real friend, personal friend. Ronda Rousey, although I've met her, I wouldn't say she's not a friend, but I actually have trained with her, and from my experience, she's very good.
So, what did you get to do with her?
Just grapple.
Grapple?
Yeah.
How amazing was she? Like,
she's very, very, very good.
That's great.
Like, imagine putting your hand in a bucket of grease and then trying to hold a fish with your arm straight out that was just caught.
And you guys were like dressed like MMA style? Y'all weren't in gis or anything?
Yeah, it was no gi. I mean, the MMA is like no shirt, but no, we were wearing gi. No gi stuff, sorry.
I would have loved to be able to do that in a gi. Shit, even without a gi, that'd be awesome. But
yeah,
that's like that's dope.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
My bad.
Yo,
You were calling. I was
here's that.
RuneScape.
But I know you were. That's just.
Playing RuneScape on your $4,000 computer?
On my phone, bro. I downloaded it on my phone.
Oh, I told you it's on his phone.
Damn, what is it called? What a loser. RuneScape.
Bro, it's a 20-plus-year-old game, dude, that I've been playing since I was like 8.
Yeah, that's all it is.
I was saying, did you hear about that half Armenian fighter, Jean-Paul something to debut?
What about him?
He just debuted in the UFC and like he got like a split decision win.
Which was bullshit.
Against Phil Rowe? No, it was today.
Yeah, it was today.
Wait, Mike, why was it? Why'd you say it's bullshit? Was it today? It was today.
That guy's my best friend.
Phil Rowe's your best friend?
No.
Who's your best friend?
Jean-Paul.
No, he's not.
I didn't say anything,
That's like
that's why I didn't say anything.
Yeah, that's like a brother.
You a liar.
I'm not lying.
See, I kept my promise. I
No,
didn't
you
say
did.
it.
You're right. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate it.
What?
And he didn't say much, but so we don't have to say anything more. But yeah, that guy's like, that's my fucking. So my circle, like when you talk about a circle, your circle of friends, your closest people, he's one of the closest like things outside of blood in my life. That guy.
Which guy?
Never mind.
I'm not getting the joke. I really am not.
I'm not joking.
He's not joking. He's talking about you know somebody.
No, he doesn't want me to even say his name.
Don't say his name, but like.
Can't say his name now.
Yeah.
He doesn't say his name.
Okay. That's
Jacobus. We're summoning him. He's not there yet. Oh, there he is. He's awake.
No, I turned it off. I turned off the RuneScape. And it's an actually interesting conversation. I only turned it on because I wanted to come in here and keep the room open, but you guys were talking, so. I didn't watch the fights, right, bro? I didn't watch any of the fights.
today. I've been working all day.
That was the only fight I really cared to see. So.
Was it like a mid card?
Yeah, it was a prelim.
Oh yeah. UFC 325.
So many now. Jacobus.
So is the entire backlog now on Paramount too? So we can.
I don't know. I'm looking at it. It says 80 seasons, dog.
But you know what I need to do? I need to cancel my ESPN. I fucking hate ESPN. This is gonna feel good to do. All that like buy account shit.
I like Paramount. Paramount also has some good shows.
Buy bits. Here we go.
He deleted it from.
It's gone. You fucking ESPN donkey.
He did it. He cut the cord.
And you know how much it was? It was $13. Love that shit. I don't miss it anymore. There we go.
Who's your favorite like mixed martial artist of all time?
Mixed martial artist.
Rich Franklin.
Somebody and y'all gotta ruin it.
What did you say?
What's that?
Reverend, what did you say?
I said, why y'all gotta ruin it when I brought up somebody? Yeah.
What did we ruin?
What's going on, dog? What's crust in your keister, bud?
What did we ruin? Red Rum.
I think he feel we being oblique.
Oh shit! What's up, Jacobus?
Wait, Reverend, what do you think we ruined?
I'm saying I brought up a fighter and y'all started trolling and I was like,
No. Hey, look. I don't want to say much because I don't want to dox myself, but I'm not lying to you. Do you hear me?
oh, so what's his name?
Don't matter. I don't want to say his name. Then it'll dox myself. Hang on.
Dox yourself, you're gonna say that. I know Hold on. I can't hear you.
For sure. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah. Tell him.
Yeah, he knows him for sure. Like
Speak the fucking Armenian language and tell him.
Okay, fine. I'll do it in Armenian.
Sound like you playing with somebody click when you talk.
Why can't he say his name?
Y yo le voy a decir en español, mira, a Mike no le quiere hablar sobre
It's really
Like, I know his full name and I said it, say his name and he's gonna say it.
que Mike no quería hablar sobre Bad Bunny.
Wait. So, Red Room, do you understand the point now?
No, I don't, because I said say his name and you didn't say.
You are such a fucking slow child, Red Room.
Bro, if I...
No, I'm not slow. I'm not getting the jokes. Like, stop.
It's not a slow
joke.
Exactly. That's why you're slow.
I'm gonna text you.
Yeah, text.
No, again, that doesn't take away the fact that you didn't say his full name. So,
Oh my God.
So how am I gonna believe you know who I'm talking about?
I know who you're talking about, bro.
So what's his full name?
It doesn't... Look, if you...
I know his full name, so what is that?
Okay, if you say the full name, and then someone says the full name, and let's just say they look him up, it can come back to me.
How is it gonna come back?
Because I am telling you, the guy is a close friend of mine.
But what does that have to do with the fighter's full name?
I don't understand how you don't get this. This is weird.
I don't, because I said, hey, what's his full name? Because I thought you were trolling. Because, like, oh, I know that guy. And I was like, okay, so what's his full name? And you want to say it?
Let's put it this way. I'm telling you right now, like, I know who he is, right? And he's fucking family. He's like family.
I still don't get why you can't say his full name.
That's why they don't trust Armenians.
Because if you say the full name, all someone has to do is go look him up, and then...
Yeah, but I can look him up right now, too, and then what?
But you don't know the relationship.
I know exactly, so how is anyone going to know the relationship?
Because nobody knows his name, right?
What if
Except you.
Everybody knows his name if you look it up.
Nobody said the name. You never said the name yet.
I said half of the name.
I know, which is not the full name, right?
Right.
Yeah. Thank you for not saying the full name.
Can we not? Can we not? Let's just change the topic. You guys ruin everything. Shit sucks, man. So yeah, favorite MMA?
Like mixed martial artist? Like,
yeah. Or just period.
I mean, I'm biased. I love Anderson Silva. I love Brian Ortega.
Man, who doesn't love Anderson Silva, bro?
Great. I love John Jones.
John Jones also, yeah.
Yeah. I really, really, really like, I love Khabib.
Khabib? Yeah, he's pretty dope.
I got a picture with him. Lucky.
I like George St. Pierre a lot.
I do too, but it didn't do what, like, when Khabib beat Conor.
Oh,
outside of like personal relationship, I've never been more satisfied.
Oh, you know them? Oh, you guys
No, I don't. I was able. So one of the fighters that I was working with, I used to work with
indirectly, more or less.
You know, Fabricio Verdun.
Yes.
So I used to work with him. So they had the same managers, Verdun and Khabib. Right. And so one day, this other person that I trained, she was fighting on the same card, and so that's Khabib, and so they all kind of share the same hotel, right? And I was in the hotel, and I saw Khabib, and I was like, I told Khabib's manager, because I knew Khabib's manager, I'm like, hey, can I get a picture? And Khabib didn't want to, but I didn't give a fuck. I'm like, please, and, I got one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got it.
That's what's up. I don't.
When he beat Conor, tell me that.
You know what it is about those wrestlers from like those like Kazakhstani countries? Like, them motherfuckers are so talented because all they do is fucking wrestle. And it's the most, like, brutal and hilarious thing is to watch those kids do that shit, man, in terms of, like, how sincere that they take it. Like, it reminds me of, like, like Japanese kind of think of like when they like start that shit as like a legacy child, you know what I'm saying? Like when you start so fucking young, you're indoctrinated into that shit. Like you're indoctrinated into that.
Thank you, baby girl. You're so sweet.
I was about to tell you because we were like, if you hear intelligible coming through, essentially.
Shut the fuck up.
Jacob, what are you doing right now?
No, you.
Are you eating? Jacob?
No.
Yo.
Are you eating? Are you gonna eat?
Nah, I just put the kids to sleep. So I just ate me 2 cheesecake slices, key lime pie.
Damn straight.
What's the brand? Cheesecake Factory. No, it's called Edwards. Oh shit. Yeah, they got key lime pie, and that shit tastes like fucking cheesecake with lemon.
You ever heard of bean pie?
Yeah, that shit tastes like some bean pies and bow ties, brother.
What the fuck is a bean pie?
I ain't gonna front. It's sweet. It's made from beans though, navy beans. I made it one time. Because I bought it, and when I found out I was buying it from Muslims, I said, fuck it, I'm just making this up.
Boy, you didn't trust the food? That's crazy. Why would you say that?
Nigga.
Why would you say the quiet part out loud?
You trust your Muslims?
He doesn't trust Muslims. Look at that.
Do you trust Muslims?
I never said I didn't.
Make sure I said you did.
That's Spider-Man. That's Princess Bride.
Exactly. Mike knows.
Yeah. That just means we're a little older.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father.
Did you ever hear Jacobus trying to fucking copy that?
Oh yeah, I heard that.
When he said fucking Antonio Banderas?
Yeah, fucking hilarious as fuck. That's why we gotta summon Jacobus, man. I told you.
Yeah.
Bean pies and bow ties, brother.
Yo, Mike. Yo. You heard of is this paradox, right? And it's basically saying in every systematic system you could think of, whether it be arithmetic, logic, the laws of conservation, there's always going to be true statements within that are unable to be proven within every single system.
I mean, I know a paradox is like, it's a contradiction. It just means that there's something true in there.
Didn't CM explain this? It has like a name that starts with a G.
Global. Yeah, global.
Yeah, goal.
So everybody is always wrong.
Everybody's always wrong.
Everybody always wrong.
That means they're right.
No, everybody, it just means everybody has axiomatic assumptions that they use that can't be proven, which is the nature of an axiom. Axioms can't be proven within a system, so.
I mean, that's what the priests have argued with everybody.
Yeah, and then Mike, look at this. Here's another paradox. Nothing could be truly measured.
Nothing could be truly measured.
Mm-hmm.
Are you reading?
Nothing is no thing. So it makes sense.
No, like as in like.
He must have just watched Back to the Future.
No, with physics, right? No, within physics.
No, you can measure it. You just can't measure two things about it at the same time, basically.
Therefore, you can't accurately measure it.
No, you can measure its position, or you can measure its velocity, but you cannot measure both at the same time.
That's right. Everything is approximation.
So in Back to the Future, the plot of the second movie, they fucked up the time stream. And Marty McFly went to the fucking future, right? And then when he went to the future, he almost ceased to make himself exist. So he created like he created a time paradox that was about to like collapse time and space and reality as we fucking knew it. But luckily that did not happen.
Yo, Jacobus, are you reading Gödel for the first time? Is that what you're getting into?
Good.
That's what's up.
Wait, is it a paradox to say like...
No, not Goebbels. Kurt Gödel, not
Kurt Gödel.
I should read about this shit too.
The incompleteness theorems.
Yeah,
like
that's
the basis for all mathematics and modern physics. He's like the guy that made set theory and game theory and number theory make sense. And then he came up with the ontological reasoning for the existence of God. Yeah, he's a paradox.
Russell's paradox or whatever.
You know what he does? This is what he does. He explains the unexplainable and predicts the unpredictable.
That's a romanticized way to explain with Gödel's mathematics and physics.
Anything can be predicted, Jacobus. It's just whether or not you're accurate.
No. To predict the unpredictable.
No, nothing is unpredictable. You can make a prediction about anything. It's just whether or not you're accurate.
As long as you have an axiom that you work off of, so it is presuppositional, right? So you can predict anything, yes, but you have to be solid on the foundation before you can move forward. That's
I'm talking about actually predict the actual truth.
Yeah, you can't. There is no 100% certainty. Everything's on a probability scale, and because we live in a universe that's basically deterministic chaos, basically, or stochastic chaos, you can't ever predict anything at 100%. It's just how accurate are you getting? How close? How probable?
You don't think you could get real accurate with generic algorithms?
No.
You're talking about them plugging in Gödel's incompleteness and his ontological reasoning into AI, right? You read that article?
No, I was listening to Epstein.
Oh my god. Fucking nerd, dude.
Oh, you should read that article. It's actually pretty interesting. Cora's right. It's like the closest probability to reaching like an actual understanding, and that's what he uses to explain God.
Well, he uses generic algorithms.
If you think that the Canterbury formula or whatever is a generic algorithm, then yeah, the Canterbury argument for the existence of God. He expands on that, right, and then he proves it probabilistically and through math. I did air quotes when I said proves. I know you can't hear that part.
Would you say he's a deontological? He has a deontological argument.
The opposite, more ontological, not deontological, but he is a big fan of Kant. Yeah.
They say Kant was the best at that.
I think he was the smartest man to ever live is Immanuel Kant, in my opinion. Maybe second to Newton. I'll put it in chat for you. Thank you.
So you believe Newton's theory of gravity?
Yes, I do.
You believe in gravitons too?
No. I don't think there's a specific particle or thing that's actually pulling you down. And then Einstein expanded on it, right? So I believe in Einstein's explanation of Newtonian gravity. I also believe in Spinoza's God. So, yeah. It makes sense to me why you're Jewish now, Jacobus.
Oh, is it?
It's Spinoza. Spinoza is the reason why you're Jewish.
A little bit, but now, what you think about dark energy?
Like dark matter?
No, dark energy, like the expansive. Like how the universe is expanding constantly.
About it. It's the remnants of the Big Bang. It's actually coming into itself now, according to modern and recent observations. They prove that the universe is actually finite. We're getting microwaves and radio waves back from the edges. So,
you don't think the Big Bang is continuously happening?
I think that energy is exerted and eventually energy stops. And that energy stopped, so now it's imploding on itself because the gravitational pull of the black holes that are centered or closer to the center of the universe are causing it to implode on itself. If gravity is a flat plane, right, if we can imagine it in a 2D flat plane, all that mass is eventually going to gather in the middle. So everything is pushing towards the middle, and that's why it's, coming into itself. But that will take billions of years, probably, way after we're around. I also don't believe in aliens. I know that's going to be another question of yours.
No, I never really cared too much about the aliens.
But I now know why you're Jewish. It all makes sense to me. Hashem is a deist God because he's so uninvolved with his people. Who's your guess? My service cut out.
No, I think an uninvolved God might actually make sense, considering the amount of good and bad that happens in this plane of existence.
I agree.
I mean, there really is no such thing as good and bad.
Well, that's why there's an uninvolved God, potentially, maybe.
See, people say that, in theory, there's no such thing as a good and bad man. I mean, good and bad, but they can always label a good or bad person.
I mean, what I mean is like objectively, there's no good and bad. It's all a subjective evaluation. So as soon as you remove like some sort of like subjective, like, subject, good and bad ceases to exist. So in the context of the universe, there really is no good and bad. There's just isn't it?
Yeah, considering how finite we truly are, yeah. I mean, there is no such thing.
This is the point.
If we're talking about the idea of speculation, which I think we're speculating, somewhat. I don't know what the fuck is out there outside of what we can observe through science. There's still such thing as unexplainable phenomenon. Perhaps maybe in the future we will be able to like measure and determine what those things are through science and through our own evolutionary processes. But yeah. Nothing matters, but
all I know is I never want anything to do with Kepler 22b.
Kepler 22b, the star?
No,
Isn't that
it's
a star?
a planet.
Like a designation for a star?
It's a planet.
Why is that?
Just in sci-fi, all bad shit comes from Kepler 22b. You just get away from it.
And it's oddly
I've read a lot of sci-fi, but like
it's the very first and only discovery of a planet within a habitable zone, in the Goldilocks zone, Kepler 22.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we haven't yet to discover another one that matches, at least to a certain extent, those requirements like Earth does. It's only Kepler 22b so far.
Yeah, have you seen Raised by Wolves? Intelligible?
I did, but I needed to rewatch it.
That's set on Kepler 22b.
Oh, no shit. Well,
yeah.
No wonder.
And
those fucking droids, man. Them droids were like something else. Like, them motherfuckers were literally killing human beings on that fucking planet. Well, hunting them motherfuckers down, that shit's crazy.
Haga. Like, you understand, like, the simple way we see things, right?
Perception, yeah.
Like the function of our eyes.
Yes.
Now,
to a certain extent, I don't know the whole structure and how it works, but yeah, sure.
So we basically see because of the photons.
Isn't it because of the cones and shit in our eyes too, that we see color and movement?
Yeah,
like it's intricate design.
But if the photons didn't really hit our eyes, we wouldn't be able to distinguish anything from each other.
Okay.
Basically, matter.
Yeah, you were cutting out for me, bro. I didn't hear what you said.
Basically, matter is invisible.
Some matter is invisible.
No, like, we see things backwards. Matter is invisible.
I thought it was because the molecules are so small that we just can't see them with our regular vision. Like atoms and shit. At like the subatomic, like, layer of shit. Like the shit we just can't see. Am I tripping?
I'm still confused as to what he means by matter is invisible.
What reflects off of matter? You see the light that bounces off of it. That's what it's saying.
Yeah.
So, like, darkness is natural.
Are you born in the darkness, Jacobus?
We all born in the dark. But, like, look at it like this, right? If matter is invisible, and we see it because of the light, right? Isn't it dark matter that absorbs light?
To my knowledge, yes, it's invisible completely and it doesn't reflect light, yeah. Without Googling.
is the dark matter dark energy that's expansive.
Yes, makes up the majority of the universe, dark matter, yeah. Like 70 or 80%.
So in between that, what we can't see is something that exerts a gravitational force.
Yes.
Is it me, or is he kind of like
in and out,
lingering around the idea of a black hole, but in space?
See, I don't know. I forgot what it was. I think they said with a black hole, no information could exist, but they still sort of test it.
It's not that it doesn't exist, it's that it doesn't escape.
They say information can't be destroyed, but it gets destroyed in that.
No, it just can't be observed.
So you strong as your cat, that shit.
Well, my ex was a black hole, and I got away.
Giggity.
Yeah, but did you turn into a noodle man? Like,
I did. I am definitely
spaghetti bros.
I'm definitely not the same.
Oh shit, that's funny. You guys are hilarious.
Right. Jacobus, why'd you pick up Godels?
Alright, so you ain't gonna like this, but in Freemasonry, there's this little.
You ain't gonna like this, but you fucking idiot.
So I got this little Freemason book. Matter of fact, I'm gonna post a picture of the shit that had me stuck in my PTR if I have. Yeah.
While you upload that, I grew up listening to all of this stuff. My mom has what would be a PhD equivalent in the U.S. in applied mathematics. So she was huge on Gödel's and Zablano, I forgot his name, set theory, number theory.
That's dope, I got.
Yeah, dude. It was intense, bro.
If you could read my PTR, alright, I think I refreshed it. That's the page that had me go into this. It says, of the 5 senses of human nature. An analysis of the human faculties is next given in this section, which the 5 external senses of human nature, particularly attention. These are hearing, seeing, feeling, smelling, tasting. Hearing is that sense by which we distinguish sound and are capable of enjoying all agreeable music, by which we are able to enjoy the pleasures of society and reciprocally the communicals to each other thoughts and intention and purposes and desires, or thus our reason are capable of exerting the utmost power and energy. Now, I thought about the same way we see because of the photons. I was curious what was the medium between us hearing, and I believe that went to the frequencies and wavelengths and the movement of a thing. Meaning like an inanimate object wouldn't necessarily exert any sound unless something went up against it. Okay. This thought I have about the celestial bodies making music, and I was wondering if how it's done in harmony. So that meant like these planetary movements had to be vibrational. They had to move in a certain manner that not necessarily produce sound, but however they move was based upon whatever pull or force. It's weird. I was just thinking about this. I had to look at the limitations of each of the senses, and then I came across Golden.
And this is all because of the Masons, huh?
That little page.
Do you know what the Great Attractor is?
You ain't say benefactor, right?
No, Great Attractor.
You not heard about the Great Attractor? What? Everybody's got to know about the Great Attractor.
The center of the universe is what the Great Attractor is. It's this unknown and unseen force or thing or black hole or whatever it is that's the strongest gravitational pull. And the movement of the galaxies, stars, and everything is very similar to how our planets move too. They're all just going around this thing. Pulling it in constantly. It's much like an ex-wife or a baby mama. You try to get rid of them, but it just keeps pulling you back in. There's no way out.
Dog, I feel that.
Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
No. I'm starting to think it's my fault though, because this has happened 6 times to me already, so go figure.
Fool me once, right? Fool can't be fooled again.
Precisely.
Yeah. Yo, he wasn't in the files, bro. W wasn't in the files.
I don't think would have been.
Brother, that is a media trained professional. That is a CIA man. That is a company man.
I honestly want them to re-release Eyes Wide Shut and just call it Epstein, the documentary, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta have a fall guy. Or several. Mighty kid. Think about it.
Oh, girl.
I try not to. I'm trying to move on from this whole Epstein shit, because nothing's gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, that shit won't. Whatever the hell really happened, that shit won't be redacted until we fucking die.
For sure, bro.
Motherfuckers, if you read about this shit like 100 years from now, like our grandkids' grandkids, like.
The people in the files have to be dead before they redact it. That includes Trump, you know, so.
I heard that they redacted the redactions that had been previously redacted and that the originals were thrown out. I'm like, come on, man.
Yep, sound like bachata.
I do.
Imagine you call the fucking House committee to come, you know, review the files, and you give them a mouse and you say, hey, you just click this top button, you know, you X out the redaction. They X out another black square under it, bro.
I imagine this shit 100 years from now, when they finally do release it, like they'll have interactive emails that motherfuckers can just hop right into.
We have that now.
The artificial intelligence will actually like create a hologram and build out an entire scene for you. You can watch the Epstein files play out in your mind movies.
Well,
come one, come all, view this horrific act of...
Exactly, like...
in the age of technology, certainly, right? I was mind blown because the stuff I've seen, right, technology-wise, in just a large business, right? We'll say AT&T, but it was not AT&T, right? We'll say in communication, right? The things that they're able to track and the things that directors have access to, right? Just in a company like that, right? And you're telling me our government doesn't have access to who touched that fucking file? I don't buy it at all. At all.
Ms. Dawn at work. or at my old job, they had this. So there's this thing called the social determinants of health, right? Based off of where you live, your zip code, you can figure out how long you're probably going to live. We would use these things to price out how much we're going to charge people for insurance. So it's like medical loss ratio, MLRs, and then it's like social determinants of health based off of zip code, ethnic, genetic background, all this stuff. Like we could figure out like what you're most likely going to get sick with and when you're going to die, like at what age range. Not like 100% accurate, but like, you know, good guess.
Unpredictable.
You want to hear about some weird,
That's mathematics.
like DARPA, like weather machine level shit?
Yes.
So, when I was doing my thing, like contracting and shit, like we would get different military units to come out there and train with us and shit, right? And one time, these R&D people came through. And I think they must have been like Lockheed or Martin, like some sort of like big like manufacturer and shit like that. But they came through, and I shit you not, they had like these like weird little iPod looking kind of like machines, and like on the iPod it was like an entire suite's worth of like shit that you could use to like do shit that we can do now with our phones that we just couldn't do yet by several years, you know what I'm saying? Like jailbreaking tweaks and like weird little things that you could use, like having an entire like email scraper on your fucking like phone, you know, like a PDA or something. Like powerful shit. But we were like R&Ding shit like this before it actually came out. Like people forget that like a lot of those companies, weapons manufacturers and shit like that, like they have like the military industrial complex is so vast in terms of like the types of like money that they throw at shit. It's incredible. But I just want to, you know, sometimes, you know, the truth is stranger than fiction. So, you know.
I'm glad you said that. Now, if you heard that somebody wanted to make Epstein's Island like a luxury resort, what would you say about that individual?
That they wanted to turn it into a resort?
A luxury resort.
The island?
But they'd have a lot of fucking remodeling to do because like the fucking interiors at that place was like fucking like tasteless. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Definitely money can't buy taste. Like,
Doing it, right? That rich dude that bought it is doing that, isn't he?
His name was Stephen Deckhoff, right? Now,
Yeah.
Crazy.
You know what's crazy about it? Now, you know how Epstein used to work for a company called Bear Stearns?
Yeah.
That's basically where he started at. And he got all his anonymous credentials and shit like that. Now, Stephen Deckhoff used to work there too. I don't think that's a coincidence.
What?
Weird.
Wow. I used to do this dude's hair, right? And
You said you used to know a dude named Terror or what?
no, I used to do this dude's hair.
Oh.
When I used to do hair years and years ago, right? And he was, I used to do a lot of military guys' hair. Well, he was OSI for the Air Force. And he used to travel, and I used to tease him because it took him a long time to tell me he was OSI, right? But he was such a nerd, and he looked exactly like Get Smart. Remember that show, Get Smart? Oh my God, he looked just like him, and he acted like him. He was a nerd. But he was telling me back in, let's see, 93, the shit that OSI had, right? The technology that that they had Like he said, and we talked about Get Smart too, because I teased him about looking like him. Said, yeah, you think the shoe phones are weird? You think that the lipstick poison is weird? He said, no, those things we have shit like that. He would tell me a lot of stuff, but I knew back then that we had things beyond the public's, like, so far advanced. We would think it was a joke, but it really was not a joke, you know.
Yeah,
So
the R&D department at Chillism are
yeah,
starting to bring out their latest concoctions.
Oh man, oh my god, it's just crazy. And I was young.
Yeah, sometimes you can't look at a gift horse in the mouth.
You guys want to hear something crazy? Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna go outside to smoke a cigarette while I tell you all this story.
Reefer, marijuana, cigarettes.
I'll smoke weed, not marijuana though. I'll be paranoid. I'll be looking out my windows and
It's like, oh, intelligible the Haggard told me that they were R&D Clendath cereal milk.
Where's Prashant? I really need to talk to him right now.
He's probably losing his mind on another schizophrenic vendor.
You.
Like 100%
That
losing
is
it.
crazy, bro. I can't find my cigarette. Oh, man. Have I told you the story about what I used to do in his room and stuff?
Oh, tell me.
So, I used to go in there and fucking troll and, like, basically get all the fucking conspiracy theories riled up. And I would, like, drop, like, specific words that are, like, buzzwords that are, like, really only loonies would know. No, a lot deeper stuff. Like, I would say, like, yeah, I'm GS13. Like, I'd throw that in there in a conversation. And, like, these dudes would lose their shit.
What? GS13? That's not very much, though, dude.
It isn't. It isn't.
I was GS13. I was GS13. God, what was it? GS13. Last time I was GS13, it was 2019. I was GS13, and I made $78,000 a year.
I only said 13 because I was born on the 13th, right? But I said a number. I don't remember which one. And like they like lost their shit. And he used to co-host the room with this guy. I forgot his name. He tried to kill himself on the app. He was a fucking loony. Not a bad guy, just weird and.
Oh, talk about him like that. That's really my nephew. God damn you.
Damn, that sucks.
Is he really?
Yes.
I didn't bully him. He can come in here and vouch for me. You can talk to him. He thought I worked for the CIA for a long time, and then I made the story up that I was an AI programmer, and I was in like artificial intelligence and like all of this stuff. Meanwhile, Prashant is a legitimate fucking AI like technologist and fucking programmer. Like he's a legit fucking computer engineer. And he would listen to me. He would listen to me troll all the time. And then he would be like, he pulled me into a private. He goes, I know you're lying. I'm like, yeah, Prashant, of course I'm fucking lying. I don't know half the shit I'm talking about. He goes, I know you don't, because I work for the company you said you worked for. I'm like, okay, good. Keep the joke going. So we kept the joke going for a year. Every time I would go into the room, we would fucking, he'd be like, oh, else is here. And he would like leave or some shit like that.
You guys are giving me ideas, and you shouldn't be giving me
Yeah,
ideas.
Prashant's
Now
a
I'm
G.
about to go off with this fucking R&D department for Chillism. Do it.
You should do it. You should do it. But I stepped out. I had my cigarette in hand. It's a fucking wild and crazy story.
That's so
I
funny.
was consulting for a company not too long ago who was owned by this guy who's this like billionaire, really, really, really rich. And his company essentially merged, and one of the companies that the company I was consulting for owned was the company I was consulting for. So it was like this mixed web of things, right? And I was helping them with like their operational systems, like
medical records management, all of this stuff, you know, preparing them for the eventual buyout that happened. And then the buyout happened, and I was part of like integration, managing like teams, whatever. So I got to meet this fucking billionaire guy, right? Shook hands with him. Really fucking interesting old man. He's in his 70s. This dude is worth a fuck ton of money, right? A week ago, one of the people that I worked on the project with, so I hired them on the side to help me with like data entry and stuff, so I wouldn't have to do that work. Messages me, pings me, and he's go, "Oh, can you jump on a Teams call?" And I'm like, "Yeah, hold up, let me log in." He goes, "You won't believe who was in the Epstein files."
Damn. No way.
Dude, I lost my shit. And I thought I was so removed from all of this shit, but I'm not. This dude was in the fucking files, bro. He was in the files. He flew on Lolita Express twice.
No.
He flew on Lolita Express twice, bro. But
was he on Maxwell? Was he on her telephone address book?
Yes, he was in the black book. He was in the black book. He was in the emails, and he went on a trip to Africa with Epstein. But he's also like a big philanthropist too. So it was like, this is kind of thing. And I don't want to believe that I shook hands with a person like that. And I thought I was really removed from that world. And it makes you realize, like, holy shit, they're everywhere.
Right. That's right.
I don't want to say his name, but if you're curious, he owns Neverland Ranch.
Oh.
Crazy.
Yep.
Imagine.
Yeah, I went through her address book early on, and
Miss Dawn, I feel dirty. I feel like I feel like I met somebody that I thought was cool. Turns out like they have direct association with probably one of the most evil people in the last like 30, 40 years. He flew on his plane.
You know what like is weird to me is like what I wonder what fucking soured to the point where like that like he was allegedly like Epstein was allegedly like some fucking like agent of some sort or some weird shit like that allegedly. Like he worked for the government in some kind of capacity.
I think he soured before that. I think he soured before that, and that's why he worked for them. I really believe that. Because you're born with that. You're born being attracted to that. That is not something that you come across.
I don't mean just that. I mean like straight up and down. Like if he's supposed to be this agent and they're doing whatever the fuck they're doing outside of the country, like why did all this shit get leaked? Like potentially like harm even the victims more on top of like maybe even what the fuck he was doing out there in terms of what he was doing for the U.S. if he was some sort of government agent?
I think that have you seen the email chain where he has a FOIA request that gets denied? And the portion that's highlighted, if you look up FOIA, FOIA, on the Gmail or on the DOJ website, you get a bunch of emails, right? And he submitted a FOIA request for himself. And the FBI denied it because it included some sort of secret information or whatever. I don't remember the exact words. So his FOIA request was denied. And like people are pointing to that and saying like, see, like he was interested to know what the FBI had on him, but they couldn't release the information because it had to do with some sort of, secret operation. But it's like weird. It's like this weird catch-22 situation. Was he that guy or wasn't he that guy? And if he was, why was he asking for a FOIA? Like a FOIA request? Like why would you do that? What the fuck is the point?
Because guilty people, I'm not saying all guilty people, I'm saying that some guilty people, they insert themselves, right, to find out what the fuck is going on with them. So if you had the means he did, you and you were him, you might have done such a thing as well, just to find out what they had and what you had to face next. Or were you safe in your sick place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean.
I'm wondering if like if because he was already guilty, right? And he is this like government agent, spook type of person. Like maybe whatever he was trying to get access to and clearance to was above his pay grade in some kind of way. So he didn't need to know whatever the fuck that was, which is why he got denied, maybe. I'm not saying that it's not worthy of insight because like this shit sounds crazy as fuck. But what I'm talking about in terms of salary, I'm talking about like straight up and down. Like what did he do to?
What's the topic, Mahat?
To straight up and down like get exposed in this type of a manner. Like did he not play nice with other entities outside of the country? Was he? On some Benedict Arnold, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, did he cross the line?
Maybe he crossed the line,
What is this trader talking about? You sound like a trader.
Why don't you sit down and listen, man? Listen, I think I love you. Listen, baby.
What's that dude's name? What's that dude's name with the that walked off the military base?
Oh, that was a trip.
A while back.
That was a gay nigga. Anyways, what we're talking?
We're talking about people like that, like people who become traitors to the like country, and then get exposed for it.
But I think that what your question was it a victim, and it went too far, and they couldn't. Like they would have to kill her or something.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Was it her? Right.
Well, all I know is that like I know that we had some chicks in here fighting earlier in the day about like sex trafficking shit because they were like.
Oh, okay. You're talking about weird shit, my nigga.
They were getting into like the specifics of how sex trafficking can exist like across the world and stuff like that. And to me, it seems like even with prostitution being like one of the oldest professions like ever, there's still room for like children and even adults to get like manipulated, coerced, trafficked.
When you're in a group, there's secret systems that work.
But that's what I'm saying. Like. The difference in like some sort of gajillion dollar operation from some shadowy entity versus like some motherfucker across the street trying to like pimp somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like we're talking about some a degree of sophistication that like a lot of motherfuckers don't have.
Sophistication and access. For sure. Like the whole origin story, bro. Like, how does a random fucking guy who was a school teacher end up managing so much fucking money without a degree and then rubbing elbows with some of the most intelligent people in the world and some of the most influential people in the world? Like, all of that points to clandestine secret operation shit, for sure.
He's a Nepo baby too, ain't he? He's like some sort of like son of a rich person.
I don't think so. I think he comes from no money.
Oh, wow.
Jocelyn comes from money.
Oh, well, yeah. Her dad is fucking George Maxwell.
Right, with the books and things, right?
Crazy.
He owned the newspapers in the UK, and he was also a secret agent for the US, the Soviet Union, Mossad.
Comes together. You see how that comes together?
Yeah. How does a school teacher from New York or Jersey or wherever the fuck he was from end up marrying or gaining access to a woman
In
like
the
that?
circles of those people, I wonder too. That was the biggest grip of all time. You know what I mean?
Well, if we're talking about like consulates and shit like that, and you know, that shit has to come out of there into there, things of that nature. So to me, it sounds like a lot of schmoozing and wheeling and dealing.
Oh
And
yeah,
it starts there, you know.
definitely. You didn't watch I think it's on one of the documentaries and how they met and all that. Maybe Filthy Rich. I'm not sure. I'm like the beginning of Filthy Rich. I'm positive, but yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, her dad's story is insane. Like, the amount of shit her dad did, and then mysteriously dying right before the large fucking tax fraud scheme and shit came out. And then being taken to Israel and being buried as a hero in Israel. And a lot of people think it was Mossad that took him out. It's all very fucking weird, bro.
That's crazy. I had no about that.
Bro, George, the dad, like he worked for like 4 different agencies at the same time. Like MI5, CIA, Mossad, and he had links and connections to the KGB. He was selling information and shit to everybody. All the while owning some of the biggest newspapers in the UK. He was a billionaire, if not a multi-millionaire.
But then he went. What was that about him losing his money?
Yeah, he went bankrupt. Like even after he died, she was essentially left with nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with connections like that, you could build wealth fairly easily. Connections are everything.
Right. Look at Epstein.
Yep.
Give nothing.
And all that schmoozing stuff, like you can schmooze wealthy people a lot, all you want, but like to get them on video diddling kids, that's not schmoozing. That's not.
Oh yeah, it goes way beyond that at that point.
Yeah. And then Lex Wexner talking about how apparently Epstein managed the Rothschilds' money in Europe. Right? It's all fucking weird, bro.
Whatever happened to a good old like conflict of interest? Does that shit just not apply to people? I'm for real, like deadass. No joke.
I guess it's not. Get that level, at that level of wealth and at that level of control, the only interest they have is their own. Like, I don't think there's any other conflict they care about.
I don't know, but when he talks, like, I know he's dead, but when you watch a video on Epstein and you see him talk and you see him laugh, I swear to you, all I see is his mouth and his teeth. To me, I know they don't look like this, but to me they look like they're sharpened in points, like a vampire. All of his teeth are points to me. And when he smiles and laughs, that's what I see.
That adherent of Moloch.
Evil. I just see evil. It's horrible. It's so gross. Ugh. It's psychological, but it's still gross.
need to pay your internet bill. Something wrong with your shit.
I mean,
Your whole ass. Anyway,
Are you gonna tell me?
we hear you now, but
So it's your hand.
no, your mic was fucked up.
oh, bro,
It just now started working.
It's Mossad, bro. They got me.
Agent Hag Up.
What does that mean? 50 seconds.
The Eagle has landed, Agent Hag Up. What is your status?
Question? I think you say
Dead.
I'm sorry, I care.
I don't even remember what I was saying. All I know is that Elise is hot micing.
Okay, yeah. Okay, scapegoat. There you go.
Oh, you're not hot, man. You're talking to us. Your voice sounds far
I'll let
away.
you have that one. I went the wrong way. You didn't tell me. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, he must have pissed off a lot of motherfuckers for this shit to be out like that. But I'm not even sure that motherfucker died, man.
Work today, too?
Yeah, I don't think he's dead either.
I thought you were off. You don't have to get off. You just want to get off that thing. Well, what you gotta do?
Yo, my God, what are you doing?
What we gotta do? Sunday fun day, no?
Are you talking to us? I'm confused.
I think he forgot to mute himself.
The way you treat me, and you say you're going to church today? Yeah.
That motherfucker trying to fucking cake on the phone. Don't get no hoes.
I'm gonna mute him before he says anything personal. The other day he was scheduling his mom for her doctor's appointment.
Motherfucker said, the way you tried to treat me.
You going to church on Sunday?
Fucking pussy. And then had the nerve to like come on the stage acting fucking funny style and shit, man. That shit's whack.
That's what he does. That's what he does.
Some gay shit, bro.
That's what he does, and then Nathan always moves him down.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. He's the new Rich.
Oh.
Not as disgusting as Rich.
A crash dummy to beat up on a little bit. Chillism's R&D department. We're gonna be testing some new shit. Maybe some psychotropic, psychoactive ingredients in some of our newest line of energy drinks.
That dude was a trip, bro.
Jacobus is funny as fuck too, man. Like,
oh hell yeah, dude.
I was keeping up, but it was such a hilarious conversation because, like,
I'm so glad you said that. It's his like line to get into something that has nothing related to what you just said.
Right, but try to make it connect in some kind of way, you know.
You know, he's obsessed with the DSM now, and like he's getting into psychology.
Oh shit.
So he's like, yeah, I'm the greatest psychoanalyst to ever live.
Yeah, but he's been on the psychoanalyst shit like for a hot minute though, like.
No, but the obsession is at another level, bro. It's at another level. Now.
Oh, that shit with Red Room was funny as fuck too, and Mike.
Yeah, he just didn't get what Mike was saying. I texted him too, and he didn't reply to me. I think he thought we were playing some sort of joke or troll on him.
I know. And I was trying to tell him that we were not. But then again, I mean, who listens to me? Just, it's just intel, No big deal.
Who
It's
listens
not like
to
I lie about
anybody?
everything I say. That's crazy.
Did you read the chat earlier today? I think you did because you responded to the guy. You're like, yo, delete that shit.
Oh yeah, the Mick dude? Yeah.
Yeah.
Motherfucker was like, I blame my mom, but there's over like 100,000 people sex trafficked in the UK, and I am a sex trafficking victim. I was like, man, delete that shit right now.
Did you click on his profile?
Who does that?
I clicked on his profile, bro. He's an old man.
Oh no.
Yeah, we got some characters in here, dude, and it's been getting more and more interesting recently.
I'm okay with the characters, but just the ones that stick out like sore thumbs. Like, I don't know, man. Like, them motherfuckers are like, you probably not gonna cut the cake, bro. You gotta be able to fit the culture. Hopefully they learn.
Who do you think doesn't fit the culture in here?
Too many to count. Too many to count.
I agree.
What? Gotta have a little chaos too. Just a little bit. I like controlled chaos, but that's just me.
I do too, but it gets a little too much, bro. At certain times in here, it's just...
Yeah.
The whole 80s beef and shit was a lot.
Yeah, like I'll be sitting there trying to work, and these motherfuckers be saying the wildest shit. Just to G off in a debate, just to have somebody like spurg out on them, and then just to be able to turn around and be like, you see, chillism, pew 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 pew, I have won. And I don't know, man. I don't know. It's times like that where I gotta like, I'm gonna close the app and I'm gonna chill, I'm gonna relax. But I think the spectacle is what draws people in at the time. But I don't like when people are actively like making themselves content in an unnecessary way,
I agree. The worst is when they don't realize that they're the content.
Right. That part. Throw the words right out of my mouth. You must be scaring all the horticultural tools away. All of them.
Low-key effect. He's been doing the whole in defense of Epstein stuff recently.
In the defense of Epstein.
Yes, which is insane.
Yeah. That's like social suicide, bro.
Hey, who wouldn't defend Epstein, though? That is the greatest Mossad agent in the world. Come on, now.
Exactly. Social suicide. That's like when the teen girls like look at the other teen girl and they just look her up and down and like, bitch, you got glasses and you need Proactive. Bye. And that's it. And then she's mortified for the rest of her life.
Constantly getting new glasses and has had LASIK 17 times.
Yeah.
Her optometrist told her that she doesn't need it.
Yeah, she's ruined forever. Because
I don't think he cares.
No, I don't think he does.
I don't think he cares.
That's that slow bus shit, dude. Like, you're just like, you'll be in line, and then the slow kids kind of come out of the little special classroom. It's like, oh shit, it's Alice. It's Ruiz. It's Mr. Ruiz.
He's officially taken the role of the jester of chillism to new heights at this point, not even heights.
Ah, such depravities. Everyone can be embarrassed together. Hagop, how you doing, bud? How's the wife?
Good, brother. We have our engagement date finally picked. We're going to have an engagement party on the 9th. And our wedding was supposed to be in October, but we moved it to next year, October.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it gives me more time
to plan and shit, make some money, you know. Make it if you want to make it big, or you know.
Bro, honestly, it's
smaller
all.
if you want.
I want it small, and it's honestly all like the housing stuff. Like I gotta find a suitable, place. I don't want to rent anymore. And,
I got you.
I need the time.
Hell yeah. You gonna stay out there in Cali though?
Yes, sir. I can't. I got too much shit here.
Damn.
Our entire support system's here, right? Like my parents are here, her parents are here, my sister and her family, her sister and her family are here, and we're gonna need babysitters. Hopefully, I got one soon.
Yeah, you are. I loved having my my mom and her mom nearby. They were like within 2 hours, which is great.
Bro, I wouldn't be able to do the 2 hour shit. Like, I'm looking at places that are exactly in the middle of both of our families, in like a 15-minute driving distance.
That's what you're looking at?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Her family lives like 25 minutes away from my family, so I'm looking at places like smack dab in the middle.
What's up? Dang, that is a hell of an endeavor to embark on. My hats off to you.
It's gotta be.
Congratulations, man. Some good shit.
Thank you, brother.
You know, I like to troll a lot, but I'm also sincere when I need to be.
I know, Intel, I know.
That's why I'm about you on, bro. Oh, I'm chilling, dog.
Did you start the thing you wanted to go and do?
No, not yet. Because they did not approve it. I thought they were gonna approve it from my gig, but about the most they could offer was more certifications and stuff like that. So I don't think that I will pursue it in the meantime. But I still got a lot of shit going on. My martial arts stuff, with teaching and stuff like that, and then sometimes competing, and then I also have like work shit, like my actual job shit, you know, and then like my other extracurriculars like writing and stuff. So I'm pretty tapped out. And then with my kids and wife and stuff, I really don't have too much time for too much of anything except to steal away from sleep to go train and roll ride or something. Or, you know, to watch a movie I feel like watching or something, you know.
I didn't know you were still competing.
Yep. This might be my last, like, year maybe to do it. Cause they want to do some, like, some full contact shit here, like, regionally, and also, like, in places like Florida and New York and shit, too. So, like, I may do the out-of-state ones, too, depending on how I do here in North Carolina. So, and I'm feeling good, you know, like, strength-wise, flexibility, speed. Like, I've always consistently trained, so, like, I'm always in pretty decent shape, but I don't think I have started to take it as seriously as I could have for, like, a year and some change, especially, like, right after COVID type shit, you know what I'm saying? I guess you're true. But no, so I'm excited. I'm also a little anxious. Like I like that stuff, but I'm also I'm 40 also. So like I don't have any crazy injuries, thank God. So I'm feeling it. Doing a lot of cardio, lifting weights, doing a lot of shadow boxing, a lot of sparring, and visiting other schools, like visiting kickboxing schools, visiting other karate dojos and stuff like that, Muay Thai gyms and shit.
Nigga, what you know about Muay Thai, nigga?
I don't know nothing, bro.
I swear to God, that's one person I would never fight in this world. Someone who knows Muay Thai. Them niggas will beat your ass so quick.
Yeah.
No, it's not alright. Cause I tried sparring with one. What if I told you I got kicked so hard, but I couldn't walk for like at least 3 days? Now imagine if that was in your face. Imagine if that.
I'm gonna tell you, you need to learn how to check the kicks, baby, and condition your body.
Nigga, hey, have you ever seen those niggas that would check a kick and then their legs break? You ever seen that shit? I swear.
Because they don't check it correctly.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Big bone on little bone contact.
Yeah. You know, I'm so glad they invented guns. Cause listen, bro, listen. If I have any thought in my mind that okay, this guy's gonna beat my ass, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll just shoot you. I swear. You know what I mean? 100%.
I got guns too. It's okay.
No, yeah, but there's some niggas you just gonna fight. Let's be honest, right or wrong.
I've never been worried about that.
Like for example, like if I had an issue with Rampage Jackson, right? You think I'm gonna sit there? Let's say he literally walked up to my bitch, grabbed a handful of cheeks, and then looked at me. You think I'm gonna fight that guy?
I don't think you would.
You would.
Would you? Yeah.
You said you would fight him?
You know. I would do it, and he don't even got to. I would love the luxury of being able to like say that I rolled with fucking Rampage or stood up with him for a little bit. Even just like slightly smart.
Nigga, he's gonna sit in the ER with a cast and a broken nose talking about, yeah, guys, I did that, yeah. Talking about
They went hard. It would be well earned. I know that. I would be happy knowing that I got a black eye.
So I got a question. Okay, would you say a prime Rampage? Would he beat a prime Khabib?
Rampage.
Well, in his prime, you know, like maybe I would say 2008.
If they were the same weight class, I think fucking wrestling is crazy. But Rampage would definitely have the capacity to knock him out. If they came to that. It would be interesting.
Even then, I don't think he would be able to, bro.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think Khabib would be able to outrun.
If they're the same weight class, both in their primes, I think that would still go to Khabib. If you put Jones in there, that's a different question.
Oh yeah, Jones? Oh hell no.
Yeah, baddest man alive for sure. Baddest man alive. Rampage had his day, but he gets a lot more credibility because he's a cool ass guy, funny ass dude.
I think that, and also like at that time, like the UFC looked a lot different, a lot different in terms of like the caliber of like fighters that were there, and in terms of like their disciplines and what they were doing and shit.
Yeah, it wasn't as high level, bro.
Yeah, them motherfuckers is. Ooh.
No, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, what's his name?
Two martial arts for you to start like the MMA clinic. Like.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that nigga Dana fucked up the whole game, bro. I I'll be honest with you.
No, bro.
Yeah. You know, because everyone knows this nigga plays favorites. At the end of the day, when he sits down and says, okay, is this worth, pay-per-views and arenas and all the investments that come with the UFC, right? He's gonna go with the fighter that's gonna generate him the most money, rather than the fighter that has the most skill, right or wrong.
Dude, that's the fighting in general, dude. It's just, it's how it's always been in every combat sport.
No, it wasn't always like that. It was not like that.
Promotions.
Netflix and pay-per-views and all of these subscriptions. Do you know how much that fucking Jake Paul? Not Jake Paul.
They pretty much like made pay-per-view events obsolete. There's no more pay-per-view fights anymore. That's a thing of the past.
Yeah. Yeah, that to me is just crazy. That nigga made.
And so you said because of piracy?
Yeah, piracy is definitely part of the problem.
Yeah, but they can't stop that though. There's always nerds that are gonna. What did I used to use? I used to use Yu-Gi-Oh. Watch all the streams on there, and you can connect it to any device too. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, they losing money.
Wherever you are in the world, whatever you're doing, there's a Somali that's not too far away. Remember that.
That's 100%. 100%. Can I
pirates?
The craziest shit I've seen was driving in the butt fuck of the middle of nowhere in where was it? It was Arizona, right? And I saw a Somali guy. What? That's crazy. We just migrated. Hey, but at the end of the day, this is what I would say. You ever watch Bellator? What is it called? Bellator? What the fuck is it called again? Bellator. Bellator. Bro, I would say, bro, clean fights. The referees are clean, organic. You know what I mean? That's what it should be. But you know what I mean? Dana has, he's a fucking gambler, bro. This nigga wasted like $20 million like just gambling and shit. You know what I mean?
Damn, it's almost
a guy like
the Feast of Unleavened Bread.
Nigga, what we talking about? That nigga got 20 million. Fuck it, might as well.
An Easter fucking commercial.
Ishtar, the body. I got pennies on the dime. What we talking about? 20 million?
Got pennies on a dime? What are we talking about? 20 million.
Yeah, I'm paying
what I was talking about with that nigga
got 20 million to spend like nothing.
Gambling at Jacoby's coin though. Y'all don't know shit about that.
What's that?
You don't know shit about that. That's like Lord, baby. You gotta be down with the day ones to know about the Jacobus coin, bro.
Nigga said Jacobus coin.
What is the Jacobus coin? Don't talk about it.
Listen, I would never buy anything this nigga ever sells.
No, somebody made him like his crypto coin. He has a
crypto coin?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Well, that's a Jewish coin.
And then you're not gonna find it on the blockchain though, nigga.
It's on the blockchain.
It's on the blockchain?
It's on the blockchain. It's on the Solana network.
You know one thing y'all don't do is I haven't seen yet. Instead of pointing the finger, y'all don't give niggas like show them the way for money. Y'all just talk about the money y'all got.
We're gonna talk about it. We're not even gonna.
And you just point at problems, but don't fix the problems. I'm being honest.
We want this motherfucker to figure out the solution for himself. We're not gonna fucking teach that nigga how to fish. You better go figure out how to go get it himself.
Alright, well, I have to answer that, but I'm a nigga, so.
Good for you. Good for you. What the fuck you want me to tell you?
He's just looking for
I will respect your gender pronouns. Bitch.
Hello?
Hello?
What are we talking about? Infinite vaginas again? Infinite vaginas.
Infinite vaginas.
That's what these motherfuckers said.
The fuck?
Shul, how you doing?
I'm good.
How you doing, my heart?
What's up, Elise?
Hey, Elise. Hey, you remember that room yesterday? I was trolling these niggas. You see? Yeah. You guys in there, right?
What about that room?
Oh, tell me I didn't call all those niggas.
You cooked them motherfuckers.
I cooked them niggas so bad. Oh, my mom. Hey, that shit was crazy, cuz. Oh, my God. I'm just happy, bro.
Just so you know, ever since somebody found out we friends, they got a vent about you every day now.
Hey.
Vent about me?
I don't know what you did, but that should have pissed this motherfucker off to the highest festivity.
To address
No.
I love y'all. Y'all are, man. Where's the Night King? That motherfucker, I'm waiting for that barrel one. I'm trying to get it. Shit, I gotta pay extra.
He said y'all got an Armenian cult online, and y'all all hang out together in a cult. And
we all do. We all do. I'm trying to find the right one.
My gypsies.
No, I'm not gonna lie.
How come don't repeat none of this shit I told you?
I'm just curious.
Who I need to smack? Tell me.
You hate all Turks, and that's why that's why he don't like you, because you hate all Turks.
Okay.
And he's not Turkish just because his parents was born there.
As long as they're not Somali, we're good.
I was teasing him. No, I told him, I said, it's not that you're not Armenian because your parents is from Turkey. I said, you're not Armenian because I don't know any Armenians with blue eyes.
We have blue eyes.
Since when? Y'all have dark features, from what I know.
It's a genetic mutation. We have a lot of Armenians with blue and green eyes.
Really?
Yeah, you know what my question is? Whatever happened to the Armenian mafia? Where did they go?
That's where the drugs are.
That's how originally Armenians were.
Really?
Yeah, blue eyes and lighter complexion, but it changed over time.
Oh, so he really is more Armenian than y'all. Okay, I'll tell him.
If you want to. I got hazel eyes. I got blue eyes. We can compete. I got my shit 5'5" with brown eyes. my shit looks Targaryen as fuck, bro. We can compete. He kickboxes too. Like, if he wants to fly out and fight for your honor, I'll fucking kick his ass on down.
You know, just evoke a champion, Hagab. I'll fight him for you.
Hey, yo, Hagab. Why are you guys scared of Russians?
Who's afraid of Russians? Your boy Thor.
I heard Armenians are afraid of Russians right around town.
No one's afraid of Russians.
No one's afraid of Russians. What are you talking about? You talking about
Gangland shit?
Like gangland-wise, we're afraid of Russians? What are you talking about?
Hey, the Russians, man, they're scary, man. I'm telling you. Scary guys.
Again, Russian mob, or are we talking the Russian military?
I would say the Russian mob. Now, Putin doesn't care about Armenians, I'll be honest. Putin is one thing.
My guy. I don't know anything about any Russian or Armenian mob, so I ain't the guy to talk to about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, wrong person, homie. Check this out.
He was right though. We did have a little cult online for a little while.
Mm-hmm. He said it was that. It was you hating all Turks. I said he does not. That's a troll. I said, do you know how we insult him? I said, do you know how we insult Hagap and Red Rum? We call them Orthodox Turks. That's how we insult them. And I said, so it's literally just a troll. He's like, no, he hates all Turks. He hates all Turks.
I think that he's just having a character crisis. Oh no. He's trying to reconcile with the fact that he's converting to Islam slowly but surely.
I think exactly. And then he said the other thing that y'all used to go at it, that all the Armenians in y'all cult used to attack him for was that he didn't believe in the Trinity. So those are the two things.
Wait, do you hate the Armenians? Like, some of them are good.
No.
We attacked them because he didn't believe in the Trinity?
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, you guys constantly attacked him about the Trinity, and that you hate all Turkish people, and that he don't make any sense for you to hold what happened in 1915 against
I think it was
Turkish people.
Someone tell us European ass shit.
No, I'm only laughing because I'm always calling him European. Look, Hagup's right. Like, you speak all these European languages. You don't speak Armenian. You got blue eyes. I said, I think you white. I was like, no, I'm just kidding. But I was starting to see his side. I'm like, because that's also what he said. He said, you don't think he's Armenian because he don't speak it, because he don't speak the language. That was another thing.
I think he has this mixed up with other people that we used to.
No, he be talking about you.
He can address it with me directly. I think it's hilarious that he's held on to a grudge for fucking 4 years.
4 years is a long time.
There's other reasons why I don't think he's Armenian, and that has nothing to do with his family being born in Turkey.
And then not his fucking PTR with the half-past singing flag, half Army. Man, get the fuck out.
He found a friendship and camaraderie amongst the Palestinians on the app, and
that's why he defends Muslims so much. I had to ask him, I was like, were your parents, like, who was Muslim? Because you defend Islam in a weird way. And he's like, he pretty much saying, like, he just don't believe in attacking people for their religion or whatever the fuck he was saying. But the way he defends Islam, I do find that weird.
Yeah, because he's slowly but surely converting to
Islam. He's not. He just doesn't believe in the Trinity.
Yeah, that's not why we can find him. If he didn't believe in the Trinity, I wouldn't give a shit.
Wasn't he talking about churches?
Yes, he was. To be apologetic in a Christian Armenian community is wild. Wild. That's insane. That's why he got his Armenian card.
And talking shit about churches. It wasn't about the shit about church. He was talking shit about churches. Churches here, all they do is fucking do this to kids, do this to women, this, that, and all this. And I'm like, bro, you live in Europe. Like, you're European. Like, don't talk about churches and point it
by nationality, not by ethnicity.
No, just because his churches do that doesn't mean churches, like, that's what the religion's about. Like, that's what pissed me off.
Well, I mean, has he attended an Armenian church? If so, he would know that we don't do shit like that. You can't find that in the Orthodox Church. We're not fucking Catholic or Protestant.
I'm trying to get him comfortable with bringing it up and having the conversation with you. But when I say that, he's like, no, I don't think it's going to go well. That's why I tell you, like, when I tell you about him telling me about it, don't bring it up. Because he pretty much says, like, he doesn't want to talk about it with you because he doesn't think it's going to go well. So that's why we like, just don't bring it up.
I noticed that he unblocked me, so...
Yeah, I asked him to.
Yeah. Because I clicked on his profile the other day. The other day being, I think, today. Today or yes? No. I forgot when the last time I was in
He unblocked you the day before yesterday.
Yeah, and that was the day I was in the office, and he came into the room, and I think I corrected Nathan, because Nathan mispronounced his name, and then, I clicked on his profile to see if I was still blocked, and I wasn't blocked, so I was like, it's right there.
Hey,
listen, if he wants to jump in a private and talk, I'll do it too. I don't care. As long as he feels comfortable and welcome.
Nah, it's already too much about you, bro. This ain't supposed to be about you. This supposed to be about me. And I gotta listen.
Unintentionally shit.
He caught blocking it. He don't fucking know it.
I don't know what this Thomas fool is doing, but stop fucking coming up on stage and then dropping yourself down. The fuck?
Wait, who's doing that?
Fucking weirdo. Thomas, who else? I'm over here getting alerts. Thomas is now a speaker like 10 times already. What the fuck?
Who's Thomas?
He keeps coming in and leaving. Coming in and leaving. He'll come in for 2 seconds and leave.
See how I called him out and he left? Fucking weirdo. Fuck. But yeah, you know what's funny? His name, I won't say it. His name
Don't do that.
His name is actually like Armenian, I think.
No, it's a European name that Armenians use. It's a Russianized version of Ludwig, which is a German Austrian name. But Armenians use it too, because I think it has some historical tie. I don't fucking.
Oh, you're right. I've heard that before. Actually, it is European. Never mind. Yeah.
But Armenians use it. The way his name is spelled is the Armenian spelling of the name.
Right. But the Germans have that name too, right? There's no German that name.
Yeah, they use it with a W. So
Yes. Yeah.
Honestly, it might even be Slavic, low key. I don't know.
Could be.
I'm watching this fucking UFC highlights on fucking Paramount. This Paramount app sucks. Like all weird. But watching UFC on Paramount is actually kind of cool. I can't say.
I'm sorry, I'm just really curious on why this guy's using me as his conversation when he should just be
I don't know. It sounds like She-Wolf might have mentioned chillism in general. Maybe, well, I'm guessing the guy's like, oh, maybe the hackup's in there or something. That's what I imagine happened. I don't like that guy.
Yeah, bro, it happens.
Why you make that guy cry, bro?
I don't know, bro. There's a lot of people on here that I've, been bad and wrong to in the past, and, yeah.
You came to chillism and you...
Hey, yo, Thomas,
no leave or something? What happened?
Low-key kinda, bro. Before that, I was pretty heavy into the trolling, for a long time. But before that, it was more so just Armenian-centered shit. That's all this is.
Yeah, he told me y'all got a code that if you don't fit into the code, the Armenian code, then you're not part of the group. Y'all asked him out of the group.
You know what's crazy?
That's fucked up. Why y'all do that?
She-Wolf, you know what's crazy about that cult though? I remember when
I forgot the girl's name he was telling me about. What's the girl name in the cult, y'all?
There's a few.
Fuck.
Does it start with an N or an L?
What's the L one?
Oh, Red Rum, it's Lid.
He hate that bitch.
I'm saying it.
He hate that bitch.
Oh, who cares?
Yeah, that's the one. He hate her.
That's the homegirl.
He hate her.
She's like a sister to me.
Yeah.
That's probably...
Y'all not gonna bring this up. Y'all not gonna bring this shit up when he in here.
Let's bring it up. I can't remember why the fight happened, but it had to probably...
No, don't bring it up.
Disrespectful.
Unless I bring it up.
You're good. I genuinely want him to feel like he can talk in here. I don't care.
Hey, yo, Thomas, you can go to another room, bro.
No, leave Thomas alone. Hi, Thomas. Why are you here?
Hey, She-Wolf, you the boss, huh?
No, I'm not the boss.
Keep bringing that up.
Huh?
They can't talk about it unless you bring it up, huh?
That's
Can I tell you?
because they're gonna get. Let me tell you why. It's not that I'm the boss. It's because Red Rum will fucking say some shit that go on mute. Make me up. Red Rum will say some shit to put me on Front Street and make it obvious that I've been telling Haga what we talk about. See, this nigga Thomas left again. Red Rum will fucking expose me and make me fucking look stupid. But he's done it. I still love Red Rum, but he's done it many times before. Red Rum, you did it? Okay.
Yo,
Hi, Thomas. What's
be cool with my girl, man. We're all gonna chill out, right?
What?
Yeah, I thought it was me.
We're not chilling out and chilling out there.
So I'm talking to Hargo, telling him something. Oh, I was telling you that when we were talking in the private that you came up. And then, but I was clearly not saying his name on purpose. Here go Red Rum ass. Who, Ludwig? Red Rum, shut the fuck up sometimes, bro. Shut the fuck up. You do that shit to me all the time.
Okay.
How do I do that?
Cook, nigga, cook.
Shut your bitch ass up, Ruiz.
Whoa, okay, what the fuck? Somebody heard.
Need your ad libs.
Why everybody quiet?
Yo, I'm chewing, but I had something to say and I forgot what I was going to.
Oh. When it comes back to you, let us know.
Wait, but how do I do that on purpose? And how am I supposed to
Red Rum, you've done it to me on more than one occasion, beloved. You don't realize when you're doing it. You don't realize when you're doing it. But Hagab, I'm gonna say this.
But when did I do it?
I just told you when you did it. If you want me to tell you another time, I'm gonna have to.
That was another
Okay.
time. I want to hear it.
That's the only time that mattered right now. But anyway, Hagab, these European men, boy, they on some different shit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Does he have a job now?
Bitches.
Does he have a job now, or is he still unemployed?
Your business.
You got just a man to take care of.
See, I'm not telling you no more because you're being mean.
I'm playing. I gotta stop. So what I was gonna tell you is that the history and lore is actually very, very fucking funny. Because that club that he's talking about, we had 7,000 to 9,000 members at one point when I first joined the app. And it was extremely politically charged because we had just gotten out of a war. We had all of this crazy shit going on in our country. It was huge. It was constantly happening. We had dating rooms. We had cuisine rooms. We had politics rooms. It was big. And then over time, it slowly died down as the app died down. And then at one point, I got ostracized for being a fake Armenian because I wasn't extreme enough for them. So I started my
So it is a cult. He was telling the truth. Y'all do got to
started my own cult, and I called that cult Coffee. I forgot the name of that room that I had. Coffee Break. And we were the coffee people. Because I would have an hour between my job, and I would go grab coffee. And I would host a room, and we would talk normal shit like we do here, about life and everything else. And it wasn't just about politics.
Okay, I'm going to say one more thing, right? So, you told me, and this is where I am caping for my boy Toy. It's okay, I'm going to cape for my boy Toy real quick. You told me that that he said a lot of fucked up shit in those Armenian rooms before, right? And I accepted that at face value. I believed that, and I believe that he did, right? But when he's telling me that a certain person was saying shit to him like, oh, do you fuck your dad when you help him in the shower? And weird shit, Hog Up, that's fucked up. You're still
never said that.
No, not you, not Goo. You are, and I know you know Goo says fucked up shit like that. And I know that you still remain friends with Goo, so you can sit up here and say that he said all this, whatever he said about, you know, in the Armenian rooms. But what I'm being told is that he was being told disgusting things about his father, who he was caring for, and does care for. Talking about, do he fuck his dad, like weird, gross, nasty shit about his father, whom he is a caretaker of. And I know you heard Goo say some of this fucked up, nasty shit. And you didn't have a problem with it, but you got a problem with whatever he was saying, right?
Just to be clear, we're not friends anymore. I don't know who you use.
Reference? Wait, you and Goo?
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is at the time, though, you didn't, it's not like you cared that Goo was saying fucked up shit.
I was a different person.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm fooling. I don't mean...
No, you're good. But as much as I defended you in many conversations that I've had to have over the last few days about you, of the many conversations...
that shit just now.
What happened, Enzo?
You motherfuckers just hit a fucking rip.
I'm packing a bowl. You talking about me?
It's probably you.
As many conversations I've had over the last few days about the trauma that you've caused my boy toy, and I've had to defend you, right? I'm gonna have to defend him as well.
Respect that. I'm standing on principle. I respect it. But again, I don't remember that shit because I would never say something like that. If it was Goo, I believe it.
No, it was definitely Goo, and I know Goo said it, and that's gross as fuck. And you know, I've had my own issues with Goo, nothing to that fucking degree. Like, that's nasty. I don't know who the fuck. And then like when they came up that you were blocked or whatever, I was like, cause I have Issa Cut. She's been blocked for a long time. And when I got modded, I had to unblock everybody that comes into this room. I actually accidentally unblocked her. I don't give a fuck. That bitch cannot come in here. They could take my badge. Issa Cut cannot fucking come in no fucking room I'm in. The bitch is gonna forever be goddamn blocked. I don't care. And it's all because of what? She said something about my father. So, I actually don't remember, because it was Goo that he said the stuff about his dad. I don't remember where you came from in that, but somehow you was tied into that. And that's why I was like, I asked him to unblock you, and then when he mentioned that, I said, well, I can't tell you to unblock him if you're saying somehow he's involved in the, comments about your dad, because I'm not going to tell you to unblock anybody who says things like that, because Issa is blocked for life because she said stuff about my father. So if I got whatever somehow was connected to those comments, I'm not telling you to unblock him. But he was like, no, I'll unblock him, and he unblocked you. But I don't remember what was the connection between you and those comments. Maybe that you were there and you didn't say anything to Goop. Maybe that was simply it. I think that's all it was just that you were present and you didn't say anything about it or say anything to him about it.
Maybe. But in our culture, we don't talk about parents. It's really fucking bad. I've only cussed out 2 people on this app and talked about their mothers. And they both happen to be Armenian, and he's not one of them. Like, that's a line that takes a lot to cross, at least for me. But I don't know, maybe I was in the room. Maybe it did happen. I believe him if he said it happened because the person he's talking about would say shit like that. And I also forgot about the whole Issa stuff. She was in here the other day.
Oh, that's when I realized she wasn't unblocked no more. I said, oh, that was a mistake. And she instantly got blocked again. And I didn't even care because I was like, she could leave right now and try to come back in this bitch and start crying that somebody has her blocked and I won't give a fuck. I won't give a fuck. The bitch is blocked. She can't come in here.
I respect it.
She fucking told me I didn't have a father. Or some bullshit. She did that typical black kid didn't grow up with a father bullshit, and the bitch been blocked ever since. I don't play like that.
That's why I removed Nani as a friend. I didn't block her, but I told you this.
Yeah, I know. And then in the moment you told me that also, I told you just like I told him, oh, I don't have nothing else to say about it. Keep the bitch. That's exactly what I said to him. Same thing I said to you about Nani. And, oh, she said something about your parents? Fuck her. She's blocked for life.
Yeah. I didn't.
Because I used to kind of act, remember, I used to be like, well, why you don't like Nani? Why? Until you told me what she said, then I never asked you about your issue with Nani ever again. Because that's one thing I don't play with.
She still doesn't know, bro. She still acts like we're
Frank. Because she's one of them people, like, she'll just, like, wait it out. She think if she just wait long enough, you'll forget and, like, you'll let shit go. We'll let certain shit go. You know what I mean? Like, she's one of them type. She used to do that.
Talking now.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so if y'all are talking on stage and I like
Reverend, if I'm specifically trying not to say somebody's name and you just blurt out the name and make it obvious who I'm talking about, Reverend, that's just like I need you to be more conscious of like and reading the room. You get what I'm saying? And understanding what's going on at the moment. Cause you do that a lot.
No, so if I come in a room and y'all are talking on stage and this person, but I'm not sure, let me ask. So if I go, y'all talking about Ludwig, you can turn around and say no if you don't want people to know who you're talking about, and then I won't continue it. Or else, how am I going to know that the name wasn't brought up before?
Okay, you're right.
How am I going to know who is talking about
you're right.
if I wasn't there the whole time?
I'm not gonna lie. I was low-key heated when he started showing up in the rooms. Because I remembered the back and forths that we had in the past. But now, the cigarette won't fucking light. What the fuck? Yeah, but now that those things are in the past, ain't no reason to get, like, fucking angry that he likes Muslims. I like Muslims. Ain't no reason to get angry that he likes Turks. I've had Turkish friends forever, bro, even before this app. Like, it's not that big of a deal. There was the, like, in defense of, like, without realizing that he was probably doing it, was like the justifications of genocide. It's the same shit that Jacobus was doing.
So we had that conversation, and what's funny, Pagam, is that without you even telling me that, I know you so well. I knew that that's how I took what he was saying. because he gave me his argument about about the genocide, right? And when he starts giving his argument, I stopped him and I said, I could tell you right now that based on what you're saying, I know that he felt like you were justifying the genocide. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, but look, he started doing it all over again. I'm like, look, I know this person better than you do. And what I'm telling you is I know that what they're hearing is you justifying it. And like, he just don't get that. But I it's funny that you say that because that's exactly what I told him before I even heard you.
Because they don't grow up in the same environment that like me and Red have grown up in. Like, we get our ancestry denied 24/7 in our faces. Like, we're very, like, there's large pro-nationalist Turkish groups that live very close to both of us. And they're constantly around, right? And they're like, I don't know, like growing up when you're a part of the protests and like the marches and all that stuff, and then you get hit with water bottles and, you know, you have people telling you like, fuck you, we'll do it again, but it never happened. Hearing one of your own do those justifications, like it, or using any type of argument against it kind of really irks you the wrong way. So I might have had like an instantaneous, like reactionary response to him and lost my cool. I'm not above that. I punched one of my best friends in the mouth like 8-9 years ago because he said some shit like, oh yeah, we deserved it. Like, look at us. And I punched him square in the fucking jaw. Still one of my best friends. But I don't know. I don't fuck around with that conversation. That's why with Jacobus too, that shit really fucking pissed me off. Like, I don't know, man. That's a sensitive, soft topic. I've been arrested for this shit. Like, never booked.
And that's another reason I'd be like, let's not bring it up. Unless, you know what I mean? Because I'll know if it can be like talked about without motherfuckers being blocked again. You know what I mean? Like, I think that I know both parties enough to be the judge of that. I'm not like trying to run shit like Machiavelli thought. It's more so like I know the temperature of each side like better than anybody else, and I know when the conversation can be had.
You let me know when. I'm a lot more calmer than I was 3 years ago. I can guarantee you that much.
He not ready because you could say the littlest thing, and then it's like, as soon as we talk, the first thing I'm hearing is this fucking guy hug up. He's so it's like.
See, for me, the difference is
it's not time yet. I got more work to do. Go ahead.
No, so for me, it doesn't affect me like that. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm a free speech absolutist, so I think people can say whatever the hell they want, and I'll just say it right back. Like, that's just how I am. I don't get, like, you know, it's not something that, like, how dare you say. That just never has been me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Jacobus talking about the genocide, whatever, I don't care. He doesn't know what he's talking about, but, you know what I mean? Like, that's just how I view it. There's no need to get shit on my part at all, so I really don't care. That's just how I've always been. Hagel knows that.
Yep.
At one point, I remember Hagel called me, I was joking to say it earlier, I almost got exiled from the cult because they thought I was anti-Armenian or some shit, like, or at least not like for pro-Armenian. You remember that? It was you. Funny thing is, like, you said you were gonna get exiled because you weren't pro-Armenian. How funny when I first started joining it, you were the one who thought I wasn't.
You would come in talking about your Republican talking points in the coffee break rooms, bro. That was my cult. I was a liberal space, bro.
Because, Shiva, if you know what I said, and I still believe it to this day, like, where I live in America, I'm gonna vote for whoever is beneficial to me in this country and who I think will pass policies here in America that's gonna benefit my life. And just because they're anti like Armenian or like pro Turkish like presidency, like I'm sorry, but it still doesn't matter to me. It matters what's happening here, where I'm living, and what policies they're gonna pass. Like Kamala can sit here and go, say whatever she wanted about Erdogan, hate Erdogan, cut ties with them, everything, and be pro-Armenian, but sit here and pass the policy she wants to pass, trans and kids and all this other bullshit. No, sorry, no. I live here. No, you know what I mean?
Do you hold that same smoke for the people that are pro-Israel? And pro-Israel policies? I know you don't like politicians that are pro-Israel.
Yeah, I do actually. Yeah. Because, like, that means, like, what's the point of God? No, absolutely not.
Yeah, that's my thought process, too.
I was not supposed to God.
I can't tell if I'm in the Matrix or you're in the Matrix, bro.
Yeah, you both are.
There's a cop car parked directly underneath my balcony right now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, so what did you mean by that question? Wait, are you trying to say, yeah, I would rather have, are you trying to say, like, Israel supporting politician, like, would I vote for him here in America? Is that what you mean, or?
No, I'm saying that you hold smoke for people who are pro-Israel, but, like, claim to be America first, right? It's the same idea on my end. Like, how could you be America first and also be, like, completely pro-Turk? Like, that was the whole reasoning behind, like, the vitriol against Mehmet Oz, right? I didn't give a fuck that he was a Turk. We have other Turkish elected officials. We have other, like, well-known Turks within office, but the fact that he also, served in the Turkish military, was, like, the right-hand man for the Ministry of Interior in Turkey, and all of this stuff, and then now he's America first all of a sudden? No, I don't fuck with that shit.
I don't believe that either. Yeah, no, I never liked him, and I remember when during those times it was when they were voting between him or Fetterman or whatever his name is, and I said, man, I'm glad I don't live in that state, cause shit, I probably wouldn't have voted for either one of them.
But, yeah, I wouldn't have voted for Fetterman either. That dude's a fucking weirdo.
Right, so it's kind of. Yeah, do you remember there was a lot of Trump supporters when Trump brought out in the beginning, right, when he was like running for the governor or whatever for Pennsylvania? Remember when he brought him out? There was a lot of Trump supporters that started booing, a lot that turned their back on Trump, like at that rally.
Because of Oz?
Yes. You remember that? You don't remember seeing it?
I don't, but it would make sense. The guy literally served in a foreign military, bro.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like, there was Trump supporters that were not happy with Trump on that. Like, they were like, nah, we're not supporting this guy. Just because Trump's supporting him doesn't mean we're gonna, you know what I mean? So. And they weren't Fetterman supporters either, so. I don't know. That's why I was like, these people will probably not vote.
That was the red puddle, right? That was the attempt at the red wave in his first term that completely failed.
I was part of that shit. I fucking had a red wave. Like, I was ready. I was like, I want the fucking red wave to happen. And then it didn't happen. And then all the conservatives on this have the big room. And then, like, 3, like, leftists came in. Like, the usual leftists, like ML and, like, other people. And they were like, ML was like, what happened to your red wave? I remember Brian going off on them, bro. It was so funny.
We were very...
And we were so delusional, we were still saying it happened. We was like, it happened. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
The red wave happened.
Be prepared for this next one. Because a lot of people are delusional that they think that the conservatives are going to retain power.
Wait, no, what I'm hearing is it's going to be a blue wave happening. I heard a blue wave is happening. That's what I heard.
I don't know about a wave. Like, I don't think it's the same, like, fervor and fanfare as, like, what the conservatives did in 16 and 18. But it's gonna... There's going to be a lot of seat changes, man. A lot of people are not happy with the Republican Party. But I don't think it's going to be a wave like you guys were saying. You guys are going to have like a sweeping victory. And all of that had to do with like the endorsements of people like Oz. Like he made some really bad political moves. Like not him, but the GOP made some really bad political moves and pushed like really stupid candidates. And then the whole Roe v. Wade shit, that was such a smart political tactic by the Dems to leak that information right before the elections. So you pushed a bunch of these Americans who were, generally speaking, single issue voters, lost their shit when Roe v. Wade was repealed. They're like, oh, we gotta protect, body autonomy. We gotta protect women's rights. We're gonna vote Democrat even though we disagree with them with everything else. At least they're gonna protect this one thing. And that played a huge part.
Make sense at all. You know what's crazy? It didn't make sense at all because what Trump did was the right thing on that issue because it should be up to the states. And then there's those fucking weird ass, what do they call them? Neocon, right? Neoconservatives, old school, sitting here talking about we want a federal ban on abortion. Like, what are y'all? Like, listen. Oh, close my door. Person fucking hears me. Listen, they were like wanting a federal ban on abortion. Straight up. They were like, oh, we need to, like, do this, do that. And then I forgot who else it was. Some other person on the Republican Party started speaking and was like, what are you guys talking about? We worked this hard to make it, turn over to the states, and now y'all want to, reverse it and fight that. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, you're going to ruin what we did. Like, we wanted it to go to the states. Now you guys are standing here and saying, oh, no, we want a federal ban? Like, do they not understand that the Republicans are never going to win on this abortion issue? Their only win was what they got, which is that it's on the states to decide. But that's it. That's the only win. They're going to get on.
Trump wasn't even directly involved in that. I mean, the extent to which that he was is the 3 appointees that he made voted in the majority. Right? Because the overturning was 6-3. So, to that extent, yes, he was involved, and he campaigned for it, too. But I do agree with you. The neocons are stuck on this idea. Those rhinos are stuck on this idea that it's the same people that are in support of a very small country in the Middle East, and it's the same people who are war hawks waiting to funnel money into completely dismantling Iran and creating a power vacuum in the region. It's outdated, fucking Bolton-esque foreign policy, and that's why they hate Trump, because he doesn't want to be an interventionist, even though he has been recently. I think that his first term, he was a little bit more chill. Now I think he's like completely lost the plot, but that's a different conversation. But hey, dude, that 6-3 that Roe v. Wade was overturned is the same 6-3 outcome that stopped his unilateral executive overreach in the tariffs. Bro, our system is so fucking cool.
And then he calls them out, and he calls them stupid, but he's the one.
Hey, dude, Justice Roberts is a fucking badass, man. Like, he fucking wrote that whole opinion piece, was fucking beautifully written and smart about protecting the fucking union, and he takes his job seriously as a conservative and as a Supreme Court justice. Like, conserving the union, conserving the checks and balances is fucking sick. It was sick when they did it to Biden, too. It was like the last 2 times in maybe the last 50 years where the executive branch has been G-checked. Like, hey, buddy, you can't do this shit. And I think it's dope. Like, our system's designed in a way where if it functions the way it's supposed to, which this last Supreme Court ruling was, it works. Because those fucking tariffs don't represent what the majority of the union wants, what majority of economists thinks are a good idea. Like, political strategy is so cool and interesting. Economic strategy is cool and interesting, but sometimes these presidents are really fucking stupid and don't know what they're doing. Like the economic burden of fucking forgiving student loans, all student loans, that is so anti-American. That is so, like, these companies put money out there, they pay for services, and they're owed money, and you're going to say, hey, bye-bye, no more debt. You can't do that. You can't do that. And now Trump and his administration has to figure out a way to pay the people who already paid the unconstitutional tariffs, which is going to be a fucking headache. But it'll be interesting to see how they do it, especially given the fact that the director of commerce is a fucking pedophile. He'll probably walk off into the sunset and not have to deal with this shit. They should get rid of his fucking ass, Howard Nutlick. But yeah, I had a lot of fun times in the Armenian Club, bro. Before you came in, Redrum, we were fucking... That shit was 24/7, 3-4 rooms at the same time, like hundreds of people in the room. I met my fiance on that, you know that. And then I got this guy to fucking hate me so much, who brings me up to Shiluf all the time.
To be fair, you talk about how much you hate him too.
Only when it's brought... I don't hate him, though.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
I don't hate him. There's only a few people that hate him. He's not one of them. I think I need a new fucking lighter.
Hello, everyone.
What up, Lord?
Just calming down. Hello, how are you?
It's been a quiet Saturday night in the room today.
You didn't do anything?
No, bro, I was working. Today wasn't a day off. I fucking had a bunch of shit to do. I literally wrapped up working maybe an hour and a half ago.
That's because I was fucking party myself out.
You fell asleep too early?
No, shit, I like after I left here earlier, I forgot like I was even like on the app. I just popped out. And like the whole time I got my phone in my back pocket and shit like that. Like I'm in the bar and shit. I'm up here fucking chilling and shit. All of a sudden I go to the bathroom. I'm hearing little voices and shit. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm still on the fucking app, bro. Like,
dude, I've done the same thing. I was out at dinner. I was out at dinner and we were all with like a bunch of people talking, and then the conversation stopped for a second, and all of a sudden I hear voices. I'm like, what the, is that fucking knowledge? And then I'm like looking around and I check my phone and it's fucking Chillers and Mr. Lope.
yeah, like sometimes I like, you know, like if you got an iPhone, you'll swipe up to like in the app, but then like I'll like just click out of it, and I must have just clicked out of it.
Yep.
I was like, oh shit. I just hear fucking El Normo. This fucking bastard. He was fucking following me all day, bro.
How long time?
I wasn't here for El Normal today. What happened? What did
Ahmad abused the shit out of him. Ahmad abused the shit out of him.
Oh, yeah.
And then he was also justifying that Epstein wasn't a pedophile because the
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like.
But he's not. I'm joking. I'm fucking joking.
He was like, he wasn't charged for that. He's charged for, soliciting. That's not, exactly.
Oh my God, we literally agree on everything except for the fact that he thinks that Trump is a PDF file. And that's the only thing we don't agree on. Yeah, that's the only thing.
I like him even more. You know what's funny? How Norm in another room today was justifying, saying, well, they didn't have their clothes off, so doesn't mean they did something.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's the Alan Dershowitz defense. Yes, I got a massage from an underage girl, but my underwear was still on.
These people. And then what?
These people, bro.
Like, that's hilarious.
Okay.
Like, you can't do it in public. You can't be wearing your clothes and getting something like that in public. And being like, well, we weren't having sex because my clothes were on. No.
There's no justification for receiving sexualized massages from anybody in general, first of all, because that's just weird. And secondly, a minor. And also, Sugar Belly's was really good. I don't know for sure, but Sugar Belly's counter was really good. Sugar said that underage girls cannot be prostitutes. That's a strong counter.
Yeah, it is. It really was. Every time I get a good clip, y'all want to start yapping and interrupting my clip. Now the motherfucking Virginia Dufresne, whatever the fuck her last name is, interview I had up top right here, that shit was good, and y'all wouldn't shut the fuck up and let me play my shit.
No, I was trying to get back to it.
I know you was, but they wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, like you gotta jump in there.
Yeah, they said killed herself. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Cause this what I'm finna do. Like y'all, look, if I'm up here, bruh, and y'all wanna like move the conversation on what you wanna call, like say something, just say something, bro. That's all you gotta do is just fucking say something.
You got Sugar Belly and her motherfucking twin that talk just as long as her. They both would talk for 10 minutes. Sugar Belly would talk for 10 minutes. And the other African girl would talk for 10 minutes.
But look, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm the only voice that's sitting here like, all right, let's kind of, and then they're like, oh, you're just the only one doing it. So I don't want to look like it's like me, bruh, just doing this shit just because, like, all right, I'm on a power trip. You know how people get their feelings about seeing me up here. Bro, what? Nigga, who's you? Talking about some bro what? Nigga, bro what mean like what? Nigga, what? What is that supposed to mean?
And
you cool?
Night King, I got another one, an interview of the artist formerly known as Prince Andrew.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious. The artist.
That's where I was going with the title. Y'all didn't get that? Royals formerly known as Prince. Come on, man.
Dude,
I gotta work on it.
You just made this.
No. That was what I was going for when I made the title earlier. It was supposed to be like he like formerly known as Prince, like Prince was. But he's not a prince no more. That's why I said Royals formerly known as Prince.
You killed our joke.
How did I kill it?
Because you changed the title. Breaking news was like a joke.
Oh, I didn't know. What was that? What was the joke?
Yeah, and it ain't gonna make sense because you wasn't there. Go, it's good.
What's the joke? Tell me the joke.
You have to be there. Like, what the fuck? I was just like,
explain something that was like in the moment. Like, come on.
Were you guys here for the Pepe crash out?
Yeah, I was.
Yes.
That was beautiful, dude. That was
when they told him what he said about 13-year-olds.
Mm-hmm. He came in here already hot and bothered against Psych, and then he attacked Psych, and then Psych was like, "Oh yeah, bitch."
That shit be funny as hell. No, what was funny as fuck was when Psych said, because he kept on saying, "You're ugly, you're ugly," and Psych was like, "That's weird. Like, you're a dude and you keep telling me I'm ugly. Like, why do you care about that?" And I realized that, like, that's true. Like, why do you care about this nigga being ugly with your faggot ass?
He said, "What do you want me to PTO my feet next?" shit.
It was like, yeah, I'm ugly. So what, bro? I was in the car going to the next one. And, bro, like, they going there. I'm like, oh, Psych and Pepe, this finna be.
Pepe hates Psych. I don't know what it is. Pepe do not like Psych. They don't get along.
No, because they went at it before and shit like that. And, like, it was like a song back, because this was like, what? This was like a while back. And, you know, Pepe was talking about, like, how he, like, a fighter. And so, like, you know, like, Psych, he do, like, the conditioning shit. And he's like, bro, like, you know, like I don't know, like, it kind of doesn't sound like you're, like, any kind of, like, fighter at all. He just started fucking with him, bro. Yeah, they've been picking at each other since.
Yeah, Pepe's.
But this whole 13-year-old
y'all gotta remember, Psych is already a very aggressive person.
Yeah.
When it come to this, like, he have a little girl. The man got a daughter, like a small, you know, a little daughter. So he's already an aggressive person, and then we talking about some shit like he's never gonna back down on this.
I'm sorry, bro, but like no one can make the justification and the rationale to say something like, yeah, if a 13-year-old looks like a 20-year-old, then it's an exception. An exception to what? An exception to... that's why I kept saying, remember the people that are defending it and saying this shit. Because they gotta answer for the shit that they're saying. Like, I will never hold space for a fucking piece of shit like that. I will never hold space for a piece of shit like Normal. I will never hold space for Goo, because Goo is doing the same justifications. That's why I left the room the other day. Like, I'm not cool with this shit. I don't want to sit and hear people make moral or logical arguments about the categorizations of pedophiles and why that's important. I don't need to call fucking Epstein a heap of... I can call him a fucking pedophile. You're looking, it's a slope and it's very slippery, I get it, but like you're looking for reasoning just to sound edgy. Like, child molestation and sex trafficking and rape is not an edgelord topic. That's like disgusting. I can't fuck with it. I get fucking triggered, dude. Like, you noticed, She-Wolf, like we left the room. Like I couldn't fucking deal with that shit.
Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like anything about it. I think it's a weird thing to troll. If it's a troll, I think it's a weird thing to troll about. And to me, that's one of those things like people who troll about shit like that. It's only because on some level they actually feel that way.
I agree. For what topic? This is sounding like Epstein again.
All right, look, as I was saying, look, so from what I've heard from that situation with Pepe and all that, I'm thinking he's only talking about the 1% that deal with those situations that, deal with those situations.
Yeah, but that's money. That's a different type of level. 1%.
There's no amount of money that's gonna get me to be attracted to a 13-year-old.
No, he's not arguing that.
Yeah, thank you.
That is what Pepe was arguing, that there's an exception, that his level of attraction wouldn't change. For me, 20 is too young, and I'm not that much older than a fucking 20-year-old. Like, there's a zero level of mental connection or emotional connection you can have with a child that young. At 20, I'm 33. A 20-year-old's a fucking kid. What am I gonna talk to that woman about? Her fucking Algebra 2 class? What are we gonna fucking talk about? Her new fucking professor who gave her a fucking essay to write? That's just weird shit, especially because he's fucking 40 and alone.
I was like,
Alright. I see what you mean. From
Yeah, bro. Look, bro, you're young, right?
He be sounding like he on coke. When he say that shit, I think he be on coke.
I need to be on coke.
Honestly, I feel like you do, Elise, but I don't think you like your drugs, my guy.
No.
Damn, like who the fuck suggests coke to somebody? That's
What the fuck? Why are you like cooking me saying I'm on coke? Nigga, you're over here like
No, he didn't say you on coke. He said you need to be.
You need to be.
No.
That's different, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
People have told me that shit too. Little do they know I'm on fucking coke every day.
Oh shit.
Nah, I'm messing.
The numbers up, man. Rookie numbers.
That's right.
You don't sniffle enough to be on coke. You don't be doing all that.
That's because he get that good shit. They out there with them Colombians.
Yeah, the stuff that doesn't cut up your nose, that's right. The coke does sober you up, so I've heard.
Yeah, what? Nigga, y'all are getting fentanyl in your coke. Half of y'all. I built the banana boats for them to bring it anyways, and that's in GTA 5. Anyhow,
I'm about to bully you, bro.
Formaldehyde, man. I can't, God. I want my barrel of fucking wine, nigga.
I'll be forgetting, like, it's all.
Stir that shit.
You gotta watch how you rile him up, cause then, like, he just ain't gonna stop, bro. Hey, bro, look, when the day you learn the fuck up the right way, bro.
I shut the fuck up all day yesterday.
You just might be alright.
Female. You had a female ramble about nothing, nigga.
Because you don't, you know.
And I love all y'all females, but I'm just saying, you let this woman ramble with a bunch of retarded men.
Nah, sugar
in a picnic box.
Oh, when she got into that fight with her old friend, bro, I was back here crying. And my messy ass, you know, I had to
That shit made me tight, Kito. I was like, oh, fuck.
Bro, she called her friend sensitive when she was the one being sensitive.
Man, she just, look, she would do like these little build-up combinations and shit. And then, like, hit her at the end, like,
yeah.
Because usually with certain females, when, like, they female friend to kind of, like, do, like, the special plea, like, oh, you know, I don't understand what happened, this and that, you know, and we friends and all of that kind of shit. You know, sometimes they be like, you know what, girl, you right. Sugar Belly Savage. She said, bitch, I don't give a fuck. Like, she didn't necessarily say that, but that was just the sentiment. Like, what? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, you stand in this little moment, and like the moment passed. Like, now, what else do you want now? Like. I was like, damn. She treat her friends like this?
100%. And my theory is becoming more true and true every time we see these interactions. I think Sugar Belly is a drop-dead gorgeous woman who probably has an affluent background, who's probably very educated, right? But she's also extremely good-looking. So she's always gotten away with this type of behavior. And people always give her the space to speak. So she's used to it. So she hogs it up.
No, had up.
You telling me she...
No.
Sounds like something you know.
Hey, look, because I don't want to, you know, do it, because I don't do that on here, like, with the whole, like... But if the information that slid across my desk just so happens to be correct. Just so happens. Oh, it's like, because it is, there are some very attractive voices on here that don't match the face, you know, and they've been around before, just saying.
Maybe, bro, you might be right. I might be falling for the voice and the accent.
Yeah.
But that's just the vibe I got. Like, there you gotta be.
Matt and her was crashing out the other day, and he was talking shit about her, about something somebody posted about her.
Yeah, no,
and it wasn't even so much what he was saying about how she looked, Paco. It was him trying to make fun of her, I guess, for what the article says about what happened to her. I'll put it like that.
No. Because in the article, suggested there was a link. Exactly, there was images of her.
No, that's what I've heard. I've heard there's an article about her with images of her, and it links her ex or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. And you know that she was a victim of a certain type of assault, right? And Matt was Matt was like throwing that in her face.
That's wrong.
Like, I couldn't believe that shit. I couldn't believe he was doing that.
Yeah, when he got on it, you see, I tried to stop it, right? Like, come on, Matt. He's like, no, I'm just saying. Like, when he get on his, like, I don't like this bitch shit, I kind of step back.
To try to make a woman feel bad about being raped, bro, that's weird. That's some weird shit. I can't fuck with no weird shit like that. And it's not even like I love Sugar Belly. No, bro, any woman, if you would think that that's a pack up to throw something like that in a woman's face, bro, you a different type of fucking evil.
Yeah. Some people use that just to trigger people. I'm glad she kept her composure. Like, cause like, you know, normally like that'll throw somebody else off.
Usually, I mean, I don't know. When I hear her, she says a lot of things like that I agree with. It just, she does.
But that's why
she does give that notion a little bit where it's coming off a little bit that she's like anti-man, like something of her a little bit.
Oh, but I mean, if she's a trauma survivor like that, that kind of makes sense. I didn't know that. That's rough. Matt does occasionally get into his bag of I hate this bitch shit. You're right, Kendall.
Yeah, that's why I handle her the way that I handle her. Because, like, a lot of people will be like, Kendall, I don't get what you see or what you'll call it. No, I've been on here since season 1, bro. I've been in, bro, she used to have rooms with, like, thousands of people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen her run these rooms and tell those stories. As a matter of fact, like, Matt wasn't the only one that suggested, like, 2 years ago, like, heard somebody say that about her, and they went and they actually PTR'd, you know, like the article, the picture of her allegedly, and all of that shit. Like, yeah, and then like literally, you know, was trying to send it to people back channels and shit.
Do you remember that guy that would come in here, that would follow her in here, and like,
which one? Because there's a whole bunch of those.
Yeah, there was a few people. You're right. But there was one guy that came up on stage, and I wasn't a mod back then either. I think someone removed him because he was like giving out her fucking address. Like, weird shit.
Yeah. That was me. I actually smoked. Yeah. Cause some of these motherfuckers around here don't be knowing what's going on. And so, like, because I've been in the rules before, and I know what certain people lead with, and like what they're saying and all of that shit. Like I think like Nathan and Knowledge are kind of aloof when it comes to that kind of shit. Respectfully.
Yeah, no, I
disrespectfully too. Yeah. Yeah, like they don't like a doxing already done fucking went through and happened and all of that shit. They don't know how to, kind of like step on that shit. So like, yeah, you like if you was really there, like right in the middle, it was like he was getting to that shit and then bloop, smoked his ass. Cause hell no, like it ain't even that serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, do I think she's some kind of gyno-centered woman? Yeah, but I don't think she deserved to be like doxxed or whatever because of her opinion. Like, the fuck out of here. That's some thought ass shit.
Especially someone that's been through what she's been through. That's fucking scary as shit. Man, that's her life.
Yeah, you should have heard the way Matt was doing it, though. Like the way he was taunting her with it and kept repeating it, and like repeating, I guess, how it potentially or allegedly happened. Like motherfuckers took turns or something.
No, he kind of denied it too. He did some. I ain't gonna lie. He did some shit. I kind of was disappointed in that.
Yeah,
I turned the phone down. Like, you supposed to be at least.
And once again, that's a man with a daughter.
Exactly. Never.
Damn. I'm like taken aback.
No, for real, it was kind of, and I don't think the situation even required it even getting there. That's a crazy.
Yeah, and like, what was it about, Kendall? Was it pretty much just about like them, who was gonna talk first? Like they was talking over each other or something?
Yeah, like it was like.
It was real small, right?
Yeah, it was real small, and then Matt was like, you know what? Like, she come in here constantly, and she centered herself and all of this stuff. And I'm like, bro, that's a woman. Just let her get her shit off, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's early. Like, she in here, I think she kind of stayed overnight. You know? And I can still kind of...
she stay overnight, but really what it be is it'd probably be morning for her and it'd be night for us. We don't know where this bitch is at, but I'm pretty sure, like right now, for her, it's like probably 10 in the morning. I'm pretty sure.
Oh no, she's a lot closer than you think.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a lot closer.
I'm not so sure about that.
She's not in Nigeria, bro.
But you ain't gotta be in Nigeria to be 9 hours ahead. Trust me, I know.
That's true.
Talk to somebody all the time that's 9 hours ahead.
And that's cool, but like...
I think she's closer to 9 a.m. You might be right.
Yeah, no. I don't think she's like that many hours ahead.
I think she still hates me, which I find funny.
She be blocking everybody, bro. She had knowledge blocked. I had to damn near kiss this bitch ass to fucking get her to unblock me.
No, she'll listen to me.
Because I'm trying to make the title, and I need to see what the title look like in the hallway to make sure I'm fucking doing the shit right. And the bitch got me blocked, and when she in here, I can't see the room in the hallway.
Yeah, I gotta figure out who got Liz blocked.
She gotta click on every person profile and see who she can't message. Whoever she can't message got her blocked. Like, even if I'm not friendly, click on somebody I'm not friends with. El Normo, oh God, I'm not friends with El Normo. I can still message El Normo even though I'm not his friend, right? If somebody have you blocked, you can't message them. So she got to click on everybody's profile and see who she can't message.
No, some people got their profile set up to where you can't message them, though, but they ain't necessarily got you blocked.
Shit, peace to the room. Who we talking about right now?
Talking about Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, he was? I thought he was dead.
Oh, he came in the other day. He going by
Nah, he over there. I was just about to say he over there in Tel Aviv with Normo. I was literally just about to say he in Tel Aviv with Normo.
Oh, shit.
Bring your Normo up. The hell wrong with y'all? I'm like, El Normo. He got a why El Normo hair black? Somebody tell me why El Normo hair is black.
Oh, shit.
Hey, don't be filibustering and doing that shit you did in the other room, Normo, man.
Happy Black History Month.
This motherfucker, boy. He just been trying to be a pain in the ass all day.
I'm telling y'all, it's motherfucking noon over there in Tel Aviv. He want to harass us at 1 o'clock in the morning because it's 12 o'clock in the afternoon in Tel Aviv, nigga. I know what time it is on normal. It's 12 o'clock over there.
Ain't it like a concert in the plaza you should be at?
What's the joke there?
No, they be...
What concert in the plaza?
No, shit. Never mind. I just realized.
What time is it in Israel? I don't even know. Let me see what time it is in Israel.
It's about that time.
5 o'clock.
It's 5 o'clock?
Yeah. No, it used to be this young lady named Alicia that I knew that played a lyre over there.
I'm sorry, I looked at the clock wrong. It's 11 o'clock. Sorry. 11 o'clock.
Oh, okay. See, I was right. I thought it was like 12.
I'm about to say it's 4 o'clock on the East Coast, so...
Nigga, what we're talking about?
We're talking about normal.
If you must.
His favorite
You're a
subject.
Jewish Mexican, nigga. I've never
That's
seen
your
one of those
favorite subject, Normal.
Say again? Suggest a subject?
That's your favorite subject, you.
No, it's not really.
Let's stop talking about how we cultivated this pedophilia ring, which honestly is like the bare minimum of...
Yo soy un judeo mexicano ahora.
Shut up.
Yo, man. What is...
I'm like, I don't know, bro, but like, he just tried too hard at this point.
Cállate la boca, pinche cabrón.
Oh, now you speaking Mexican. I gotta bring you back up.
I am up. You don't have to bring me up.
I don't think he's... Is he Mexican? Is Elise Mexican?
Yeah.
I'm a sad nigga. Don't call me a Mexican.
Yeah, I'm about to say something Middle Eastern, man.
This sounds Middle Eastern to you?
Or the name, Elise.
No, Elise sounds Hispanic.
Yeah, that boy sounds like...
His last name is Ruiz.
He definitely sound half dealish.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you... I'm what? Sudanese? Are you done? Alright. German, Guatemalan, because they invaded Guatemala. And... not Indian.
A hint was right.
You said Tunisian? Did you say Tunisian at the beginning?
Sudanese, German,
okay,
and a little bit of Slovakian, but anyways.
Yo, so you're basically like Carlos Mencia. You're just pretending to be Mexican, but you're actually German?
Sudanese, more. Land of the blacks, buddy. Anyhow.
Salam alaikum, even on me.
Salam alaikum.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's Ramadan right now, okay? I'm malnourished. Malnourished right now.
Isn't it nighttime? You can eat right now.
Yeah, well, I chose drink over Eating.
What?
Well, maybe he's not in America.
He probably. Well, I love America. Wait. 1776. Come on now.
No, she's asking why are you eating if the sun is up.
Well, because Ramadan, yeah, you could eat after 8 p.m., but it's 3:15.
Right, so in the morning. So you can eat as long as it's dark out.
Yeah, but you don't want to eat this late after and then go to sleep in about 3 hours.
But you gotta drink water.
Yeah, you're not supposed to go to sleep on a full belly.
What the fuck, bro?
Unless it's sugar belly. But anyway.
This guy's not Mexican. This is crazy. He's Sudanese and Muslim.
You say you're mud.
I'm a fucking cook. Yeah, I'm a cook mud. What? Maybe I'm a scientist. We don't know.
You say you're a Siamese. So that's why I assume, part of why I assume Middle Eastern.
Are you South Sudanese?
Have you seen the whitest people in Argentina? Have you seen how they look?
Sure.
But they're Mexican as hell.
Well, they're Argentinian as hell.
Well, yeah, because they live on a certain island. Not island, but land. You don't think that's different for other people?
You thinking of Patagonia?
What?
Are you thinking of Patagonia?
No, I'm thinking of like I said, Argentina.
Yeah. Patagonia being a part of Argentina. I have a feeling you don't know much about Argentina.
I don't, but I've seen some beautiful women out there, so. And they're white, but talk Mexican as hell.
I mean, they talk Spanish.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
Don't
Yeah, all right, he's getting there, he's getting there. All right.
So, like, a Cheek is your cousin? A Cheek is Sudanese too, right?
A Czech is South Sudanese.
Slovakian, maybe.
Yeah.
They're close. Russia's big, you know that, right?
South Sudanese is friendly to us. He might not know what we're talking about.
By us, you mean Israel.
And America. It's the same thing at this
Yeah, all the Czech do is suck Israel dick all of
Bro, and he's also always drunk, so this is a Sudanese problem.
It's just horrible. It's just terrible. Hey, that's not it, bro.
You sound like a Somalian.
You're
the more you talk, bro, the more you talk, you're Somalian.
That's his word, man.
Pirate ass nigga.
Who just a kasumtum? That's a good word.
Kasumkum or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yo, Nike, send me a free book. I'll pay it 3 times.
So I don't get it. Like, are all
what
Sudanese and South Sudanese always drunk?
They are.
That's crazy, bro.
Don't talk about the black land. You sound like a pirate to nigga. I ain't gonna.
I sound Somali to you?
Nah, he trying to say I do.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I definitely don't. You just ain't been around no real Somalians.
Yeah, because you were the captain of the ship, nigga.
We had some good Somalis on here back in the day, bro.
Back in the day.
We had some good Somali
Samia.
natural trolls. Samia was one of them. Who could actually, like, hold an intelligent conversation.
I actually gotta find her again.
I heard Samia on here not so long ago.
Yeah, she was on like a month or two ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta find her. I gotta find a lot of people, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they're good, man.
You don't even know who we talking about, shut up.
Do you guys
remember? One of them was, who's the other one? The one I know.
You.
Who had the,
You wanna know who the one you knew? Her name was Goo.
oh, shit.
Yeah.
No, we had some cool Somalis on here.
Yeah, like a lot of the ones that I knew, oh my God. They wouldn't, like, other than like the, alright, cause there was You know, they like Jedis, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was the Sith and the Jedis. And so a lot of these ones was Jedis that I knew. And they was cool, man. Like, I'm talking about, like, you didn't know that they was, like, Somali because they wasn't doing that trash shit. But, like, some of them do sound like little kids. But, like...
Yeah, I get it. I forgot the guy's name. There was one guy on here. It was a younger dude. He was in college for a master's degree. Really fucking smart kid. Fuck, what was his name? He had a PTR of the Raiders, which was hilarious. He's Somali, right? And the Raiders are pirates. Like that's it's funny as fuck.
No, he's still on here. They got my new dog. Yeah, he's still on here. I gotta find him again too.
Dude, he would kill it in this room. He would debate the shit out of everybody.
Oh no, yeah. He still get like that. I gotta find my boy. Damn, I gotta get around like the people that got him and shit. My boy Potato got him though. So I gotta get around Potato. Potato ain't been on here though. That's my boy too. He this Norwegian Somali and shit. But like he's an aspiring American and he be having me fucking dying, bro. It's like, bro, like, you know, y'all over there like got ICE getting rid of my people. Like, what's up with that?
That's funny. Minnesota was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Have you ever had sex with a real European woman?
Yes.
Why would you ask that?
You know why I'm asking?
More than once on my travels to Europe.
Gee.
They're all about sex over there, She-Wolf. There ain't no conservative shit or culture over there.
Yeah, well, the best Molly comes from over there. I don't know that.
I'm gonna pretend I don't know where the best Molly comes from.
She-Wolf, I'm trying to find out. Or no, is that forbidden?
I'm not European. Oh, you talking about Molly? Or European sex? What are you talking about? I can't help you with neither one. That's all I had to do to make Norm leave? Okay, cool. Now I know what to do.
Talk about sex. Yeah, you know he need Viagra.
Nah, he need like a mix. Honey pack, rhino pill, and a fucking Viagra. Cook that shit together.
He used to come into the rooms and at like spit game and all the Armenian girls and be like, oh, we'll take you out to a cup of coffee. Weird ass fucking old man, dude.
Did he ever bring up Spanish fly? I hope not. Because he's cooked.
He would constantly do that. Oh,
at least you just be trying to let Kendo know your ass on stage to kick you the fuck down. Your ass don't even be quiet for a minute.
I'm sorry. I love y'all. I've been waiting for hours to talk, and then y'all gonna fucking.
That's a fact. Y'all be doing him dirty. He don't even get to talk during the daytime, and then y'all still be kicking.
No, because shut the fuck up, rookie. Shut up. Shit.
Oh my God.
You gotta get in, and then like when you do get in, you gotta make some good hits. You know, it's kind of like this a football squad. This ain't none of that soft shit. A lot of these people don't fought to get on stage.
Would you say European women are like they like, I don't want to use the word freaky, like that's an American term. I wanna say some European shit. Would you say they're more open sexually?
Yes.
Promiscuous.
I have jungle fever.
I would describe it as this. They're more mature about their directions.
Kind of that. Like what they find to be normal is not like stuff we would find to be normal, but not bad stuff. You know what I mean?
I think it's the same. It's just they're a little bit more open and adventurous with it.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, they more direct. Like, what you think they finna be having aliens over there? Like, what the fuck?
They are definitely more direct over there.
I got jungle fever, so I don't care about your opinion.
What?
Wait, so who do you have jungle fever for?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out.
One time would be Trinity from Matrix.
Okay.
And then
European, nigga.
yeah, well, she was brought there, but that's a different story. The other one would be I don't remember her name. Her name was like she was from. Let me look her up before I say anything.
Yo, it's crazy, bro. He's Sudanese. I can't fucking believe it. I thought he was like a 5'3" Mexican guy from Texas.
I thought he was just. I think he's.
That's Incan.
I don't think he. Because this nigga not just saying he's Sudanese. He like saying he's Sudanese and German. Those don't even go together.
Sudanese, German, and Guatemalan, and
that's crazy.
Slovakian.
So yeah, he's trolling. I think he trolling.
No, that's all. But that's all on paperwork.
He's trolling.
To be honest, no. To be honest, no. It's all on paper. If I was born in one place but brought there secretly in that place, I'm that person. So Sudanese and German.
Oh, go ahead.
I don't want to sound homo suggestive, but like, can you PTR a picture of yourself? Because now I gotta know what you look like. You're a 5'2" Mexican guy.
I bet you wanna know what I look like. Oh man! All right, Sam, go ahead and cash at me, and then I can't cash at. You can get a look.
I bet you can
get a look.
This remind me of when Shamos had offered Louis some money to PTR himself.
Did he really?
Yes, I think because like he didn't believe Louis like had like a 6-pack or something, and I was like, Louis definitely has a 6-pack. I've seen Louis has posted his body before. He was like, I'll pay you right now, bro. I'm like, nigga, are you offering this nigga money to post his body? The fuck kind of weird shit?
I ain't got no 6-pack. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, he was like, if you got a 6-pack, I'll pay you, bro. Just.
I'm not offering to pay this guy. I'm just hella curious to see if he's actually Sudanese, because he sounds Mexican as hell.
How do I sound Mexican? Like, how do you do that? Do I say tacos or tacos? Like what do you want me to say?
You sound like
Yeah, you sound like an LA Mexican for sure.
Nah, fucking hell no. Whoa, that's disrespectful, but okay.
How is that disrespectful? What the? Oh.
Because he don't like Mexican.
Wait,
I'm a Texan.
Now he's talking shit about LA.
By heart, I'm a Texan. First of all, let's get that straight.
The way you said "whoa" is a very Mexican way to say "whoa."
I don't think
that's
so.
Because that's where Mexican talk from. Like, so, like, yeah, that's his, like, accent. His fluent accent. They're like.
I think when they shot that white girl, I would say, but anyways, that's a different story.
What?
You even got Mexican jokes.
That's not Mexican.
Oh, yes, it is.
The black guy deserved to get shot too? Oh, okay.
What's the name?
Okay, buddy.
Immediately got it.
What's the main language spoken in Sudan?
Are you asking the Mexican or are you asking the Sudanese person?
I'm asking you, the Sudanese person. What's the main language? It's too late. You're gonna have to.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm not gonna answer. Yeah, it was too late.
Yeah, you're googling it.
All right, let me go off a whim. Just because French,
Jesus Christ.
Arabic, okay, nigga. I went up. I wasn't born there. Jesus Christ, like what the fuck? I'm American Texan, nigga. There you go. There's my fucking labels. American Texan.
All right, I'll take it.
But I fight for most of the other lands. I didn't get my 7,000, so I don't support the 6-point star yet. But, anyways.
I like that you're anti-Semitic. I find that funny. I think it's an interesting character development of yours.
Thank you, Mahad.
The Mexican that became a Jew hater.
Yo, my boy Truth in here, he's Sudanese.
Yo.
Oh shit, really? Truth, you're Sudanese? So is
You're Sudanese too? You tell me, since y'all know. What
yeah, can't you tell? He be doing like that little shoulder roll shit.
What am I? What is my? What is it? I'm Southern Mexican.
I don't think you realize how Mexican you sound.
I am not Mexican. That's gonna piss
Just
me
like
off.
that dude that be coming in here, his name is White Boy. And he got a picture of a white boy, but he sound Hispanic as hell, and he be trying hard not to sound Hispanic. You know what I'm talking about, Hago?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, the backwards hat.
Yeah.
Yes, the backwards hat.
He Mexican as fuck.
What about Joel, who comes in here and tries to act white, but we know he's a Dominican? The MAGA supporter, Joel. He's fucking hilarious too, dude.
Oh, so is good.
I gave you 3 of them where I'm from, and y'all are still calling me Mexican. I'm not from Mexico.
It's how you sound, bro.
Can I ask you a legitimate question? Like, answer this sincerely.
All right.
How did Jacobus convince you to come onto Clubhouse? Like, what did he tell you this room was?
I don't think he told me. Just that, I heard y'all talking, and then I said, "Well, what are you listening to? Like people debate? Because I do watch debaters. I like Nick Fuentes. I like Myron Gaines. I don't know if you know who that is.
Oh my God, I like cringe. What? You like Myron Gaines? The Fuentes shit I get. That's why you're anti-Semitic. I don't like.
They're all grifters. They all get paid off. Like if you're famous and you get to that level, like you have free will at that point. Nobody has free will when you get to a certain level. But let me tell you, so he said that, and I hopped on, and then I just forever got. Yeah, but y'all have good knowledge.
Can we have an intervention? Like, bro.
I mean, some of y'all have good knowledge.
Is somebody going to tell Monica that she lost and she could come in the room?
Bro, I told her, she said.
So you heard what
So there you go.
Fuentes said about Epstein? Yes. And that's why people in this room are using the same talking points, because they're shit human beings, much like Fuentes.
Did you guys see that she was doing Feedback Friday?
Was she really?
Yeah, she did.
I went in there.
You seen that photo of Maxwell's really that bitch? It's not. But okay.
Nick Fuentes is a closeted homosexual who's afraid of being outed.
Is he even in the closet? Didn't Piers Morgan low-key call this
Piers Morgan, Milo Yiannopoulos, like everybody's been calling him out for being gay. But he's
how are they calling him out though?
Well, for one, he's probably an incel, and they kind of mock him for that. And then there's a sex tape that allegedly got released showing him that Destiny guy having sex.
Oh no, he's in love. He's in love with what's her name? The black girl.
Oh, Candace Owens?
Yeah.
And he's just a grifter. He's doing.
I like her too.
No, they just has a crush. They're just sharing viewership. They're just grifting.
So,
What do you like about Myron Gaines, though, Elise? Like, what do you like about Freshman?
Yeah, like that. What the hell?
well, I mean, he says a lot of good points about.
Oh my god.
Well, let me say some that like it's kind of funny because I don't reflect on that, but you know, my father did go get the milk, never came back, but.
So you got like dad issues. That explains.
Well, I mean, yeah, but somebody needs to be daddy.
Well,
pause, but yeah.
Hold on, so real quick. So the reason I say this, right, is I've noticed this like pipeline where people who maybe lack like strong father figures growing up, they got sucked into this like red pill manosphere movement, and it's like these guys are all dweebs. You know that, right? Like Myron's a fucking like. Let me not say what I really think, but he's a dweeb.
He's a grifter. Yeah, he's probably gay.
That's not like I'm like something.
There's
so
two good points.
Everything he says is not true. Well, no, you can find other people who aren't dweebs who say things as well. Like that's right. Like
there are 2 to 3 good points that this person has said, which is, you live in America, you're fat, you shouldn't be complaining.
Bro. So
get skinny.
That's
okay. That's one.
No, that's actually retarded because if you understand nutrition, so the only thing that satiates hunger is protein. Most Americans have a carb-heavy diet, which is why they're overweight. Also, they're buying like cheap ingredient-based food, so that doesn't help.
Yeah, but the fact is nobody's teaching them.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying. So dweebs have a lot of self-hatred. That's why they project it as rage. That's why he's so angry, because he doesn't love himself. You have to understand, someone who has productive advice is a real leader. So instead of shaming someone for being overweight, you would just educate them. You would say, oh, you know, you probably have a carb-centric with more protein.
You don't think bullying's good?
No, it's not. That's dweeb shit. That's revenge of the nerds. That's like, let me ask you a question.
Cops?
Let me ask you a question. Do you think people who have happy, stable lives randomly bully each other? Or do you think that people who come from chaotic, disorderly households do?
It's all your perception. I'm not gonna say, but it's all your perception of reality.
No, it's not about perception. And see, that's more dweeb shit. Look.
Okay, so I'm a dweeb now. So you're labeling me?
No. Just hear me out. So here's the difference between and this is not to judge. It's calling you to be better. You can look at 1 + 1 and you can go, I can't figure that out, or you can admit that mathematics exists. When you cop out, you're not a man. You're a child. You're basically saying, well, I don't like where this is going because my emotions are getting involved. It's like, get rid of those. Pay attention to the
what he's saying is, you're right. I think it's the delivery and the way he's saying it. It comes off as he's like bullying instead of educating, like you were saying.
Yeah, exactly. And it's because the reason why I emphasize the dweeb stuff is because it's not judgment. No, these people have self-hatred issues. He does not love himself, so no one's allowed to love themselves, so he has to rage. That's why it's not. And so that's why when you go to bullying, what you're really trying to suggest is that shame works. Shame only works from people who have insecurity. You don't have to shame somebody if you actually believe they're intelligent and comprehensive. But do you even believe that about yourself? Or are you running from yourself? Are you secretly deeply insecure and overcompensating like a dweeb? And here's just a funny example of how dweebish he is. I need you to hear this. He runs a podcast talking about how to get women. Does he get women? No, not only does he not get women, his ex, and he didn't even want to admit it was his ex. He was showing her off for like a year and a half. They met on a sugar baby website. They've never had sex. She cheated on him with some random dude. He hasn't talked about it since.
On roller skates, a random dude on roller skates.
You're going through a rabbit hole that it's not important.
It is important.
It's definitely important.
Because
If
there's
I'm I'm a carpenter, but then you find out every single thing I built fell apart, would you go, well, I'll still listen to his opinion on carpentry? What? No, this is a dude who runs a podcast talking about relationships and dating culture. He's just regurgitating other people's works.
It's beyond that. When you get with fame and a little bit of this and that, then like there's some variables to the fucking fact, but whatever. I mean, I think he was a grifter, like Alex Jones is CIA. I knew his father was CIA, like, but he's like, he created a family and now he has to sit in that little bubble to stay safe. But like I said, okay, so it's the little bit of things that he said, I would just say that, little bit of things that Myron Gaines said. I guess, what I say, gave me hope.
And
then that's it.
Let's bring up what he said, because I agree with you. I've heard him too. And there's things he's saying that are true. But it just, I think his character and what Truth was saying about how he approaches things and then.
Yeah, what changed him?
Hypocrite, like he's not somebody to listen to.
What changed him? Was it a phone call? Was it somebody that, said, hey, look, when you get too powerful, you get that call. And you gotta act a certain way.
Their influence is literally self-made and not strong. These guys are nobodies. These guys aren't people that are getting the call or the tap from the CIA or Mossad, bro. They want you to believe that. Andrew Tate never got canceled out of the Matrix because he was never in the Matrix. He made his name by having people make shorts of his content on YouTube, and idiots ate it up. Broken clocks are right twice a day, and they utilize this. Yes, Myron may have one good talking point that he regurgitates from somebody else, and he makes it sound as if it's his original idea, right? But 90% of the time, if not more, he's lying about who he is, the influence he has, and what he does. And the problem is that they sell hope, right? They sell this fake idea that anybody can do anything, or, not even that. It's worse than that. They sell this like, if you follow me and you believe the way that I believe, because I know how the world works, you will be successful and get all these women. And Truth is right. All the while, the truth of the matter is that he can't get women. He lost his job that he had. That was a good job. He just got demonetized on YouTube. They're fucking struggling. Every fucking guy or pickup event they do, they look like clowns. Don't even get me started on the other weirdo. These guys suck. The only person in their sphere that had any potential and hope was Sneeko, and he shit the bed with his retarded behavior.
Based, okay. But at what cost did these people stay relevant? It took a lot.
What cost to them other than outrage, right? And rage baiting and being racist and stupid? At what cost are they benefiting from any of this?
I mean, they sprinkled a little bit of truth. And you can't say the whole truth.
What portion? I want to know what you liked about them that got you into them, and now you think they're grifters. But what was it, though, Elise?
There was some honesty with the women and how women act. And I'm not going to say all, because not all women are like this. The society where we look through the black mirror, which is our phone that I'm talking to right now, and then algorithm and how it's projecting on all these women, like pre-predicting their thoughts, like giving them what they should say, think, and decide, and buy, etc., etc. But
don't forget ChatGPT now. Nowadays, it's ChatGPT too.
No, don't have that. I ain't paying for that.
I'm sorry, other people.
Oh, yeah.
You and me are no different than women then. Because that little black mirror influences you as much as it influences me. It influenced you to follow these people and to believe their talking points, and influenced me to follow their opposition, right? Like, I'm a big Abba and Preach fan. These are two Canadian guys, right, and YouTubers.
Yeah, they're so funny, bro.
They're hilarious, but like politically, I don't agree with everything that they agree with. But I take what they say as like
grain of salt.
They're truthful. No, I would take everything they say as truthful. And that's the problem, right? Your Instagram directly influences and radicalizes you just as much as it radicalized women. I think they were right on the portion of pointing out to the masses what, a few people have always known, right? That women like power, women like status, women like, above all, these things, security. And that's what they bank off of. So that's where the clock is right.
Yeah, I'll give one call and I'll stop. Believe none of what you see and half of what you hear.
How about which one is the bad
That's
fat?
simple.
Saturated fat or trans fat?
I honestly don't know.
Trans is worse.
I think they're both bad.
They're both bad, but trans is worse.
Trans is what? Yeah, that's what.
I think didn't they come out something
All these
saying
are like spread.
there's no more trans fat and things, like they removed it because it was the worst one.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
You won't find it anymore. Yeah.
Trans fat. You can't put somebody else's fat into your body because it rejects it.
You know what?
Same with the kidney.
YouTuber I've listened to here and there, and I actually I like the way what he does. What he does is he listens. His name is Asmon Gold or something like that.
Oh my God, you like Asmon Gold?
That guy's pretty cringe too. No, but he listens. What he does is he plays videos and analyzes it, and I've heard some of his analysis, and he's pretty spot on.
You should watch the videos.
So you look at his room, what his room looks like.
Yeah,
he's good.
No, you know who's good? The dude who just founded that company, Zito. What is his name? Hold on. Ziteo. Why can't I get his name?
What does it talk about?
He talks about public happenings in politics. Why can't I not think of his name? He's pretty famous now. I think he's Indian.
Oh, of course, we don't claim that.
Indian YouTuber.
Okay, Indian. Come good.
I'm so mad I blanked on his name. This was so retarded. Oh, Mehdi Hassan. That, oh my
Hassan? Holy.
What's his name?
Mehdi Hassan. Bro, he be cooking.
Oh, this, the Muslim
British guy. No, come on. He was the one on the Jubilee video arguing.
I think he killed.
Come on.
I think he killed on them.
Yeah, he murdered them.
No,
I think both me and Truth are
was he the one? No, I mean, he was the one with against the MAGA, right?
Yeah.
Bro, no, those MAGA people were not MAGA. I don't know what they were. They were something else.
They're racist.
They were saying some wild shit.
What do you call them?
Like, they did it for views on video. Like, Jubilee used to be good. Now it's like awkward clips. Like,
no, bro. Koreans have
I believe it's like paid actors.
What are they called? They're called fucking the other side, blue team.
The Democrats.
Antifa. Hold on.
He said.
Wait, no. Are you saying Antifa or which group?
There you go. Paid.
Yep. Antifa's not necessarily Democrat. They're literally just anti-fascist.
No, they are in some way Democrat because they're
They anti everything, and I think Jessica is part of Antifa. I haven't really investigated all the way through.
He's a progressive for sure.
Bro, she done said some shit that just bro, whenever I hear white people utter certain keywords let's just say all of this shit can burn to hell. Yeah, you damn near Antifa.
Yeah, when you get a check at the end of the month, you're gonna say a lot of things. Everybody is.
They're planning something on July 4, apparently. That's what the 4chaners are talking about right now.
You're talking about 420 when Trump.
You know, I've been kind of high with Michael J. Knowles. The only thing I don't like is that he looks like Ben Shapiro, but that's another conversation.
Hank, if I thought that was during New Year's, or I was seeing some post on that.
No, I don't like those. I don't like any of these conservative. Like they're all really shitty.
He's not like how the rest of them. He's very calm and very, he doesn't get into the wild shit. He just states his stance, and I don't know. So I don't know.
Yeah, Trump's supposed to talk about aliens on 420. Interesting date, by the way. But what do you think he's gonna say?
I mean, look, since Obama made his, or he said he made his claim. I mean, overall, I mean, pretty much, he'll just let out some information about the aliens and all that. So,
Man, look. Until they roll out a motherfucking Klingon or some shit, like, keep that shit, bro. I'm tired of them. Like, anytime, like, the going gets fucking tough. Oh, we got some alien fucking files and shit. No, the alien files right now, bitch, is these Epstein files. Fuck all of that. I don't want to hear y'all roll out not another motherfucking thing until y'all show me a goddamn Star Trek spaceship, a fucking Klingon, or like, nigga, Darth Maul, pull that nigga out. It better be something living, or I don't want to hear no more of this alien shit.
well, no, because if it was living, then that would create a problem.
But that's what I'm saying. No, fuck that. Show me it dead too.
We're not advanced enough to have someone living, or an alien living. We're not advanced enough to even fight or go against them. If that situation was that.
It's only one alien out there in a spaceship, and it's Jesus.
I would disagree.
Or the Mexican that are across the border. But anyways, we all know that we're just getting bits and pieces of what these fucking rich royalty families are doing. Am I wrong?
No.
We can't handle the full truth. Half, maybe. But whatever.
Well, no, because I mean, think about it like this. Do you believe that they have cloning technology and all that?
Definitely. Yes.
That's it, of course.
The Korea Institute actually admitted that we got cloning technology and that they've been practicing on humans, like for years. Like 30 years.
Right, but we don't have to actually, we haven't spanned across this whole continent to really be that advanced to have that technology full. So it's not really the full in-depth cloning. It's just more of a hybrid.
What are you talking about?
Version of it.
We've cloned plants, animals, and humans.
But not humans. Not in
decades. We have decades.
They wanted to
been cloning animals for decades. They've had that since the.
I'm not talking about fucking animals and shit. I'm talking about like humanity. I'm talking about the technology progression of our.
Yeah, they've had that since the 30s and 40s with Nazi technology.
We're not that advanced yet.
Yes, no, we've been at it.
30 years ago. Well, actually, no. 20-some years ago. It was like 2001 or 2. The Koreans had already cloned the goat.
Yeah.
No, I think they cloned the sheep long before that.
They did it long before that, but then we're talking about, okay, so the way that they define cloning is actually, it's like lab-born using like cells. Like they actually use cells and like incubate and actually simulated a womb and all the anatomy properties that you need for like something to be birthed artificially.
Yeah,
right.
96.
That's
Avatar type shit.
96, Haga, Dolly the sheep born July 5th, 1996.
Yeah.
At the Rosalind Institute in Scotland was the first mammal successfully cloned from the somatic cells. 96.
Well, this sheep mixed up the countries. Mixed up the countries then, but this sheep was the first one that they did that was also fertile, like it could have kids, like it could reproduce, which they tried before that, and then it was.
I think you're talking about either it's Rebecca or it's something like that. Like it's like a human name as Chief, and it actually done had kids and like grandkids and shit that I believe
Which is
are
scary as fuck.
Alright,
Which is
so
a scary thing to think about, right?
we're going down a rabbit hole, but how do we fix this? How are we gonna fix this world with these rich people?
You let them progress. You let them progress technology.
Well,
we
have people
that's
like
how we
Nas.
fix it.
You have people like Nas who are accelerationists and think that we're going to be all space marines one day and all this.
Alright, we got ninjas in here that are secretly, okay, I get it, I get it.
People like me that think that it could be very beneficial for health.
Elise, if you tell us what your real ethnicity is, we'll stop kicking you down.
No.
I gave you three genuine answers. Alright, I'll tell you my ethnicity when you tell me how much you're getting paid through those monthly checks from them boys. You know what I mean? Nah, not talking, maybe you too, shit, holy. I think at least from El Salvador. El Salvador? What the fuck?
I think you're from El Salvador.
What boat did the German hit first? Like America. What boat did the German hit first and when they left the war?
You want to talk about Germans? Hold on. Guess what the most Christian city in Japan was before it got...
Nigga, we could Japan. Nigga,
no, I don't think you just heard what I said, nigga. Listen.
But we're trying to figure out my ethnicity. What? I didn't
you can't say German. It's in Germany. Because I don't know, some shit like that. Might be remote too.
I want to talk about what Germany did. Why did we nuke the two most Christian cities in Japan? Hello?
We had to show them our power. I mean, I don't know what the fuck.
You're not even paying attention. You're not even paying attention.
He doesn't track very well. You just gotta tell.
Thank you.
Because they wouldn't stop the war. But Nagasaki, other than the fact that it was the Catholic center for Japan, it was also an industrial center. Like, they produced a lot. But I've heard the Antichrist stuff before, yeah. But yeah, there's a church in Nagasaki that still stands even after the bombing, right? The wall of the church is still there. And then they rebuilt the church, including that portion of it. Still, like, all damaged and stuff. You can visit it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's amazing. There's a famous sermon that was given by that priest right after the bombing.
You know, Japan does have a good social score. Something we can learn for America. But
Japan has a fucking...
Oh, well, the Nigerians...
problem. They have a birth rate problem. They're not having kids.
Well, the Nigerians are taking over, so that won't be a problem.
No, dude, the Japanese are so fucking racist. They would never be cool with anybody that's not Japanese taking over. They fucking hate everyone, including white people, black people, Europeans. Like, they think they're superior than everybody.
Yeah, well, they're letting Nigerians in, by the way. Just took over what?
Yeah.
What's one of the bases?
Shit, is this some YouTube shit?
Oh, Japan is like one of the hottest tourist countries, but they're very, so what I heard from people who went, they keep to their own. They like, you know, you go into a lot of places, they still speak Japanese. You know what I mean? Like, they don't got, I don't know. I mean, some of them do speak English, obviously, but like, they don't like to hire other people. They keep to their own. They keep their tradition, culture, which I respect for a country that has high tourism. Yeah. A lot of countries do that.
You know, you can't buy a home in Japan, right? Like, you
yes, you can.
You have to jump through hoops and like
that's
fucking multiple
I think
different
that's
things.
a very good thing.
Dual citizenship. But
you can't get dual citizenship unless you're Japanese. They're one of those people, bro. They're extremely prideful.
Captain Mary.
It's all homogenous country.
It is.
Yep.
And I like that a lot. high tourism and still homogenous stuff.
Their tourism is only going to go up because that yen is still really weak.
I know.
The election was really good, dude. On the 9th of February, we were talking about this right before the election, and it happened exactly how it was supposed to. They elected the more pro-America president by a landslide. Now their parliament is a majority open to American intervention again, which is going to be really beneficial to us. And I think that's going to speed up the handoff of Taiwan to China. We're going to get Japan. Japan's going to continue to be our vassal state, and we'll get rid of fucking Taiwan.
No, we can't do that.
Watch it happen, bro.
Yeah, there's no way.
I bet with Solomon on it.
I can bet. The grid will go down before we even think about Taiwan.
Yeah. There's you probably don't know. I ain't gonna even muddy the water.
I don't know, bro. We got Venezuela out of that trade too.
We were supposed to take Venezuela in 2015. We didn't do that.
And then China got involved. And China has been involved. They were also extremely involved in Brazil, who's also facing economic turmoil.
You think we still need oil?
But that's because Brazil actually
one of the biggest industries in the entire world, the oil industry.
Brazil actually sided with BRICS,
which was a huge fucking mistake.
Was the dumbest fucking shit because when we retire our old city buses and all that kind of shit, it go down to them in Mexico, right? That was part of our what was that? The Central Trade Agreement that we signed with Bush or some shit like that. Yeah.
And ultimately, their reasoning for joining BRICS was because China was building billion-dollar ports in their country, and then they got really upset with the Chinese. Same thing's happening in the African states too, bro. These Chinese come in, and they don't operate the same way Europeans and Westerners do. They're a lot worse. It's the West is the lesser of two evils in some cases, which most people don't get. But yeah, dude, the Chinese are very brutal when it comes to business.
Yeah, but
that's why I think, look. I would, because motherfuckers thought I was crazy for saying, no, apply these fucking tariffs and all this other shit and let these people think that they can alternatively go to China and actually backdoor us. No, you backdoor yourself. You're paying us for quality. Come to the table and renegotiate your fucking deal or face that fucking tariff. You know what I'm saying? And then, these countries been fucking bullying us. Really. Because we've been taking, the back end of shit. All the meanwhile, on the other side, they've been supporting China anyway. Let's just let that shit be known. So that's why they can build shit faster and all this other shit. But the shit be fucking Temu shit. Not playing. The shit that they building for these motherfuckers and the quality and all that shit. That shit is horrible. And then they don't even like to really maintain their shit. That's why if you actually look back at the people who was complaining about the Nike factory in China and shit, I forgot where that fucking shit is. Where it was what is it in Sichuan or some shit like that or some shit. And they were saying that it's so nasty in there. It's rat infested. When the machines break down, it take them fucking months to fix that shit. Because they don't care. They ain't got the same upkeep. So all this shit, they cultivate unhealthy environments and shit like that. Just to try to be faster on production.
Man, they got the people to expend though. They got endless people with endless training that they passing down to those people.
Yeah, but they not
worried about that shit.
they not dedicating like people to different areas and jobs, kind of like how we do. Like we got quality control specialists, inspectors. We got like maintenance workers and custodians. They not doing all of that. They say, you know what? All these groups, this is production. We gonna have like one inspector. That nigga be gone months at a time, and
yeah, they're not. That's a fact. They're not specialized like we are. They're more specialized. They're more generalized in how they produce. That's a fact, bro. But the thing is, they got, bro. I think China probably got the most people, bro, in the entire planet. So like, shit was the pop off, bro. They gonna be good. They gonna figure that shit out because they got brains. They got endless brains that they can expend.
No, India got more people than them, surprisingly.
More people than China?
Yeah.
I could believe that because they
got too many rural motherfuckers that just ain't about shit. So like they farmers and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, I could believe that because it was fun, like growing up in school and shit, like the shit that I've been reading, the rabbit holes I've been in. They always been like neck and neck, like India and China and shit like that. But India just always, no disrespect, they just always look a little bit more fucked up in terms of like, they just they like environment and what have you. When I would see shit like the optics that I would see when I do like my little YouTubes and Googles and shit like that. But so you might got a point.
Yeah, bro. That's why all we gotta do is kind of damn near wait the bad deals out. Cause them niggas they gonna come back begging once they figure out like China is just like a big finesse game.
Nah, for real. I think like only like as far as like I don't know what they call it, the category, but they communists, right? They do they're communists or socialists? Okay.
Well, it's like it's a type of communism. I don't think they really communist.
But like on the surface, they pretty much communist.
If we look at surface level, yeah.
They produce the iPhones? Don't the iPhones come from China?
Kind of. So they come from like Taiwan.
The chip.
Taiwan is like.
Yeah.
You said the chip?
Yeah.
The chips. See, that's really what the crux of those, like the whole iPhones. You can't do nothing without those. But
look, we're all vulnerable. I don't know who all lives in America, but if it ever comes to where
I'm from Mars.
Take down the grid, we're all gonna be same level. Money and no money, how much Bitcoin you got, how much Ethereum you got, I don't give a fuck. You ain't got guns and bullets, we all gonna be humbled. And I can tell that they're gonna find job of us just sitting here fucking talking on here, cooking ourselves. I'll be on my ranch. Maybe I'll let one or two you in. I might let one or two you in to eat.
We're gonna go.
That's it.
We're gonna fucking lose. All right, let's see if we go into that hypothetical, right? You really think like the rest of the population is just gonna get fucked over if that situation was to happen?
Well, they're gonna kill each other, but
obviously,
within 3 months, most of the population is gonna be cooked.
Man, tell that to my 3D printer, bitch.
After that, we're starting to like build a society again. We're gonna have to like, oh, do I off this person? Do I off this person? Do I let this person in to eat? And then, no, of course not. But you know what I'm saying? We're all cooked.
You probably don't even know how to make alternative energy source.
You could believe that?
No, I'm gonna rob you for it. So I'm gonna go in. But you know what I mean? Like somebody's gonna do that.
You don't know how to make
Somebody's gonna want to do that.
Good luck getting in my doomsday shelter.
And just like, you don't have to maintain this.
What the fuck you thought it was?
I'll just send a nuke, whatever, nigga.
Still won't get in.
Bunker. Yeah, well, I'll just try for both of us, so we're all cooked. Of course, I mean, that's what people are gonna do.
Unless you got like a bunker buster or even then.
But we don't want that. You see, that's sad. We're all just gonna cook each other. Like, nobody wants that. I don't want that. I don't want to have to
somebody
shoot.
down there. So whatever. You got a long way to go.
I don't want to shoot him unless he's Somalian.
Mindset of we're all gonna fucking kill each other if we were to be in that situation. So shit. I guess we're out of luck in that situation, right?
We're pretty much all in that predicament.
I mean,
this nigga say you got a bunker. I guess you have a bunker, but we're
you don't have any faith in humanity that let's say if we were to go in that situation. I mean, like, think of the benefits with that situation. The different ideologies that could group up and create their own types of society.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Is the Earth flat or round?
Round.
Okay, and I argue and I say it's flat. What? And I argue and I say it's flat. What is the best answer? We don't know. We don't know.
Hold on.
The safest answer, we don't know if it's flat or round.
I'll let you believe you believe you still.
No, we say we don't know, or we read a book and it's round.
No, that's not true. That's not true. So
You're just wanting an argument.
No, my grandpa, when I was a little kid.
Yeah, but I don't know your grandpa. We don't know your grandpa.
It's crazy. You can't even.
So the argument kills it.
Are you triggered? Anyway,
No.
when I was a little kid, my grandpa actually introduced me to a telescope in astronomy. So just real quick, a quick question, just so we're on the same page. Is the sun a sphere or is it a light bulb?
It's plasma.
That's not. I asked about a shape, not a composition.
It's consciously what I think it is. That would mean I would think it's depends. Is it space or water? So I can't know if it's what I'm asking.
Is the sun a sphere? Is the moon a sphere? Is Saturn a sphere? What about Mercury or Mars? Are any of these spheres?
I mean, yeah, it's a sphere if you put plasma and water from the skies above.
Do you know what plasma is?
No, I think it's just a word he like.
Okay, well, okay. Oh, here we go. Somebody chiming in. All right, Nat King. Either give it up. You're fucking ruining it. You're ruining it. Just let this nigga land.
I think so the plasma. Yeah, I know. I think you're right, Kendo. But yeah, no, so just so you know, plasma is the fourth stage. So when you're juxtaposing it to water, water is just liquid, and water is H2O. So water is not a state of matter. That's a very specific chemical combination. Anyway, so just real quick, is the sun a sphere? Come on.
No.
So what is it?
It's what you perceive it to be. What you see with your own eyes makes the sun what it is.
It's this.
That's my answer.
Wait. What if
Yeah, I see you as a Mexican, man. You little Mexican.
hypothetically, right?
I hate a Mexican. I am.
Continue.
A container?
I ain't gonna hold you. I can cover the sun with my hand. So does that mean my hand is bigger than the sun?
Are you using your thumb? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, do you think the sun is a neighboring star? Or like, what are you trying to say?
What the fuck?
I believe in it. I believe what do you call it? What is it called? A heliocentric system? See, I don't know.
Heliocentric?
Yeah, heliocentric.
Just
the oldest clock in the world. What does it look like?
Whoa. Holy shit. Okay, so I'm curious. How much fast food do you eat?
Huh?
Do you eat like a lot of fast food?
Nah. I do eat McDonald's sometimes.
You eat a lot of cereal or something?
Nah.
You say take the MSG.
So,
MSD? What the fuck is MSD?
nah, MSD. That's the.
You forgetting another check. Truth. You gotta ask what kind of drugs he takes.
That's wrong. I don't do that.
Yeah.
Anyways, no, I don't. What drugs would I take? What do you think?
I mean, I don't know what does this team meth.
I'll be talking more.
I think it does this type of psychedelic.
No, I love psychedelics, bro. Psychedelics are amazing.
An extreme.
Yeah, I've done here those.
Organic psychedelics, not the synthetic shit.
No, I've done some shit. I've done shit that come from fucking South America, Brazil.
You've done a hero's dose?
Yeah.
You've done 4 grams?
And they look like Cheetos. I can't remember the name of them. They look like blue Cheetos. Blue Cheetos. They grow like that. I have a guy that like worships the mushrooms. Anyways.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe? Okay, well I'll try it. I drank on them, but I didn't. And I have no friend. So that shit was holy.
But here's what I'll tell you.
This nigga, man.
I'm being honest, nigga. I'm not lying to you. I'm not Mexican. I'm mid-Mexican, I guess. German and fucking Sudanian. So fuck you if you don't believe it.
He definitely not Sudanese. Because he said Sudan.
Yeah, I wanted you to correct me because I know you're waiting. You were the only one. You were the only one that wanted to know. I was waiting for you to correct me.
Sudanian?
That nigga said Sudanian. Yeah, like, come on, bro.
He can't be
sardine.
He can't.
Say sardine.
Ali, stop lying to us. What?
He just picked up, you know what it is? He went through like a Rolodex of races, and he just picked out niggas.
That nigga said
I can be black and white at the same time.
German.
Yeah. Why are you doing this? I'm gonna put you back on the game.
Oh, okay, here you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
That nigga's Somali, bro.
He got some Somali traits, but he not Somali. He not African.
Nah, he definitely is. He got dominant Hispanic.
Don't you dare disrespect me saying that. You Black Knight. Let me tell you something. I respect everybody here.
It's a good movie, man.
Don't you dare say that I'm not what I'm not.
You sound
You're not. Look at that laugh. That's like a fucking Latino Mexican.
You're racist.
Laugh, bro.
This nigga definitely Mexican, bro.
Yeah.
And
Well, for we get your own motherfucker.
I'm more German, but yeah.
Then probably or that. He probably like a Razor Ramon ass nigga. You know how like Razor Ramon looked like he was some blonde the whole time? He was like some kind of like trashy white.
Alright. I'm gonna just let you keep thinking whatever you want. Unless you want to hear the truth.
Oh, fuck your truth. You a liar.
Okay, it's the truth now. Okay.
Instagram is a liar.
I beat up fucking Somalian white people for y'all. And this how y'all treat me?
I'm just connecting the dots though. I'm like, okay, big person thinks the world is flat.
Didn't say that, by the way.
Nah, he said he was making a point. Hey, Ali, do you speak Spanish at all?
Of course.
Like how much Spanish do you speak?
3 years worth, I guess. That means I've been around Mexicans, so therefore I know like simple words. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Like, it's like, just remember you got the accent and everything, bro. Like, oh, man, maybe I'm a good, you know,
I don't know about you Mexicans, but
maybe I'm a good, what do you call it? Chameleon. I mean, who knows? You think a Mexican take a picture like this? Did you see that picture? Yeah. I don't think
That's very Mexican.
He could be taking a picture of the rear brand. Think about how he's going to
Absolutely.
Ice
would be there. Ice would be there. And trust me, I'm getting my check.
I can see him in his cowboy boots right now out there.
right, he's one of those Tejanos.
No, but
Yeah, you were getting out.
I was a real cowboy. We helped you. Well, you don't sound black, but we helped the black people. Remember that?
So you're stupid because if you knew your history, the original cowboys were actually enslaved black Americans.
No, we saved and enslaved black Americans. The Mexicans look a little bit lighter. Would have saved y'all. We gave you a gun during the.
Well, he's a Tejano Chicano for sure. That's exactly what it's right now.
I just been in Texas too long.
Saying how he gave the gun and shit, and or the like that.
All right. Well, regardless,
the ones that fought for Texas to be its own shit, huh? Yeah.
I was just go ahead and say you definitely South American. Let's just say that.
I think he's central.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with that.
Yeah.
No, but my roots they go far. So I mean, it's, where I was born, where I came from.
Your roots. What's on the surface?
Yeah, your
Nigga, I want my barrel wine, nigga. I want my barrel wine, and I say everything.
No, I think this nigga has to be Somali. Here's the reason why, right? If you notice that Lee has been in the rooms, here's my theory. Here's the theory, though, right? And notice how he's on Clubhouse at this time of the day. What time is it right now for the Muslims? It's Ramadan, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Ramadan.
Yeah, so this nigga can't be on during the regular day. Is he on Clubhouse during the regular day?
No, he is.
He is?
I had to move his ass down, too. Yeah, I'm always moving him down.
I can't eat yet. I'm saving my energy. But look, I'm American. I guess by heart, I'm American, Texan.
So you're
born in Michigan. Born in Michigan, but live in Texas. Reside
You're born in Michigan, but you call yourself.
Actually, right above.
Well, we're going by the paperwork.
Hold on. Let me perfect. I love right today. Since you said you're from Michigan, what is the person who was born in Michigan called?
That would be what?
Bro, you should fucking know this. You're in the
Well, I was a kid, but I would reside in Texas, so I wouldn't know.
Hold on. Once again, I'll ask you again. What is somebody who is from Michigan called?
Canadian. But anyways.
No, come on, She-Wolf, don't help him now, right? That's how I know you're not from Michigan. Stop the lies.
Don't you dare.
Stop.
No, I'll be honest. Holland, Michigan, nigga. There you go. They are giving you fucking doxing myself.
I already said it, and I bet you he can't say it.
Holland, Michigan.
Called it out.
Hold on. You're not from Holland, Michigan.
Salt City.
Hold on. No. Hold on.
Don't you dare tell me where the fuck I'm from.
Holland, Michigan is a primarily Amish-based city. You're not.
Oh shit.
Holland, Michigan is not that. It's tulips there every fucking year. There's no Amish there, nigga. There's more Mexicans and fucking black Indians that I know that were there.
What county is Holland, Michigan in?
I was a kid. I don't know that.
You fucking.
How do you not know you're born there, man?
Nigga, I didn't know right from wrong when I was in Michigan.
That's the one thing you
I gave you a certain city. What city is that close to? What city is that close to? What?
Don't mind me.
No. What? Ocean? What? I know the Great Lakes. Do you, nigga? Do you know the Great Lakes?
Yes,
I do know the Great Lakes. I could name them off the top of my head too.
What is the acronym for the Great Lakes?
What do you mean the acronym for the Great Lakes?
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Stupid. Dumbass nigga.
Home, nigga. Retard.
What's the dirtiest Great Lake out of all of them? Just know the Great Lakes.
The what?
What's the dirtiest Great Lake out of all of them?
Detroit Lake.
Say loud.
You know what?
Let me say it, nigga.
Erie, bro. Everybody knows this.
Hey, you about to say Mississippi River instead of... I'm from, like, what else you want me to fucking say? Like, I'm from Michigan.
I'm telling you this right now. If you are from Michigan, you should have easily known. She was not from Michigan, but she knows this. Anyone from Michigan knows that you are called a Michigander. Simple. That is a simple, basic thing.
No, not if you're a kid. I left when I was like 11. I left when I was 11.
And guess what?
Bro,
I left the state too when I was a kid, but I still knew that.
I've never been to Michigan, and I knew.
Yeah,
I was gonna say Austinite, but whatever, nigga.
Like, talking about the Great Lakes, man. Fuck that shit, nigga. And you live in Texas now?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah, you're probably cooked.
Does he live in Texas? I mean, he's lied about everything so far.
Look at my picture.
Yeah,
that's Austin.
You could be on vacation.
Man, he's a liar. He's an LA Mexican, y'all.
Hell no. Fucking LA, I would never. I'm waiting for that shit to go into the ocean.
Or like you probably could.
I'm waiting for LA to get me cooked.
Got that picture from fucking.
You from fucking Holland, Michigan is a thing. Listen, you can lie about Holland.
Why would I say a specific place like that? What else you want? You want my social too, nigga? You want my social too?
Brother.
Hold on. Texas is not an entire state.
Yeah, it is an entire state, right? But like the thing is, once again, there's certain things, like up in the specific states, there's certain things that if you're from there, you just know, right? Now, I knew about Holland, Michigan because I've been to Holland, Michigan. I visited that place. You can't lie to me about that shit, bro. You just can't.
I didn't say that. I never said you lied. I didn't say you lied.
If you want to lie, that's fine, but at least be accurate with your
Don't put words in my mouth. You don't know Holland, Michigan.
Bro, I literally just told you that place is a predominantly Amish place. There's no fucking black people.
There's no Amish people in fucking Holland, Michigan. There's no carriages.
Yeah,
that is a place that's being cultivated with salt water.
Oh, yeah, you're fucking cooked, bro.
And you are just talking out your ass at this point.
You are.
And I see what you're saying. You're trying to get more out of me. You want my social security?
What's the most famous festival that's in Holland, Michigan?
The big,
You don't know.
let me, well, more Texas than Holland, Michigan. More,
Perfect. What part of Texas are you from? North Texas, like, East Texas?
the heart of Texas. The heart.
What is the heart of Texas? What is it?
Yeah, what's the heart of Texas?
Look up the heart of Texas. No,
He doesn't know.
you need to. I want you to look up the heart of Texas.
He doesn't.
The capital, retard. The capital, retard.
Wait, you're in Austin? Who is this guy for real?
There you go. Why don't you say Dallas, you whitewashed fucking brain?
So you're in Dallas?
He's definitely Hispanic.
Hold on. So are you in Dallas?
No.
Okay, so you said you're in Austin, right?
So do you know what that is?
No, dummy. I don't know where Austin is.
So here's the ultimate test, right? Watch
So what's the famous?
It would be Bank, I would think. Lake, the toxic lake, bro. The toxic lake.
What is with you? Bro?
Yeah, I'm being funny and I'm trying to tell you that I know.
The thing is, your jokes are landing, pal. Sorry.
Yeah, because you don't know. You don't know how I
go Austin, bro. Everybody said the iconic state in Austin, Texas is
keep Austin weird. Yeah, nigga, I said it before you, nigga. Trust me, I know what I'm saying. What, you want my social yet? I'm waiting.
No,
you're gonna make me rich, nigga?
About your shit, gang. Because you're gonna get cooked.
Cooking shit, nigga. I'm sticking everything before you.
Real quick.
The famous boxer in Michigan.
Famous boxer in Michigan. Do you mean the famous boxer has land up in Michigan?
Who was a famous boxer that was born in Michigan?
Muhammad Ali has land. Hold on. Muhammad Ali has land. He had used to live in a small part of I think Southwest.
Yeah. You're stalling. You're stalling, nigga. You're stalling.
What am I stalling about?
I told you who was the famous boxer in Michigan.
No, hold on. Saying who is a famous boxer, Mr. President?
ChatGPT is helping you at this point?
I don't need no ChatGPT for that shit. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Are you gonna say it or you want me to say it?
Muhammad Ali is not even from fucking Michigan, but
I didn't say it. What?
You just said that I was stalling that you had answered. That's why I'd asked you, are you talking about which famous boxer has land up in Michigan? I said Muhammad Ali. What's wrong with you, dude?
We're not in 1970s.
Floyd Mayweather's also from
there. You go.
If you're talking, hold on.
Well, he's from Grand Rapids, first of all.
Yeah, whatever. You're 19. That's I'm just not 19. But you get the point, right? That's what I'm saying to you is if you knew your shit about Michigan, if you knew your shit
I didn't know my shit about Michigan. What the fuck? But I was there only for half my life.
So I asked you the terrifying question. You tried to say I was wrong. That was wrong with you, dude.
You were wrong.
This is bad. Okay. So name all the Great Lakes off the top of your head.
I'll just say home. That's all I can say.
Well, this thing is good, bro.
Huron? All right. Let me slowly try to say it without ChatGPT like you.
Shut up. Just shut up.
A Huron.
What's sad is he reading it, he can't even say it.
Man, bro.
This nigga can't even say he's getting saved by like you're getting saved. You're getting saved by a fucking chat. That's crazy.
I'm not. Do you want me to PTR my history right now?
Nah, don't matter.
Like, bro, I don't need.
Come on, we're better than that. You have back doors to the shit.
Yeah,
I did too.
Yeah, but I can. You know how I can tell that you may have.
So you agree with me? I live in Michigan. I lived in Michigan.
You tried to say you're from Holland, Michigan, bro. I'm telling you, there's no fucking black people in that place. You tried to lie. You didn't even know that it's a primarily Dutch place. You thought niggas didn't know. I know.
Yeah, I know. It's a little time. I told you, bro. Like, what do you want to hear?
I'm the one that told you.
Yo, you're just trying. Now you're trying to manipulate saying what I said and didn't say. Like, what are you saying, nigga?
Brother, are you drinking? What's going on?
No, you're just trying to put words in my mouth.
No, I literally was the one that asked you, what is the famous festival in that area? You couldn't answer, and I said it's tulip time. Nigga was stalling the fucking time.
Yeah, look at you looking up. Look at you fucking getting saved. Like, what are you
I don't need to get saved for shit, bro. That's a famous festival up north in Michigan, dummy. Man.
Didn't I tell you I was born half my life there?
Okay, so guess what? Half of my life too was also in Michigan. But I also moved, and I still know this. Did you not like travel throughout the state?
Well, everything's bigger in Texas, so I love Texas down. So
okay, so once again,
name 4 cities in Texas.
What does it matter, nigga? What does it matter?
You can't. I can name 4 cities.
I gave you what I am, and then you started worrying about where the fuck I was.
No, you gotta give them this. Name 4 cities in Texas, but it can't be Austin, San Antonio, Dallas, or Houston.
Yeah.
McAllen, Fort Worth.
No. Hold on.
No. See, look, it's already cut. No, he wants to say this shit.
No.
No, I'm already
Answer
getting
your question. I got another one after you. Go ahead. Finish the question.
Corpus Christi.
Oh, man, you're stupid.
And Screwston, Texas, baby.
Oh, he's struggling.
Now,
what is the only...
I'm getting attacked by 3 people. What do you want to do? That struggle?
I'm giving you grace. You said that you grew up half your life.
Well, fight through it, little nigga.
Yeah, fight through that shit.
All right, nigga, we'll talk.
You didn't know your shit about Michigan, so let's test your Texas knowledge, right? Since you say that you know your shit about Texas. Right, I got family and friends out in Texas, so I know some stuff about Texas, right? What is the only major city in Texas that has still remained predominantly red?
It would have to be.
You don't know politics.
Watch Marshall come in here randomly and ask that
The
question.
thing is, you don't even need to know politics. What I'm saying is that every major city in Texas is like blue, but there's one major city that still like maintains a very conservative culture, both politically and socially. You should know this. Any Texan knows this. What city is it?
Houston.
Give me time, bro. No, my God, bro, it's fucking Fort Worth. Damn it, you're fucking cooked, bro.
Fort Worth is like fucking small as fuck compared.
No, it's not. Fort Worth is still a major city, dumbass.
There's a lot of fucking land that's nothing.
And guess what? There's also a lot of land in
yeah, but still.
There's also a lot of land in Austin. There's also land in Houston. A lot of land down in Houston. Dumbass. The fuck? You don't know your shit.
But Fort Worth is
Are you even
politically red people. Like, what are you saying?
No. You failed the Michigan test. You failed the Southern test.
No, you want me to fail the test. You were just fucking just saying a bunch of random shit.
No, bro, you're cooked.
You were saved and bailed by these fucking other motherfuckers that want to talk. If you were on your own trying to fight me, you would have been cooked.
But yeah, hold on. So let's like I said, okay, fine. I'll give you the credit. I took my quote unquote L allegedly, right? Let's go on our way. So tell me once again, tell me one major state park in Texas.
Hey, y'all shut the fuck up.
You don't know what this is?
I don't know what this shit is.
Yeah, let's do it.
Zilker Park. Zilker Park. There you go. Boom.
Yo, this guy's cooked, bro.
Zilker Park.
What's going on, Antel? What were you saying, bro?
What's good, man? You over here questioning this idiot on fucking state park?
Hey, this guy, he said he's from Michigan. Literally, you know that there's folks from Michigan, are on stage. So I asked him some questions.
I'm from Holland, Michigan, bro. Like, I don't know what you want me to prove.
Nah, this nigga has to be Canadian. I think that's what it is. I think he's a Canadian.
No,
that's what it is.
Hell no, somehow. Still, don't fucking start fucking babying this guy still.
Nah,
baby this nigga.
This nigga tried to say he's from Michigan, and he tried to say that shit with confidence. He said Holland, Michigan. He thought niggas didn't know about Holland, Michigan. I said, you're not from Holland, Michigan. That's a primarily Dutch / like place out there, right? I then asked him what's a very famous festival that Holland, Michigan is known for.
I told you, nigga. I told you.
I answered it for him. Wait, hold on. I started off. Yo, listen, you knew more about Michigan than him. I first asked him, I was like, what is a person from Michigan called? Yo, this was like,
he's from Alabama.
That's a weird ass question to ask. Like, okay.
It's not, bro. Hold on. So here's why I asked that question. Because Michigan
from 8 Mile.
People. No. People who aren't from Michigan either will probably say like something like that. But if
can I have some of these women or somebody to help me out? Like, I'm just gonna get cooked by these niggas. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. At least you admitted it. So I'll let you prove it.
Hey, yo, are you from? Why you let a nigga still cook you like that, man? Why you let him cook you like that, bro?
Yeah, what's on, brother? Cook you? What?
I'm from Rollo. Cook you like that.
Nigga, I will shoot you. What are you saying?
Fuck, you're not, nigga.
Nigga, I would shoot you if you have a fucking shiesty mask on, nigga. That might
good. This motherfucker Ruiz go shoot you still.
Well, yeah, I might have to shoot too.
Yeah, no credible person.
You was the one who got shot.
You guys not down to the good.
You just got shot down. He's like, I will shoot you. Kendall's like, no, I will shoot you.
Well, what up, Red?
You know, you kind of.
Hey, Madonna's from Livonia, Michigan. Did you know that?
You said who?
Oh, shit.
Madonna, your favorite singer. She's from Livonia. Madonna? I didn't know that. Yeah, isn't that dope? And Eminem, that punk rapper, he's from 8 Mile.
I thought it was 7 Mile.
Oh, 7 Mile. My bad. It's 1 of the miles.
I thought it was 8 Mile. I don't know. It could be.
Isn't that dope?
It's definitely 8 Mile.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Fun fact, Judge Greg Mathis is from Michigan.
Mom, mom's spaghetti.
Shout out to Wayne State University.
Later.
Shout out to Southfield. Shout out to Royal Oak, Pontiac.
Hey, this nigga says he's from Michigan, but he's probably a fucking Spartan. I mean,
Who's from Michigan? I'm from Michigan. I'm from Ohio.
Hey, okay, Great Lakes in the building.
We hate Michigan.
I know y'all do. Go blue, nigga. I just thought this.
Go blue.
Yeah, I know how y'all go with the OSU thing.
Yeah.
No, but
But one thing good about Michigan is they do have some freaky hoes. They do have some freaky hoes.
Hey, yo. You talking about in Ann Arbor?
Nah, that is a fact.
Anyway,
A freaky bitch, quick in Michigan.
Sure, I got that.
Kalamazoo got some wild ones too, man. You been
Yeah, Flint. Yeah, but if you go to Flint, just don't drink that water. Kalamazoo.
Oh, and look. Hey,
And you're in the shower.
Grand Rapids. There's a reason why they call them some Grand Rapids.
That's the fact. Those rapids are grand, and I'm not talking about no fucking river, man.
Right. Them rapids be rapping.
Every nigga I know from up there, they got kids now. It's crazy. One of my friends, he had a kid, and if by accident, but luckily he's gonna be an active father. So, I mean, Michigan is a freaky ass state, but you know, I'm rock with Michigan. It's a beautiful state, man.
Yeah, it's a beautiful state.
Listen out there for the first time. That was crazy.
Y'all gotta stop getting trapped. You gotta be going to the state. You have to be going to the state.
Hey, you know which state I heard is beautiful, but there's nothing to do other than going to see the view. I mean, going to see the nature and shit, which is like unmatched. Montana.
Yeah,
Montana's fucking fire, bro.
I heard Montana, like nature-wise, it's beautiful, gorgeous, but in terms of like city life, not much.
Yeah, they're gonna do there. And then West Virginia is cool. Come to West Virginia. They got electricity now. West Virginia.
Oh shit, they got electricity now.
West Virginia is like the 1980s apparently.
Hey, no, about Montana, they got some secret freaky bitches there because ain't nothing to do there. So like, they just want to fuck.
Too cold over there. They want to fuck. Gonna get warm.
Yeah, they gotta get that body heat.
Makes sense. They take them in the woods over there and shit in the snow.
What the fuck are y'all saying? That is crazy work.
You gotta travel, so.
I ain't paying.
Oh, come on, bro. What the fuck?
No, they you don't have to pay. They have some of the best lot losers in Ohio, though, where they want to pay.
Oh, man.
I know I pay. Hey, man, Big Lot, come on up. That's all the best lot losers I've had is a truck stop.
That's why, the lot losers.
They got no teeth. Yeah, they got no teeth.
The gummies, oh hell.
I'm gonna tell you, the bridges be feeling good, no friction. People
Big Lie, we should come up.
Come on up, Big Lot. Big Lot's a lot loser. Come on up.
Let's see, hey. Oh, no wonder she was so nice to me. Okay, I'm getting that. God damn, y'all are crazy.
Big Lot's a lot loser. She's shy, though. Come on up.
I can't say that. No.
How you gonna be a shy lot loser? That don't even make sense.
Why is he doing this?
Big Lot. Free Tory.
Wow. That Houston bitch. Sent her to jail.
You know, she was going crazy when he got locked up. She was like, oh, fuck you Americans, y'all locked up Tory Lanez.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's Canadian. That nigga. Anyways.
She was cussing us out for like 3 months straight.
This nigga at least probably lives in fucking Alberta or some shit, bro.
I told you where I live. Look at my picture.
I don't know. That That could be St. Augustine. What you think?
That nigga Quebec and them shit.
Born and live are two different things. Come on now.
Okay, Winnipeg.
Texas is the greatest state, nigga. Remember that.
That's one of the greatest states, I will admit. But you don't even.
It's alright.
See, thank you, my hot.
Kind of Texas you been to?
I'm sorry, man. Texas has to take a major L over Tex-Mex food, but whatever.
Who has it better?
Some Tex-Mex slap. Like, you gotta go El Paso.
Some of it.
No, it's because LA niggas are coming over here with that shit.
I've been to Temple, you know what I'm saying? Trying out. Hold on, this is Denton, Plano, you know, of course, Dallas.
San Ann. Or El Paso.
Yeah,
you ain't been
Waco.
Antonio, at least.
I got cousins in Waco.
Oh shit, bro.
Trying to get David crushed.
Yeah, Waco's
and South Padre Island, which I'm going there again, boy. I ain't gonna lie. That's damn near the best part of Texas, for real, nigga. Fuck all the rest. Look, go to South Padre Island.
That's where all the degenerates go. Yeah, okay.
You don't even know where South Padre Island is.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. I'll let you.
All right, what's the major town
This
that's
motherfucker thing.
3 seconds.
Padre Island in the Caribbean.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
What's the major city? No, he finna Google it. No, he done.
Googling it right now.
Yeah, like, get out of here, bro.
We all know South Padre is only good for fucking one thing. It's that party on the fucking island. Yeah.
Well, they actually got like a little vibe, bro.
Yeah, you know who's sending those? You know who's sending those banana boats over there too?
Yo ass is, nigga.
Exactly, nigga. Yeah, makes it fun, don't it?
Are you from Mexico, nigga?
No.
Yeah, he's Canadian.
Y'all keep calling Mexican.
I don't think he's American.
Is he a Ted Cruz?
Ted Cruz. I'm going to the fucking. I'll go to LA when it's get cold over here.
Man,
wait, it's cold in Texas?
That's
Boy, it happened again. Recently.
Yeah.
Hold on, did this nigga just say, I think he's confusing Texas for Michigan. Did he say that you're gonna go to California when it gets cold over here in Central?
That's where Ted Cruz goes. Is it like, oh God, listen.
Hold on. What city does Ted? Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna even quiz you. I know you don't know.
Look, man. You stay cold, don't you?
Somalian is what, man? That's sad. You just call me Somalian. Yes, I've had a white collar too. Anyways.
This nigga from Mexico.
Yeah, no, that's just stupid.
Alright, I could be from Hong Kong, Mexico.
That's $800 right there. We find out you really that's $800 easy.
I have Jewish lawyers. It's different.
Nah, you
won't get money out of me.
Nah. We're gonna roll you up. Send your ass to get more.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, Anise, you speak Arabic and German too?
And you speak 9-9? That's crazy. 9-9?
You speak Arabic and German?
Haladam? What do you call it? Nah, I speak a little bit Arabic.
A little bit of Arabic, no German though? Because then you say
yeah, 9.
No, you don't.
Okay, let's say not from. Let's say I have some German in me. Pause. So you say something retarded.
You already did.
No.
Did y'all know that Ted Cruz was born in Canada, but apparently he gets
That's what we saying. That's why I asked him if you was.
Yeah, he's one of them boys.
Ted Cruz said he's Israel first.
Exactly. I said one of them boys. I don't want a fucking drone to go through my window. Thank you.
You sound like a Ted Cruz man. You know, like real talk.
Yeah, you do.
Fuck no.
Why you not Mexican?
people.
Don't be mad at your heritage. It's alright.
You can't label me as that just because I live in the South.
Is that when you was running across the border, or like?
Look, just because I get money because I help people cross the border don't make me that. Worry about the shenanigans. The new India. Worry about the new India, nigga. We ain't worried about it.
You just said you a smuggler, nigga.
Didn't say that. There's just all the hypothetical GTA 5.
You gotta leave with that, man.
GTA 5.
You mean Minecraft?
Yeah. So there you go. Okay, listen.
By smuggling, he means that he's boofing drugs across the border.
No, never did. I don't know what that is. What is that?
Boofing.
What is a drug?
What is this?
What is a drug?
Tell us what it is. Tell us about your prison wallet.
I bet you do. I bet you would want to know, motherfucker.
You smuggling shit? How you smuggling it over?
Let me call my lawyer real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
BBB. Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude.
These motherfuckers, see these motherfuckers?
Man.
No, I went to that to Texas. I ain't gonna lie. Send them all back. Send them all back.
You gonna send your ass?
Are you good? Why you want to send your own people back? That's crazy.
What do you mean own people? I told you, yo.
That's on par. That's actually on par.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get like that. That's facts.
You know, the
It doesn't make sense.
Alex Pretty
So you want to pull the ladder up now that you done climbed the fence? That's crazy.
Coon ass motherfucker, bro.
Look. At least send the bad people back. And if you got kids, like, you gotta go with them. Like,
no, I say keep
you,
it back.
you came over here with that shit, then you gotta go back with
What
them.
collection of people are we talking about?
I say keep the bad people, let them come.
I guess you're asking who I really hate. I guess the Indians, really.
Are you talking about call center Indians or like?
Yeah, but like, you talking about the Native Americans or the Asian Indians?
The Asian Indians. The ones that don't know how to use soap. I like the buffalo ones. Hey.
The buffalo ones is crazy.
That's wild.
I mean, if I was illegal, yeah, send me back too, but I'm not, so.
Where would you go back to?
You lying.
I said if I was Mexican like that, send me back too, but.
You lying.
How many
Not say
Bro, I told you what I am. I gave you 3 options. It's up to you to decide what the fuck I am at that point.
What were the 3 options?
We all know you Mexican.
But what were the 3 options? I don't think I was here for that. What did you say?
He said like German, Sudanese, or
You said Spanish.
yeah, South America.
Something about, some Central America.
He was trying to say he was Guatemalan, but he,
There you go. Oh, now you're doing
Hey, where's that D, man? He's gonna check this name, man. You need to listen, bro. Like I said, if you're gonna lie, bro, fucking know your shit about what you're saying.
That's the thing. You're supposed to give a little truth.
What about this is serious. Are you Muslim?
Yeah, it's Ramadan.
I didn't even say it right.
Kalam alaikum.
No, yeah, you're definitely either trolling or like what's going on. So like, okay, are you from South Sudan or what?
Yeah, but you can't say that. You can't just because I'm like not full speaking a certain language, you can't like just say nigga, what the fuck? Yeah, nigga, you just say, oh yeah, he's trolling. When I said I'm like him.
Hold on. So you said you're South Sudanese?
Yes.
Okay, so when did y'all gain independence?
Do you know when Sudan means?
Yes, the land of the blacks. But
I gave you that.
When did you guys get independence?
If I wasn't born there, should I know that?
Woo! Man, you're dumb, bro. If you say you're from a place, so you just admitted you're not Sudanese, so that checks out, right?
I said it was part.
Yes, exactly. And so once again,
And I didn't know what Michigan. You're the one that was talking about Michigan as well. All right, run it.
No, but the thing is, I actually know my shit about Michigan because that's where I used to live there. All right, I've been there. So like, I'm not gonna like lie about
Jordan.
What?
Nothing. Never mind.
Bro,
thought you would get that. Never mind.
This guy's bad, bro.
All right, run it. What else?
So we know you're not Sudanese.
Barney, informed us in the chat that you are Punjabi. Mexican and black, but you didn't say what type of black, so I'm assuming prison black, since he accompanied it with being a Muslim. So you're Mexican. That's actually like Taco Bell. You're Punjabi.
I'll put my head if I'm not black.
You like to shit on the ground occasionally?
I mean, are we on like a 6-hour road trip and I have to take a shit? Like, what are we talking about?
It's a customary for you because
a 6-hour road trip
your culture.
Is it Taco Bell that we had to go? What are we talking about?
If you're a Mexican, then I'm assuming that's what that is as well.
A 6-hour road trip made you shit on the floor? That's crazy.
Dirty.
Well, we're driving in Texas, right? I mean, depends where we going.
Okay. That's illegal.
I wouldn't just shit on the floor for no reason.
He's an illegal in at least 3 different ways.
This nigga out here shit
this job, you're crazy.
Dirty ass
Do you want me to be Mexican? Like, let's just say if I was Mexican, like, are you gonna help me or like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Are you gonna get your $700 or the $7,000 if you're a Jewish man?
Immediately.
Yeah. We've got a recovery team that's ready to tackle you upon sight, and we will hog tie you and zip tie you.
Jesus.
We just need the team for the driver.
Oh my God. That's funny.
At least you're a verbal liar, brother. You gotta do better.
I'm not lying, bro. Like, y'all are fucking. I'm being adjusted to the way y'all talk.
How do you feel about getting water?
It's gonna teach me how to hold my breath more. Like, what the fuck you mean?
We're gonna see how many languages you really know. We're gonna see how much Spanish you can actually speak.
Yeah, until my extraction team gets there. But anyways.
Is that my license? Fucking in the extraction.
Honestly, it'd be a firefight. It'd be like 2 different teams.
No. This nigga definitely is Muslim. The way he said that shit, yeah, nah. This nigga has to be. This nigga has to be East African, bro. I don't know. I think he's Somali. Because the Sudanese don't troll like the way he does.
I don't like shit. So I don't know what you say. Somali.
I'm not a Call of Duty, man. That's all.
You a Call of Duty? Which one?
Talk about some extraction people get me.
I don't like ships. I don't know. I don't know about Somalia. I don't like ships. Unless it was the USS Liberty, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
Alright, chill out, bro. That's wild. Chill out.
Well, who took that out? Who took that out, nigga?
Yeah, I know.
Who took that out, huh? Oh, yeah, I bet.
Don't make fun of the American death.
Nah, nigga, I ain't.
Is this the same?
You're the one putting dirt on that fucking.
Is this the same motherfucker trying to get the Ellis Island? Trying to stay?
The what? Ellis Island?
You trying to be an American citizen? You talking shit like that? That's crazy.
I told you I was born and raised in America.
Sound like a lie.
Some of you are grifters, I can tell.
Nah, it definitely sounds like a lie.
That's why I fucking clown the fucking way y'all talk.
Here's the
Hey, Liz, how old are you, man? How old are you?
That nigga's 12.
Yeah, I'm 12. There you go.
You in your 30s? You in your 30s?
No, not yet.
Your 20s?
He's as old as his country's independence.
Late 20s.
29.
So you said like 20. 29.
Or
damn.
I think Rich was worse because Rich just had a voice to him that was just so fucking irritating. He sounded like he was pinching his nose whenever he'd speak. I think Elise, I don't know, maybe a different experience. I don't know Elise as well as Rich. Rich was just in his own league. He wasn't horrible to me, but I mean, to other people, I don't understand why.
They told me Ruiz and Rich in the same league. We'll give him some time.
That's not fair, because I don't know how Rich acts, so you can't say that.
Pretty terribly.
Well, don't do that to me.
Don't do that to you? Shit, it might be.
I talk a lot of shit, but I mean, there's some like context, like honesty within it.
Okay, we'll see. We'll give you some.
Night King. I mean, he probably knows me better than half this fucking lobby here.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how things shake up.
Alright, well, what else? A Mexican, you said what? El Chapo?
I think that counts as Mexican.
I'm none of that. I do know how to make menudo. I don't know if you know what that is, but yeah.
Know about the boy band menudo.
Boy band? The fuck is that?
Boy band, like Backstreet Boys.
Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you. This nigga's not American, bro. Like
That's LA. That's LA. That's LA shit.
Shit right there,
bro. I'm telling you.
I told you what I am. I told y'all what I am in the beginning. I don't know what the fuck else you want from me.
This brother has like a Canadian style accent. If you're probably Canadian. Elise, how old are you supposed to be, bro?
I'm 20.
He's in his 30s.
This nigga just said he's 29. He doesn't know who the Backstreet Boys are. If you don't get your homework.
I didn't say that. I said you cook them because they were pretty much.
You didn't know what a boy band
psyop,
bro.
Like, but I won't get to that.
How do you not know what a boy band is in the time of what, like, until just explain?
I don't even think you know what a fucking psyop is,
bro.
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
Hey, Elise, you ever been to Yard House, the restaurant?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I know that was random as shit.
Yard House? I mean,
yeah, it's a restaurant.
Barbecue or what we talking?
Barbecue. I think it's barbecue. I don't know.
Have you ever been to Salt Lake?
Yeah.
Shut up, nigga.
Salt Lake City?
Salt Lake Barbecue, but not in Salt Lake City.
Oh, nah, I ain't never been there. You don't even know what Yard House is. All right.
I don't think they have one in Texas.
They don't.
They don't.
You don't stop.
They don't. You see, and okay, are we getting somewhere?
Is it code for like Canadian?
I'm about to put it in ChatGPT and see if they do wrong.
Bro, I guess you could say Canadian because half of Michigan would be Texas. I mean, it would be Canadian.
Let me ask you one last question because I'm probably going to blow this thing.
All right.
The trivia question. What is the most famous fast food spot in Texas?
That would have to be Whataburger.
Why did it take you? Okay, you know, I'll give you.
I had to fucking say. I mean, fuck, you're giving me like.
Elise, you are not from no Texas. Stop claiming Texas.
I am. I could have said Row House. I mean, that would have been just as genuine.
I'm gonna get from Virginia. No, let me tell you. I can catch him in a lot. Hold on. But you gotta get from Austin to Lubbock. Which state route do you take? Go.
Lubbock? I don't know where Lubbock is.
You gotta do this. See, this is what people
Okay.
You talking about Lubbock?
I-35 or 71?
You Google that shit now. You Google that.
I didn't Google shit. You want me to lie so bad, nigga.
I'm gonna be honest, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what you niggas is talking about.
Okay.
Whataburger, nigga.
Okay. Here's one. Name the most legendary rap group from Houston, Texas. Go.
UGK.
No, that's Ghetto Boys. Man, you messed up. You just messed up, man.
UGK? Do you even know who UGK is, nigga?
Repeat this to me after this. Hey, at least.
UGK is the most prominent black group that's
Here's another quiz. True or false? They used to be sipping on that syrup in Houston. True or false? Go.
True.
Okay, he might be from Texas. He might be from Texas.
Yo, what you wanna know, nigga? What time I take a piss?
Hold on, brother. What's the most famous convenience store in Texas? Especially when you're on the road.
Circle K, I mean, maybe it starts with the B, fucking
Bucky. Okay. Last question, please. Finish this verse. Baller, shot caller, 20-inch black on the Impala. You ain't from no Texas.
shot collar, 20-inch blaze on Impala. Getting laid tonight.
It's Call Her, Getting Laid.
Yeah, well, I don't fucking know. That was before my time. I was in the sack still. I was in the sack, so.
He been in the country about a year.
Yeah.
Country in about a year, nigga. I fucking helped raise Shelgate.
No, you just got here from Mexico.
Hey, Elise, I got one for you, right? Finish the sentence. Paul.
Huh?
Damn, he fucked up. Alright.
Paul.
Nigga, how you from Texas? Come on, man.
Hey, Somali brother.
Paul from Texas is the best.
Let me ask the Somali brother a question. Name
Paul,
Yo, how many people are attacking me? Holy, let's go.
Somali brother. Let me ask the Somali brother a question. Hey, do you think Elise is Somali?
Now, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nah, he Hispanic, bro.
I'll be honest with you. The reason why I believe, I'll be honest with you. The reason why I believe listen. The reason why I believe he's Somali is because Somali niggas got this weird tone in their voice. I don't know how to, but you can point it out. You know what I mean?
It's like they're all bobbling or something.
Georgia.
I don't know how.
Georgia.
I don't know if it's fucking. I don't know if it's cortisol or low testosterone, but you can just tell a Somali nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You sound white. You sound like a white boy that brought a lot of niggas.
So, brother, hold on, please this. He tried to say, at least tried to say that he was Sudanese. And you know what I asked him? I said, I asked him if he's from South Sudan. He said, yes. So I asked him this very basic question. I said, when did your country gain, I think I asked him, like, when did your country gain independence? This nigga said, oh, I'm half Sudanese. He didn't know that shit, bro.
No, I said, I don't know. No, you can't say that. My parents didn't tell me that. Like, what are you saying?
I was in the room 3 hours ago. And I could have sworn this nigga said he's Armenian.
No, that was another. No, that was somebody else. What was his name? His name was fucking. No. Why would I lie to y'all motherfuckers? Like, what do I gain by lying? It's like, a lot of people are smart in here.
I will say, hold on.
I want your knowledge. Why would I lie to you?
Brother. Hold on, here's the thing. I think you're not lying about the Texas thing. I think you've been the most consistent with answering those questions and with a better track record than the other ones. Now, as for the Sudanese thing, I don't think you're Sudanese. I think you're Somali. You gotta be partially East African. You have to be partially, brother.
If I was, I would cherish that.
You have to be partially East African. I know you do.
Look at my name. Does that seem like a Sudanese?
We know you're a troll. That is not your actual name. Your name is probably Abdul.
I don't think you're a troll. That's crazy.
Hey, Turkish, right? There's only one way to find this out, right? Yo, Elise, I want you, and I don't know weird shit. Just post a picture of your legs.
Yo, that sounds freaky as fuck, nigga. No, I'm not doing that. You're gonna have to send me some money if you want that.
No, I'll be honest, you know a Somali by looking at his legs, you know, because
send me 300. Send me 300. Maybe I'll send you a pic of that.
Alright? So if you have some Lugabasta legs, yeah, we know you're Somali. I guarantee you.
I'm not a Somalian.
And
I would cherish that.
Somali brother, is this let me ask this. Hold on, Somali brother. Is this nigga a Muslim?
Don't you dare call me Somali, nigga.
No, I'm talking to the other brother.
Yeah, that's a Somali.
It seems like you took that quite personal. I just feel like I was talking to you.
Well, I don't know who you were talking to in the first place, so it's kind of different.
So I think the truth just smacked you in the face, huh?
No, honestly, it didn't. Because you were just talking out of place.
Did this nigga just respond to saying Somali brother? He said, huh?
He did, yep.
No. It's just somebody at the table with their elbows on the table.
Hold on, listen. It's okay to be Somali. Take this shit with pride. Right? Seriously.
What are you saying?
No, I know you got that giggle to you. You sound like a more advanced.
You want me to be Somali so bad? Why?
Hey.
Why do you want me to be Somali?
Hold on. So, hold on. He sounds like an advanced version of chill. Like, he doesn't speak as slow. He speaks more fast. He's, probably more in line with the convo. But, like, you just kind of sound like this, especially that laugh. Yeah, he definitely is Somali.
What did the Somalians do to you? Let's hear this before I could sell anything.
Brother, the Somalis didn't do nothing to me at all.
Why do you out to get me to be a Somalian when I said I'm not?
Right now you're saying Somalian on purpose. We know you're trying. I know your tricks.
No, you fucking don't. You're just saying a whole bunch of word salad.
Nagamos. So here's the thing, right? You just shut up when I told you to shut up in Somali.
Oh, shit. Y'all are cooked as fuck. I swear to God, y'all are cooked. I want y'all to win so bad, but you're like losing.
That's right, you're Somali. It's okay, brother.
How you say hello in Somalian?
Hey, yo, my nigga Ren. I didn't even know Ren was in here. What's good, bro?
Bring the Somalian up, please.
Hey, what's up? Let me ask you a question, and you answer this. Right. What is the influence of Al-Shabaab on the Mogadishu peace talks vis-a-vis Somalia and Kenya? Go.
We're not going to talk about that.
Well, this is a very complicated topic.
I called him. He knows something about that. He don't want to talk about it because it's a sensitive subject. He is Somali. Ali, another question.
I'm a drifter like half of these.
Why are Somali girls so musty sometimes? I mean, they're fine and everything, but they musty a little bit. What happened? Go.
Well, because...
There you go. Let him talk for me.
First of all, Somali girls do not stink, number one.
Yo, this nigga loves them.
And then I'll be honest with y'all. When y'all really think about it, right? Somali girls, like all of these white people, blacks, how commit Skarafan? Like, literally, y'all don't wash your ass, so you can't even talk. Like, you know what I mean?
Be nice, okay? Don't attack them. They live in a certain area.
I've
Humid, hot.
never bathed ever, not even once.
Humid, hot area. Therefore, those people. I only hate the ones that take over the cargo ships. We have to fucking shoot them. But anyways.
I'm the captain. You mean I'm the captain now?
What's the name of your AK-47, Ruiz?
And go.
Do I have a banana clip or do I not?
There.
There you go. Show me the way. This is fucking Nigerian. Holy. What else? Yes, my AK-47 is from
Is it Chinese or Russian?
It's in a white mountain and was in the snow. There you go.
Okay, noted. Now I'll be putting that down in my notes. And no further questions. You may continue.
Alright, who else? Since I'm on the fucking chopping block.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This guy Elise is low-key kind of grown on me.
I appreciate that. Oh, that's not talking. Oh, holy. I remember you talking yesterday. Holy. What else? Come on. Are you just like searching up shit? Just to fucking say? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
I'm not gonna lie to you. You're bored, bro.
Well, y'all are being boring.
And then go do something fun, nigga.
Nigga, sit down, bro. You change your profile pic, nigga. You must be hurt.
What you mean? No, I still have my pro. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'm 5'5" Crip, nigga. What?
No, you're not, nigga. Don't start talking about Crips. Like, stop.
Okay,
You can't do that.
You're not from nowhere, nigga.
You will get whooped.
Oh, you know, Lil
Wallahi, you will get whipped, nigga.
Nigga, I'll give you a wedgie, nigga. Shut up. Little ass nigga.
You need to get beat up a little bit more, I think.
You're a little nigga to me.
I think you need to get whipped. Not whipped, but whipped.
I would really make you a store runner, nigga. Go get my backwoods. Go get me my Arizona. Go get me
this ain't the Blade, nigga. This ain't the Blade. This ain't LA, nigga. We ain't talking about LA.
You're not like that, nigga.
You're a wannabe monkey. It's funny. I like it. I like it. You're a wannabe monkey. And you stop that.
I'm a big homie. I'm your big homie, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I'll son you, nigga.
You're a wannabe monkey.
You're not like that,
bro. Just stop.
Bust your ass.
Are you done?
You don't get tired of me clowning on you? Like,
you're not clowning. You're not saying facts, but what I'm saying is really wounding you, nigga.
I literally make you cry. Delete this.
Yesterday, you were definitely crying.
What do you mean I was crying?
None of the bitches even wanted to talk to you.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If you look at my back channels right now, it's crazy. Between me and you.
I need to look at your back channels. That means, therefore, nobody gives a fuck.
I'm not.
Anyways, nigga. Can we get somebody else's on? Because this nigga talking about a whole lot of nothing. We're silent, just like women do. Not all, most, but.
I already know what it is, man.
Yeah, you're homosexual, nigga, and it's understandable, and I respect that. Yeah, you beat my ass, okay. It's respectable. I don't judge you for being gay. It's fine, bro.
Nigga, wa kudili ya, nigga. Who the fuck you think you are, brother? I'm not shakasino ya uriya. والله بالله أنا دوكسي كل عليا والله عيار هنا لا صارت أنا ما أقول هنا صومالي تعرض يا أنا هاقول عيار صاحب.
Kill yourself. GTA 5.
Yo.
Are we done? Like Nathan Abdizzle? Like, what are we doing?
You got single backwards? Okay. You got game league?
Everybody's asleep now? Holy.
That's it?
Look, I mean, if it just keeps on going on and on, I think it just slowly dies down to a. It just slowly dies down. So. So wait, do you have little faith in humanity?
Yeah, we're all cooked. If I say, I think the earth is this and that, and we argue about it without saying certain things, we're all cooked. Instead of us arguing what we think is what, and fight each other over it, then we're fucking cooked.
Sorry, but you're confusing me on this now. So, wait, explain again.
If I was showing a video, the earth is round, expensive video entity corporation, and they say it's round, and then somebody tells me, oh, it's flat, and we argue over it, and we've never been to space, and we fight and fight, and maybe potentially kill each other over it. That means the person that put all this money into thinking and saying, oh, this maybe, setting up the chessboard, we're cooked. I don't want to go on and on. But anyways. So therefore, humanity is cooked. Once the grid goes down, we're cooked. When? I don't know. We're cooked.
We can agree to disagree on how little faith in humanity you have and all that, because I mean, if you didn't have any faith in humanity, you wouldn't have any faith in yourself.
No.
Unless you don't have any faith in yourself either way, so then...
No, it's just sad that I'm going to have to, like, off a lot of people to, like, keep myself.
There is no humanity. There's literally no humanity in humanity.
This thing would be first,
Let me finish.
by the way.
There is no humanity in humanity because some humans chose to birth this guy.
Yeah, you got swallowed. On your point? See this nigga saying nothing. Word salad. Womanese.
No, it's not just about that. It's just more like, all right, so what's your point on that?
Exactly. So, this is what things I think are going to happen. I don't know when this year, but they might, maybe. I mean, I'm not a fucking genie. They might shut the grid down because we're so reliant. Nobody knows how to read a map. Nobody knows how to cultivate food, and etc. That will kill off a lot of people within 2 months, 3 months. And then we'll start killing each other. Then we reset. That means 20% maybe of the population. Nobody here, I don't even think, since I've been in here, anybody raises their hand and say, this is how we fix the problem. We're just cooking ourselves. We fight with each other, which is fine, I guess. Yeah. What do you call it? What do you call that word? When you're in the wilderness? Selection. We're all off. And then the ones that understand and can build the chessboard, build the pieces.
Okay, look, you're looking at this more of a tribal way, which, to each their own. Congrats for you, but I can't really see how that's realistic in some way.
So what's going to happen with you? What do you think is going to happen?
Well, not just with me. I'm saying with the whole society. I mean, it's not going to completely go like, all right, let's say if the power grid goes down, right? Internet, all that goes down. Most likely, people are going to have backup generators. People are going to have guns, weaponry. Obviously, it's going to be like the purge or a mixture of purge and anarchy at the same time. In the beginning, for let's say, I wouldn't say a year, but some people would believe that's a year. So from my perspective, it would probably be around a couple months, let's say a year, not fully. Then during that time, it would create some different ideologies that create their own forms of government, which then, let's say, for example, a full-on Christian government would be produced within this type of situation. Catholics, other religions would have their own forms of governments as literal nations within the U.S. I'd say corporations, for example, too. Some corporations like Amazon would be able to have their own form of land and territory and all that. But they would have a winning or more of an upper hand in the situation because they have more resources and more resources and population to support them.
How many humans do you know that have like walkie-talkies in case the grid goes down?
Not that many, but I mean...
Not that many, or pretty much not at all?
Not that many.
Yeah. Well, exactly. 20% is like, that's the bare minimum. And it's going to get like that. People get hungry. People look at the black mirror of their phone and see, oh, I don't have a signal. And then it's just going to drop down dramatically within 1 week, maybe 4 days. Like, we don't know this shit. So therefore, people are just gonna off each other and whatever else. Off. Yeah, you said what? They're building different societies. So, but the most problem is, I'm hungry. You're hungry. You're trying to protect your family. What do? I can't find my family that's maybe 2, 3, 4 miles away unless I was prepared for that.
You know, it kind of sounds like a you problem if you rely on your family.
No, I just want to see them while the world's crumbling and maybe the lectures.
How do you think it's the end times and all that? Okay.
Well, it could be it could be like a stage. Like it could be what they did with COVID. I don't know what you did during COVID. That was the perfect time of my life. When they said you can sit down and eat and take off your mask, I said, okay, I'm not getting a fucking boost. I'm not getting the shot. I'm getting the booster shot. No, I didn't get none of them.
Alright, good saying.
But I understand and I respect some of the people that lost family because they got the shot and whatever happened because it's emotional. But I mean, that's a touchy subject and it's kind of hard to like say, well, I didn't get the shot. Why did they get the shot? But they were older, etc. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of hard to like talk about that.
Well, hey, look, we can agree or disagree on that part.
Yeah. Okay. Well, tell me.
Look, ultimately, I believe that it should be natural selection or natural immunity throughout that situation. If people want to take the vaccine, feel free.
Respectable.
Die from it. So honestly,
yeah. Respectable.
I'd rather, like myself, I'd rather get the actual virus itself or even the strongest version of the virus and survive.
Or, yeah, natural selection. Or don't take it, and if your genes are good enough, and win with these fucking things that they got fucking sending in the sky or whatever. Yeah. I think, yeah, it'd probably be, I don't know what nobody else is talking, but I think it'd probably be, most of us on here are like, we could build a utopia, and I always think, and it's funny, North Korea, I feel like North Korea is a utopia, and we just see them as like the bad people with nuclear bombs. But I think maybe, just maybe, they got an underground system, like they're building in America, and they have free energy. But that's far-fetched, so I'm not going to go down the rabbit hole. But we're supposed to look we're supposed to look like the bad guys, and free energy, free food sounds good on paper.
So what ideology are you for?
Me? Well, I mean, I was born Catholic Christian, but I'm for ideology. That would be...
Alright, look, honestly, you don't know what an ideology is, right?
No.
Alright, so let's say, for example, me. I'm a pluralistic anarcho-conservatist. I'm for complete anarchy. Think of a ideology that's for complete chaos. While at the same time, different ideologies are able to grow, progress, have their own land and territory. Think of it
eye for an eye? Eye for an eye?
Yeah, eye for an eye.
If you fight a war and you win that war, you win that land.
Agreed.
Same for eye for an eye. But when you win that war, you would want to help, like, I guess you would say, program that civilization to help not fight another war?
No, war would be continuous.
Yeah, it's profitable, but we don't want to do that. We're trying to fix the problem with not another problem.
Well, no, because you're from my perspective, I mean, you're kind of decreasing our technology if we don't go down the war route. I think like this. Most wars have a lot more of a progression of technology, or a faster progression of technology within a short amount of time, because they're obviously trying to look for ways to win the war against each other. Whoever has the bigger stick in the game, they're going to win. Now, in a, let's say, hypothetical nation that had nonstop war, corporations, different ideologies, everyone's going to find a way to get a bigger stick in the game. Even if it means destroying the whole entire planet, that also branches out into colonization on other planets. Because if one corporation goes down, they're willing to take down the whole world with them.
Well, let's say we have the same amount of land. We fight, and then we're both losing resources, etc., etc. Wouldn't you want to say, okay, let's fix this? Let's try to, let's just say religion-wise, let's understand both of our religion and then slowly accept both of our community together. So wouldn't that be better than kill each other and just keep trying to repopulate?
Not really, because what am I going to benefit out of that?
You're giving life. You're letting life live. Like we're all on this earth, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, for a reason. What is
I mean, like, what? All right, let's say we were to go down that hypothetical, right? You proposed me that idea, right? I don't see a benefit of really supporting that, because really, I'm more for technology progression. I'm moving to space. I'm for doing whatever means necessary to make our species superior, or not just superior, but stronger as of technology, and again, doing by any means necessary to achieve it.
If we're killing babies and we're killing families, then it's kind of hard to do that, to even want that in the beginning.
All right, so let's say, for example, with food supply, right? I don't know, with the population increasing at a large rate, then if people choose to become eaten alive, then that's their choice. Cannibalism should be a choice.
Yeah, then that would depend on, like, what have we been taught, brought up by them, and then them, and then them. But we all know. I mean, I guess we can get to if you're special or something, but we all know that we can see from animals that what are we here for? To populate. Therefore, we want to protect the species and figure out the problems that are at hand, which would mean understanding ideology, our beliefs, rights, religion, etc. Like, wouldn't that be it?
No, because people have other motives. It's not a collective ideology that, just because we all want to live and survive, hey, let's coexist. That's not how it works.
Then I guess, like, that would be, territory, I guess. Then we'll just have to have territories then, and then.
I think about this. Let's say what's your religion?
Don't have one.
All right, let's say the extreme Christians against Muslims, right? Extreme Muslims, they have their own land and territory. these different ideologies of religions, they don't agree with each other's religions. And if let's say one of their teachings or their books is in each other's land or territory, then that would be contraband or illegal and contraband in their territory, which would then cause a problems between those two nations. Because they're both religious nations. They have a strict religious code to their laws and regulations, or standard that their citizens should be living by. Which then in some way it's going to create more problems in the future for both those nations that are neighbors. And most likely it's either they try to in some way coexist, even though that they're both very strict religions or religious nations, or they'd have to fight or go to war against each other just to fix the situation or get over something.
Alright, well, what I would do before there was legal war, I would send a woman, female. I mean, like, okay, I'm Muslim or something. I would see if they would, understand the religion, and then I would send them to go and ask the other side, Christian, to talk it out and then understand both religions and speak with the people about it. That would be my ideal to stop war.
But alright, so let's say we were to go down that route, right? They're extreme. Both of the nations are extreme religion versions of Christianity and the Muslim belief system. They're the most extreme version.
Okay.
So why would they communicate with each other if they have different beliefs, or not just different beliefs, but because I wouldn't think it's just about the belief system. Because if the leader system having their power, they want, because their power is the religion is what powers their powers, leadership and all that. Are you kind of getting what I'm saying in some way, or so?
Yeah, but there's always an exception to the rule, so it's kind of hard. Like, there's some way you could persuade somebody to say something, and then maybe it'll work out. Or maybe we just kill each other. So it's like, who knows? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but see, I'm trying to help you out with this, but I don't think you're really getting it because you're thinking about it in a full-on.
Yeah, I mean, well, it sounds like it's gonna be 6 million. Oh, well, it's not gonna be 6 million, but you would take out 3 million to fix. It seems like you would take out almost a whole population just to fix 1 million. Therefore, you would just, instead of fixing the problem, you just go for the simple, just fight it.
Well, no, not just that. I mean, because think of it like this. Because you don't believe that the Earth is round, so.
Well, I didn't say that.
No, I know, you said that it was flat. You did. I asked you, you said that you believe the Earth is flat.
No, I made a conversation. Earth is flat, Earth is round.
Okay, well, either way.
I don't know what it is. Consciously, I mean, it could be anything.
Okay, well.
I haven't been to space. Have you been to space?
Either way.
Have you been to space?
Well, no, actually, I've been in the cockpit of a plane before, so I
Yeah,
heard that
same.
stuff around.
But do you know what those windows are made of?
Oh, right, for sure. There's
Fish lens. Yeah, okay. So we don't know.
For sure, they're made out of.
Have you seen like plane like routes?
Yeah.
They're all certain ways if you look at the map, which most humans don't even know what a map looks like anymore.
No, because I mean, if you're saying that they should go straight, that's not how it works. Why? Because the planet is round.
Maybe.
It's not a maybe because I mean, all right. Let's say if we were to have it straight, just to appease you, right? Sure, yeah, it will just look straight on the map, just because it's a flat map. That's the only way that you're gonna automatically determine that it. I mean, that's how you automatically determine that that's the world, just by seeing a flat map, when you don't even know if it is flat or not.
Yeah, but when you're looking through fish islands, doesn't perspective of the horizon, if the world's curved or not?
You don't even need fish islands. You don't need anything extra.
Have you asked like pilots that really know the
I have family that are pilots. I know this shit.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, the fact that we're arguing what is, what isn't, is what keeps those people making the world go round, regardless if it's a star or whatever the fuck it is. It's so easy for us to just kill each other off than fucking worry about anything.
But can there's that self-doubt in humanity,
we're good.
Let's say we were to go down my hypothetical ideology, right? Sure, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of wars, but think of the progression that we've made. Think of all the technology that we could have created. Let's say, for example, immortality. There's right now, from what the conspiracies say, they think that they've already done immortality by making a humanoid body from cloning, and then putting a Neuralink in the brain, and then cloning the person that's currently alive, their brain, into that Neuralink, and there you go. That's immortality in some way by regenerating another body. When really we could have done a more better solution of immortality as of removing the brain and putting it into a robotic body, within a liquid that could keep the brain alive. We could have progressed further as of creating different forms of weaponry, technology, electricity. I mean, think of all the different forms of electricity that we could have done. Because all living things produce energy, so think of, let's say, an atom or battery.
Well, regardless, end of the day, if it's not going to benefit the small portion of humans, we're all just going to cook each other.
Well, no, it would benefit. That's the problem. That's the thing with different ideologies. This is why ideology is important. Because, let's say right now, obviously, it's not going to benefit the lower class because it's capitalism. It's a type of system that you have to fight for what you want.
Yeah, but you're sacrificing them at that point. You're sacrificing.
In my ideology,
you're sacrificing people with no knowledge. Therefore, you're just like, oh, well, if they don't know the knowledge, then they're cooked. Therefore, gaining. How would you say it? Material, I guess, at that point? What would you say?
Alright, so I guess we're talking about in terms of my ideology, is that correct?
You said it.
Material?
Material. Wealth.
able to continue. I guess, shit. Damn, I got locked now. Shit.
Alright, Lord, you there? Okay.
No, I'm still here. I'm just, I got lost in what I was trying to say now. Pretty much, with anarchy as an ideology, I mean, nobody's stopping anyone, even lowest class, to progress or even survive. So, again, it's just about ideology. It's not about who's higher up and who's not. Let's say if we were to go through that situation that you brought up about turning off the grid, and I already explained the full situation to you of how the different ideologies would be formed in that situation. It's not going to be a complete, full-on humanity's going to die off or everyone's going to die just because the power grids go off or internet goes down. Sure, it's going to be panic and chaos for probably a couple months, but it's not going to be that bad.
I don't know about that. When somebody's phone goes out for 2-3 minutes, we've been so reliable on the phones. We are cooked. It's at least a week.
Okay, so you think that your phone can automatically turn off?
Yeah, I mean that's a rabbit hole.
No. Your phone can't automatically turn off unless it's not gonna automatically turn off.
It's gonna, it has to turn off. It could be blocked. It could be a fucking virus system, whatever.
No, because you'd have to be connected to a server.
Tower. You'd be connected to a tower. Alright. We're not talking about
your phone has a fucking battery. Your phone has a battery.
We're not talking about backdoor things.
Your phone has a battery. Your phone has a battery.
You're talking about backdoor shit, bro. We're not talking about NSA, CIA, and all that weird shit. And the fucking towers go out. You can't call your family. You freak out, and then from there it goes on and on and on.
Your phone, alright, I get it. Because I'm sure that there are people that know how to, shit. Because the internet deals with more satellites, so pretty much if the power grid goes off, it wouldn't really be a problem because there's still satellites. Now that would mean that you'd have to have control over a satellite, or let's say like a NASA base or something like that, to have control over a satellite. But the internet wouldn't fully go away if the power grids go out. You really think internet is powered by power grids?
It's the connection, but it's not the point. The point is, because they already have backdoors for a lot of things, a lot of these companies, so it doesn't really fucking matter. They play 4D chess, so all it would take is let's say this. Did you see what happened in New York with the Chinese SIM cards?
No.
I don't know. Well, it's not that hard to motherfuckers mine Bitcoin, but that's a different story. But it's not that hard to turn on something. Doesn't matter if it's a fucking EMP, the power grid goes off. It's not that hard to just snap your fingers with some amount of money and make humans get nervous because they can't fucking call somebody or something. You know? And nobody knows anymore, I don't think, how to fucking use a map. Where are you gonna get the map? Your phone don't work. You're cooked. The system nowadays, there's more money virtually than there is in real life. We're cooked. You don't understand. We are surviving off thin piece of hair of reality and money, unless you have a piece of gold, I guess, if you're at the gas station, unless it's Indian, but whatever. Argue that.
You're not exactly making any sense. I'm a little confused now.
What do you mean? Electricity?
No.
Power grid?
Re-say it again, because I got confused.
Totally.
Right.
Power grid. Everybody's connected by phones nowadays. Most money is virtual. If we go to a gas station and they want money and then they see that the power grid's down, or they did it for a reason, like COVID, which I might get into that, everybody freaks out. It's a train reaction of problems that nobody would understand. Therefore, after 1 week, everybody goes crazy. Therefore, after a month, everybody's, off in the,
Not really, no.
I don't know, what do you live in? Do you live in a utopia or what?
No, I live in Cali.
Even worse. You'd be probably the first.
I disagree.
You're in the hills?
No. City.
Okay, so you'd be... Alright. Well, let's be funny. Let's say you, somehow lose, internet, phone calls for a week. What do you think would happen?
Obviously, there will be some panic, but it wouldn't be that bad. Most of the people where I'm at over here are a little bit more outgoing, so it wouldn't be affecting them. No, if it was 2 weeks, then it would be concerning a little bit. It wouldn't be complete chaos, but it would. The only problem that we would really have is the homeless, but that's pretty much it. And, everyone carries a knife, so it's not really a problem. Or a knife, gun, anything really, so it's not really a problem. As long as you stick to yourself, you mind your business, that's all fine. So ultimately, I guess, it wouldn't go that bad over here. From my perspective, it wouldn't go that bad. It wouldn't just go full-on complete Mad Max within a month. If anything, it would just be a little more calmer in some way. Or calmer, and at the same time, people are going to start to talk to each other a little bit more, trying to figure out what's going on. In a complete city, some cities are going to be in chaos, some of them aren't. But people will know by being there or being from the area that this area is a no-go, this area is fine. And hopefully, though, people are going to communicate, know which areas to go, which areas not to go. Start to build up their own power grids or their own generators. Go ahead. Blue?
How many deaths will it take?
Not that many.
Oh, not enough? Okay.
If you can get There has to be deaths.
I don't think you ever been hungry.
No, I have. I haven't been for a while.
There's hungry and then just hunger.
No, I know. I've starved times. I know.
Yeah, well, yeah. Imagine you have a family, wife, 2 kids, and then maybe it's a bad day, 1 week.
But have you? Have you been through that, huh?
I've seen people that way.
You've seen it, but you haven't been through it. You don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course I've never. I almost got there, so I mean, I guess
it's not. See, now we almost. You haven't.
So you can understand the potential of one that would be.
Yeah, it's a low population. There's not that many.
It's not a low population.
Oh, really? I mean,
how many rich people do you know, and how many middle class people you know? Those are the people that are going to be affected.
If the power grid goes off, everyone's fucked. So there's no.
No, we're not doing that. It's people killing each other. That's what I'm talking about. The crazy people are gonna go crazy. The middle class, and then
I mean, look at the homeless. They're surviving pretty well. The homeless are surviving pretty well.
Bro, I've seen Texas because of the fucking winter that was coming.
That's Texas.
What did they grab? Yeah, but that is just like it's an example of what could be.
It's not the same for every state.
Well, LA's cooked. Cali's cooked.
Really is cooked when you can't control themselves.
Cali's cooked.
Really? Yet the homeless over there in Texas
You can't even know
they can't control themselves over there. They can't.
People were buying toilet paper before food.
Okay, and that's their choice.
And that's gonna be the same thing for y'all. Like but that's just the beginning. That's just 4 days worth of problems. After a week, you're cooked.
No, because people aren't going to be rushing into. No, it's not going to go that far.
You know what's funny? I've been saying all this shit and giving you like something to change your mind. You didn't say anything about helping. You didn't give one solution to the problem.
No, I did. It was my ideology.
Yeah, kill off half the fucking people.
No, it was.
Give me one without sacrificing anybody. What do we do?
Let's see. I mean, a collective consciousness, and most likely people would have to be connected to a type of.
Without religion, then.
Well, then there wouldn't be anything else.
I mean, kinda.
Oh, right.
We all have instincts, don't we? We know what's wrong and right a little bit.
No, because we have different opinions of what's right or wrong.
No, you feel it. You feel something in your gut when something's wrong.
How those
do you not? Have you ever did that? I have. No. So from somebody and then felt like, should have done that.
No, I mean, you're doing whatever you need to do to survive. You don't have a moral code at that point.
Well, no, that's moral rights, but you know it was wrong.
All right, let's say hypothetically, right? I don't know. Shit. No, are you pro-life or... Are you pro-life or pro-choice?
Pro-life.
Alright, so I am 100% pro-choice.
Whatever you were that baby.
Hey, thank you. you did me a favor.
No. Did you deserve that favor? No, nigga.
Not about deserve, but honestly, suffering for a eternity, no thank you.
Yeah, well, life ain't fair, so you got it.
No, of course.
So you got, yeah. I mean, that is something that's yin and yang. If your two parents have consensual sex, you are, how would you say it? What's the word? You're condemned. Two grown people having sex, and then you are
conceived.
Yeah, you have to bear.
All that, yeah.
You have to live through it at that point. But that trickles down to like, oh, okay, everybody has to like understand that if they have sex and all that and do that, you have a baby, you have to do it. There's a rare, small solution, okay, yeah, if it's rape and et cetera, but that don't really happen.
How do you think this really happen?
Well, that's a whole different fight. I ain't going through that one.
Alright, so let's say,
wait. We agree that we live in a double standard world. Do we agree on that?
50-50.
But that's not true.
What do you mean?
Women have more rights than we have.
No, they don't.
They kind of do.
No, they don't.
They kind of do. And even lawyers,
Everyone has somewhat the same amount of rights.
Money talks.
Obviously, I mean, we're in capitalism.
Yeah, I mean, so that means women have more rights.
Oh, no, because women aren't the ones that are making more money. I mean, well, first off, it's guys that are sending them more money, so really, it's only guys for sending them more money.
Well, honestly, no. Well, I think it's women. Statistically, women are like getting more PhDs and et cetera, nurses and
yeah, because
when a lawyer that's a man probably sees that there's more potential in a woman getting money from their ex-husband. Well, it gets difficult.
Word. What's up, everybody?
Fuck you, Megatron.
What's up?
Oh, shit.
Damn, yo, I got a higher rank than Nate? This don't make no sense. I was Nate 0.2 and I'm 0.1.
What's up? What are you saying?
If you look at your karma.
No, I'm saying that it's appropriate, you know what I'm saying, for me to be at the 0.1 and him to be at the 0.2. You know what I'm saying? And then knowledge at 0.3. That actually makes a lot of sense. They ranked it appropriately, I think.
Do we live in a double standard world? Megatron?
Do we what? That ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about, bro. I'm talking about the ranks.
I don't give a fuck about the ranks.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
I want to hear your knowledge. Do we live in a double standard world?
I know what I know. That's all I know.
Yeah. Well, I want to know what you know.
Next
I know that sitting around talking about people who abuse children is not really a topic.
No, my God, we're not
talking about that. We're not.
Oh, okay. So then, what's up?
All right, look, Megatron. We were talking about does women have more, is women able to do more than men?
currently.
Yeah. They got that guap. They got the guap. They born with guap.
They got that grip.
They got that thing. You know what I'm saying? They got that thing, and men want it. So they control it. That's it.
No, I vagina make the world go round.
with you on that, yeah, but alright, so fuck.
Y'all sound like you don't got that many options. They just sound like y'all hating. That's it.
Look, I'm not the one that's hating.
No,
I hate them because I love them. That's my problem.
I love them all. Shit. See that ace? See the ace in the
Wait. Oh, that's yours? That's yours?
No. She's not, but
let's hear him talk. Tell me Nathan, can you bring it? Okay, let's see if let's see.
let you know.
Is it a bird brain or what we talking here?
They going to the highest bidder. And you've been outbidded, my man. So that's it. She ain't gonna be with you.
I didn't say that. What is that? Holy, why you pre-predict this shit? I just want to see if she had something on her shoulders.
She want nothing to do with you, my man.
Oh shit, hey, she letting to talk for you?
She want nothing to do with you. And like I said, she going to the highest bidder. And you can't even bid. Because you already outbidded on the first one.
You're right. So, we all got a check. We all have a number.
Man, yo, you either got it or you don't got it, bro. There's no in between. You understand what I mean? When you don't got it, you're just gonna hate. When you got it, you just gonna live. That's it. True. It's that easy.
True. Okay, that's true.
So women have more power. So what? Don't fucking what?
So...
Got a problem with that?
No. I respect that. Holy.
I'm still gonna go you were.
No, I asked you a double standard word. You said no.
Correct.
Oh shit, I got a mod to me here? I feel like Andrew. Oh shit.
They'll sleep.
I feel like motherfucking Andrew right now. Shit. Yeah, special treatment.
This nigga, true. Everybody sleep this way.
This nigga give me mods when there's 4 people in the room. He gives that fucking white trash fucking piece of shit. Fucking mods when there's 50,000 people in the room. That shit is funny as hell. That shit is so funny.
Oh, let the favorites get talked.
You ain't no favorite.
I know, I'm just saying, the only favorites can talk. Trust me.
Megatron, do you believe the Earth is flat?
No.
Okay, good.
Have you been to space?
I do believe in a geocentric model, though. I don't think that we revolve. I don't think that things revolve around us, but I do think of a geocentric model of the universe because that's how they put. That's how the scientists portray it. We are in the center of the universe.
The oldest clock in the world is geocentric.
So I believe the Catholics were right about the geocentric model.
So, alright, so you don't believe that it's a sphere?
No, it is a sphere. It has to be a sphere, bro.
Okay. We don't know.
Yeah, I don't talk about flat Earth. So if you guys want to have that conversation, yeah, you can have something else.
No.
See, that's the right answer. That is the right answer.
I just wanted to know if I was the only one that believed in that. Thank you.
In what?
Being programmed.
Sure.
Being programmed to believe.
Yeah, I remember Nate gave a prime example. He saw to an atheist and he talked about the flat Earth. And he said, what if I took the flat Earther up to the space station and I made him look back and he saw the world with his own eyes? He would see that it was round. So I have to do with a flat Earther.
Who built those windows?
windows. There's no windows.
And the space station, there's no windows. If there was one.
I don't know, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my God! You don't got a hold of Megatron.
Fish lens.
He's saying that the fucking windows, they're TV screens.
Fish lens. You're looking through a fish lens and say you can see the horizon and blah blah blah.
We're talking about the space station, my man.
Yeah, and we're looking at what? The Earth.
Earth. Yeah.
Exactly. You're cooking yourself.
No, I'm not.
Look, we have been to the
space
space
That
station.
statement is very loaded. That statement you gave is extremely loaded. You think I'm following you? I'm not following you.
Yeah, I know you don't have to follow me. I don't want to follow myself, but we all gotta understand that we've never been to space. We've never been to the space station. We've only been.
I told you I'm not having that conversation.
Propagandized.
I answered your question, but I told you I'm not.
You answered his question, not mine.
All right, but I'm not having a flat earth discussion.
All right, that's fine. I respect that.
All right.
I respect that.
Besides that,
It's flat earth rooms.
ideologies.
This room is not a flat earth room. There's other rooms out there. There's flat earth rooms. Oh, you can
I don't know what the fuck it is. That's all you can say. You just say you don't know. You don't know, nigga. You just say you don't know.
You're a popular dude. You can open up a room and people go in there and they want to talk to you about that shit. This ain't that type of room.
You could have just said I don't know. But I've never been to space. I don't know what the fuck's out there.
All right. Look, the point is, I just wanted to know. That's it. That's all. Thank you. All right. Next question.
Yeah.
What ideology do you believe in?
I do work construction though, and I've worked on the Verrazano Bridge. And the Verrazano Bridge, the uprights are so high. They're so high. They had to take the measurement of the curvature of the earth in order for each upright to match up with the other one. Do you know that is a fact? That is a physical fact in the world that when if we built it with your model, then each side would not have lined up. So each upright is up 2 degrees to match the curvature of the world. Now, if you're going to tell me that these engineers spent billions upon billions of dollars building the bridge to Staten Island, and they took the chance in building it your way instead of building it the way the curvature of the world is, then you have a lot of questions to answer. Because with your model, the measurements and science don't work.
I got the answer.
Okay? So
I got the answer.
If you could debunk, if you could tell me how they built the Verrazano Bridge without the curvature of the earth, then you're gonna win a Nobel Peace Prize.
Insurance,
Nobel Prize, or whatever.
Insurance and liability. That's what.
What year was the Verrazano Bridge built?
Oh man, this is great.
What year was the Verrazano Bridge built? Just please tell me that. Do you know what year it was built?
I'm gonna guess, but I know what it's backed up by.
You know,
I'll just say that.
There's long.
Don't help him out, see him.
Don't.
Go ahead. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post to Wikipedia. I'm gonna post to Wikipedia the Verrazano Bridge.
2001. That's what I'm gonna say.
But Bart,
Verrazano Bridge.
there is way longer bridges. Like the Golden Gate Bridge is way bigger. The bridges in Key West.
They are.
Bridges in Key West go all the way to Cuba.
No, you're right.
The fact he didn't deny insurance and liability is fucking crazy.
I don't know what insurance and liability have anything to do with this conversation.
Yeah, look it up.
Oh no, the Earth is flat, Bart.
Well, not just that.
I didn't say I think that.
Not just that. He thinks the world's gonna end just by a blackout, or not blackout, a fucking grid, cut off the grid or something like that. Right?
Yep. How
I'm not
does the
saying
grid?
that. I didn't say the Earth was flat. It's just
How does the grid then? Since you asked me how old that bridge was. How old is the grid?
I'm gonna post a link for you right now.
How old is the grid? ChatGPT saving you? Okay.
No, there's no ChatGPT. This is Wikipedia.
Alright, how old is the grid? How does American grid?
I said the bridge.
Yeah, and I'm asking, how old is the grid?
It is. It was built. It was built in August 13, 1959, and it took It was 66 years ago from today.
How many humans on a phone?
You a flat earther, birth?
I don't give a fuck about that.
No, Megatron is not a flat earther. No, he's not. Okay?
I'm not a flat earther either. I was just asking.
What you asking? What the fuck you asking for?
We were arguing about that.
No, we weren't. I told you I wasn't talking.
No. Before.
Okay, look, so the previous conversation that we were having was about his hypothetical of the, I guess, elites or something, breaking down or taking out the grid, the power grid, and the world goes to chaos, or not chaos, but just completely dies off or something like that. I don't fully believe that would happen.
But if it did, you said a week and a half?
Who has the control over the quote-unquote grid?
I mean, it really doesn't matter. It's, it could be EMP, it could be anything.
No, who has control over it?
I'll just say 6-point star. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, the Jews.
Didn't say that.
You don't have to say it. These conversations always end up in the same fucking area. This is weird, man. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Yeah, y'all worship Jews, man.
I would never agree with you, but god damn, bro, come on,
Yeah, and you know what's crazy that you would even allow this sort of conspiracy, because America, right, is never gonna reveal who the real oligarchs are in this world, and since the Christian monarch, they've been using Jews to finance and stuff like that, and they always did. They always used the Jews for finance because there was rules against them actually owning land or gaining wealth. So it was perfect for the Christian monarch to have them handle these sort of interest loans and stuff like that. But it was all money from the Christian monarch. So it was the Christians who put the Jews in this position to do it so that we wouldn't charge interest to one another.
Yeah, these families are playing 4D chess. Of course, they're going to be a fall guy for everything.
No.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about, What is wrong with you?
I don't think y'all motherfuckers can handle the truth.
The interest laws come from the Torah. They come from the Torah.
Is that a new God?
The interest rules and laws come from the Torah.
Is that a new God or what?
Hold on, let me post that link too. Torah laws in banking. Look, we got it right here. Look, loans and interest in Judaism. Look at this.
We pointed fingers, but are you gonna help fix it?
Look,
we just blame niggas.
We got it. No, we ain't blaming nobody.
We just did.
No, you said it's the Jews though, right?
Yeah.
I just said it. I just said a star. I didn't blame nobody.
So you wanna play that?
It's a label. I just said a label.
Nah, don't let up on this little nigga, man. Apply pressure, man. He complained, he cried.
Wait.
Oh, I didn't get to talk all day.
Alright,
It's your time to motherfucking shine, boy.
I'm cooking these niggas.
Wait, we go down the
I put them in that fucking oven that wasn't by our king.
Wait.
Let me read you this really quick from this post at the top. Let me read you this real quick. It says the Torah and the Talmud would encourage lending money without interest, but the Halakha, which is the Jewish law, that prescribes interest-free loans applies to loans made by other Jews. However, not exclusive. Rabbi Isaac, whatever his name is, however, declared that the appearance of interest from non-Jews does not apply to Christians or Muslims, but their faith systems are also Abrahamic, therefore share common ethnic basis. to be loans we can give to one another for a price. Now, if you want to say that's interest, if you want to say it's a flat out, a flat rate, that's the reason why we use the Torah as a guideline to
speaking of that, hold on. I've been waiting for you, Megatron. I got a gift for you.
Talk to me.
We was in a room having a debate about religions and all that kind of stuff, and this slid across my desk. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Put it up at the top. Put it up at the top. Put it up at the top.
I want to put it up at the top.
Yeah, put it at the top, bro.
I want to cook this man real quick. Wait, hold on.
Oh, wait, before you do, I just want to say, when we're done with this little portion of it, could we also go explore his hypothetical of, let's say the grid does shut down, right?
No, I don't want to. The grid is got. I got a generator. Good.
No, I know that, but let's just go down his hypothetical.
That's an Iran problem. That's not a United States problem.
You're funny, nigga. You're funny. You're losing, nigga. You're losing.
No, you can't
hear him out.
Go ahead, Kendo. Talk to me.
I'm an Iranian now. I went from Somali to okay.
So yeah, we was talking about how Islam was basically, choice selected, copy and paste. From the old religions, and they just added a little spin on interpretations and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So these Muslims was in there and they was fighting hard too. No, it's not. There's nothing that, the Arabic scholars, actually derive from these other places and stuff like that. And I was like, you do know that there was Khazarian tribes and all that kind of stuff before that, right? So how do you think these people actually knew the stories of the Old Testament and actually, put them in the Quran? Oh, these are the people that are more closely related to the Bible more than all of you other people, and they was talking hella shit, bro. But yeah,
you got ChatGPT. You got ChatGPT, right, Kendo?
Oh yeah.
So I'm just gonna remove your links. I'm gonna put my link. So I did this, right? What I did was, right? I'm gonna post this link, and I want you to save this link on your shit, so you can have it, and you can analyze it, and you can branch off of it, so you can bring this up. And this is one that I made for the people that I speak to on this app about where the Quranic stories actually come from, and I broke down every 72 stories that are in the Quran, 70% from the Old Testament, and then the extra biblical stories that they have in there, like the angels not bowing to Adam, that's in the Talmud. Like the dust that they took to save Aaron from committing some sort of idolatry by collecting the gold for the calf. We have this guy named the Samaritan, right? Took the gold dust that was from Gabriel's horse, and every time Gabriel's horse would walk, the ground would grow. So he took that and he put it inside the pot, and then the pot said moo, right? This is another story that's in the Midrash and the Talmud, and all these are all extra biblical stories.
Yeah,
the one you could really hit him with, right, is chapter 246 to 253, right? And if you put this verse in there, you're going to see that they mixed in 3 different stories. King Saul, David and Goliath, and I forget the other one. It's like from Judges, right? And they put all these 3 stories together, because when the rabbis are teaching the kids in yeshiva, when they're teaching them, they don't want to hit them with too much information. So they give them these short, sort of oral stories that they teach the children over a campfire. And these are the stories that Muhammad heard. That's why I always say it's an oral transmission. So if you just take this story, just see that verse that I put in the chat? Put that into ChatGPT and say, what stories are they talking about that are in the Quran? And it's 3 stories that we ourselves have separate books for. But they follow a specific moral judgment that they're trying to show. And that's what the Quran is doing. It's taking these rabbinical, oral transmitted stories, and that's what makes up the Quran. So you can keep that link at the top. And all I did was, now this is the key point here, all I did was reverse engineer the tafsirs, which is the explanation of the verses, and I found out where they got the information from. And when I see where they got the information from, it went to the rabbis. And then the rabbis are making commentary on the Torah. So if you reverse engineer the Quran, you get to the Torah. And then we can just go forward and see how it gets into the Quran. So you could just easily tell them that. Be like, what story is different? What story are you telling that we haven't told already? And every story there got the year, got the tafsir writer, and the years that they found out, and so on and so forth. Kendall. So that link, that link just looks like it's, not to say that link isn't official, but when you give them a ChatGPT, like I put at the top, they get asked the questions to themselves when they get the link. The other one that you gotta do, when you look into it, put Bukhari, put the influences of the Midrash. Actually, you know what you do? Put Midrash 1:1 and put Bukhari 1:1 and just tell them to explain the difference or the commonalities of Bukhari verse 1:1 and the Mishnah, or should I say the what is it called again? The Gemara. And it's going to give you Gemara verse 1:1, and it follows the same exact framework. Jewish framework.
Yeah,
they get mad, yo.
You're salad talking, nigga.
No. Look. I already dropped the nuke on them, though, using their own history by saying, like, hey, you know that they had to flee, like, and run under a Christian kingdom for Islam to exist. And I had them do the history through ChatGPT, bro. They one by one start leaving the fucking room. I already saw them, but they probably gonna have like another like debate like next month about it.
Yo, Kendo, this is the thing. All you gotta do is plant the seed. You ain't gotta debate them about. This is not a debate.
Oh no, yeah, no. It ain't. I just hit them with cold hard facts.
Yeah, that's it. This is history.
Yeah. Look, and then I didn't even use like the book, or I just gave them historical context, because sometimes when you gotta like compare stories and all this other stuff, you know, they try to wiggle their way out of it and shit. But history, flat. You can't wiggle your way out of like some shit that's like recorded indefinitely in a certain way. You just can't. You can't.
Y'all sound cooked. I think we're arguing about the wrong shit.
Shut up.
Nigga, we're talking about ancient Bibles, books that have certain, like...
I got another one.
Let's hear this.
Don't worry about him. He's just trying to distract. So look, this one. Oh, read this one, Kendo. Oh my God. You don't even gotta argue.
Y'all niggas about to have a Bible study, bro. What the fuck?
No, we're not having a Bible study. This is just trying to
let Alice debate y'all.
About what?
Alice, A-L-I-Z. How you pronounce it?
Thank you, Mahat. Yeah, and call me Alize, whatever.
Alice Day.
Let these niggas just talk over each other.
Hey, little mama, hey. Your name is Alice Day, bro. That's zesty as fuck, bro. Come on.
Why am I being attacked, nigga? What the fuck?
I'm talking to Kendo. So Kendo, yo, look at that link.
Y'all niggas having a Bible study, bro. Come on.
No, we're not, bro. We're talking about the Quran.
Bro, this is a prime topic.
That's okay. Yeah. A doctrine study.
So look at that. You see that Issa's unique attributes in the Quran.
Who had the baby in the background?
Yo, let's read some of these things. We gotta just read. Sinless birth, sinless life, conceived by the Spirit.
Why the baby awake?
Explicitly called the Word of God and the Spirit of God.
Oh shit! See,
there's freedom from Satan at birth.
We're not having a Bible study. We're just having a conversation.
No repentance of repentance narratives. The power to create life.
Yo, you don't know.
The power to raise the dead.
Your Sunday is church. With church.
Yo, we talking about God. With the cradle, speaks authority in the first person as a child.
We're talking about ancient Bibles.
Ascended bodily to heaven. No, this is the Quran.
This is the Quran.
You see that? You saw
it's
that?
It's an ancient Bible. It's an ancient book.
You saw that? You saw that?
But this ain't
Ascended bodily to heaven, alive, preserved alive until end times.
Let him preach.
Returns before the hour, kills the job, rules the world in justice, breaks the cross, judges humanity, witness over humanity on the day of judgment. Is the sign of the hour. Who is this, yo? Who is this guy?
Of course. We know who he is.
Yo, who is that?
It's Jesus.
That's the guy. Ain't got Muhammad.
Alright, so y'all niggas done with y'all Bible study, but
yeah, I just want to share some links with Kendall so you can use them.
Yeah, you know, that's like a prime topic, right? Like, politics, religion, and race.
So, can we talk politics? How about that?
Politics. Yeah, I'll leave.
Right,
talking about politics.
Kendo, who you vote for?
What do you mean?
Who did you vote for?
The Orange Man.
In the presidential race, or like local, or
yes. President.
He said yes to all of them, just any of them.
The same black man or the white guy that died in 2019?
Stop dodging the question, Kendo.
I voted for Cornel West. I'm black. Who you voted for?
Motherfuck you.
What the fuck?
No, you did not, nigga. Stop.
I'll prove I did.
Voted for Trump.
I mean, I might agree with him, but you don't know that.
You didn't deny it. You didn't deny it.
Denial is
Save that book and drop it in the ChatGPT and it'll give you like killer arguments.
Did you vote for Trump, Kendo?
Yeah, it's her.
No, yeah, I did.
Yeah, you motherfuck you. What you think about what's going on? Like, what you think about like the current economy and all that shit?
I mean, listen, as far as what he doing with the tariffs, I think it was a bright idea if there was other people that will fall in line and actually leverage off of what he was doing. And right now we don't see that, so it's kind of seeming like bad. Only like a couple of companies is like actually like on board and tracking what his like global plan was like. Which is the stop letting people like skype us. Like, the thing is, I'm sorry, like, our country is not like a charity fucking pot that people just freely get to fucking just dig their hands in and just take what they fucking want, you know, back to their country and shit.
Nigga, open that book up that motherfucking Orange Man looked at and...
So you're saying tariffs, okay, so blanket tariffs. Blanket tariffs are a bad idea unless when? Like, when is blanket tariffs good?
Hey, yo, Dominic, I get to make those jokes, not you, big head.
Oh, sorry. Whoa.
During Ramadan, I'll do that. See, you didn't vote for Trump and you still.
I'm doing my hat.
Alright.
Hot.
Yeah, you are kind of thirsty. In jail, you can go in my pocket.
I'm chilling. Yeah, and not even just the tariffs, the thing, the immigration shit too. This shit was coming. I can't wait until it's over.
Pause.
Send that nigga to the bro. Night King, like
No,
like this, you're flirting with that nigga. Okay,
I'm gonna kick your ass down. Just shut the fuck up. Damn, you ain't gotta be the star of the show. Damn, let other people talk. You mad because we don't want to talk right now.
So, what do you? Okay, Kendo, let me ask you this. What is the best thing that Trump did?
Okay, so the best thing, look, because I can't just name one thing, right? I'll say this, right? Because it's fucked up. But I think putting this immigration shit into place so we can actually, like, figure out what all we need to change going forward and how shit look. Because, like, look, this got something to do with the inner city versus outskirts politics, right? And what people like to hear versus what's actually going on and what people can fucking see. You know what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying by that?
Nope.
Okay, so basically, you can't work off of just like shit on paper. We gotta actually see its effect, because a motherfucker can write up and draw up a plan, but guess what? Like, a plan of action and legislation don't always dictate the rules of reality.
What? Nigga?
Okay, well then, nigga, you just need to read. Or some shit, I don't know how to fucking
Nigga, I asked you what's the best thing Trump did, and you
I'm just saying, like, addressing immigration. That's just been a long press issue, and he's the right person to fucking do it, cause these niggas hate him enough. So by the time, like, it's done and shit like that, they just gonna, like, just blame him, but then, like, shit, we'll get a chance to, like, fix that shit. Hey, that's my answer.
Yeah, your answer is trash, brother.
Well, so what?
What
do you think the best thing he did?
I don't like Trump. He didn't do
shit. Nothing. See, you ain't even got nothing.
Let me cook this nigga. Let me cook this fucking month. Oh my God.
Hold on. What's Trump's? All right, go ahead.
Look, I didn't like Bush, right?
No, hold on. Trump's. Okay, what's Trump's healthcare plan?
That's not one of the things.
Wow. We're gonna help you with your transgenderism. That's what we're doing. We're helping you. We're helping you fix your problems.
What is his health? You tell me, what is his health care plan? I didn't know there was Trump care.
That was a trick question.
What?
You don't have a health care plan.
Bro, we still got, bro.
What is it?
You're not liable to talk. You are a troubled man, therefore you can't talk.
What's this healthcare plan?
Oh my God.
Wait, so what's your point in asking that?
Being said, but no.
Yeah.
What's your point in asking that? I'm just curious.
I didn't ask a question. I said he doesn't
You
have
said what's his... Oh, okay.
I said, wait, hold on. And do you think that just like every president like has like a health care plan?
What the fuck does that have to do with the question?
Okay, you're being transgender again. Stop. Be calm. Be calm.
Do you need healthcare? Do you need healthcare when you're like a billionaire?
I'll pay you healthcare for this nigga right here. I'll pay for you.
Dominic is clearly asking what was Trump's plan, what was his policy for like healthcare for
And y'all
Americans.
niggas waffling.
Good morning, Lindsay.
Morning, Lynch. How you feeling, love?
Yeah, I said, I don't know. I ain't looking at that.
Yeah, he doesn't
How
have
are
one.
you?
That's the point.
None of them did.
Complain.
What do you mean? None of them.
Yeah, like, do they need one if they're like rich?
Go through with it. Obama didn't go through with it. Trump didn't go
Imagine
through
being
with it.
rich and be like, oh, let me check my insurance.
Have you ever
It's
heard
not
of
like a house.
Affordable Care Act?
Kendo.
Have you ever heard of the Affordable Care Act?
He's talking about like Obamacare, like something like Obamacare.
Oh,
I've never heard of Trump Care.
Some sort of healthcare plan that. Some sort of healthcare plan that.
Trump Care.
Trump Care.
Would you?
I'll tell you what I do know about. I know about like Trump RX, right?
Okay.
Which was like, hold on, motherfucker, hold on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, which was designed to tackle like our prescription pill infrastructure and shit like that, and like deals that he done cut with like certain companies to kind of like lower and mitigate costs, to where like we're on par with like other countries that got universal health care.
Trump RX.
I also know that
You know what he did?
I know he planned to like do some kind of like redesign of the Affordable Care Act and shit like that, but I didn't look into that shit.
So Trump RX is just he just put his name on a medicine that already exists. He just put his name on it.
On a medicine?
He didn't do shit. Yeah, the what's it called? RX, the RX thing.
Prescription.
Actually, he did.
He just put his name on it.
He got.
So is it like a pharmacy?
He got with like 17 different major pharmaceutical companies.
Okay.
And it's supposed to kick in next month too. And like actually like structured and negotiated a deal.
He already kicked in.
Like Latin card.
My medication was cheaper.
Trump RX is just like
Crazy.
You know we had to invade like 3 countries to have
$12 to $9.
affordable care.
Trump RX is like a service that connects like patients to drug manufacturers.
Patience, holy.
Directly.
80s or Trump like 80s?
And it like offsets the price because of that.
Did you see what they did to the president?
It's a decent program. I wouldn't say it's like, a holistic healthcare plan. It's like one thing. And like I probably have to do a little more research to see like how effective this has been. But yeah, this is something I'm reading like just like the overview of what it is right now. It seems pretty good.
So
Yeah.
Okay.
So he had to create a whole pharmaceutical outlet to give people access to the same type of medicine that we have today, or like a medicine that is more low grade that people will have access to?
No, so it's actually supposed to be like an outlet for like, more like I guess generics that's like on par.
Yeah,
I guess with like
name brand, yeah.
Yeah, with the name brand and stuff like that, and it's supposed to slight the cost of like what it was before. So his intent with this was to remember he's trying to outdo like the Affordable Care Act stuff and like all the things that were in the years prior, where we seen like hikes in costs of like, like diabetes medicines and, saying like all that kind of shit.
It's essentially a replacement for healthcare though, Kendall. Like this is for people who want to pay out of pocket, right? So this is essentially people who don't have healthcare of any like kind, or like health insurance of any kind. It's like a service for like
those people who are paying out of pocket. It's like, all right, like, since you must pay out of pocket, you don't have health insurance. Well, like, it's like a program to, like, at least, cut the cost of medication. If, Yeah, it's designed for, like people that's like on the outskirts. Again, like these are people that's like, they might be farmers or like, people that's probably in like, those Rust Belt economies that's just like living hard. Like, man, I don't need this health care. I only get sick like 2 times a year. But when I do want to pay, why am I paying the arm and the leg, No. They might get sicker more than that and shit like that. But I do know some motherfuckers that's just like, man, paying all these insurance costs. You know what I'm saying? Like, they not finna do all of that. I know motherfuckers that's living La Vida Loca.
Yeah, aliens.
So this is just medication. It's not like the actual providers themselves, right?
Well, look, so it's supposed to actually like trickle through the providers. That's why, you know what I'm saying, he made those deals with those companies. It ain't just for it's not supposed to be just for his thing. It's like flat all over, insurance companies and stuff like that too.
Okay, yeah, like, cause I know like they have certain like not insurance, like, yeah, they have certain insurance plans that do just cover like medication. Like there's like a medication part of it, cause they do give you like a medication card sometimes, like with your actual insurance card,
Yeah.
But I guess, I mean, I don't know. It just sounds like. It sounds like Good RX to me. Y'all ever heard of Good RX?
Do you put those people in the predicament violent?
RX.
Huh?
Good RX is Trump RX.
What?
Trump RX is Good RX.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like it's like a coupon for,
He didn't do
insulin. And I'm just like, let's not confuse medication and healthcare because, I mean, yeah, does this does this give them access to certain, specialties? Like, what type is this, a PPL? Like, no, this is just a coupon for medication as opposed to what Obama did, which was, provide like a wide healthcare,
Okay, level 4 witch. Okay. Yeah, let's hear that.
What's wrong with you? What the fuck are you saying?
Why wouldn't you
say witch?
What the fuck are you saying though? For what?
Just move him down.
No, Nathan.
No, you don't
No, you fucking weirdo.
Wait.
Oh, level 4 witch. Like,
So,
shut up.
We got to, but he gotta stay in the game, and play like so.
No.
If he's good with getting cursed the fuck out, if he's good with getting cursed the fuck out. Yeah, because I'm gonna curse his ass the fuck out.
That's a noise troll right there.
We can noise troll together.
Look. Nathan, I'm pretty sure I moved him down twice as much as you.
Just leave him.
No.
You don't need no reason for him to be up here. He doesn't engage in any type of intellectual conversation. He says the dumbest shit. He can't control his suck muscles. He comes off the mic just to say nothing all the fucking time. No, you don't need to be in this room. You can stay right there in the audience and just listen and mimic other people. Like, I'll tell you this. If you want to be a good speaker, mimic someone like Concrete. Mimic someone like Kendall. Listen to them articulate their points. They don't just start spurging up with dumb shit.
And he's autistic. He's in the fucking, chat talking about some what the fuck. As if he wasn't here for the bullshit that he just fucking did. Fuck out of here.
No, we gotta
He's like a retarded Samoa.
Like, that's like right there, that's like that. What's that Dave guy? You know that Dave guy who comes in here and doesn't say anything? He's the same like him. It's a random
Wait. No, Dave know how to have some conversation.
No, he doesn't. Nobody. I guess maybe in other ones, but not in chillism.
This Trump RX shit, it only covers 43 medications. So it's not even like a expensive, program for like medical, prescription discount. It's just 43 medicines.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, it offers a better price for those specific medications. I'm pretty sure Trump is going to do the same thing. He can't cover all medication with his help out with all that shit, you know. Like do so, you know what he can do? Make cancer medication more accessible. That's what he could do. Do something like that. Let Trump or Rex do some shit like that. Because
Wait.
cancer medication right now that don't qualify for it, and they're being left to die just because of insurance.
One thing that the president can't do, so you know, we was talking about limited power and stuff like that yesterday, and how like, okay, like people that got like $1 billion think that they got access to everything, until like, damn, you look and like, damn, like a billionaire got kicked out the White House. There's been a couple billionaires that's been banned from certain establishments that they can't buy their way out. It's stuff like that go on. So I look at that like from like a presidential role, right? The president can't automatically just go, especially to like a big cancer company, and be like, hey, lower your costs for Americans. When they got plenty other countries to fucking serve and shit like that, and they could just easily give us like the biggest fuck you.
Or maybe
especially if it's like a high end, like this is like something that's just like a, you know what I'm saying, like a hard medicine to attain anyway, and to make and shit like that. Hell no, you can't ask them to change their costs. Like, sorry, there's just gonna be some people like that.
Yeah.
I know we don't like to hear it, but we don't live in no society where like the developments of these things, you know, that might cost like, hey, like $600 a vial to fucking make. It's just gonna be gonna be like $2.
I mean, let's think about it, right? You see what they're doing with this Epstein file thing, right? You see how they're just covering up certain things. Like, who's to say they don't do the same things with our own medications, with our own treatment plans, where they just like, you know, selectively, you know, make sure that they do nothing, because I mean, you know, we have to make sure that these people get paid. I mean, of course the presidents aren't going to do it. They're probably in on it. You know, not you know, providing access, not going too far within the research, you know, because we don't want to break the cycle that has provided, you know, billions and trillions of dollars to, you know, the American pocket.
Yeah, that's a little about pay grade. I can conceptualize it, but it's going to be a concept.
Yeah, that's just what it is.
Epstein files is a different subject, because we were supposed to release, the Supreme Court ruled that we were supposed to release 100% of the files. How much of the files have we released?
Didn't they say that, wasn't it, let me know if I'm bugging, right?
Not even.
Let me know if I'm bugging, but didn't they say that if they were to pursue everybody in this whole thing, that the system would crash?
I don't know if they said that. Did they say that?
No, I don't think it'll necessarily crash, but it'll leave enough of a fucking big, like, power vacuum. Yeah, that's gonna, like, destabilize some shit.
Yeah, so they do choose whatever it is for their greater good. They're not doing this based off of some moral thing. They're still watching themselves and doing what's in their best interest.
But there's people that was mentioned that's
why I made the connection where, like, they're not gonna provide certain treatment for cancer because, like, you know, people get paid off of it. They get paid off of people being sick. I see it every day, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, you in that field.
It doesn't matter whether they investigate or not, or if anything moves here, because things are moving overseas. Fucking Prince Andrew was just arrested. You don't think Prince Andrew is squealing? The fucking, like, pop, like, the fucking, like...
He was released, right? He's in the files, right?
Who's lived, like, this, like, you know...
He was released,
like, you know, like, cushy lifestyle. You think that the first time...
Wait, was that because he was in the Epstein files?
What was that?
Is it because he was in the Epstein files, like, on his birthday?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I saw that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they got pictures and videos and shit of him.
Yeah, he's done, and I'm sure, like, I don't know, like, I hope it's not just like a formality thing to where they're just taking him in just to look, all right, well, just to do the song and dance and then release him. That'd be wild as well.
They released him already, Louis.
They're released.
Bro, I was trying to tell you.
Same day.
You know, there's like preliminary questions. I'm sure they're like fine, like, you know, looking up like some sort of charge. Like they're probably gonna call him in for questioning, see if he cooperates. They can build a case or like have something concrete that we could fucking charge him with. I'm sure they go back in.
So what happened?
Yeah, I expected I expected him to be released. I didn't think they were gonna hold him.
I wish they did something though, like, cause the niggas that's implicated in the files that's in America, nothing happened to them niggas. Nothing. They need to get slapped on the wrist. Like, okay, we in the files, we did all this shit. We implicated with, I don't want to say that, yeah.
But yeah, like if people start talking overseas or like high profile, you know, suspects like Prince Andrew, like if they can like, you know, compromise them, like it might translate into like a lot of information coming out that our Justice Department has no control over, whether it comes out or not, and that's gonna like force like their hand a little more to like actually look into some of these cases. So I'm glad, like, you know, countries like Germany, France, the United Kingdom, they're really taking this shit more seriously than our Justice Department. At least someone's taking it seriously.
Do we believe the story of our president with a 13-year-old? Do we believe that story that someone told on? I think. Do we believe that story, or we just like disregard that shit?
Any story that's present here is like it's not. None of this is out of the realm of believability or possibility to me. I feel like all this is feasible. I feel like most of these people are capable of doing all this shit. So I can't say no, I can't say yes definitively. I just need proof at this point. Because it like left to me, like, I think all of you are capable. All these fucking sick politicians are capable of all this shit. So
I was gonna say, like, nigga,
proof that they did it or not, like, if we could speculate all day, and the answer would be yes, I think they all do it. I think they all drink kids' blood and like sacrifice babies. I think they're all down for that shit. But like without proof, it's like we're just speculating.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that niggas say we don't have proof, and then there's videos and pictures and shit.
One more time.
And how you can say we don't have proof?
One more time.
There's videos and pictures.
Well, I mean, the videos that we have access to. Is there like anything incriminating in like the stuff that the public has access to?
Yeah, but they took them down.
Alright, so
they were up, then they took them down.
Yeah, I mean anyone who has like actual evidence of their wrongdoings in the files, yeah. Like they probably did it. And most likely if you're linked to him, like your hands aren't clean. Like your hands aren't clean if you're dealing with a person like this whose reputation precedes him. So
anyway, we can get off that if y'all want. What y'all want to talk about?
I don't give a fuck, bro.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
I want to talk about the hockey game that's starting right now, Canada versus America.
We about to fuck y'all up. Yeah.
Canada's gonna win. You know we gonna win. The first 5 minutes, Canada's already gonna be fucking throwing blows, punches. I'm talking. I can't wait for this.
All right. Okay, so you talking all that big talk. You know, like you trying to bet?
Y'all seen
I'm a struggling student right now. I'm not betting.
That's a bad idea.
Just letting you know.
Oh, that's gonna be a good idea. I was gonna have a bet some of that.
I'll bet you $100,000 I can't beat you. I don't even have it. Let's go.
I'm gonna tell you.
Well, I'll tell you why I don't have it. Well, you know, there's other ways to pay off your debt. So,
$100,000. I'll pay it off. Make because I won't have to because we gonna win.
I mean, well, bet. Shit, fuck it.
Y'all seen the curling scandal?
No.
Bro, hey, look. First of all, how do that sport even exist?
Curling, dude. Lock into the curl. That shit is dumb.
Hey, the niggas just be sliding.
Curling's a big deal. And he's trying to imply that we double tap. We didn't double tap on that shit. We didn't double tap that.
He did. It's on video.
No, you can't double tap like with it's like you don't just double tap like you don't even know if you're doing it. Like nah, fuck all y'all for that.
What you mean you don't know? What are you talking about?
Yes, you do.
You don't know about nothing about curling.
It's on video. It's recorded.
Leave us alone, bro. And what? And we didn't get banned. And what? So what? If you want to do it like that, I know it's not good.
We cheated. So what?
I just want to know how people know to universally roast Dom, because I love that.
What?
What?
No.
What?
Are you speaking English over there?
She's to take a shot at it. You know, don't mind it.
In Canada, left the liquor store at 6 a.m. today just for the hockey game. Maybe you need to go have a drink with me. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no, I'm not going to no liquor store ever at goddamn 6 a.m. Now, I get lit and all of that shit.
All of the alcohol stores in Canada for 6 a.m. just for this hockey game. So I don't even know what you're getting mad at me for.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's kind of ridiculous, bro. Like, what?
Good for me, though. I get you there.
Can't wait to
This make me want to come up so bad.
Everybody's fucked up right now, not just me.
No, speak for yourself.
I'm talking about in Canada, okay?
Oh, shit, all right.
Well, you guys drink in the morning because of hockey?
Yeah, our premier in my city, he made it legal today to drink at 6 a.m. He opened up all the bars and everything at 6 a.m.
What do you mean legal? You mean...
You're not supposed to drink for until a certain time in Canada where they're not, I think it's like 8 a.m. where they can't start selling liquor, but it's 6 a.m. today, like the bars are open right now.
You're not allowed to buy liquor. You can still drink.
You mean
No, you can buy liquor today. You can, the bar. I don't know if the wine rack's open, but the variety stores are all open with the alcohol right now. You know what I'm saying?
Just because of hockey?
The hockey game, I know, right? Just because. But mind you, our last prime minister, no, he's not prime minister.
And some places in America, you can buy liquor on Sunday, and then like they stop serving liquor at certain times. It's certain states.
Those are like grandfathered in laws from like, the time of this country's inception that we just never got around to like changing.
Well, in Canada, Sunday 6 a.m., you can get fucked up. No one can say shit to me today. Hiya. I lost my voice just a little bit. I'm just saying, not my fault. I woke up and found this out. I already have my alcohol at home, but I'm like, bad.
You found out that this game was happening?
No, I found out that the alcohol, I woke up this morning scrolling on my Instagram, says alcohol will be served, 6 a.m. because of the hockey game. I'm like, wait, what? I thought it was a scam. I'm like, this is real life. I was like, I'm fucking dead. If we lose, everyone's gonna be outside fucked up.
So you guys gonna fight? You mean when you lose, right?
No, we won't be losing. Like, that would look real bad for, what's his name?
Yeah, just like it looked bad for the women's team. What's her name?
I don't care about the women.
What's her name? Hit that sweet slap shot.
I'm sorry, I know it sounds bad, but I don't care about the women's stuff.
It's just a
I don't care about the
Oh my God, bro.
They're all lesbians trying to be bad. I don't care about women's hockey.
I don't even like hockey. I think hockey...
I got the game on, bitch. During the locker room.
Hockey is a mixture of figure skating and soccer, the two gayest sports.
Soccer's a fairy sport.
Figure skating.
It's a combination of two extremely gay sports. And
you say hockey,
but we're still better at it than you. I still want to be better at it than you. Wait, don't you agree hockey is one of the gayest sports?
Nah, soccer is not, bro. Come on. That shit.
Omni, soccer and what?
Athletic.
It combines soccer and figure skating. The two games.
Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. He's right. Omni, you're right. You're right.
Athletic people in the world are soccer players. Come on, bro.
Yeah, no, I think soccer is the gay sport.
No. Hockey is the gay sport. It literally has to be.
Oh, what kind of Mexican is this?
Gay
That's
sport.
what
You see this, Elise? You gotta disown them.
Combination of two gay sports, right? So that's gay square.
All right, so
It's a Native American sport, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it's
stickball.
Soccer is the most popular sport in the world.
I mean, it was probably tough when they didn't use pads and shit.
Yeah. They didn't
use their skates to like slice niggas open. That was probably a rule back then.
Y'all realize soccer is the most popular sport in the world. So everybody engaged now.
Twice.
What the fuck is y'all talking about?
Oh, blink twice knowledge.
Blink twice?
Yo,
Doesn't ring a bell. No.
Bunda?
Terrible movie.
Prime.
Is there a Bunda?
But buenos dias.
I think it's on Prime, but I forget what network it's part of.
Yo, y'all like bad movies, huh?
Yo, this movie, you have to watch
Blink
this
Twice.
I think I've seen that. Don't Blink Twice. Who's in that? Let me see.
Oh, don't blink twice?
It sounds mad familiar. I remember fucking hating it.
No, it's called Blink Twice. Not Don't Blink Twice.
this game means more than ever. That's what he just said.
Oh no, it's
Yeah, I found the game. They're about to walk onto the ice right now. USA looking real weak right now.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Zoe Kravitz.
She's a black producer. I think she's a black producer.
Zoe Kravitz is in it.
It's directed by Zoe Kravitz.
Oh, it's directed by
Zoe
Kravitz. Zoe Kravitz directs?
Zoe Kravitz, the director?
It's starring Dana. Yeah, I've seen the movie.
Yeah, she's dope, bro. I'm not many people have seen it. I just saw it because it came out.
No, she's an actress in this too. Maybe she directs it as well.
She probably doing her Mel Gibson shit.
Yeah.
She's on it.
Yeah.
Bro, you guys know, like, I was watching this, sports science guy break down, like, different, like, famous, like, gym influencers, like, workouts and their diets, and, like, he's, like, critiquing it on, like, a scientific level. And he did an episode on Lenny Kravitz, bro. The dude's, like, in his 60s, just jacked the fuck up.
Oh, yeah, he yoked out.
The nigga's Bahamian. He's Bahamian. That's why. Bahamians are different, bro.
I know it, bro.
They built the last.
The nigga got the vitality of literally a 20-year-old. Like, some of that shit.
My great grandfather died at 115 years old, bro.
60-something, bro. He's, like, banging out full range of motion pull-ups, like, perfect form.
No, I done seen the nigga before. It's like he came to the airport when I was working in Chicago, and he like a little nigga. So like them little niggas, like
they come
through, they muscles pop and shit like that. Yeah. He like 5'4" or some shit like that.
Good mob people. Shout out to Chillism.
He'll look bro.
Hey, Big Law.
Everybody's sure to be a little nigga.
Can I get a honey on?
Even your little ass.
Y'all seen that Department of Health commercial with Kid Rocketed?
Yeah. No.
I ain't seen that, bro.
H-Back is back.
My question is, what does Nicki Minaj have to do with Charlie Kirk? Damn, that's an interesting question.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. Not interesting at all.
Candace Owens is really good friends with Charlie Kirk, or was?
No, she wasn't. She just a
Yes, she was.
Hey, have y'all seen that video?
She was like best friends with that nigga.
Are you confusing her with Candace Owens?
With Nicki, right?
I know.
No, listen. First of all, I fuck
fuck with Candace Owens. I think Candace Owens is the greatest black woman in this country. I swear to God.
And that means you fuck with Kanye too. Because Candace and Kanye is the same shit.
No, listen. I usually do not agree with black women, but Candace Owens is the greatest. Candace Owens, right? She is the greatest example of what a black woman should be in America. I swear to God.
Can you elaborate?
Please.
I
feel like Dominic is one of the greatest black women.
Feel like?
He wants to put his DP inside of Candace, and that's the only thing why he's so in love with this one, because he can like no other black woman, just her, right? Yeah.
No, it's not. You know what's the difference between Candace Owens and other black
What about
influencers?
Jasmine Crockett? Compare to Jasmine Crockett.
I don't even know who that is.
Wait, hold on. Don't compare her to her. She's an actual member of Congress.
Yo, why do you say Candace Owens is like the model?
This is what I say, right? When it comes to Candace, right?
Isn't her
Candace? No, it's not. First of all, I honestly, she's not even that attractive, but she is very intelligent, right? And let me finish. This is what I would say about Candace, right?
Canada almost just body checked.
You know when I knew Candace was real is when she chose to dig deep down into this whole.
Yo, I got pictures of Big Lob.
Let me finish, bro. Please, let me finish, bro. Let me say my point. Please. All right, listen.
I got pictures of Big Lob pussy though.
The moment I put respect on Candace Owens is when she chose to dig deep down into this whole Macaron and his wife being a man situation, and she got death threats. I swear to God. Like, she was literally threatened that if she continued to report, listen, if she continued to report on this, that her life can be in danger. And she still chose to speak on it, and I can respect that. Why? Because she had a gun pointed to her head, and she said, fuck you, I'm gonna choose the truth.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That is, what do you mean what I'm talking about? I believe that the French president today is married to a man.
Fucking woman.
It is a man.
Stupid.
Yeah, just like Michelle Obama was a man. Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Nigga, you're just talking the talk, nigga. You don't know nothing about Carly.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You stupid.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, nigga. You know nothing about Charlie Kirk. Or Candace Owens or these grifters.
Macron's wife is a woman. She was born a woman.
I'm not talking to you, nigga.
Candace Owens is on some fucking cruise.
I thought you were transgender, nigga, the way you talk, but okay. Talk.
Wait. So it's 0-0 in the hockey game right now, but Canada's all up in America's like grill right now. Y'all about to get fucked up. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, there was no like threats being made. What's it called? The Macrons did sue Candace Owens for defamation.
No. They were actually fucking French agents. I swear to God.
Wait, right? Can you substantiate this, please? Can you just drop the thing that says what you're saying is true?
Yeah. I'll drop the links, right? But let me just say this, right?
Yeah.
Candace Owens was threatened. She received emails. She received emails, and she also received phone calls, by the way, and she reported on this. If you guys follow. Listen. So supposedly, she accused. Listen, let me finish, bro. Can I finish? She accused.
I believe Candace Owens.
Let me finish. I believe her because she is a black woman, and all black women are truthful. Listen, right? Let me finish. Listen, bro. Listen.
Go. I'm not able to cut this.
I can't go. The niggas don't want to let me finish, bro. But listen, right? So Candace Owens, right? She received threats that if she continued to report on this Macron or French, I never even knew who the fuck Macron was. Whatever. Listen. I didn't know who he was, so I looked into it,
and supposedly she received threats. Like literally, if you continue to report this, like your life is in danger. And she continued to report it. And you know, YouTube don't. YouTube. I'm not gonna lie to you. Most of this information, listen, is on Rumble. I don't know about Rumble. Anyway, I know you don't. I know you don't, cause y'all watch all y'all shit on YouTube conspiracies.
I think Rumble is a better place if you're trying to escape conspiracy.
Talking about, nigga, it's called, and his name is Macron, not Macron, you dumb bitch.
Nigga, Macron, who you calling a bitch, nigga? I'll slap the fuck out you, nigga. Watch your mouth, nigga.
One of yours,
I swear to God, nigga. I would really give you a wedgie, nigga. Relax.
Ew.
Macron, that's how you pronounce it, not
Stop playing with this gay shit, please. Can I cook one of these niggas, please?
No, because it's gonna stink.
Money out of California, faggot.
I'm gonna say, can I kill these niggas? Let me give you the mic, you're not gonna say shit. Go ahead, one mic on the leads.
Pussy! Because I'm seeing the chat, that shit was crazy. You don't give a fuck about Candace Owens. Yeah, she was threatened.
No name, you there?
Listen, at the end of the day, listen, you know what? Listen, all I want to say.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yo, you said you were about to drop a link that substantially.
Yeah. Give me. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link right now.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro.
So Candace Owens
His name is Missionary.
Candace Owens has been
Hey, missionary, it's missionary, yo.
No, it's Missionary.
Yo, this nigga, bro, what's up with y'all?
I'm not gonna do it, nigga.
No, you know what it is? It's this nigga knowledge. I'm not need your fade, nigga. I swear to God, knowledge is the one that started this pretty bullshit.
You fake black Mexican.
He said
black, Aryan, whatever.
That ain't knowledge. Hey, that knowledge. Knowledge.
Started their little nigga.
Lion.
Started their little ass
That nigga, fuck. You know what I told you?
Let me know this nigga, and I will tell you what I am.
Yo, listen, knowledge. Que la ropa de rápido de pinche puto.
I told you, man. They're all faggots. Nigga just told me to take off my clothes.
So he just called you a bitch, right?
Nah, you little ass bitch.
Man, you don't speak Spanish, Dominic. Relax, my nigga.
You just called him a bitch, didn't you?
Something like that, but you know what I mean? Yeah, I said take off your clothes. He don't speak Spanish. He don't speak Spanish, bro. Yeah, you don't speak Spanish.
You don't speak nothing, nigga. You're a fake Mexican black. Like,
first of all, shut your fucking Armenian. You're a fucking Armenian. And then you're a fucking Indian,
nigga. That is the highest grade.
Anyways, let me give this dusty ass Nike nigga this link real quick.
Security, nigga. I swear to God. I promise you.
Faggot. Okay, cut that shit out. This ain't the ghetto. We don't do that here. Cut it out. All you. Shut up. Cut it out. This ain't the ghetto. I'ma move you down. I'm gonna move you down. Out in the water. This ain't the ghetto. We don't do that in here. Next person, go back to that ghetto shit, getting that out of here. I'll do it to all y'all. I don't care. I got a wife at home. Okay? I don't care about how I treat all the women in here. You understand? All right?
What the fuck was that?
Y'all better stop, bro. What's up with y'all, man?
These gay ass niggas secretly gay, nigga. Let me take these fake grown men. Let me cook these niggas.
Y'all better leave my women alone here.
The women are good here. I appreciate everybody.
Okay, so to the
kind of day y'all wanna have.
Listen. Hey, so to the brother.
I told them.
To the brother. Omni Poem guy. So I'm about to post the link.
It's crazy. It's Omni Tether.
The same thing, nigga. It's the tomato potato, nigga. Tomato potato. Listen. Tomato. Listen. All I want to say is, listen. The FBI chose to address this issue, and
Cash Patel wouldn't look at this if it wasn't something serious. I mean, Cash Patel chose to dismiss this issue, but he doesn't deny it either. He does not deny it either, right? So the fact that
latest accusation has set off a storm bigger than any of her past controversies, pulling in foreign governments, media figures, now the FBI. The conservative commentator recently claimed that French President Emmanuel Macron authorized an assassination plot targeting her, allegedly involving a team of France's National Gendarmerie Intervention Group, which she insists includes one Israeli. The accusation was widely mocked online, but it landed on the desk of FBI Director Cash Patel, who was confronted with the claims during a tense interview on the Megyn Kelly show. While Patel did not validate the theory, his response opened the door to a new level of scrutiny over Owen's explosive allegations. FBI weighs Candace Owens.
Continue reading, nigga.
Weighs Candace's explosive claim. Oh, that's the title of the video. Okay. Last month, Candace Owens posted her original accusation on X, writing that quote, high-ranking employee of the French government warned her of an assassination order. She claimed the Macrons had executed upon and paid for my assassination, adding that the plot was already formalized. She further alleged the hit squad includes one Israeli and linked it to the murder of state of France apparently wants us both dead. On Kelly's show, Patel was asked point blank whether he believed the foreign government targeted Owens. Patel didn't support her claim, but he didn't dismiss it either. Any American that receives a death threat from overseas or anywhere in America is going to be fully investigated. So we're not going to turn our eye away from the investigation or any others. When pressed again, he clarified, so far, we're just looking at everything that comes in. If someone feels that their life is being threatened, we are, of course, looking at it. So, like, yeah, this is not, none of this, I don't see a confirmation.
No, it's not about a confirmation.
A claim.
But listen, listen, it's not, listen, bro, I listened to you.
The head of the FBI saying, we have received her complaint, we're looking into it, and they haven't confirmed or denied anything. So this isn't evidence that, yes, she's indeed been, like...
But would you say that the fact that even the FBI chose to pick this up and that they said, the FBI said, we are not claiming that her life is threatened or whether assassinations were put against her, but we're also not going to dismiss it. The reason why they're not going to dismiss it, let me finish. The reason why they will not dismiss it is because she received emails and phone calls.
Because she's American.
And listen,
that's hearsay.
It's not hearsay, bro. Listen, brother Dominic, please, can you relax? I'm talking to my nigga white forces. If you do not have white forces on your PTR, do not talk to me, right? So listen, the white force, brother. Listen.
These is black force.
Listen, white force, brother. Listen, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Listen, white force, brother, right? This woman received phone calls. I'm talking about if you got 30 fucking calls a day talking about your life is, do not talk about Macron. She's getting messages talking about don't talk about Macron and his wife. And on top of that, right? Supposedly, what I've seen was she was getting like packages in the mail talking about
do these messages come with threats, like you say, or
it's threat. Would you say, listen, if I messaged you, listen, hold on, Nike, Air Force. If I messaged you, listen, I've seen them. First of all, you don't got a rumble, nigga. Shut up.
You have it.
Anyways. Listen,
focus.
Listen, white Air Forces. What I want to ask you, right? If I messaged you right now, and I told you, I don't want you to ever post no more fucking white Air Forces on your PTR no more. And if you do that tomorrow, you're gonna be dead. Like, what would you feel about? How would you feel? Let's be honest.
I would
wait. He's not even a real Crip. Fake black wannabe man. What are we talking to this human for?
Wait, no,
this thing is
No, Nate, I would think you're threatening me. Do you have any such thing that, like, shows that Candace Owens received an email like this? That's what I kind of was asking for.
Why would the listen, if she didn't receive these emails and if she didn't receive these phone calls, why the fuck would the FBI and the fucking director, Kash Patel, take their time out of their day to even look at it?
The reason, because this is an American citizen. This is an American on American soil, complaining about a foreign government sending threats on her life. Of course the FBI. A high-profile American, too. She's a high-profile media figure. Of course she's gonna,
Kash Patel lied in front of Congress. He lied. And now he's about to be investigated because he's a fucking liar. Why would you believe anything he says?
Okay, let's forget about Kash Patel. Fuck Kash. You know, honestly, listen, you're right, though. You know, you're right. You're right. Let's put Kash Patel aside, right? How about, let's just look out the FBI. Just the FBI. Fuck, you know, because I know there's a whole... Listen. Listen, bro. I know Kash Patel. There's a whole bit of weird shit going on with him. But let's look at the FBI. Listen, bro. Please listen. Why would the FBI take time out of their day to investigate whether assassination threats on Candace Owens is true or not? And mind you, they didn't dismiss it. Nor are they saying that, okay, these claims are true, they're not. But listen, when you look at the English language, right, cool, if they say, okay, we don't dismiss it, but we chose to investigate, there has to be a problem. The problem, there has to be a problem there.
Before you bloviate, let me ask you this. Who's the head of the FBI?
Kash.
He lied.
Did he open the book and get scared, or did they pay him off?
I think
be honest.
Is that your
did he open the book, get scared?
Or did he get paid off? Question pretty, succinctly.
You should have got paid off.
Yeah, she's a high-ranking American, right? Who's well-known, especially in the political atmosphere, who's currently running the show, this administration, right? Of course, if she makes a claim that her life is in danger, considering that one of their boys just recently passed, right, they will look into it. She is special in that regard, right? But, I mean, I don't know.
Okay, still, for example,
it's not even just in danger. It's in danger at the hand of a foreign dignity, of a foreign...
You know, that is, like Omni, Omni. But Omni, I'll be honest with you, right? Like Omni, can I be honest with you? What Omni, hypothetically speaking.
Yeah.
What if you have? I don't know if you have a wife or not. Do you?
No.
Respectfully. It doesn't matter. You don't. Okay, it doesn't matter because I just want to be respectful, right? So if you had a wife, right? Yeah. If you had a wife, right? Let me say this, right? If you did have a wife, right?
Sure.
And what would I get? What would I get out of? Listen, please.
This is
a good question.
Anyone? Yeah, listen. If you had, hypothetically speaking, if you had a wife.
Yo, Q.
Please, Q, right?
Q?
Yeah, just one. Listen, I swear to God, I'm gonna speak for 3 seconds, and I'm out of your ear, right? If White Air Forces, if you had a wife, right? And what would I get out of proving whether your wife is a male or a female? What would I get out of it? I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. I'm not. You know, it's like I don't care. But why?
But in this analogy, are you taking the role of Candace?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have this kind of the sensationalism of the fucking idea that I'm spreading this story, a quote unquote breaking story that one of the biggest countries or the most powerful nations in the world, their president's married to a man who turned into a woman. That's that's red meat galore. That's clicks galore. And to be the person that breaks this story, that's a pretty big thing, pretty big stuff, especially, consider her as a journalist. Journalists who break big stories, that's typically a plus for their career.
Okay, so So your career.
Are you saying she doesn't stand to gain anything from releasing?
David, what I would say is, when you look at Candace's net worth or whatever she's worth,
sure.
I would say, like, I'm just being nice. I would just say she definitely has over 500,000, right? So
I'm sure.
Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, 100%. I know she has over at least 500,000, right? Sure. And why would somebody that is making all that money, right? On top of it, if I was making $500,000 a year and somebody threatened me and said, yo, let's say I'm a reporter and somebody said, yo,
she stays relevant.
Yeah, listen, somebody said, yo, do not report this. Either you're dead or there's a possibility that you're going to be canceled and your income is going to be affected. You know what I would say? I would be like, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's changed. Candace can be dedicated to her location in a way that, like, it doesn't matter, like, under threat of, whatever, even of her life, like, she feels like, like, her craft or like, journalism is, is more important than getting the truth out to people. Maybe she feels like, I don't know, she could be convicted on that. I'm sure there's many journalists. Like, why does any journalist continue after they've been, like, massively successful in that case, right?
She's not a journalist.
There's, like, some fucking dedication to the craft of journalism, of, like, breaking the stories, right? That's not going to be swayed just, by threats. A lot of journalists are under threat, right? It's, like, probably one of the most dangerous jobs, especially, like, the more high profile a story you are about to uncover. I'm sure this is, like, dangerous territory for a lot of journalists to go through it.
But you're giving her too much credit. She's not a journalist. She doesn't research.
I'm pretty sure she's a commentator
for
journalism.
Yeah, what? She doesn't.
She's been on quite a few like news. I guess it's.
Yeah, she's a commentator.
I'd say abundant.
Yeah.
I actually would call it. She's done, like, investigative documentaries. She did that one time. She has. She's done investigative journalism. It's not far-fetched.
She fucking hasn't, brother.
It's not the most far-fetched thing to say Candace Owens.
She's never done any type of journalism.
She has. She's done investigative, like, documentaries. There was what was the doc she did about George Floyd? She's like great stories where she's, like, gone in depth and, like,
Candace Owens.
Hold on a second. I forgot the name of the documentary. I'll find it.
Louis, maybe Dominic should tell us what a journalist is. Maybe we all.
No, she's not a journalist. She has
convicting a murderer.
Hold on, I understand. Dominic, what is a journalist?
Journalism. When you actually do the work, go in the streets, do interviews, talk to people, go and see what's actually going on. That's a journalist.
Right. So investigation.
She hasn't done that.
Hold on a second.
No, she hasn't.
Hold on a second. Investigation of news, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what she does.
No, she doesn't. Oh my God, Matt.
Hold on a second. Hold on. She does research. She interviews people. She gathers the information and she presents the information. That's exactly what journalism is.
Yeah. And Dominic, here's the issue, Dominic. Hold on. Let's do something and you can respond. Your problem is that you don't like, and that's fine, I agree. Like, I don't like what you report.
Right, exactly. You don't like it.
No, wait, hold on. Let me respond. I want you to name me one time where she went actually in the streets and got journalism and got.
So where she created the documentary Convicting a Murder. So it's an American true crime documentary series narrated and hosted by Candace Owens. The show is a rebuttal to the 2015 Netflix documentary series Making a Murder, which argued for the release of Stephen Avery, a man convicted of sexual assault and later freed, charged with and convicted of the 2005 murder of Teresa Halbach. While Making of a Murder sought to build a case for Avery's innocence, Convicting a Murder argues that Avery is in fact guilty and that Netflix irresponsibly attempted to portray him as innocent for media attention. It's diving deep. It's her going into the story, like reviewing the evidence, and like coming to conclusions that that what like the narrative that was pushed by Netflix earlier was like coached. Right. Yeah, this is does it get more
what she does? Yeah, what she does is journalism. Not everybody goes on the street with a microphone. Not everybody goes in the library and do research. There's different kind of journalists. That's like you saying somebody that report on war is not a journalist. They're a war journalist. What she does is journalism. You may not like it. You may not like the content that she's producing, but it's journalism because she does research and she report the research that she investigated. Journalism is purely an investigation, so you can't say she's not.
Yeah, but nowadays there's a lot of opinion influence into journalism, and that's the problem.
That is true.
Well, can you tell us what you meant by that?
Well, for instance, I think in the lawsuit against Tucker Carlson, one of the things they said was Tucker Carlson was not a journalist and that he was a commentator. Sean Hannity, commentator. They don't say those guys are journalists, right? But as opposed to Brett Barr, who Fox uses as a commentator. So the distinction between the two, Tucker Carlson would give his opinion, and Sean Hannity would give opinion, right? Yeah. While Brett Barr does the interview and report the news. He doesn't give you his opinion.
Right,
that is one of the two differences.
The problem is, like, when the thing happened in Minnesota, the headline for the New York Times was, a person got shot by ICE. Okay, so that's a great headline, but, it's more complicated than that.
No, but so kids say because the headline is not thorough, they cannot point an entire 50-word sentence in a headline. The headline is meant to grab you to read the story. It's a billboard. It cannot be
it's the original
byline. Yeah, the byline is the byline. Man,
yeah, but it's a New York Times.
No, hold on, Matt. Hold on, Matt. Matt, the thing is, Matt.
Let me finish, bro. Chill. Energy.
Dog.
Billboard is supposed to be attractive. Big breasts, big butt.
That's why
you want to look.
Right. That's why it is like in big, bold letter so that it can attract you to buy the paper.
Yeah, but the LA Times, the Washington Post, the New York Times is different than the.
Hold on a second.
It's different than the New York Post.
They all do it. They all do the headline thing.
It doesn't mean it's right.
That's not the article, though. That's the headline.
Listen, all I want to say is what Matt just said, right? Like I said, a reporter can be anybody, right? Like, let's say I'm a huge fan of Vice, right? Let's say a reporter that makes content for a Vice, right? You're a reporter. You go across the world, and you get to chill. Everything is on the company's funds, right?
Sure.
But Candace Owens is an independent reporter. By the way, that is well off, right? She doesn't even have to be doing what she's doing. I can guarantee you.
Not a reporter.
Hold on. Listen.
Bro,
whatever it is. Listen, let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
Let
me finish my point, right? It is currently February 2022, 2026. Candace Owens can choose to retire for the next 5 years and still be well off, right? So when it comes to this macaroni nigga, whatever, right? She doesn't have to. Listen, she doesn't have to speak on it, right? On top of that, her life.
Yes,
on top of that,
sued. I mean, he's suing his fucking wife.
Let him finish making his point.
After this guy, because his point.
Well, I mean, she called his wife a man, which is not nice.
You're doing the nice things, and that's what she'll comment. Hold on a second. And that's what she'll comment. That's an anecdotal experience that you're giving us people in your own experience that because you have money, you can retire. People do what they do, sometimes out of love, not they have to do it.
Okay, what if Matt? What if you were threatened?
If you want to mention, you gotta give it.
Yeah, 1 second. If it was me, yes, if it was you, not her. Like, people do all kind of stuff for satisfaction. We don't know what her goal in life is, whatever that she wants to do. Maybe she wants to be political.
Exactly. You know,
that's her own prerogative, what she chooses to do with the million that she has. Telling her that, well, she could be retired. Of course she could be retired. That's what you would have done.
Right.
But she's doing.
Like, your top level is different than her top level. Exactly.
You cannot put your own opinion and obligation on her, that because your situation and her situation are not the same.
Maybe you're satisfied with, you know, a one-bedroom apartment in Midtown, but maybe you want a 3-bedroom in Upper East Side. Well, you gotta make more money. You know?
No, 100%, and I would agree, right? But I'm not gonna lie to you. Yes, you did bring up a good point. Me and Candace Owen were not the same, because like I said, if somebody threatened me and they said yada yada, don't speak on this no more, or you're not gonna make $1 million.
She's also educated.
Let me just say this.
Imagine like you're a public figure and I called your wife a man. How would you react?
Journalists is among some of the most.
Listen.
I mean, if you had a right to sue, wouldn't you sue somebody for saying that about your wife?
Absolutely, I would sue. But
that's what's happening to her right now.
But this is the question I asked my nigga White Forces on the top, right? I asked him this question. I said, yo, if you had a wife and I wanted to prove whether your wife was a man or not, like, what the fuck? Like, it's not gonna. Listen, my life is good already. I don't care whether your wife is a man
to begin with.
Whether why she chose to settle or not is, I believe she truly was what she is reporting on, right? And based off of that, let me finish. Let me finish, my nigga. Let me finish, right?
You're a dumb.
Based off of the information that she chose to put forth, and like I said, no information. Listen. Let me finish, please, my nigga David too, right? Like I took 3 hours of my day to really go down this rabbit hole and dig deep, right? And I'm just thinking to myself, why?
Okay, gun to the head. Let me finish.
And then let me finish.
Gun to the head.
Yo, no name, you gotta hurry, cause niggas getting impatient and the
Alright, all I'm saying is, listen, alright, all I'm saying is, before niggas interrupt me, based off of the rabbit hole that I went under, I believe that the president of France is married to a man.
Wow!
Okay, well, if he is
let the record show.
Wait, if he's wholly offended by that idea or that suggestion or that reporting by Candace Owens, what's wrong with suing her for defamation or sending like a cease and desist to like stop spreading this like false information? If I'm talking from the perspective of Macron, what's wrong with that? How is that correct?
I mean, exactly. Like if I was Macron, like I would definitely sue somebody who said that.
His name,
Just like just like he said, like he would support his wife.
Anyway,
if somebody called them
dumbass.
Also, I think we have to look up French law regarding freedom of speech against public figure, because I think we can't do that in France and say vile thing about their public official. Because if you don't
but that court case is that case is in the U.S., not France.
It doesn't matter. Their point in France is vile. They will show
you can defame a public figure.
They will show in France they do cartoon about their official where they show them getting fucked by dogs and shit like that. Like, the French are very vile people. So
remember the Charlie Hebdo when they put a picture of Muhammad, right?
People got shot behind them.
Yo, man, that video is fucking insane, bro. I saw that yesterday.
What?
That punch, yo. Check out the link man posted.
Yo, I will shoot that lady.
Yo, fuck shooting, bro. You gotta sculpt her or something. Like, you gotta shooting is, I think, that's the bare minimum.
What the fuck? This is AI, dog.
Nah, that's real boxing.
This is AI, nigga.
That shit is real, bro.
Hell no, this ain't real, nigga. Fuck. This bitch built like He-Man.
That's like damage Hercules.
No, bro.
There is a new He-Man movie coming out.
Her shoulders is too round for that to be a real woman.
That's not real. That gotta be AI.
What is the woman?
AI or she's on steroids and they didn't drug test her. That's insane. This is not real.
Yeah. That can't be real.
This is not real. Actually, no, I'm willing to put money down now. I'm actually now willing to put money down that this is fake.
That shit look fake, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
Dominic, are you being misogynistic? Is it because she's a woman, Dominic?
No, because she's big as shit.
It is. No, but yes, it is because she's a woman. I don't think any woman, like, naturally, like, not helped by, like, steroids or some sort of natural drug, could achieve that physique.
Yeah, no, I mean, I will say that I think there are some big women, but I hear you. I think steroids should be illegal if you're engaging in any form of, like, fighting, like MMA-based sport.
It's not even.
I'm trying to see who the fight is.
It's not even a fact of roids. It's like, what the fuck? Like,
she looks like Superman.
The person that knocked that woman out is like 2 times her size.
She would fuck. This person would not.
They're not in the same weight class.
That's muscle density for you. But yeah, maybe they're. Oh yeah, like I said, that's the muscle density shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at, for example,
AI, bro.
John.
Just say,
Oh, that's AI. That is
not real, bro. That's not real.
I was about to say, look at John Jones versus what the hell's his name?
John Jones versus who?
Daniel Cormier. You look at, you know what I'm saying? Look at the difference.
Were they in the same weight class?
What do you mean? They're in the same weight class, though.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, but the person that's in the
let me get the point out. Drunk ass bastard. Let me see what I'm trying to say.
Oh, sorry.
What I'm saying is simply that just because you're in the same weight class does not mean that you have the same physical advantage. Because, like I said, in the case of a John Jones versus a Daniel Cormier, right? Jones' reach is fucking insane, right?
Yeah, but Jones is also a cheater.
He is, and he's a fuck nigga.
He's a fuck nigga.
Y'all need Rampage Jackson, nigga. What y'all know about Rampage?
Bro, everybody knows about Rampage, bro. Dominic, you get the point?
Don't try to do that, bro.
I'm sure about Rampage. You know about Rampage. Rampage, James, Josh. Think about it. Yeah, we know about it. But you're not trying to think it's like it's a UFC sin to know John Jones and not know who.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Rampage will beat the fuck out of John Jones.
You've been lying
He lost to John Jones, bro. Did you not see the fight?
All John Jones does is take steroids and poke niggas in the eye.
That's what he did exactly. He poked it.
All John Jones does is get injured, and Dana White can't fund him no more.
Bro, come on.
Bro, Dana White can't even.
You know what? John Jones, if you saw the fight, he not only poked Rampage Jackson's eyes out, he also fucked that nigga's knees up.
That's he stands with his he does striking stance. His hands are fucking open.
Yeah, and those kicks, those knee kicks are just fucking. That should be illegal.
Yeah, bro. He just does a bunch of fuck shit. He's a slimy person, a piece of shit. He's gotten into probably DUI incidents. Bro, I think
he's being
yeah. Okay, so
it's probably the scummiest thing you could do.
Okay, so how do you guys feel about Dana White paying his competitors for the belt $14,000, and they gotta get a second job?
Everyone knows that, and most people, of course, who watch the UFC are fans of how Dana White has been running the business. It's very unfair because you gotta think about it, right? When you win that belt, all that money isn't yours. You gotta of course, distribute that money to your team. Yeah, so listen. The UFC is probably the worst sport for business for fighters in terms of how they get paid. Definitely the worst. NBA, I probably say, is the best.
You know why?
Well, the fighter paid already.
You know why? And the reason being is because the owner of the UFC happens to be a gambling addict.
We know White's a very fucked up type of guy. I'm not really a fan of him.
Yeah, Dana White is a piece of shit. I remember when he moved, there was this gigantic event that was supposed to take place, I believe, in Vegas. it was John Jones was headlining, and it was something about like because John Jones couldn't make the venue, he moved the entire event to like a whole different city, and it was just like a logistic nightmare. Like you know, people who had bought tickets way before had to like, you know, they were like stuck with tickets to Vegas for an event that's not in Vegas anymore. Like it was just like a logistic nightmare. Like companies were pulling out that were like that thought it would be set in Vegas, all for John Jones. All for John Jones, just because John Jones couldn't make it. Like he torpedoed like a whole event. It was kind of shitty. And yeah, I hate that.
Yeah, I'm not going. Listen, I would say.
Can I say something? I'm going. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Tim.
You know, so last night, because I'm much cooler and I do way cooler things than knowledge, no, this is a true story. I did an event with I'm in Seattle right now, and I did an event with this guy, Ed Herman, and he's a big Irish. I don't know if he's Irish, but he's a big redheaded dude. Yeah, he's in one of my PTS. But so I'm doing this live with him.
As a fighter, right?
Yeah.
I think that, yeah.
And bro, his nickname is Short Fuse. Ed Short Fuse Herman.
Is he like a fucking maniac?
No, he's mad cool. But I'm doing a live with him, and I'm like, fucking shit, right? Because we're like giving away prizes, we're like giving away shit. And I called him Ed Sherman by accident, and he didn't actually like it. Like it wasn't. He obviously didn't beat me up over it. He didn't like that shit.
What did he do?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to tell that story.
Was he American?
Yeah.
What did he say when you called him Sherman?
He